The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. They were also duplicated using a variety of primitive technologies. This, in addition to some of their nearly century-old status, has led to variations in audio quality as well as some episodes being incomplete. I hope, however, that these imperfections will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Ready for fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy show up next.
The makers of Chasen Sanborn Coffee, a superb blend of the world's choice coffees and very reasonable in price, present Mary Boland, Dorothy Lamour, W.C. Fields, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Ray Middleton, Werner Johnson, Don Magee. This is the Chasen Sanborn Hour.
This is the Chasen Sanborn Hour, and this is Don Magee greeting you on behalf of one of America's leading comedians, Miss Mary Boland, our own turtle dove, W.C. Fields, Edgar Bergen and his little pal, Charlie McCarthy, versatile and lovely Dorothy Lamour, Ray Middleton, dramatic young baritone just signed for pictures, and Werner Johnson, America's foremost conductor. Werner Johnson plays Easy on the Eyes. Thanks ever so much. With top hat and monocle, bad boy Charlie McCarthy is at large again, accompanied by his close friend and distracted guardian, Edgar Bergen, who does the talking for them both. Edgar, I don't know why a little scamp like Charlie, who spends so much time looking for trouble, should be so welcome, but he is.
Well, I do know, Don, that Charlie shouldn't be here at all today. The boy has tonsillitis, and he's trying to talk me out of it.
Oh, is that so? Well, what makes you so sure that I'm sick, huh?
Well, because you have a fever of 102.
Is that so?
Yes.
102?
Yes.
That's pretty good.
102 is very bad.
Well, it's the best I can do.
Oh.
If it makes 104, I'll sell.
And then what about your hemoglobin count?
My hemoglobin?
I say your hemoglobin count is 60.
Is that so?
Yes.
That's pretty good, huh?
No, no.
Oh?
No.
Is that bad, too?
That's bad, too.
Boy, I'm a wreck.
You should have from 90 to 100.
I wouldn't know where to keep them.
Keep what?
Those homely goblins.
No. Hemoglobin.
Globulin.
Yes.
I don't know what it is, no.
Well, you're a sick boy.
Yes.
Yes. And I've already called for a nurse.
A nurse?
Yes.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. I'm going to have a nurse?
Yes.
Oh, ho, ho. Maybe I'm sicker than I think I am. Is she, or isn't she? Is she pretty?
Oh, yes, she's very pretty.
Yeah?
Yes. Yes, she's very pretty. In fact,
Now, don't you lie to me.
no.
I'm too weak to be disappointed. Well, what do you think is wrong with me, Doctor?
Well, I really don't know.
You don't know?
No.
That's a fine start you're making. You studied medicine, haven't you? Or is it just a whim of yours?
Oh, no. I've studied medicine for 8 years.
8 years?
Yes.
8 years.
Yes.
Didn't help, huh?
Oh, yes. But I will admit, in spite of my years of study,
Yeah.
there are times when I feel as if I don't know a thing about it.
Yeah, well, that's the way you impressed me.
Now, young man, I'm going to sound your chest and I'm going to examine your throat.
Yes. Check my oil, too.
Yes, I'll do it.
Will the examination take long?
The examination won't take long.
It won't take long?
No.
Well, I'll wait then.
All right.
You know, I have suffered, Doctor.
I believe so.
Oh, how I've suffered. Suffer. Oh, how I suffered. No one will ever know what I've gone through.
No.
I won't tell them.
I know.
I even suffer when I think of how I suffered.
Is that so?
Suffer all the time. I've suffered so long, I don't think I'd feel good unless I was suffering.
Maybe not.
I don't mind suffering. It's just the pain I can't stand.
Is that
Oh, well, that's the way it goes. Well,
Young man?
what is that thing, that instrument there? What do you stick those things in your ears for?
Oh, this instrument?
Uh-huh.
We call this a stethoscope.
Is that so?
Yes.
Well, what does it do?
Well, with this instrument, I can pick up the sound of your heart beating.
Is that so?
Yes.
I bet you can't get South America on it.
Oh, no. Young man, I'm afraid you're in rather bad shape.
Is that so?
Yes. I may have to do a tonsillectomy.
Oh, no. You're not going to do no tonsillectomy on me.
Well, now, it's not going to hurt you at all because I'm going to give you an anesthetic.
What's that?
Well, I have chloroform, ether, gas, and a local.
Uh-huh.
Now, what would you like?
A mint julep.
No.
Pardon me, Dr. Bergen?
Yes.
You called for me?
Yes, nice of you to hurry. You make a lovely-looking nurse, Miss Lamour.
Thank you, Doctor.
Lovely, simply lovely.
All right. I'm the patient, madam. I'm the one you're supposed to fuss around.
All right.
I may be sick, but I ain't dead.
All right. This is our patient, Charlie McCarthy.
How do you do?
Oh, so.
Yes. I think we have a tonsillectomy.
Oh, pleased to meet you.
No.
Do you think you'll have to operate?
Well, I'm going to paint his throat with silver nitrate solution and hope for the best. Will you give me the swab and the silver nitrate?
Yes, Dr. Bergen.
Make it two.
Yes, all.
Well, what does this stuff taste like?
Oh, a little like peppermint candy.
You don't have any bubble gum, do you?
No.
Is it strong?
No.
I don't need a chaser?
No. It's only a 2% solution.
Oh, the stuff's cut, isn't it?
Now you open your mouth.
Uh-huh.
Open wide.
What's that thing for with the cotton on the end of the stick?
Oh, this is a swab.
I don't have to swallow the whole thing.
Oh, no.
Well, you be sure and hang on to your end.
Oh, yes. Open wide.
Uh-huh.
Open wide.
Yeah. Well, come on. You want me to jump for it?
No. There it goes.
Oh, here it comes. That stuff's awful.
I think you'll be all right now in a few minutes.
I don't think I'll live that long. But I do think I better keep my nurse, Doctor, because I might have a relapse, you know.
Oh, no.
No?
No. I shall see that Dorothy gets home safely.
Oh, Doctor.
Oh, nurse.
Oh, nuts.
Dorothy Lamour makes a very charming nurse, but nursing is definitely a sideline, for Dorothy is a very talented actress and singer. For acting, I refer you to her newest Paramount picture, The Last Train from Madrid. And for singing, to Dorothy herself and her song, Let's Call the Whole Thing Off.
Things have come to a pretty pass. Our romance is growing slack. For you like this and the other, while I go for this and that. Goodness knows what the end will be. Oh, I don't know where I'm at. It looks as if we two will never be one. Something must be done. You say either, and I say either. You say neither, and I say neither. Either, either, neither, neither. Let's call the whole thing off. You like potato, and I like potato. You say tomato, and I say tomato. Potato, potato, tomato, tomato. Let's call the whole thing off. But oh, if we call the whole thing off, then we must part. And oh, if we ever part, then that might break my heart. So if you like pajamas and I like pajamas, I'll wear pajamas and give up pajamas. For we know we need each other, so we better call the calling off. Let's call the whole thing off.
Oh, Miss L'Amour, that song was lovely, très lovely. Only you can sing it just right, my pretty one.
Thank you, but really, Charlie, I've heard you say that before.
Have I told you how frightfully lonely I was all alone in Hollywood?
Yes, you did. And then I suppose comes the lemonade.
I was coming to that, yes. You don't like lemonade?
Oh, sure, but not with you.
Oh, the girl is out of her mind. She spurns me. Rather cool this evening, don't you think, Miss L'Amour?
Yes, there's a frost, if you can get it.
Oh, I get it, yes. I get it all right. But why this attitude? Just because of my few platonic friendships like Carol and May and Joan?
Oh, I've heard all about you. You're Casanova McCarthy, the heartbreaker of Hollywood.
I guess it's the gypsy in me. If I wasn't so darn good looking, you know.
Charlie, this is the end.
You mean we've, our flaming romance is but a bunch of clinkers?
Yes, Charlie. Let's call the whole thing off.
Oh.
I say laughter.
And I say laughter.
You say after.
But you say after.
Laughter.
Laughter.
After.
After.
Let's call the whole thing off. I like vanilla.
And I like vanilla.
You sarsaparilla.
But you sarsaparilla.
Vanilla.
Vanilla.
Sarsaparilla.
Raspberry.
Let's call the whole thing off. But oh, if we call the whole thing off, then we must part.
And oh, if we ever part, then that might break my heart.
So if I go for oysters...
Well, I go for oysters.
Well, I still want oysters.
Throw away my oysters.
For we know we need each other, so we better call the calling off. Let's call the whole thing off.
Thank you, Dorothy, and curtsy to you, Charlie. And now Donald Briggs has a word for everyone who likes good things to eat. All right, Donald.
Thank you, Donna Magee. People who like an unusually fine roast of beef know that they must first pick out the choicest cut and then roast it to a turn to bring out all its delicious goodness. You'll be interested to know that the same steps are followed to give you a really superb blend of coffee. First of all, Chase & Sanborn select and blend the world's choice coffees. Then we roast these finer coffees in a way that brings out all their rich, satisfying flavor. And you get Chase & Sanborn dated coffee at its very best. As soon as it's roasted, it's rushed to your grocer, guaranteed fresh and full-flavored by our dating plan. Besides assuring finer flavor, this dating and delivery system does away with the need of expensive containers. Instead, we pack Chase & Sanborn dated coffee in an economical dated bag, and you get the cash saving. Try this superb blend of coffee. Enjoy its smooth, mellow flavor. Buy a pound of Chase & Sanborn dated coffee at your grocer's tomorrow.
Mary Boland is one of our most famous and popular comedians, on the stage and on the screen. We are happy to present her in one of her most successful roles, that of Susan Martin in Cradle Snatchers, Miss Mary Boland.
Thank you, Donna Magee.
Cradle Snatchers, presenting Mary Boland as Susan Martin and Don Amici as Jose Vallejo, a young American posing as a Spaniard in whom Susan sees romance incarnate. The scene, the country home of Kitty Ladd, a close friend of Susan's. It is a late Saturday afternoon, and Kitty is in her living room as Susan enters.
Hello, Kitty. Am I terribly late? Well, if I am, it's George's fault. You should have seen what he had me doing.
What, Susan?
Crawling around the attic on all fours, hunting for a decoy. They're used to vamp ducks with, Kitty.
Well, I can't see where George and Roy get all their enthusiasm for duck hunting, especially when they never bring home anything but headaches.
No, I don't know either. But, Kitty, I'm simply dying to know what your phone call was all about.
Well, Susan, everybody knows my Roy has been running around with some starry-eyed little goose who might easily be his grandchild. Why, I saw him myself at the Ritz.
Yes, I know, it's shameful. But I'm in the same boat. I know George has been philandering.
Both our husbands are behaving like old fools. But with Henry's help, I'm going to bring Roy back to normal.
Henry? Who's Henry?
Henry is a boy. He's 21. I'm going to show Roy I can be just as young as he is and do exactly the same things.
Yes, but do you think Henry will stand for it? You know, boys are so sensitive.
Henry has to stand for it. That's what I'm paying him for.
You're paying him?
Well, certainly. It's a business proposition. But I think it'll work.
Of course it will work. It's a perfectly marvelous idea. Kitty, I give you credit for courage and resource. But just what is Henry supposed to do?
Well, go places with me and be seen with me, teas, dancing, theaters. Anything to make Roy jealous.
It's simply marvelous. Where'd you get Henry?
I advertised. College student preferred.
Did you get many answers?
Oh, slathers of them. But just one look at Henry, and the job was filled.
Oh, Kitty, do you suppose Henry has any, friends?
Lots of them. A fraternity house full.
Now, see here, Kitty. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I hate to lose my husband. It's such a confession of failure. Kitty, I want one. A boy. A Henry.
I knew you would, Susan, so I ordered a boy for you, too. He and Henry will be here any minute.
Oh, Kitty, how perfectly thrilling.
We've got a case of champagne in the cellar. We can all have dinner here and then go dancing somewhere afterwards.
Kitty, you're a genius. But suppose I don't like my boy. Do you think I could exchange him?
I guess so, but I think you'll like him. He's a roommate of Henry's. He sells his blood to a medical college. $25 a quart.
Must be good blood.
And he's studying to be an osteopath.
An osteopath? I adore osteopaths.
His name is Vallejo, Jose Vallejo. His father's Spanish.
A Spanish osteopath. Oh, how marvelous.
I'd better tell you about the rate.
Oh, yes, Kitty, yes. What do boys charge?
Well, I'm paying Henry $2,000 for 6 months and expenses.
But for both of us, don't you think there might be a discount?
Well, I asked Henry about that, but he didn't think so.
No, I don't suppose this is like a fire sale.
That must be the boys now.
Buenas noches, senora.
Oh, I can't stand it. I can't stand it. I'll be dying of excitement.
Well, Susan, here he is.
Oh, senorita.
Oh, well, now, isn't this nice? Oh, you don't even have to introduce me, Kitty. Oh, I know a Spaniard when I see one. There's something about a Spaniard that never fails. You are Senor Jose Vallejo, n'est-ce pas?
Si, senora. And your obedient servant. I kiss your hand.
Oh.
Well, I don't think I'm needed here. I'm going to find Henry.
You speak Spanish, senora?
Well, conversationally, I'm null and void, but between you and me, Jose, emotionally, I am Spanish.
I like your eyes, senora.
Oh, and I like your eyes, senor.
I can tell you myself why. It is for the reason they are fearless. For instance, you are senora. That means you have a husband. Well, least of all do I fear husband.
Oh, is that so? Well, how great of you.
If you doubt it, it is because you do not know me, senora. Am I not Don Jose Vallejo, who with one grip Tore the bars from the palace window at Madrid, that I might better see the black eyes of lady-in-waiting to the queen. Am I not Don Jose Vallejo, in whose veins flows the blood of Castilian princes, who loved as they fought, fiercely and furiously?
Oh, and for only $2,000.
Husbands, white, measly worms. Caramba!
Oh, Jose, you're marvelous. You know, you're wonderful, simply wonderful.
Look, Senora. There is a moon coming up to drip its golden light around us, and there are stars and the sweet lush scent of big red roses. So what do we care for husbands? I ask you that.
Nothing. Not a single thing.
Your husband come and he find us and he shoot and he do not miss. What matter? You may die. But at least you have known a man.
And to think you're an osteopath, too.
Yes, Senora. You want I should show you?
Oh, I'd love it, Jose. I simply adore it. Oh, shall I sit here on the couch? I think I'd better take off my shoes. Always relax better than shoes off. There.
So, we begin on the back.
Oh, Jose, you are marvelous. Oh, dear, you're making an awful mess of my hair. Oh, I love it. Oh. I'll never be the same after this. Oh, I feel so relaxed and so loose.
Susan Martin, what is this? What's going on here?
George, what are you doing here?
That's what I'm asking you. What are you doing here? And with this...
Oh, George, now I can explain.
Explain after what I've seen with my own eyes? Look at your hair. Look at your dress. Look at your feet. I wonder you dare to look me in the face.
Senor Martin, do not question a woman's honor in my presence, for am I not Don Jose Vallejo?
Hey, young man, I'll oblige you to keep out of this. Now, Susan, where did you get him, and what are you doing with him?
Don't be absurd. You talk as if he was some sort of bug. He's just one of the numerous people I've met, while you've been too busy to give me the pleasure of your society. By the way, I thought you'd gone hunting. Just what are you doing here?
What I'm doing here is my business. I'm still waiting for your explanation.
Well, it's all very simple. The boys came down for dinner, and we're going to Bardi's to dance later.
Bardi's? My wife at a place like that?
Why not? You've been there.
I? Now, Susan...
Certainly you have. Oh, don't look so innocent. I know all about your petty philandering. You take me for a fool?
Oh, how can you accuse me of such a thing?
Because it's true. I suppose Roy's in the garden telling Kitty some cock and bull story about that little blonde of his.
Roy and I have been friends for years, and I know he's innocent of any petty philandering, just as I am.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Martin.
Well, what is it, Paul?
The young ladies you sent away in the car, sir, are back again.
Oh, the young ladies.
Senorita.
Quiet, you.
They say you promised them some champagne, sir, and a party, sir, and they're not going to leave until they get it.
Listen, Paul, go out and put a case of champagne in the car and tell the young ladies to go to somewhere and drink it by themselves.
Very good, sir.
Oh, now that isn't nice, George. Why don't you invite them in? We're leaving just as soon as I get my Spanish shawl.
Oh, Susan, don't go. Now let me explain.
George Martin, I'm tired of your explanations. For years you've been running around making an old fool of yourself. Well, what's sauce for the goose is applesauce for the gander. I'm going to do a little running around myself. I've got a dancing chic. I'm just crazy to learn to swing it. Get a champagne jag, stay out all night, and do all the things that you've been doing for the last 10 years. Come, Jose.
Hey, here, you Latin from Manhattan, if you take one step...
George Martin, you let my decoy alone.
Now, Susan, don't you dare to leave this house.
Oh, why? I'm only going on my annual hunting trip. As you told me once, George, you said, Susan, you don't know the thrill of it. To be standing in the hushed gray dawn of a misty morning, and suddenly out of nowhere you see a bird in flight. First one, then two, then three of them. Breathlessly you take sight. Breathlessly you pull the trigger. And what do you bring home? Chickens.
Oh, Susan.
Adios, George. I may be gone a day and I may be gone a week. But while I'm gone, you can wait. As I have waited for 10 years. Come, Jose.
Si, senora. To hear is to obey. Am I not Don Jose Vallejo, in whose veins...
Yes, I know all about your veins.
Now, Susan, wait.
I'm going. And while I'm away, George, I wish to heaven you'd learn a little Spanish. Caramba!
For Miss Boland, the rest of the cast, and myself, thank you. The Chase and Sanborn Hour with W.C. Fields, Mary Boland, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Ray Middleton, Dorothy Lamour, and Werner Jansen continues in just a moment.
Bum, bum, bum. Are you listening, Mother? Oh, the tintinnabulation of those bells, bells, bells. Oh, hello, Miss Boland. I'm Charlie McCarthy.
Not Casanova McCarthy of Hollywood.
The very same?
I think Casanova was quite a lover, don't you?
Yes.
Although he really wasn't as great a musician as Nero, was he?
Well, Werner Jansen is quite...
Yes, he is. Oh, I love the way he conducts. I just adore it. He absolutely terrifies me. I wonder what would happen if he pointed at the wrong instrument. That'd be most unfortunate. Oh, what were you saying, young man?
Oh, well, that was so long ago,
Oh, yes. Charlie McCarthy, the Casanova of Hollywood. That's such a cute name. Are you Spanish, Miss McCarthy?
They call me Don Juan McCarthy.
Don Juan.
That's right. Don Juan, and 3 to go.
Oh, they do? How interesting. I can see why they might say that. That look in your eye.
Oh, you've noticed it too, huh? Oh, why was I cursed with this fatal charm?
Your left eye looks the most Spanish. The pupil's darker.
Yes, a week ago they were both Spanish. And closed.
Are you an osteopath, Master McCarthy?
No, those guys rub me the wrong way. I'm not a chiropractor either.
Oh, a chiropractor, how nice. You know, I've often wondered what the chiropractor thinks about. What do you think about Master McCarthy?
Well, right now I'm beginning to think I like W.C. Fields.
Oh, you mean Willie? Uncle Willie? Oh, he's such a charming man, such savoir-faire, such poise, such, what shall I say?
Such a nose. Honestly, if he painted green stripes on it, it would look like an awning.
Yes, now that you bring it up. Uncle Willie has quite a nose, hasn't he? Would you call it Roman or not?
I did call it Redwood. That's what got me in trouble.
I must introduce you to Willie. You two will get along so well together.
I'm not so sure.
Oh, not such a choice. Remember my motto. He who hesitates is lost.
Yeah, well, I'm not lost. I'm ruined.
Oh, Charlie, I'll call you when Mr. Fields wants to see you.
You mean I should wait here until Mr. Fields wants to see me?
Yes, Charlie,
yeah.
yes.
Silver threads among the gold.
Thank you, Miss Boland. Somehow I have a hunch you'll really fix Charlie right. Werner Jansen gives his individual interpretation to excerpts from Johann Strauss's Tales from the Vienna Woods. Well, Werner, thank you indeed, Werner Jensen. Clang, clang, clang. What is this sound I hear? The Redwood Nose is coming, its headlights drawing near. We love this jolly bumpkin for laughter that he yields. We greet with gladsome welcome our W.C. Fields. Well, Bill, how did you like my clang, clang, clang?
Don't even mention that. That's a bait one of me. It means black bear.
All right, Bill. Magee shall not clang tonight. Anyway, we're all one big happy family, aren't we?
I guess we are. I don't know. It isn't so happy, Don, when you analyze it.
Why, you thinking about Charlie again this week, Bill?
Oh, not particularly Charlie, everybody. The musical highlight on the program has been airing disparaging opinions about me.
You mean Werner Jensen?
I don't mean Ann Harding. I heard Warner telling Mary Bogle the other day, Werner Jackson.
It's Werner Jansen and Mary Boland.
Okay, everybody knows that. I heard him telling her that he didn't think I had a very pretty voice. And I killed a song last Sunday.
Oh, now, Bill, Werner wouldn't say anything like that.
Yeah, well, he said I had a voice that sounded as though I was yodeling from the inside of a whiskey barrel out through the bunghole.
A bunghole baritone, huh?
Now, listen, Don, do I look like a man that was addicted to alcoholic stimulants?
Why, not at all. Not at all, Bill.
Oh, that's funny. I thought I did.
All right, then you do.
Don, I was just thinking about the time when I was a young man.
Oh, reminiscing, huh?
Yeah. Another thief and myself, another little chum and myself. One of a little chap, nice family, too. He lived with his grandmother over a saloon. Did she used to get blotto? What a gin hound.
His grandmother? Well, what happened, Bill?
Well, don't be impatient, please, Don.
Okay.
We went out one night for a stroll, when all of a sudden, to our great dismay and astonishment, my friend tripped over a basin down in the cellar and made a terrific racket.
What cellar?
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you about it. We casually wandered into a stranger's cellar.
Well, who was the stranger?
If I'd have known who it was, he wouldn't have been a stranger, would he? Well, the man went down that owned the place. He heard the noise. He lit a candle.
A candle in a house?
Yeah, that was the early days, Don. It wasn't until 10 years later that Edison invented the electric light. Bell came in with the telephone. Fulton quickly followed with a steamboat. Automobiles began to run up and down the street. Docile Dobbin hung his head. He knew his day had gone. The days of the runaway horse were over. Automobiles were killing people instead.
Yeah, progress is remarkable, isn't it, Bill?
Pajamas came to take the place of the long woolen nightshirt, and the double-toed sock was still in the office.
Yeah, Bill, I know. But,
the rubber tire had taken the place of the dog.
The rubber tire had taken the place of the dog.
Yeah, a man found a piece of rubber tire in his sausage. We knew then that prosperity was just around the corner. The patent mousetrap.
Bill, look. Now, Bill, you were down in the stranger's cellar. Do you remember?
Oh, yes, thanks, Don. I'm glad you reminded me. The man reached for a can of prune whip. He wound up, and he let fly. The can hit me plumb on the bupkey.
The bupkey?
Yeah, the fight was on. Fight, fist to fly. See the gash right o'er my eye. The blood is gushing.
Gushing?
Yeah, gushing. Get a bag. Buy your coffee in a bag. I should have said rag. Go ahead. Say, Don, do you think that's why Chase and Sanborn put their coffee in bags, and in case of a fight like this, nobody gets hurt?
Well, that might be. I never gave it a thought.
Oh, Donald, how are you? I'm so glad we're all here together. So I can say this to all of us, for after all, I always say that we must all hang together.
Let me out of this.
Yeah, well. Now, but if we don't fail, we might none of us hang at all. Don't think so?
Yes, of course, Miss Boland. Bill, you know Mary, don't you?
Oh, yes, I know Mary. Hi, Mary. Hi. That's Mary Bergen, isn't it? Is she a relative, Charlie Bergen?
Oh, Bill, it isn't Mary Bergen. It's Mary Boland. Charlie Bergen and Edgar, Charlie... Edgar...
Yeah. So it is. That's fine. How are you, Mary?
Oh, I'm just wonderful, Willie, just wonderful. And now I want to prepare you for a little surprise, a simply scrumptious surprise.
Nothing surprises me. Go ahead.
I found you a new companion. He's so anxious to meet you and shake you by the nose.
Here it comes.
Oh, dear, how silly of me. Of course, I meant by the hand, Bill.
Yeah, the nose might be safer.
He's a chiropractor, and he wants to be your bosom friend. As Kipling always put it, the day is lost. That day without... Just a minute, I'm sorry. That day without a newfound fan. A newfound... Say hello to Willie, Charlie.
Hello, Mr. Fields.
Hello, piece of grade B lumber.
Oh, dear, isn't Uncle Billy cute, Charlie? He always says the funniest things, and he's so distinguished. He has the most distinguished nose I ever saw.
Boy, she's asking for it.
You better keep his nose out of this, Miss Boland.
Yeah, keep my nose out of it and yours, too.
I think friendship is such a wonderful thing. It makes people so friendly. Don't you think so, Willie?
Who cares?
Now, really, Willie, you are not yourself tonight. I don't know who you're, but you're not yourself. Do you feel well? Charlie, ask Willie how he feels.
I should know better, but here it goes. How do you feel, Mr. Fields?
I feel all right. You want to make anything out of it? You ever see a kid like that? He always wants to pick a fight. I'll saw his arm off.
Now, don't you worry, Charlie. I'll straighten this thing out.
Personally, I doubt it.
Oh, I've seen it happen so many times before. Some of the best friendships start with hatred.
Yeah, get worse.
I certainly had a good start.
Willie, I know in my heart of hearts that Charlie really and truly loves you.
Now, wait a minute. This has gone far enough. You're not going to start that again.
Now, Willie, that's really being very rude. I've tried to be the little spider that weaves the web of friendship, but no matter how nicely you insult people, I don't seem to understand it. No. I'm leaving. Come with me, Charlie. Come.
That makes it perfect. I'm glad to get rid of that kettle of fish.
Oh, now, look, calm down, Bill. Why don't you just forget all about Charlie?
I can't. There's a lot of elephant in me.
Oh, Bill. Look, haven't you found that story about an elephant never forgets to be a complete fallacy?
1,001 no's. On the contrary, now down at Paramount.
Bill, now I thought we understood each other. You were not to mention anybody's name.
Oh, all right, Don. Down where I work, you know what I mean. No sense in mentioning the name. Everybody knows it. Paramount.
Please, now, Bill, don't even whisper it.
No?
No.
Well, down there where we were making a picture about 20 years ago.
Well, I didn't know you were in pictures 20 years ago.
Oh, yeah. In those days, I was known as Little Baby W.C. I was a bit chubby, but strong.
What do you mean?
Dismiss it. We were shooting a circus scene in the picture. We had a whole herd of elephants. I came upon one monstrous beast, wreathing in pain and trumpeting.
Bill.
Was I off key?
Yeah, slightly, but go on.
I perceived the great mammoth to run a carpet cat into a ponderous paw.
You mean foot.
I often wondered what they call it. And being an animal lover of animals, I extricated the tack from Mousie's paw. That was her name, Mousie.
Oh, well, say, that was kind of you.
Yeah, well, 20 years later, we were still making retakes for the same picture. 3 directors had died of old age. 1 died of ennui. And scurvy began to show its ugly head. The old spirit of Rook, thy neighbor, the old spirit of Carry On, was still with us.
Now, look, Bill, getting back to the elephant.
Oh, yes. Well, the elephant looked up at me. She recognized me. Her face lit up in it like a church. Can you imagine a great pachyderm's face lit up? What radiance! The entire scene was bathed in the fulgent light.
Say, that's very poetic, but what happened?
Ah, yes, the elephant never forgets. She lifted her proboscis.
Her what?
Her trunk. Pardon me if I get too literary. The elephant entwined the great trunk around my fragile body. I was fragile in those days. Tipped the beam at 120 in the raw.
Say, it's pretty light for you, Bill.
I used to be a reindeer jockey.
A reindeer jockey?
Never mind, I was fragile through worry. A dear old aunt of mine, whom I'd never seen, died in Bulgaria.
In Bulgaria?
Drinking buttermilk. During the Indian uprising.
Oh, now look, go on, Bill, please.
Ah,
What
yes.
did the elephant do?
That's right, yes. We were in a circus. The elephant lifted me out of what she thought was the 10-cent seats and deposited me in what she believed to be the dollar seat.
Well, that's an excellent way of repaying her debt of gratitude.
Oh, yes, I have dedicated the following verse to the elephant. Pachyderm, blow thy trumpet. Drink this bucket of tea and crumpet.
Say, Bill, I'm surprised that you don't make a life work out of this beautiful poetry you write.
Ah, yes, read my book.
Your book?
Yes, a cherry little volume entitled Epitaphs on Tombstones, or Fun in the Cemetery. Don't miss it if you can. May I give you a few samples?
No, don't bother, Bill.
Here is epitaph, page 197.
Bill.
I loved my mother. I hated to leave her.
Bill.
But what could you do with scarlet fever?
Thank you, Bill. Thank you.
Another on page 106.
That's fine, Bill.
Here
Thanks.
lies the mother of 28.
Thank you, Bill.
There might have been more.
Goodbye, Bill. Goodbye. Thank you, Bill. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Back to page 4.
Thank you. Goodbye, Bill. Goodbye.
Here lies the remains of Martin.
Goodbye, Bill. Goodbye.
Thank
you. Thank you very much, W.C. Field.
I'll always remember working with lovely Sonia Hemme in the 20th Century Fox picture, One in a Million. In it, I sang a song to Sonia that I like to recall, Who's Afraid of Love?
Who's afraid of love? It's something we sing about. I haven't the slightest doubt that life without it is cold. Who's afraid of love? what else are we living for? How can anyone ignore the sweetest story that's told? Those who found love know nothing more sweet to hear than the sound of I love you, you love me. So who's afraid of love? It's stuff of which dreams are made, and dreams can't make me afraid. Who's afraid of love? Those who found love know nothing more sweet to hear than the sound of I love you, you love me. So who's afraid of love? It's stuff of which dreams are made, and dreams can't make me afraid. Who's afraid of
Thank you, and thank you, Werner, for that noble musical support. Every once in a while, it's pleasant to think that nowadays all of us can enjoy things that used to be considered priceless luxuries. So on that subject, carry on, Donald Briggs.
Thank you, Don Amici. Yes, there was once a time when really fine coffee was only for the wealthy. But today, every family can serve at their own table the choice coffees of the world, blended and roasted to perfection. Chase and Sanborn coffee. Every pound of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee is guaranteed fresh and full-flavored by our dating plan and rapid delivery system. So you get this superb blend at the very peak of its marvelous goodness. Dating and rapid delivery also do away with the need for expensive containers. Instead, we use the economical dated bag and give you the saving. Enjoy this rich, satisfying blend at every meal. Buy a pound of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
From Eugene O'Neill's great play, Emperor Jones, Louis Grunberg, outstanding modern American composer, has created what is acclaimed the greatest American opera. Ray Middleton, who recently starred in All Points West, sings the role of Pullman Porter Jones, who kills two men and escapes to an island in the West Indies where he sets himself up as emperor. His reign of cruelty causes the people to rise against him, and Emperor Jones rushes into the forest toward the sea and safety. The angry cries of the mob follow him, and suddenly the emperor, frantic with fear, is alone, lost in the night and the maze of the tropical forest. Emperor Jones.
Mr. Silverwood, sail to the ship, he's getting mighty weak. He's going round in a circle, and running on. Whoa, Silverwood! Whoa, Silverwood! Nigger! Nigger! We'll get you yet! We'll get you yet, nigger! And the green was wet.
I stuck it out, sure enough. That soft emperor job ain't no training for a hike like this. Hear that old drum? Sure gets nearer from the sound. They's coming fast. Lord God, don't let me see no more of them spooks. There gets my goat. Spooks. Oh, I better beat it quick when I get them notions. Lord, it's black here. Don't this night ever come to an end? Ah, you fool nigger. What you scared at? Get in there. Ain't nothing but trees. Get in there. Oh, golly. I can't tell nothing from these trees. Golly, nothing around here look like I ever seen before. I done lost the place, sure enough. It's mighty queer. Woods, is you trying to put something over on me? What's that? Who's there? What is you? Get away from me before I shoot you up! Get away! You don't! I knows I done wrong. I knows it. When I catches Jeff cheating with loaded dice, my anger overcomes me and I kills him dead. Lord, I done wrong. When that guard hits me with the whip, my anger overcomes me and I kills him dead. Lord, I done wrong. And down here, where these fool bush niggers raises me up to the seat of the mighty, I steals all I could grab. Lord, I done wrong. I knows it. I'm sorry. Forgive me, Lord. It's a me, oh Lord, standing in the need of prayer. It's not my sister, it's a me, oh Lord, standing in the need of I show you, I's the Emperor Brutus Jones, and I dies the Emperor!
Thank you, Mr. Middleton, and thank you, Werner Jansen. That was really lovely. And now I'm saying au revoir for our guests, Mary Boland and Ray Middleton, and for our regular company, W.C. Fields.
Another epitaph, 163. Here lies the body of Emperor Jones. He got into trouble by loading those bones. Galloping dominoes.
Thank you, W.C. That was swell. Next Sunday, W.C. Fields, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, Werner Jansen, and as our special guests, Jose Iturbe and Josephine Hutchinson.
If she doesn't like lemonade, I give up.
We'll all be on hand to welcome you. So until next Sunday at the same time, this is yours sincerely, Don Amici, saying au revoir.
Heard on this program were Easy on the Eyes from Turn Off the Moon. That's called The Whole Thing Off from Shall We Dance? Latin from Manhattan from Go Into Your Dance. And excerpts from Emperor Jones by special permission of its composers Louis Grunberg and Eugene O'Neill. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
From the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
This
is Ken Carpenter, welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, brought to you by the General Electric Company, makers of famous, dependable kitchen and home laundry appliances. Produced and transcribed in Palm Springs, California, with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins of the Mares, and Bing's guests, Miss Rosemary Clooney and Mr. Joe Venuti. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we present General Electric's traveling salesman, who will shortly embark on a tour of Europe, Bing High Pressure Crosby.
Hi, Ken.
High pressure.
Ken, look, I wished you wouldn't mention my high pressure. What are you trying to do, spoil my trip?
Oh, no, I wasn't referring to your blood pressure, Bing.
What then?
Well, I meant that you're a high-pressure salesman.
Oh, thank you.
A fellow that's always on his toes.
Yeah.
You have a magnetic personality. Well, you're a human dynamo.
Well, you know, I feel better already. I may throw away all my pills.
Why don't you?
I will.
Bing, your sales trip to Europe will be a tremendous success. You're a real go-getter.
Well, I'll go, but I don't know if I'll get her.
How you going over, Bing?
I'm taking the Queen Elizabeth, Ken. I was going to fly over on TWA, but I have so many samples, I got to take a boat, or a ship, to be more correct.
See, what are you taking with you?
Well, I'm taking a new General Electric range, a GE automatic washer, a food freezer, a Ringer washer, a GE refrigerator, and a GE all-electric kitchen.
Moses, you must have a big stateroom.
That's just the catch, I don't. The way I figure, I'll have to sleep in the food freezer.
Say, you'll arrive in Europe fresh as a daisy.
I hope I thaw out in time for the coronation.
Oh, yes. You going to the coronation?
If I defrost in time, I shall.
Well, that's all automatic.
Oh, is it?
Defrosting, sure.
Just set a button, huh?
That's all you do. You don't even have to do that.
Oh,
You know, Bing,
fine.
I think perhaps our listeners might like to know that in about 6 weeks, this program will be coming to them from across the pond.
Yes, that's right. In about 6 weeks, we'll be broadcasting from Gay Paris.
Are you going to broadcast in French or in English, Bing?
English, such as I have at my command. But now, Ken, looks like we ought to get along here with some music. Mr. Trotter has whipped up a very nice arrangement of the old favorite Bye Bye Blues. So if the Rhythmaires will move in here, we'll get at it. Bye Bye Blues. Bye Bye Blues. Bells ring, birds sing, sun is shining. No more pining, just we two, smiling through. Don't sigh, don't cry, bye bye blue. Just we two, smiling through. So don't sigh, don't cry, bye bye blue. Bye 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 blue. Bye 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 blue. Don't sigh, don't cry, bye bye, bye bye, blue. Thank you, Rhythmaires. Ken, I hear that General Electric's new 1953 refrigerator is more spectacular than an explosion in a paint factory.
Oh, this is a wonderful refrigerator, Bing. In fact, America's most beautiful refrigerator. And it costs only about $269.95. It has a new sparkle to any kitchen, and this handy-dandy is designed for maximum storage convenience.
A regular storeroom of space, huh?
Right, and such conveniences, Bing. This General Electric Spacemaker refrigerator has a big, full-width freezer. Holds up to 48 packages of frozen food, and that's a lot.
And, Ken, another feature that I'm snapping my galluses about is the full-width chiller tray. Terrific. is not too strong a word for the way it quick chills soft drinks, stores extra ice cubes, and keeps the breakfast bacon and the luncheon meat.
And let's not overlook the vegetables, Bing.
Oh, I would dream
The
of it.
GE Space Maker has a sliding vegetable drawer, deep and roomy. Keeps vegetables almost fresher than the ones still in the garden.
Delightful. And best of all, my friends, this General Electric Space Maker refrigerator is built on the solid bedrock of GE dependability. The same dependability that has kept more than 3,500,000 GE refrigerators chilling grandly along for 10 long years or more.
And the cost of the GE Space Maker? Only about $269.95.
My friends, General Electric's built a wonderful refrigerator for every pocketbook, for every demand. Eye this cool beauty at your General Electric dealers soon, huh? In fact, how about tomorrow? I've had a request to repeat this ballad. Such a request is rather a novelty these days, so I hasten to accede.
Oh, I'm trying to forget you, but try as I may, you're still my every thought, every day. No use trying to forget you, 'cause I realize that I'm trying to forget you with tears in my eyes, and those teardrops only remind me that I love you more and more. So I'll put my foolish pride behind me and come knocking at your door. And I'll be trying to impress you, hoping to possess you, though I know I haven't a chance, dear. There's no denying, but you can't blame a fool in love.
No, you can't blame a fool in love.
No, you can't blame a fool in love for trying.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we want to present a charming vocalist, a young lady whose voice is robust and fresh with an undercurrent of seductiveness. It can spin out a slow tune with almost cello-like evenness or take on a raucous bit and fast rhythm. In the melancholy mood, it has a cinnamon flavor which tends to remind fans of happy days gone by or soon to come. Here, then, is Paramount Pictures singing star Rosemary Clooney. Rosemary? Hi, Rosie.
Hello, Bing. And how about that introduction?
I was quoting verbatim from the pages of Time magazine a short while back.
I know, but I thought I'd let everybody think that you kind of thunk it up yourself.
Well, I couldn't do that with such an apt description of your voice already thunk up. I saw no reason to set my poor little wheels turning in that direction. Have you got a song ready, Rosemary?
I thought I'd do Haven't Got a Worry to My Name from the Paramount picture The Stars Are Singing.
Something in which you're playing, too. A great picture. Let's have the song, Rosie.
Birds can fly, so can I. I'm so happy I'm flying high. Haven't got a worry
my friend, he's my pal. Everybody's my guy and gal. Haven't got a worry to my name. I do everything I do with brand new rhythm. Tell those lucky stars I'm moving right in with them. Fly the flags, ring the bells. What a future my fortune tells. Feel so free I'll never be the same. I haven't got a worry to my name. Some who study nights to be a mourner. Me, I have a new adventure around each corner. Fly the flags, ring the bells. What a future my fortune tells. Feel so free I'll never be the same. I haven't got to worry. Who's got time to worry? To my name.
Rosie. Very slick, Rosie, and Ziggy took a nice little cornet thing there, didn't he? Very jazzy. Rosemary, there's a very flashy Fox picture out now. You've probably heard of it. 20th Century Fox, that is. It's called Call Me Madam.
It's a good show, and Ethel Merman's just terrific.
Oh, Merm never misses, does she? Anyhow, Rosie, there's a fine Irving Berlin tune in that Call Me Madam. It makes a swell duet.
You're just in love, I presume.
How did you know? Will you start it?
After you, sir.
As you wish.
I hear singing and there's no one there. I smell blossoms and the trees are bare. All day long I seem to walk on air. I wonder why. I wonder why. I keep tossing in my sleep at night. And what's more, I've lost my appetite. Stars that used to twinkle in the sky are twinkling in my eyes. I wonder why.
You don't need analyzing. It is not so surprising that you feel very strange but nice. Your heart goes pitter-patter. I know just what's the matter, because I've been there once or twice. Put your head on my shoulder. You need someone who's older, or rub down with a velvet glove. There is nothing you can take to relieve that pleasant ache. You're not sick, you're just in love.
I hear singing and there's no one there. I smell blossoms and the trees are bare. All day long I seem to walk
I know
on
just
air.
what's the matter,
I wonder why.
because I've been there once or twice.
Why.
Put your head on my shoulder. You need someone who's older, or rub down with a velvet glove. There is nothing you can take to relieve that pleasant ache. You're not sick, you're just in love.
Just in love, so in love.
great, Bing and Rosemary. Really swell.
Like that, huh?
Say, Bing, I know that Rosemary's got a date, but why don't you drop over for dinner after the show?
Oh, no, I'm going out with Rosemary.
Oh, you are? Oh, come on over.
Oh, no, you don't ring me in again.
Oh, come on, Bing. We're having kangaroo steak, sauteed rutabagas, pomegranate juice, everything you like.
Yes, and plenty of dishes for me to wash, I'll bet, like last
No,
time. Huh?
no, Bing, not anymore. We have a General Electric automatic pre-rinsing dishwasher now. These GE marvels wipe out dishwashing entirely.
Well, do tell.
Why, sure. All you do is brush the loose food off the dishes, and then stack everything, pots, pans, silver, glasses, the works, in the dishwasher, and turn it on. That's it. You're through.
Fine. That's wonderful. And, Ken, a GE-employed pixie has whispered to me that this GE dishwasher pre-rinses, scrub washes, and double rinses your dishes.
Mm-hmm.
And then for the shimmering pièce de résistance, it dries them in heated air.
It certainly does,
Are
Bing.
you a quiver?
I am all a quiver. And when dishes are clean GE style, they're hygienically clean. Why? Because they're washed in water hotter than your hands can stand.
Formidable. And, Ken, I understand that this GE dishwasher carries more kitchenware than a hash house waitress.
Yes, it does. It holds a complete family service for 8, or a formal service for 6.
And that's grander than Paderewski's piano, I do swear. My friends, corner your General Electric dealer about a General Electric automatic pre-rinsing dishwasher. Costs you only about $3.82 a week after a small down payment. Now, ladies and gentlemen, making his entrance complete with fiddle, bow, and rosin is our violin soloist, Mr. Joe Venuti.
Is this the place?
You better go. And what is your selection?
The Blue Tango. Would you mind assisting me?
Why?
Because it takes 2 to foxtrot.
So it does. The blue spotlight, please, amigo. Fine. Rosemary returns now, and I've persuaded her to join me in a stylish, smooth standard entitled Paper Moon. Ready, Rosie? You know,
All ready to go.
Well, let's do it.
All right.
Say it's only a paper moon sailing over a cardboard sea, but it wouldn't be make-believe if you believed in me.
Yes, it's only a canvas sky hanging over a muslin tree.
But it wouldn't be make-believe if you believed in me. Without your love, it's a honky-tonk parade. Without your love, it's a melody played in a penny arcade.
It's a Barnum and Bailey world, just as phony as it can be.
But it wouldn't be make-believe if you believed in me.
Without your love, it's a honky-tonk parade.
Without your love, it's a melody played in a penny arcade.
It's a Barnum and Bailey world, just as phony as it can be.
But it wouldn't be make-believe if you believed in me.
Thank you, Rosie. Very nice, Rosemary. Now, I got a nice old tune here titled Mandy. John Scott Trotter's cooked up a real classy jazz band arrangement for it, and if Red Nichols, Buddy Cole, Nick Fatul, Matty Matlock, Ted Vesley, Don Whitaker, and Perry Bodkin, they're going to gather around, and we'll meander down the road with Mandy.
Wedding bells are dandy, Mandy, make up your mind. Preacher man is handy, Mandy, easy to find. Marching down the aisle, your style is gonna make 'em all stare. With a little black eye, Susan, stuck in your hair. Gee, but you're the candy, Mandy, won't you decide? Everything is dandy, Mandy, once you're a bride. In a year or two, there may be 3 of a kind. Listen to me, Mandy, make up your mind. There may be 3 of a kind. Listen to me, Mandy, make up your mind. I can't live without you, Mandy, 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 make up your mind.
Ken, why don't you regale us with some bright words about General Electric's brilliant all-electric kitchen with matching appliances?
Folks, General Electric has for you a work-saving all-electric kitchen for only about $47.20 a month after a small down payment. This GE kitchen stores and preserves the food for your meals, cooks your groceries, washes the dishes, and disposes of food waste. Efficiency, huh? Yes, sir. And your GE kitchen specialist, a pretty amiable and talented guy, plans and styles the layout of your GE all-electric kitchen, places the appliances for maximum convenience and beauty. And the cost? Why, he wouldn't accept a penny for this service. And you can have this kitchen immediately, you know. Just a small down payment, and you can pay the balance over a period of 3 years. And if you're buying or building a home, plan to have a GE all-electric kitchen. In most cases, you can include the cost right in your long-term mortgage.
Only about $47.20 a month. By gones, that's a real knee-slapper of a bargain. Me amigos, fan on down and see your GE dealer about this General Electric all-electric kitchen, huh? Two of our finest writers collaborated on this ballad, Hoagie Carmichael and Frank Lesser.
Heart and soul, I fell in love with you. Heart and soul, the way a fool would do madly. Because you held me tight and stole a kiss in the night. Heart and soul, I begged to be adored, lost control, and tumbled overboard gladly. That magic night we kissed, there in the moon mist. Oh, but your lips were thrilling, much too thrilling. Never before were mine so strangely willing. But now I see what one embrace can do. Look at me. It's got me loving you madly. That little kiss you stole held all my heart and soul.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Buddy Cole, for the fine piano passages. Well, that represents our closer for this evening, folks. That's the finale. I want to pay my thanks to Rosemary and Joe for guesting with us this evening. Hope to see you next week, same time, same place, when our guest will again be Rosemary and Joe. Meantime, folks, remember General Electric dependability. You can't see it, but it's there in every single GE appliance you buy. You can put your confidence in General Electric. Good night, and thank you very much.
The show for General Electric was produced and transcribed in Palm Springs, California by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Miss Rosemary Clooney and Joe Venuti. Friends, Red Cross blood has entered the battle to combat polio. Here is how you can help. Sign up as a Red Cross Fund volunteer today. Contributions you collect will help in Operation Gamma Globulin, the precious serum made from Red Cross blood which reduces polio incidence. And funds are needed to keep the lifeline of blood flowing to our fighting men in Korea. Call your nearest Red Cross office today.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
All right, class, quiet down, please. Jimmy, would you tell the class what you learned about squirt fruit?
Squirt fruit is what happens to real grapefruit when it gets inside bottles of squirt.
Anything else?
Well, I couldn't find much more about squirt fruit, but I learned a lot about squirt. It's a natural soft drink with no artificial colors or flavors. I guess it makes sense to call grapefruit squirt fruit. Maybe they should put squirt fruit in the dictionary. Also, I like squirt very much.
Very good, Jimmy. Now, class, it's time for music appreciation. Oh, the grapefruit don't grow on a vine. It ain't even purple, and it makes lousy wine. So call it squirt fruit if you would. 'Cause it tastes just like squirt, and that's good. Oh, the squirt fruit, it's squirt, it's fixed. It's a tangy soft drink, it's a great party mix. So call it squirt fruit if you would. 'Cause it tastes just like squirt, and that's good.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to another hour of mystery and suspense. To an incredible tale of terror among the world-famous granite statues of the secluded Menotti Sculpture Garden in the forbidding foothills of the Colorado Rockies. The silence of the night is suddenly pierced by the frantic cries of a woman inside the caretaker's cottage, trying to call the police.
Operator! Operator! I want the police! Hurry! Please! Please! Oh, God.
Sheriff Talbot.
Hurry! Hurry!
Oh, now, just take it easy, ma'am. Where are you?
Caretaker's cottage. Menotti Garden. Please, hurry! Hurry!
Now, calm down, ma'am. Where's the caretaker, Pietro?
I don't know. I ran here. The door was open. Please! Please, hurry!
Ran? From what?
One of the statues. A statue of a man. As I passed it, his hand reached out, touched my back, called my name.
What?
It touched me. The statue touched me. Hurry, please. Please.
Our mystery drama, Taken for Granite, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Hank Warner and stars Howard Da Silva. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and by the Florida Orange Growers. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It's your health, and you should know. Dr. Thomas E. Bryant, president of the Drug Abuse Council in Washington, D.C., brings you these important facts about the mixed use of drugs.
The most serious health consequences associated with heavy drug use in America today come with indiscriminate mixing of different drugs. Sedatives followed by stimulants, mixing alcohol with sleep-inducing pills like barbiturates. These are the really dangerous drugs because they kill, and overdoses are so often fatal. Yet the problem is not really the drugs themselves, but with why they are taken. It is this underlying need or desire to escape or to feel different that leads to trouble with the drugs. The most pressing need is for preventive measures. Awareness alone is not enough, though it is important. People need alternatives to drugs to make them feel good, to make them feel life is worthwhile, to relieve their depression and their apathy. Supplying realistic alternatives to drugs is a challenge not just for the health professions, but for all of society. It's your health.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau on the metric system. You know, the worldwide trend today is toward a universal system of measurement, the metric system. The names of this new system may sound strange to you at first, but fortunately, there are only a few words that have to be learned for everyday use, and these are the millimeter, centimeter, meter, and kilometer for describing length and distance, the milliliter and liter for capacity or volume, the gram, kilogram, and ton for weight, the kilometer per hour for highway speed, and the degrees Celsius or centigrade for temperature. You're already using some of these terms more than you may realize. For example, when you go to the supermarket, you see weights expressed in grams on more and more packaged items. Now, for more information on this whole metric system, write to Metric Information Office, National Bureau of Standards, Washington, D.C. us join the group of tourists in the charter bus parked in front of the Hotel Barrett in Barrettsville, the Colorado Mountain Resort. They're waiting cheerfully and unaware that the one member of the group who has not yet boarded the bus is doomed, if she shows up in time, to take the last ride of her life.
Attention, please. Are we all here? Now, we should be 24, yes? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 20, 22, 23. Oh, still one missing. Always one missing. There's always Miss Masterson. Oh, that young lady will be the death of me. It's just not fair to the rest of you. Well, I ought to go see what's keeping her. Oh, here she is coming out of the hotel. Hurry! Hurry!
Oh, I'm sorry. I just couldn't
get
help
in. Always excuses. Okay. John, we go now. Angelo Minotti was born in Florence, Italy. At the age of 20, his genius as a sculptor was discovered by Silas Barrett, the eccentric gold mining millionaire and art collector who brought Minotti here. After working for 15 years, Minotti completed his monumental work. More than 50 life-size nude granite figures depicting the universal life cycle of mankind from infancy to death at old age. We are almost there, about a half mile up this side road. The sculpture garden was open to the public for less than 1 year, until Silas Barrett's young wife and Angelo Minotti mysteriously disappeared. Silas Barrett ordered the garden closed for as long as he lived, 12 years. The sculptures and the parkland were bequeathed to Barrett College with a proviso that permission to visit the sculpture garden could be granted only by the chairman of the Fine Arts Department, currently Dr. Janus Kellerman. Oh, here we are. Now, please remain in the bus, everyone, until the gates are open.
You can park right there.
Are you the caretaker, Pietro Franzoni?
At your service. Signora Mannerheft?
Yes.
Dr. Kellerman phoned me you were on your way. Would you like me to escort you?
Thank you. But that won't be necessary, really. Dr. Kellerman gave me these pamphlets about the exhibit.
As you wish, Signora. If you should need me, I will be in my cottage. I must lock the gate.
Are there any other gates?
No, this is the only gate. There is an iron fence all around the park. When you're ready, your driver can blow the horn. I'll come back in my Jeep. It's not far from my cottage here.
Thank you. Oh, dear me, it's clouding up. Do you think it will rain?
Could be, maybe. Thunder shower. Over soon. I'll go now.
You can see on your pamphlet the diagram of the exhibits. Now, we will go down this broad path to the self-sculpture of Minotti at work. Then along the groupings of the life cycle statues. Then to the fountain. The exhibits are numbered and explained. Behind the curtain of water, falling over the brim of the huge saucer-shaped bowl, are 7 male figures straining to support the saucer. Some straining with greater effort than others, reflecting Minotti's philosophy that not all members of society are equally burdened. Oh, we'd better hurry back to the bus. Come, hurry, everyone, hurry, for heaven's sake. Oh, boy, we're just in time. In the bus, close the door. John, blow the horn. We'd better start back. Oh, my, that was close. Now, let's see. Are we all here? Now, 20, 22, 23. Oh, no, Miss Masterson again. Oh, this is too much.
Are you leaving now, Signora? I shall open the gates.
One of our group is missing. Did you see her? A young lady?
I didn't see anyone. You want me to look for her? What's her name?
Helen Masterson. No, wait. Do you have a telephone?
Telephone? Yes, Senora. In my cottage.
I must teach her a lesson. We will not wait. She can telephone for a cab and pay for it herself. Open the gate, please.
Are you sure?
Please, unlock the gate. Anyone here? Hello? Hello?
Come in. Come in. You are so wet.
Yes.
You're shivering. Did you get lost?
Yes, I missed the bus.
Come close to the fire. I will put more wood on. Oh, you are cold. Would you like some brandy? Here. Here, drink. It will warm you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, your clothes, they are very wet. Here. I have a warm robe. You go into the other room and take off your wet clothes. We will hang them by the fire until they dry. Your clothes are not dry yet. More espresso? You can try it with a little more brandy.
Oh, yes, please. Oh, this is such a charming room. I just love these animal figures. The frog, the turtle, that cat. They're simply magnificent. Who did them? Menotti?
Menotti? No. I made them. I am the creator.
You? They are beautiful.
You are surprised. I understand. You wonder how Pietro can do it with only one good hand, no?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you had...
Oh, that's all right. Look, 3 fingers on my right hand are no good. Crushed. They can no longer hold a hammer.
Crushed?
Well, a long time ago when I came to this country, I was an apprentice to Menotti. A big block of granite fell on my hand and crushed my fingers.
Oh, how awful. What a terrible accident.
It was no accident. Menotti was careless. Careless? But sometimes I think he was not so careless. I think he knew what he was doing.
But why? Why would he let something like that happen?
Because he was jealous. He knew Mr. Barrett liked my work. He heard him say so many times. Oh, Menotti, he was a great genius, but... Que sera, sera. Mr. Barrett and Menotti, they built this cottage and made me caretaker here. As you can see, I am still caretaker.
But you are an artist. These animal figures. If you don't carve them, how do you make them look like sculptures? I just adore this turtle.
You like the turtle? Here, for you. Take it. A present.
Oh, thank you. I just love it.
You are an art student? You are simpatico. I will show you my secret.
Secret?
Come, I will show you my workshop. In here.
A studio. What are these machines?
This one crushes stone, makes granite chips. This is a grinder to grind the chips and make the granite like sand. The turtle, feel how heavy it is. Like stone, but not solid stone. I will show you. I take the granite sand. I mix in very thin lacquer, like this, in a blender. I put the mixture in the paint sprayer, so... Put a real live turtle on the table like this. Now, you watch and you will see. Spray turtle, so... Now it is wet. I sprinkle a little bit of dry powder. It will soon dry and look like before, but a little bit heavier.
How ingenious.
And the frog, the cat, the dog, the birds. Same technique?
Mostly the same. I experiment sometimes with taxidermy before I use the spray.
Well, this has been a real pleasure, Mr. Franzoni. My clothes must be quite dry by now.
Miss Masterson?
What is it?
May I ask about your art school?
What?
Have you ever modeled at the school?
Oh, now and then. Why?
If you will forgive me, Miss Masterson, I can tell, even with the robe on, that you have a most beautiful body.
Oh, thank you. It really is rather average.
No, it is beautiful. Please, do not be offended. I would like, if you will permit me, to make a plaster cast of you, please, as a remembrance.
Oh, that's very sweet, Mr. Franzoni, but I really must be getting back to town. If you call me a cab, we're all going to a square dance after dinner.
I beg you, please.
But why a cast of my body? It will take too long. Why not a death match?
I work fast. It will not take long. Then I will drive you back to your hotel.
What will you do with the plaster cast?
I will reassemble the sections and spray the entire cast with my granite solution. It will be the centerpiece of my first exhibition.
Well, if it really won't take too long.
Oh, thank you, Miss Masterson. Thank you. Thank you.
Dr. Kellerman.
Good morning.
I'm sorry to trouble you.
Oh, not at all, not at all. Now, what can I do for you? Did your group enjoy the visit to the Menotti Garden? Too bad it rained. Would you have some coffee?
No, thank you.
You seem upset.
I'm afraid I am quite upset.
Oh, why?
One member of our group, Miss Masterson, Helen Masterson, she's missing.
What?
She didn't come back on the bus with us.
Miss Mannerhoff, are you telling me you left her there? Actually, left her there?
I'm afraid so. I'm afraid something terrible may have happened.
Our horrified Dr. Kellerman has our sympathy. We can understand his agitation. All he probably can imagine is that another mysterious disappearance inside the sculpture garden will revive the notoriety and scandal of the still unsolved mystery of Mrs. Barrett and Angela Menotti. As for Miss Masterson, it does seem that for the role of a devotee of art for art's sake, she is well cast. I'll be back shortly with Act Two.
This is Jack Lemmon. If you are a parent of one of America's 7 million handicapped children, you know how hard it can be to get straight information, especially about special education for your child. Now, the United States Office of Education has a special service that gathers information especially for parents of handicapped children. The service is called Closer Look. Just write to Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C. 20013. They'll send you all sorts of free information, including information about the rights of handicapped children, about special education, about what facilities are available in your area, and about parents' groups that can help you. Now, Closer Look can't solve all your problems, but they can give you information that helps. So if you have a child with any kind of handicap, write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013.
A public service message by this station and the United States Office of Education.
Earthquake, the word that sends cold chills to many people of the world. The shifting, trembling earth, falling objects, glass, debris are a constant threat. A threat to life and property for many countries, including the United States. And should an earthquake or other natural disaster occur, there are relief organizations to help, like your American Red Cross, always reaching out to people in trouble. The Red Cross Disaster Program meets the urgent needs of victims immediately after a disaster or in advance of a potential crisis. Red Cross Help provides food, clothing, shelter, health services, and other basic elements for comfort and survival. It uses all available resources in addition to its own to provide that vital aid. Always there, always ready. Ever extending a helping hand, just like a good neighbor. And that's what we are. Your American Red Cross.
Dr. Kellerman faces a dilemma. Recovering from the first shock of being told that a missing tourist was last seen inside the sculpture garden, he must decide whether to call in the sheriff at once or further question Miss Mannerhoff himself. He has decided on the latter, which puts him at a decided disadvantage. After all, the curriculum of his fine arts department could hardly include a course in the fine art of murder.
I simply cannot understand why you left her there. It's a totally irresponsible act, Miss Mannerhoff.
I know. I know I shouldn't have. I asked Franzoni if he would call a cab for her to take her back to town. Doctor, I'm afraid I was very annoyed. But she was not at breakfast this morning. I asked the hotel manager to check her room just before I called you. Her room had not been slept in.
Well, that is strange.
Well, it happened several times on our tour, going off on her own to dinner and not sleeping in her own room. But she has always showed up at breakfast.
Well, I suggest we approach this in orderly fashion.
Yes.
First, let me call the caretaker. You can listen on the extension.
Thank you.
Hello?
This is Dr. Kellerman, Pietro.
Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning. Listen carefully, Pietro. Greta, the guide on the bus yesterday, is in my office, listening on an extension. Now, I have some questions.
Yes, Dr. Kellerman?
Did you see a young lady, Miss Masterson, after the bus left?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, Miss Masterson. She came to the cottage in the rain. She said she lost her way. She was very, very wet. She was here a short while until her clothes dried in front of the fire.
Well, did you call a cab for her?
I tried, but the line was busy. I was afraid she would get sick, so I drove her back to town in the Jeep.
Well, did you drive her to the hotel? Are you there, Pietro? Did you hear me? Did you drive her to the hotel?
It stopped raining when we got to town. She said she wanted to do some shopping. I let her out on Main Street near the hotel.
Yes, and then?
I stopped at a drugstore for aspirin. I bought a bottle of Chianti at the supermarket and drove back here.
Well, thank you, Pietro. Well, there, you heard.
Yes, I heard.
I'd better phone the sheriff.
Did you hear, Miss Masterson? Dr. Kellerman, he just called me. Greta was listening. They are wondering where you are. What happened to you? What could I tell them, Miss Masterson? That you died in the cast? That while I was putting the plaster of Paris on your face, some of it got into your nose, and that I went to make some fresh espresso while the cast was drying, and you died? It was not an accident, Miss Masterson. I was careless. Careless.
That's all we know, Sheriff. What I told you on the phone. Unless Miss Mannerhoff...
No, I can't think of anything else, Sheriff.
By the way, Doctor.
Yes?
I checked drugstore and liquor store on my way here. They both confirmed Pietro's story.
Well, I never doubted it, Sheriff.
That's routine. Well, guess we might as well put out an all-points bulletin of her description.
Well, I should tell my home office. If she is missing, they'll want to alert her parents in Columbus. I'd better be getting back to the bus.
I'll see you to the elevator. I'll be right back, Sheriff. We look forward to another visit with an art group soon.
We plan to, Dr. Kellerman. Oh, you have a magnificent sculpture garden.
Thank you.
Goodbye. Thanks again.
Goodbye. Well, she's gone.
What's on your mind, Doctor? What you sweating about?
Her clothes. Her bags. Why she left them at the hotel.
Yeah. That's not good, Doctor. She doesn't show up at the hotel by 3 o'clock. I'll go over her room with the manager. Maybe a note, a clue, letters.
You know why I'm so upset about this, Sheriff. You do know.
I understand.
She must be found. Now, it's taken years to live down the mystery of Sarah Barrett and Menotti. You know that we can't afford to have that revived. Particularly now that the Chamber of Commerce wants the garden reopened to the general public as a tourist attraction.
Yeah, well, we'll do the best we can. I got to go now. I'll phone you after I see the hotel manager.
Kellerman speaking.
Sheriff Talbot, Doc. Just gone over Miss Masterson's room. Not a thing. No note, no letters, clothes and bags still here. Looks bad, Doc.
I was afraid of that.
I'll phone Mannerhoff tonight at the Broadmoor. According to her schedule, the group will be leaving there in the morning.
Yes. She'd better be told. Thank you, Ben.
Thought you'd like to see this, Doc. It's a newspaper clipping I got in the mail this morning from the police chief in Columbus, Ohio.
Thank you. Mr. and Mrs. Homer Masterson of Rosewood Heights reported today to Police Chief John Murray that their daughter, Helen, has been missing for the past 2 weeks. Miss Masterson is reported to have disappeared during a chartered bus tour of art exhibits in the West. Well, these things have to come out sooner or later, I guess.
At least there's no mention of Barrettsville.
Keep your fingers crossed. Well, thanks for bringing it over, Ben.
Keep in touch. Bye.
Jane, you can tell that young man, Dr. Larson, to come in now. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Doctor. Have a seat, please.
Oh, I don't mind. I'm on vacation.
Oh, backpacking, eh?
Yeah.
I'll just put it down anywhere. I've got your card here. Here it is. Dr. Arnold Larson, assistant curator of Cincinnati Museum of Fine Arts. Well, how is Dr. Murdoch? We were classmates at Wisconsin, you know.
Oh, he's fine. He sends regards.
Well, then, what can I do for you?
When I told Dr. Murdoch I'd be spending my vacation backpacking through the Colorado Trailway, he suggested I drop by to see you.
Good.
And, of course, the Menotti Garden.
Why, naturally. Now, when would you like to visit the garden?
Well, any time it's convenient.
This morning?
That'd be fine.
I'll have one of the men drive you out.
Dr. Larson, I will open the gate. Well, welcome, Dr. Larson. Excuse me, I must lock the gate again.
Well, this is magnificent.
Yes, magnificent. Oh, your backpack. I'll take it to the cottage.
Oh, thanks.
Then when you finish, come back to my cottage, yes?
Yes, thank you.
You have a map of the garden?
In the brochure.
Very good. You start that way and follow the sign.
Yes, I'm sure I'll have no trouble.
All right. I'll see you later, Dr. Larson. Dr. Larson. You've gone a long time. Come in, please. I thought maybe you would be back for lunch.
Well, there was so much to see. Time passed so quickly.
You had no lunch then. You will have some antipasto and a glass of wine.
Oh, that sounds great.
Good.
That was delicious. I didn't realize how hungry I really was.
Macchiati?
Oh, yeah, half a glass. Oh, that photograph on the wall of the statue of a man, is that a Menotti, too?
It fools you, too.
Fools me? Well, what do you mean?
It's me.
Well, what do you mean, you?
It's a sculptured statue. Oh, you mean you did it?
No. Come, I will show you in my workshop. Come.
Hey, that's quite a studio.
Here now, behind the screen, hanging on the wall.
What is it?
Here. Hold it. Feel it.
Well, it looks like something made out of a skin suit.
That's right. A rubber skin suit like divers use. The outside covered with granite powder, sprayed on with lacquer.
Incredible.
See, I put on the skin suit. It covers my whole body, also my head and face. Then I spray, set up the camera for time exposure. The photograph, you see, it's me. It's a joke, Dr. Larson, a joke. I have fun. I make what art critics call a living statue. I like to experiment.
I must say that photograph sure fooled me. Well, I guess I'd better be going now.
Please, you have a few minutes, just a few minutes. I'd like to show you a more serious experiment.
Oh?
Here, behind this stone wall.
Behind the stone wall?
This big stone opens like a door. Now wait. I will put on the light. You see?
A statue of a woman. It's beautiful.
Touch it. Go ahead. Touch.
Well, it feels like granite. Looks like granite. Is it sculptured granite?
No. Plaster cast, sprayed many times with granite powder spray. Good?
Well, I don't know what to say. I am impressed. I'd like to come back sometime to learn just how you do it, if I may. But I'd better be on my way, and thanks so much for everything.
I would like to ask a favor, Dr. Larson.
Favor? Well, what is it? Oh, don't you feel well? You look sick.
What?
Your eyes look...
One favor, please.
What?
Would you permit me to make a plaster cast of you? I mean, the lady is so lonesome.
Me? A cast of me? What a crazy idea. Hey, let go of me.
I will not hurt you, please.
Let go of me. Get your hands off me.
No, do not leave.
Let me go. Damn you. Let go of me.
No, stay.
You're hurting me. My neck.
I do not mean to push you down. Please, I'll help you up. Do not die, Dr. Larson. No. I do not want him to die, Miss Masterson. You believe me, yes? I only want to make a cast so you are not lonesome, Miss Masterson.
It seems our young man didn't quite believe in art for art's sake. Or was he simply one of those social drinkers who can't take even a small glass of wine without getting plastered? I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
I'm High Brown, producer of Mystery Theater. This month, we in Walt Disney World are giving 16 lucky people a week of thrilling entertainment at Walt Disney World near Orlando, Florida. Send your name and address. Each week for 4 weeks, we'll select winners in random drawings. You could win an all-expense-paid vacation for 4, flying to the vacation kingdom of the world. Stay at the Dutch Inn, get free tickets to rides and attractions in the Magic Kingdom, including Disney's bicentennial spectacular America on Parade. There are 400 Mickey Mouse watches as prizes also. Send your name and address to Mystery Theater, Box 1, Radio City Station, New York, 10019. Employees of CBS and Walt Disney not eligible. Contest void where prohibited. That's Mystery Theater, Box 1, Radio City Station, New York. Entries received by September 3 are eligible for at least one drawing. Winners will be notified by mail.
Hello, everybody. This is Cousin Bruce Morrow for the Foundation Church. Now, these are troubled times. Not a lot of money around. Work's kind of tough to get. Apathy's here. We're disillusioned. Wondering what's going to go down next. Well, it's easy to go along with it, right? I mean, just sit around and say, who cares? You don't let the next guy worry about it. But does it have to be like this? Pride, dignity, truth. Being straight with one another. Now, these qualities have not disappeared. They've just gone to sleep for a while, right? But now's the time to wake them up. Only we can do it. This message brought to you by the Foundation Church, 111 East 38th Street, New York, New York. Zip 10016.
We can say one thing for Pietro. At least his heart is in the right place. He realizes that man, and some women, cannot live happily alone. So he has created a companion piece for Miss Masterson. As for distraught Dr. Kellerman, a thing of beauty may be a joy forever, but certainly not in his present state of mind. He is understandably terribly upset and has just hurried to Sheriff Talbot's office.
I just got a telephone call, Sheriff, from Dr. Harvey Murdoch, curator of the Cincinnati Museum. It seems that his assistant, Dr. Arnold Larson, is 2 days overdue from his vacation. He wanted to know if I had any idea where he might be.
Why you?
Oh, yes, I should explain. Larson visited the Menotti Garden about a week ago. He paid a courtesy call at my office. I had him driven out to the garden.
And he didn't come back to Barrettsville?
No. He was spending his vacation backpacking and just wanted to stop off to see the garden. He'd never seen it.
Yeah, go on.
I phoned Pietro to tell him to expect Dr. Larson.
And did Pietro see him?
It didn't occur to me to ask him. I took it for granted. Now, good heavens, I hope this is not another missing persons case.
Well, why don't we just drive out to see Pietro?
Dr. Kellerman, Sheriff Talbot, what a surprise.
Sheriff Talbot would like to ask you a few questions, Pietro, about Dr. Larson.
Larson? Oh, yes, Dr. Larson. Yes, from the Cincinnati Museum.
Yeah, was he here the day Dr. Kellerman telephoned you to tell you he was coming?
Of course he came here. He enjoyed the garden very much.
How long was he here?
Well, let me see. He came about 10 o'clock. He spent a long time in the garden. Came back to the cottage about 3 o'clock.
And he left then? 3 o'clock?
No, he stayed about 1 hour. Had antipasto and wine. We talked. Nice man. He said he had to go. He wanted to get back to the overlook before dawn. Camp there.
Oh, yeah, there is a campsite there.
And that was the last time you saw Dr. Larson?
That is right. Is something wrong? Something happened to Dr. Larson?
He's missing.
He should have been back in Cincinnati 2 days ago.
Well, we better get back to town. Get out an alert to the Ranger Service and the Highway Patrol.
You hear, Dr. Larson? Your Dr. Murdoch did not find you. You stay here with Miss Masterson. Soon they will find the backpack I threw down into the ravine by Overlook. They will think you slipped over the rocks and fell into the river. They'll look, but they'll never find you. Never.
Good morning, Dr. Kellerman. I'm Shelley Curtis of Arts and Leisure magazine.
So good to see you. Please do have a seat.
Thank you.
I understand you want to do a color photo layout of the garden and the exhibits.
Yes, for publication in about 6 weeks.
Good.
A week before the garden is reopened to the general public.
Oh, splendid. Now, do you have enough background material?
Oh, heavens, yes. Your PR department has flooded me with material. I've got some ideas I'd like to try. I hope they work.
When do you plan to start shooting?
Well, I'd like to do it in 2 sessions. First this morning to study the subjects, get the feel of the place, do overall shooting, probably until about 4 o'clock.
Right.
Then I'd like another session towards dusk. Sunset with changing colors, golds, reds, and blues as darkness approaches. And finally, under the full moon, those nude granite figures of the fountain glistening wet in the moonlight.
It certainly sounds wonderful. I'll call the caretaker.
I'll drop by tomorrow before I leave.
Oh. Hello?
This is Sheriff Talbot.
I was just about to call you.
I thought you'd want to know. Ranger found Larson's backpack at the foot of a rock slide.
And Larson?
No trace yet. They're searching downriver. I just phoned Dr. Murdoch.
All right. Thanks, Ben.
Well, it's too bad, but it could have been worse. At least it wasn't found inside the Minotti garden. You said you were about to call me, Doc?
Yes, Ben. You still have a highway patrolman on duty near the garden, don't you?
Yeah, that's right. My call's here. Why?
There'll be a magazine photographer working there. Name's Shelley Curtis. She might be doing some shooting around dusk and moonlight. You might alert Halsey. She might be shooting with flash.
Oh, yeah, I sure will. Thank you.
See you later, Pietro.
Excuse me, Miss Curtis.
Yes?
Before you start, do you mind if I ask a question?
Oh, not at all.
You take pictures for many hours, 100, 200 pictures. Your magazine will print how many?
10, 20, maybe 30.
So much work. What time will you come back?
Sunset is about 8 o'clock. I'll be back by 7.
Well, it gets dark fast. Here, I have an extra key for the gate. It's no good for you to wait outside by yourself in case I'm not here.
Oh, well, thank you.
Look, Miss Masterson. Look, Dr. Larson. It is me, Pietro, in my skin suit. I look like a statue. Millions of people will see a picture of the three of us together. Here, I'll take you, Miss Masterson, and put you on the hand truck. So, I now take you and I put you with Minotti statues, Miss Masterson. Then I come back for Dr. Larson. Then we wait for Miss Curtis to come back by moonlight to take a picture. I'll show you, Minotti. I'll show the whole world. I, too, am a genius. Do not move, Miss Masterson. Do not move, Dr. Larson. She is coming. Do not move. She is not stopping. Miss Curtis.
Who called me? Oh, I could swear something touched me. Who touched me? Oh, Pietro! Pietro! Where are you? Pietro, are you here? Oh, operator, please. Please. The police. Hurry. Oh, God.
Sheriff Talbot.
Hurry.
Now, just take it easy, ma'am. Where are you?
The naughty garden. The caretaker's cottage. Please, hurry.
Now, calm down, ma'am. Where's caretaker, Pietro?
I don't know. I ran here. The door was open.
You the photographer?
Yes, I am.
You ran there?
One of the statues. A statue of a man. As I passed it, a finger touched my back. My name was called.
Now, listen, Miss Curtis. Are you sure about this? You sure you're not imagining this?
Oh, please, you must believe me.
I'm sorry, Miss Masterson. not take pictures of us. Excuse me, please. I leave you for a little while to go see Menotti. I think Miss Curtis has gone to take a picture of Menotti. I must be in the picture with him. Excuse me, please.
This is Halsey, Sheriff. I'm with Miss Curtis at the cottage.
She all right?
Pretty shook up.
What'd you think, Ozzie?
She insists she's not imagining it. We're walking up to where she says it happened. Have a look around.
All right, keep me posted.
Okay.
Right there. But he's gone. There were 3 figures. That woman and the man on the ground, and one was standing. One was standing!
Now, don't get excited, Miss Curtis.
But you must believe me.
Sure, I believe you.
There were 3.
Take it easy.
What was that? Did you hear it? Listen.
Yeah. From there. Come on, let's go. Yeah, there, I see it.
That's the 3rd figure I saw.
Yeah.
It's climbing that monument. The self-sculpture of Menotti at work.
Come on down. Come on down or I'll shoot.
No. Don't shoot. He's coming down.
Stay right there now. Don't run. I'll shoot. Don't run. Sheriff, this is Halsey. There's something damn queer going on out here. We saw this statue, this man who looked like a statue. I ordered him to stop running, and it didn't. I got off 2 shots. He got away into the bushes.
Did you hit him?
Well, I don't know.
All right, stay with Miss Curtis. I'll pick up Dr. Kellerman and the search party.
Okay. There's something very odd here. Those 2 figures on the ground, the woman and the man, I know every statue in the garden. I've never seen these before. Your flashlight, Sheriff, please. Now, these are not Menotti statues. Sheriff, would you mind tapping them with the butt of your pistol? That's not solid granite.
Hey, it's cracking. Wait a minute, I'll try my knife.
That's plaster of Paris.
Lord, it's a body.
Sheriff Talbot?
Well, what is it, Miss Curtis?
At the fountain. The water in the lower basin. It looks pink.
Blood?
I don't know.
Let's go. Yeah, it's pink, all right. Could be blood. Dr. Kellerman.
Yes?
How many statues be in that fountain holding up the saucer bowl?
7. There are 8. 1 extra in the center.
Whoever you are in there, come out, or I'll shoot.
No, don't shoot, Sheriff. There's a water valve.
Ozzie, shut off the water.
Oh, shut off the water! Don't shut off the water!
Oh, that's the thing. The man, the statue that touched me.
He's bleeding from a thigh wound. Jameson, Kennedy, carry him out of there. Ozzie, call the ambulance. Just lay him down here now.
Oh, Dr. Kellerman. Dr. Kellerman.
Who are you?
The skin mask on my face and head. Pull it off.
Yeah, let me do it, Doc. Yeah.
Pietro.
Yes, Dr. Kellerman. Pietro Franzoni. And soon when Miss Curtis writes her story, the whole world will know I am just as good as Angelo Menotti was. Yes.
Poor Pietro. At least he was spared the Chinese water torture. He's in the state mental hospital. And poor Miss Curtis, she's going crazy, too, because she can't remember what she did with her camera and the film she shot. I'll be back shortly.
The following fable is presented to make you want to buy a Buick.
As a kid, everything I had was somebody else's.
My, he certainly has his mother's eyes.
And his father's hair. Boy, what a hairy little person. Well, I finally got something to call my own. A beautiful Buick LeSabre with my kind of room, my kind of ride, and my kind of style.
Heck, I even let my dad borrow it now and then because I love to hear people say, my, he certainly has his son's Buick.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
In God we trust. America speaks.
In the words of Thomas Jefferson, I must believe that religion substantially good, which produces an honest life, and we've been authorized by one whom you and I equally respect to judge of the tree by its fruit.
Presented by the Catholic Communications Foundation.
Here's a timely travel tip. If you drive up to the gate of Minotti Garden and find it still closed to the public, don't fret. Sit back, turn on your radio, and relax with another tale of mystery adventure. Our cast included Howard Da Silva, Joan Shea, Joan Arliss, Robert Dryden, and Jim Dukas. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Are you an unpublished author? Do you have a book-length manuscript ready or almost ready for publication? Or do you know of anyone else who is an unpublished author? If so, Vantage Press invites you to write to a leading New York publisher for a free illustrated brochure titled To the Author in Search of a Publisher. It explains how you may have your manuscript printed and published in a matter of months. Just write to GPO Box 1414, New York, New York. Whether your subject is fiction, non-fiction, poetry, or even scientific, specialized, or controversial, this 52-page brochure shows you how to arrange for prompt publication. To get your copy, write to GPO Box 1414, New York, New York. That's GPO Box 1414, New York, New York. If this is your first book, you'll find this free brochure especially valuable and informative. Write to GPO Box 1414, New York, New York. GPO Box 1414, New York, New York.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by the Florida Orange Growers and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Find out how to help yourself, your country, and your community. You can belong to the Air National Guard for a day. Visit your Texas Air Guard and see how young men and women like you can work around some great aircraft, learn a valuable skill, pick up extra pay, help the country and community 1 weekend a month in the Air Guard. It's a weekend that could make a difference in your whole life. Find out more. Call your Texas Air National Guard and belong to the Guard for a day.
The Guard belongs. The Guard belongs. The Guard belongs to us all. Maybe you belong to us all.
WFAA, Dallas, Fort Worth.
CBS News.
Classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
We present another episode in the radio series based on the world-famous BBC comedy success Steptoe and Son. with Wilfred Bramble as Albert and Harry H. Corbett as Harold. This week, Without Prejudice.
Harold, have we got any more saucepans? There's another leak started up in the hallway.
No, we're using them all. Oh, God, this one's full now.
Where's your coal?
Halfway up the stairs. Oh, that poxy motorway. It's shaking half the tiles off the roof.
Don't go blaming the motorway. It's been falling to bits for years, this place has.
Yeah, well, it's worse now, isn't it? And if they ever allow them big 44-tonners on the road, mate, we've had it. They'll have to dig us out. That's if the fumes don't chuck us to death in the meantime. Oh, the pollution around here is appalling. The whole ecology of Shepherd's Bush has gone right down a pan. There you are. There's a jumbo jet going over now.
No, it's not. It's a stretch DC-9.
I'll stretch the rotten pilot if I get hold of him. They throttles back here on purpose. They wait till they get over our chimney pot, then what? All 4 engines. That's diabolical. Well, it didn't ought to be allowed. I bet they don't do it over Windsor Castle. Hello. Look at that. There's waves on the goldfish bowl.
We're lucky we don't live in Hounslow. They come in 1,000 feet lower there.
Well, if we lived in Hounslow, mate, I'd have 3 Barrows balloons in my yard.
Have you got that saucepan?
We haven't got any more saucepans. We're using them all. Take that kettle.
That's no good. It won't go down there.
Not down the spout. Take the lid off.
Yeah.
Oh, honestly. You get worse as you get older, you do. Well, go on then, hurry up. Our beds will be floating down the road in a minute. Oh, God, there's another leak starting up over me desk.
Put a goldfish bowl under it.
Here, look at him. Swimming about. He's the only one enjoying this. You're enjoying this, aren't you, eh? You scaly little twit.
It's all right. I'll put the kettle under the leak. We'll wait till it's full up and then I'll make a cup of tea. Raindrops keep falling on me head. Raindrops are falling on me bonnet. Fair.
Oi! Do you mind? I'm not in the mood.
Sorry?
Oh, it's not good, Dad. I'm not putting up with this any longer. We've got to get out of this place.
There's no need to do that. There's nothing wrong that a little patching up won't put right.
Patching up? I've patched up everything in sight in this house. We've been patching up the patches for the past 25 years. No, we're fighting a losing battle, Dad. The best thing we can do is abandon this place. Let's flog it while it's still standing.
Flog it?
No, we can use it as a deposit on a new place. If we wait much longer, we'll have nothing. We'll own the freehold of 35 tons of hardcore.
I don't know, Harold. I don't think I'd like to move. I was born in this house. I've always thought I'd like to die here.
Well, if you stay here, it'll be sooner than you expect. I'll be realistic, Dad. I mean, we've done everything that's possible to do with the place. It needs a major reconstruction.
Oh, it could still look nice if it was done up.
Well, perhaps it could, but we ain't got the bread. Well, if someone spent a few thousand on it and might make something out of it. Modernise it. Yeah. Cobbled courtyard. Bay trees in tubs. Wrought iron gates. Yellow door. Yes. Yeah, well, let someone else have their aggravation, shall we? I mean, we're not far from the BBC here. We could unload it onto some of them puffy producers up there. I mean, they jump at this place. Well, it's dead handy for them, isn't it?
Yeah, but where'd we go?
Anywhere, as long as it's away from this place. Somewhere quiet. In the suburbs. A nice, select area. I've always wanted to live somewhere like that.
Yeah, we couldn't afford it.
Yes, we could. Even in this state, it must be worth 4 or 5 grand. That's half the price of a new house.
It's a lot of money to lay out.
But we could get the rest on mortgage. Oh, just think of it, Dad. Imagine not having to go outside on a winter's night for a leak. Central heating, a bathroom, your own garden. You've always wanted your own garden. We could have a little gnome's pond. Yeah, and a row of concrete ducks walking across the lawn. Quack, quack, quack. Oh, what do you say, Dad? Oh, let's do it before we're too old.
It's a big step, Harold. I don't know. I like it here. I like the noise. I like the traffic and the kids outside and the aeroplanes going over. You know people are alive. I don't like it too quiet.
Well, I do. I've got to get away from here. I want to be dry for once. I mean, if I stand in front of the fire, you can't see me for the steam coming out of my trousers. I want some comfort, Dad. I want to be able to open the window without the frame falling out. I want to be able to slam a door without ducking. I want to go to bed without my overcoat on. It's not too much to ask, is it?
No, of course it isn't.
The time has come to move on.
Oh, no, I'm too old to move on. You can't pull up your roots at my time of life.
Dad, I might as well lay it on the line. Either we go together, or I go on my own.
I knew it would come to this one day. Well, I suppose if you found someone nice with nice, friendly neighbours, it mightn't be so bad. All right, then. If that's what you really want, I won't stand in your way.
Hey, at last! Oh, look, you won't regret it, Dad. Oh, we should have done this years ago. I'll get in touch with the estate agents and see what they've got on their books.
Here.
What?
Where's the goldfish?
Eh?
The bowl. It's overflowing.
Oh, God. Oh, Charlie, where are you? Charlie, come on, Charlie. Ants eggs, Charlie. Who wants ants eggs? You're looking at the piano, go on. And don't bang the notes.
This is a posh street, isn't it? Are you sure we're in the right place?
Of course we are.
Bit high class, isn't it?
Father, there is no point in moving into a new environ if it is just as crappy as the one we've moved out of. I think Barnes is a very nice area.
Blimey, look at all them cars down there.
Hey, that must be the house. There, the one with the board outside.
Who's that dodgy-looking geezer standing outside it?
That's the estate agent. I arranged to meet him there.
Oh, it's a nosy street, isn't it? Everybody's looking at us.
Take a notice. We're just as good as they are. How there? Good morning.
Would you mind moving on? I'm expecting some clients at any moment.
You the estate agent?
Yes?
Well, that's us then.
Oh. How'd you do? Charming horse you got there. Nice legs.
Yeah. One at each corner.
Shall we inspect the property?
By all means. Hang on.
The property is empty at the moment.
Nice gardens, aren't they? Morning, missus. Lovely roses you've got there. If my horse does anything, you can have it.
Leave it out, will you? Come on.
Here we are.
It's very nice. We'll take it.
Oh, blimey, wait till we've got inside the door. We haven't been over it yet.
Well, no need to. It's a lovely little place. It's just what we're after.
It's the first one we've looked at, and we haven't looked at it yet.
Oh, all right, then.
Before we go any further, I presume my partner did make it quite clear what the asking price is?
Yeah.
9,995.
In other words, 10,000.
Yes, I suppose it is, really. And that is the price range you were contemplating?
Well, Tom Jones here is. I think it's a waste of money. We've a lovely little place in Shepherd's Bush.
Hey, look, don't you start that again. You agreed to look round, so shut your face and start looking. Yes, round about 10 was the area I was thinking of. Are the vendors prepared to negotiate on the asking price?
Well, of course, this is a very sought-after area. What sort of price were you thinking of?
4,500.
Now, look, let me conduct the business. Leave us alone. walk round the garden.
I'm not a bloody teddy bear. And I'm not leaving you with him. He'll have your trousers down as soon as look at you.
Beg your pardon?
Oh, dear, no offence. Oh, that is just a business expression. You see, having one's trousers taken down is a working-class euphemism for being turned over.
Turned over?
Taken for a steamer. Taken to the cleaners. Had by the short and curly.
If you are implying sharp practice, I really must protest. Alec and Ferris are a very old and reputable firm, established in 1942.
1942? Why weren't you in the army?
Oh, God, he's off.
Spin, were you?
What?
While we was all fighting, you was over here making a packet buying up cheap houses. While we were all moving out, you were all moving in.
I was wounded in North Africa, if it is any concern of yours. I spent a year in military hospital and was invalided out.
Well, that's all right. There's no need to boast about it. We all did our bit.
Look, Dad, one of these days, somebody's going to stick one right on you. And I do hope I'm there to see it. I do apologise for this unwarranted attack upon your integrity. I can only put it down to a combination of senile decay and pig ignorance. I sincerely hope it will not prejudice our negotiations.
I quite understand. To return to your original question as regards the price, I must point out there are several people after the property, all willing to pay the full price.
What a load of old codswallop. They all say that.
If the house is beyond your means, I see no point in...
It is not beyond our means. We have adequate conkers. Just so well, we'd like to know just a little bit more about it.
Well, the house was erected 5 years ago by a local builder for his own use.
Oh,
Double
yes.
Glazing in every room, oak parquet flooring throughout.
Oh, that's nice.
That won't last long with the horse coming in and out.
Horse?
Yeah, her out there. We're keeping her in the back garden.
Good grief.
Look, Dad, we won't be bringing the horse through the house. She'll go in the garage with a cart.
You intend keeping a horse and cart in High View Avenue?
Yeah.
I don't think the local residents will take kindly to that.
Hey, we can't keep the horse and cart in the garage, Harold.
I should think not.
We'd have nowhere to put the junk.
Junk?
The junk goes out in the back garden.
What about my concrete ducks? Unless we get the horse in the front room.
No, I'm not having that horse in here with us, Dad. Not in a house like this. She'll spoil it. No, we'll keep the cart in the garage, take the horse through to the back garden and build a shed for her. She'll like that. Nice bit of lawn under her feet. Be better than them cobblestones. And she can keep the grass down as well.
Good Lord. A cart horse in High View Avenue. They don't even like children down here. No one, it doesn't matter. I'll try to get the price down a bit.
Oh, good. Well, we'll discuss that later. Oh, let's have a look at the house.
Oh, yes, of course. Shall we start upstairs?
As you wish.
Up here we have the usual 3 bedrooms, one of which comprises the master suite, and here, toilet and bathroom in matching suite.
Here, it's black. A black bog.
Yes, very chic, don't you think? A touch of luxury.
Oh, yes, it's very glamorous. Oh, it's very Mae West. Oh, I do approve of the gold-plated dolphins instead of taps. Oh, and the telephone as well.
That is a flexible shower.
So it is. How very novel. I'm beginning to like this place, Peter.
I'm not getting into a black bath.
Why not? It'll match the colour of the water.
There is another toilet downstairs, after you.
Oh, 2 toilets. Did you hear that, Peter? We can have one each. Here, you can do your crossword puzzle in peace now.
This is the kitchen.
Oh, yes. It's very select. How very Californian.
Everything is built in, as you can see. Double sink unit, of course, with a waste disposer.
A what?
A waste disposer.
What?
So it saves using the dustbins. All the grub that is left on your plate, which with your cooking is quite considerable, you scrapes into that. Oh, it's marvellous. It grinds up the bones and the meat and gristle into tiny little pieces. When you turn on the tap and you flush it all away. And if you're not careful, you'll be the first thing that'll go down here.
Eye-level grill, serving hatch, and a smell extractor.
Yes. We're going to need that.
This way, gentlemen. This is the through lounge.
Oh, what a lovely size. Oh, man can stretch out in a room this size. Oh, it'll be a pleasure to bring the crumpet back home to this place.
Where's the front room?
You don't have front rooms in modern houses. This is the front room and the back room. It's all in one room.
I don't like that idea. Where do you put your dead bodies when you have a funeral?
Now, why are you thinking about things like that for when we're buying a new house? Ooh, good. Aren't you morbid? What do you need a special room for that for? I mean, there's only two of us. It wouldn't be used very much.
It's important to have somewhere to be laid out.
Don't you worry. When you go, I'll find somewhere to bung you. I'll bung you in the black bath. Mr. Ferris, I must say I like it. I don't think we need look any further.
It is very ideally situated. The amenities are first class. 3 very good private schools nearby.
Oh, good.
Swimming pool, hard and soft tennis courts.
Oh, lovely.
Excellent riding on the common, and a superb golf course. And 3 churches.
3?
Never mind all that. Where's the nearest boozer?
There is a private hotel open to non-residents opposite the cricket green. An excellent cocktail lounge and grill.
Mr. Ferris, you have convinced me. We'll take it.
Capital. It's been a great pleasure to do business with you.
Oh, thank you.
Shall we retire?
Oh, by all means.
Excuse me a minute. I'm just going to nip upstairs and splash me boots.
Oh, God.
Perhaps you'd like to have a look round outside.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Quite a substantial front garden, don't you think? Very well laid out.
Oh, yes. It's very, Inigo Jones.
The previous owners, in fact, all the residents of Highview Avenue, go to great lengths to keep up their gardens. If I may offer a word of advice.
Yes.
I think it would be advisable to persuade your horse not to eat your neighbour's privets.
Oh, I wouldn't let it do it. Oh, God, she's nice.
Over there.
Get away from there, you great hungry gutty clodhopper! Oh, do beg your pardon, madam.
Arrow!
Oh, God, now what's wrong?
Arrow!
What are you doing up there?
I can't get out! I'm locked in the car seat!
Oh, you always let you down. Dad, I'm home. Has anyone been out to see this place yet?
No, not yet.
Oh, well, it's only a matter of time, isn't it?
Here, I found this tennis racket in the yard. Not bad, is it? Get it restrung. Wait till I get down to that club with me shorts on. I'll frighten the lives out of them.
Yes. Well, personally, I don't think I'll bother with a tennis club. I'll concentrate on the golf course. I mean, all the big deals these days is done on the golf course. Yeah. I might even join the Masons if it suits my book. No, I mean, I've got all the gear. Yeah, I bought it off the old biddy in Kensington. Her old man was in it for 35 years. He finally become Grand Worshipful Master, and he dropped dead over the smoked salmon on Ladies' Night. The next day, she unloaded all his gear and ran off to the Bahamas with a Catholic priest. I've got it all out there. I only need a trowel and I'm in. Ah, yes, it is the only way. I mean, you've got to mix with the right class of people.
Someone at the door.
Someone to come to view the house. I'll go. Here, we must have some nice chimes put in it for the new place, with an illuminated button outside, so you can see it when you come home, 3 parts Oliver Twist.
Oh, good afternoon. Mr. Steptoe?
Yes?
Oh, my name's Dryson. I'm secretary of the Highview Avenue Residents Association, and these gentlemen are my committee.
Oh, this is a pleasant surprise. Oh, How very kind of you to make contact so early. But won't you come in?
Oh, thank you.
Would you care to go through to the lounge? Father, these gentlemen are from the Highview Residents Association. This is my father.
Yes, we did notice him yesterday. We understand that you intend purchasing Torremolinos.
Pardon?
Number 23.
Oh, is that his name? Yes, we have placed a deposit on the property, subject, of course, to contract and a satisfactory surveyor's report.
Oh, so you do intend actually buying and moving in?
Oh, yes, we're very keen on the house. We've quite fallen in love with it, haven't we, Peter?
Yeah, it's smashing.
Oh, it's a very nice locale. It's very salubrious.
Quite. We all think so, too.
Right.
And naturally, we are very anxious to keep it that way.
Oh, naturally. I mean, the avenue does you all great credit.
Yes, well, we would be very distressed to see the ambiance of the neighborhood in any way threatened.
Oh, I couldn't agree with you more. But may I offer you some refreshment? A sherry? I'll have an amusing little amontillado, which I find's not too dry.
Thank you, no. But it is important to keep the standards of the street as high as possible.
Oh, quite.
Not just externally, but internally as well.
Oh, yes, we find that most important.
Yes, and not only for visual appeal, there is also an economic factor. At the moment, the prices in Highview are at a premium.
They are indeed. Very pricey. Beaucoup de lob.
Yes, and we are all concerned that they should remain that way.
That's all we now.
Yes, well, most of us have our life savings tied up in our houses, and it would be disastrous if the values were to drop.
Oh, yes, of course. That's very understandable.
Yes, well, unfortunately, the slightest lowering of the standards of any of our residents would undoubtedly reflect in a downward trend in the prices of the rest of the properties.
What he means is they don't want any tow rags like us moving down there.
Oh, come now, Father. I'm sure the gentleman don't mean any such thing.
Yes, he does. You ask him.
You don't mean that, do you?
Well, I don't want you to get the wrong impression. We are not in any way prejudiced.
Oh, heaven forbid. People getting on in the world.
I mean, only last year we were cleared by the Race Relations Board in a similar case. But the problem is, and I do hope you understand, that there is a covenant on the type of professions that can be carried on from our houses, and I understand that you are rag and bone men.
Salvage recovery operatives. We find that bones don't play a very large part in our operations these days.
Nah, there's no conkers in bones.
In fact, we'd be down to our own if we relied upon them.
Yes, but what's worrying us is it your intention to practice your profession from Torremolinos?
Of course.
You would intend keeping your horse and cart on the premises?
Definitely.
Oh, he means in the garage, not in the house. And I've already entered that. Yeah, I know what you're worried about. You're worried about what we're going to do with the junk, aren't you?
Well, yes, that is one of our concerns.
Oh, dear, please do set your mind at rest. We are putting it in the back garden. You won't see it. Now, we'll cover it with tarpaulins. And although we haven't bothered here, we are prepared to get a couple of whippets in.
Whippets?
To keep the rats down.
Oh, my God. Gentlemen, I think our fears are more than justified. I shall now put forward our proposal.
Here it comes.
Here what comes?
You'll see.
Mr. Steptoe, I am authorized by the Highview Residents Association to make you a formal offer of £500 not to pursue your purchase of Torremolinos, otherwise known as 23 Highview Avenue.
This is an outrage. I've never been so insulted in my entire...
Take it 1,000.
Father, we're not going to be a party to this blatant piece of discrimination. The working class fought against this...
Shut up. £1,000 and you're on.
Oh, I'm sorry, we couldn't possibly go to 1,000.
Oh, please yourself. You may expect us at the end of the month, and the first cartload of junk will be shot onto the lawn next morning.
750.
900.
800.
Stop this! You're not buying me, any of you. I want that house. I'm not going to be fobbed off by a bunch of lousy rotten snobs.
875.
This is a free country, and I'm entitled to live where I like.
825.
850.
Done. Subject to an undertaking not to purchase any other house in Highview Avenue.
Agreed.
It is not agreed. Don't you understand what they're saying? We're not as good as they are. We're not fit to live next to them.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
This is sheer unadulterated class distinction.
You will receive our cheque first thing in the morning.
Thank you very much. Great pleasure to do business with you. Good day to you.
Good day. Good day.
How could you do a thing like that? How could you sell yourself like that? Have you no pride?
We just made 850 quid for nothing.
The whole thing is immoral.
Of course it's not. They were quite right. If we'd moved in, the value of their property would have gone down. Nobody would have spoken to us. Everybody would have been dead miserable. This way, they're happy, and we're happy.
I'm not.
And you're a fool. 850 quid we put into this place, then we get much better price when we sell it. If we're classified as social lepers, we might as well cash in on it.
You silly little man. 850 won't go anywhere here. He needs a couple of thousand spent on it.
I know. I've thought of that. Come on.
What you up to? Where you going? Here, look at the size of these houses. Here, look, swimming pools. Look at all the Rolleses and the Bentleys.
Yeah. I told you I knew what I was doing.
Here, look at that. A geezer washing a Ferrari, look.
I say, you there, can't you read? This is a private road. No hawkers or circulars. Now go on, clear off.
Mind your own business.
Excuse me, but is the house next to you with the gazebo, is that Willow's End?
Yes, it is. Now clear off before I call the police.
Oh, come now, that is no way to speak to your new next-door neighbours, Ethel. Get a chequebook out, Peter. You've been listening to Wilfred Bramble and Harry H. Corbett as Steptoe and Son, with Edward Kelsey as the estate agent and Gerard Green as Mr. Dryzen. Other parts were played by Trevor Martin. Written and adapted for radio by Ray Galton and Alan Simpson.
Up next, do you dare set foot in the Black Museum?
This is Orson Welles speaking from London. From the Black Museum, a repository of death. Yes, here in a grim stone structure on the Thames, which houses Scotland Yard, is a warehouse of homicide. Here, everyday objects, a silk scarf, a length of twine, a child's toy, all are touched by murder. Now, this jar, not in one of the cheap stained glass containers, the type you find in a laboratory, what's in it? A colorless fluid. Water, perhaps? A cleaning spirit? No.
Acid was just the thing to decompose a body without leaving any traces.
Exactly, Sergeant. You'd better take a sample of it.
Very well, Inspector. There's a jar on the shelf here. I'll use that.
Today, that jar containing the acid sample can be seen in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police,
we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum. And here we are in the Black Museum, Scotland Yard's Museum of Murder. Here lies death, unseen but ever present, uncatalogued but orderly, enveloping the shadows, papering the walls, carpeting the floor. Death, for display purposes only. And here's a hypodermic syringe. It was once used to inject life-preserving serums and later used to inject poison. And death. Here's an umbrella. Ordinary, everyday umbrella. Ordinary and everyday up to a point. That is. Look closer and you'll see just how sharp that point is. Just how lethal a sword stick can be as a weapon of murder. Now, here we are. Here's the acid jar, sealed and somber looking in its place on the shelf. Once this jar rested on another shelf, a workshop shelf in Crawley. But let's not anticipate. Let's begin our story at its beginning. Not on a shelf of a workshop in Crawley, but in the dining room of a hotel in Kensington. Dinner time. One corner of the room at a table set for two sits an attractive, fashionably dressed woman. She's joined by another equally as attractive and equally fashionably dressed.
Agnes.
Oh, Lenny. I'd almost given you up to loss.
Sorry if I kept you waiting, my dear. But just as I was leaving my room, I ran into Mr. Hart. He's such a lovely man. I simply couldn't resist stopping to have a few words with him.
Mr. Hart?
The nice-looking one I pointed out to you at lunchtime.
Oh, yes, of course.
He really is the sweetest thing. And so friendly.
I thought he looked rather intriguing. You must introduce us.
I will, my dear. And sooner than you think. I've asked him to join us when he comes down. You don't mind, I hope.
Oh, the contrary.
I'm so glad. I know you'll like him.
Isn't that him coming in now?
So it is. Over here, Mr. Hart.
Forgive me for keeping you so long, Mrs. Regan. I had a little bother with my necktie.
Oh, please don't apologize. I only just arrived this minute myself. Oh, I'd like you to meet a very dear friend of mine, Mrs. Lansbury. Agnes, Mr. Hart.
How do you do, Mr. Hart?
Delighted, Mrs. Lansbury. I do hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, what a perfectly horrible thought. Of course you're not, Mr. Hart. Do sit down.
Oh, you're very kind.
What a thorough gentleman he was. And so amusing. So very, very amusing.
Oh, Mr. Hart, I do declare, it's a long time since I've laughed so much or enjoyed a meal so much.
Oh, save the latter compliment for the hotel cook, Mrs. Regan. And now I really must ask that you excuse me.
So soon? You won't take coffee with us?
Oh, much as I'd like to, Mrs. Regan, I'm afraid not. I have some rather pressing business to attend to this evening. Business that won't wait, even for coffee. Some other time, perhaps?
Oh, we'll hold you to that, you know.
Oh, please do, Mrs. Lansbury. Please do.
The two ladies, who were both widows, chatted on till late that evening, discussing the numerous virtues and charms of their newfound acquaintance, a topic that was continued the following morning at breakfast and then again at lunch.
Will he be dining with us this evening?
I'll ask him when he comes in.
Don't forget.
As if I could, my dear.
The amiable Mr. Hart proved only too ready to accept a second dinner invitation and a third. He appeared to enjoy the two ladies' company as much as they did his. But it was upon Mrs. Regan that he centered most of his attention.
I thought of taking a stroll in the country this afternoon, Mrs. Regan. You wouldn't care to join me, I suppose?
Why, I'd love to, Mr. Hart. I simply adore the country.
Fine. We'll start out straight after lunch.
The country stroll agreed with Mrs. Regan, as proved by the healthy flush in her cheeks that evening as she sat down to dinner with Mrs. Lansbury.
You're looking very radiant tonight, my dear.
Oh, am I?
Your afternoon jaunt with Mr. Hart appears to have brought about a most desirable effect.
It was rather refreshing.
He's not coming down this evening?
He has another business engagement.
Oh. What exactly is his business, my dear?
Well, I'm not sure. He never really discussed it with me.
Pity. Oh, by the way, I'm off to town to do some shopping tomorrow afternoon. I thought we might go together.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear, but I'm afraid I've made other arrangements.
Oh?
Yes. I promised to meet Mr. Hart. We're going to Crawley for the afternoon.
Oh, how nice for you.
You don't mind?
Oh, no, of course not. We can leave our trip to town to next week sometime. It makes no difference to me.
No, it made no difference to Agnes Lansbury. But to Renee Ashcroft Regan, it made a great deal of difference. The difference between life and death. Mrs. Regan did not appear for dinner the next evening, nor did Mr. Hart. Nothing particularly unusual about that. Obviously, they decided to stay in Crawley for dinner. Mrs. Lansbury dined alone at the hotel. The following morning, arriving down late for breakfast, she was surprised to find that there was still no sign of her friend.
Funny. Not often she misses breakfast.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Lansbury.
Oh, Mr. Hart, good morning.
Mrs. Regan not down yet?
No, not yet.
Not like her to be late.
Well, she probably stepped in.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Have you had breakfast?
Yes, I came in earlier, just on my way out.
Business again?
That's right. Well, I must be off. No doubt I'll see you at dinner.
Yes, don't be late.
I won't. Till this evening, then.
Yes.
It was almost 9 o'clock when Mrs. Lansbury finally left the breakfast table, and still no sign of Mrs. Regan. Strange Mr. Hart had not mentioned their visit to Crawley the previous afternoon. But perhaps the dear man preferred to keep it a secret. One never knew what sort of gossip could spread itself about a hotel, even a spark of encouragement. Still, it did seem rather odd. Seemed even more odd when Mrs. Regan did not appear for lunch. A feeling of uneasiness crept over Mrs. Lansbury. Perhaps her friend was ill. She would make some inquiries.
Oh, boy.
Yes, madam?
Have you seen Mrs. Regan about at all this morning?
Mrs. Regan? No, madam. Not that I can remember.
Well, perhaps you'd better take me to her room.
Very good, madam. This way.
The bellhop looked pretty in his blue uniform with a red braid and brass buttons. Such a fresh young face. So unspoiled looking and clean. With a quick, toothy smile. Not as engaging a smile as Mr. Hart's, perhaps, but nevertheless quite attractive in its way.
Here we are, madam.
Oh, thank you. Oh, here?
Thank you, madam. Anything else you might be wanting?
Well, I'm not sure yet. Just a moment.
Must have stepped out for a bit.
I'll try the door. Locked. Renee? Renee? Are you in there?
Nothing wrong, is there, madam?
I don't know. I think Mrs. Regan may be ill. You better go and call the manager. Tell him to bring a pass key.
Very good, madam. Won't be a jip.
The hotel manager arrived in due course, asked a few rather pointless questions, fiddled with his large key ring, and finally opened the door to Mrs. Regan's room. It was empty.
It looks as though your flowers were groundless, Mrs. Lansbury. She must have gone into town for the day.
But that still doesn't explain why she didn't come down to breakfast this morning.
Oh, perhaps she didn't feel like it. Still, I'll have a word with the room-maid. She may have noticed something when she came in to tidy up.
The room-maid was duly summoned and questioned. No, Mrs. Regan had not been in her room when she came in to clean up. Yes, she'd noticed something unusual, something most unusual, as a matter of fact. Mrs. Regan's bed had not been slept in on the previous night.
That settles it. Something's happened to her. I can feel it. She's met with some kind of accident and...
Pray calm yourself, Mrs. Lansbury. I'm sure there's...
Well, how can I calm myself when my closest friend has disappeared into thin air?
But, my
Well,
darling...
the police must be informed at once.
Oh, come now, Mrs. Lansbury. Let's not be too hasty.
Well, please don't argue with me, Mr. Stewart. I want them contacted immediately.
Very well, if you insist. But I would ask you to refrain from mentioning the matter to any of the other guests, at least until we have something definite.
At the hotel manager's request, Mrs. Lansbury agreed to keep silent. But being a woman, she could not keep entirely silent. She had to confide in someone. Naturally enough, the someone she confided in was the benign Mr. James Gerald Hart. His concern was touching.
Dear me, this is most upsetting, Mrs. Lansbury. When was the last time you saw Mrs. Regan?
Just after lunch yesterday. She was on her way out.
Did she by any chance say where she was going?
Well, Mr. Hart, as a matter of fact, yes, she did.
Oh?
Yes, she said she was going to meet you in town, that you were going down to Crawley together. Did she meet you, Mr. Hart?
Well, no, she didn't. That's just what I was about to tell you. I'd arranged to meet her outside the Army and Navy stores in Victoria Street at 2 o'clock. I was there on time, and I waited over an hour, but she didn't show up.
Oh.
Have the police been contacted?
Well, yes, the hotel manager, Mr. Stewart, gave them a ring shortly after lunch.
They haven't been here?
Well, not that I know of.
You know, I rather think it might be an idea if we went round to the station and had a word with them ourselves. We may be able to give them some lead or other. What do you think?
Oh, I think it's an excellent idea, Mr. Hart. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you'd suggest it.
Good. We can go straight away. I'll get my hat and coat and join you in the lobby in 10 minutes.
And so it was that the disappearance of Mrs. Renee Ashcroft Regan was confirmed. Mr. Hart repeated his story of the proposed Crawley visit to the police, and that story was accepted. At that time, there was no reason at all why it should not have been. Well, today evidence to the contrary can be seen in the Black Museum. At least a dozen women are reported to the police as missing every week. Renee Ashcroft Regan was only one more female whose name and description had to be distributed to every station in the Metropolitan Police Force's area, then printed in the current editions of the Police Gazette. Routine, nothing more. Steady, patient routine. At the Chelsea station, Woman Police Sergeant Carol Henderson, whose duty it was to check through the daily records of missing persons in the area, came up on the case of Mrs. Regan and, as a routine step, paid a visit to the Kensington Hotel for a brief chat with those who had known her best. Naturally enough, the first name on her list was that of Mrs. Agnes Lansbury.
Now, Mrs. Lansbury, if you could just tell me when you last saw Mrs. Regan, what she was wearing, and as much as you can remember of any conversation that may have passed between you on the day of her disappearance.
Mrs. Lansbury could add nothing to what she had already told the police, but nevertheless was most helpful and directed Sergeant Henderson to the room of the much concerned but still charming Mr. James Gerald Hart.
Do sit down, Sergeant.
Thank you, Mr. Hart, but I prefer to stand when I'm on duty.
It's not often one has the pleasure of meeting a lady policeman, but as you wish. If you don't mind, I would...
Oh, not at all. Now, I understand, Mr. Hart, from what Mrs. Lansbury tells me, that you've arranged to meet Mrs. Regan on the day of her disappearance.
That's correct. I was to meet her at 2 o'clock outside the Army and Navy stores in Victoria Street.
But she didn't show up.
No.
How long did you wait for her, Mr. Hart?
Oh, at least an hour. Close to an hour and a half, I should imagine.
And then?
Well, as you may know, we intended going to Crawley together. Well, when I realized she wasn't coming, I drove down alone.
Oh, I see. Exactly what had you intended going to Crawley for, Mr. Hart?
Well, as a matter of fact, I have an interest in a chemical factory down there. I'm what you might call a research chemist.
Oh, yes?
Mrs. Regan was hoping to purchase some samples of certain plastic fingernails I'm manufacturing.
I see. Well, I think that's all I need from you at the present, Mr. Hart. Thank you for your time and your cooperation.
No trouble at all, Sergeant. I'm most anxious to have this matter cleared up, you understand. Mrs. Regan and I were close friends, and I hate to think that anything may have happened to her.
Quite.
If I can help you in any way, I'll only be too pleased.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Hart, but I think we'll be able to manage. If we need any further information from you, you can rest assured we'll get in touch with you.
Sergeant Henderson returned to the Chelsea police station. She had listened to what had seemed a straightforward story, but there was a doubt nagging at her. Hart's manner had been very obliging and polite, but there had been something about him she didn't like, something that didn't ring true. That something took her to the office of Divisional Inspector Russell White, to whom she expressed her doubts.
So you think it's a bit fishy, eh, Sergeant?
Well, I wouldn't go so far as to say that, sir, but Well, I do think Hart might bear checking up on.
Oh, that's good enough for me. Scotland Yard, please. Criminal Records Office.
Within the hour, the checkup had been made, and the results phoned back to Chelsea. Results that stood by Sergeant Henderson's feminine intuition. According to the records, the plausible Mr. Hart had served 2 sentences for fraud.
Well, there you have it, Sergeant. It appears he's been up twice in the past 10 years.
I can't say it surprises me.
Perhaps not, but I wouldn't let it influence you too much. Just because a man has a record, it doesn't say he knows anything about Mrs. Regan's disappearance.
That's true.
I think at this stage, the best thing we can do is to forget about Hart for a while and concentrate on Mrs. Regan herself. Give the newspapers a full description of her and the clothes she was last seen wearing. The usual thing.
All right, I'll get onto it straight away.
Thus did the story of Mrs. Renee Ashcroft Regan's disappearance receive its first coverage in the London newspapers. A close-up photograph, and underneath it, a full description of the missing woman as she was last seen by Mrs. Lansbury prior to her leaving the hotel for her proposed meeting with James Hart.
Mm-hmm. Ah, that should bring results, Sergeant.
Let's hope so, Inspector.
The jewelry's the thing. Mrs. Lansbury is quite sure she was wearing it when she left the hotel.
She was most emphatic about it.
Good. Every jeweler and hock store proprietor in London's been alerted. If a legitimate sale is attempted, we'll hear of it.
2 days passed. No information was received by the police. Then, on the 3rd day, word came through that a Persian lamb coat very similar to the one worn by Mrs. Regan at the time of her disappearance had been found in a cleaner's shop near Crawley. It was later identified by Agnes Lansbury and then brought to the Chelsea police station for analysis. Laboratory tests, however, failed to uncover any further leads.
Nothing more, Inspector?
I'm afraid not. Pity it went through the wash before it was noticed.
Yes.
Still, I suppose we shouldn't complain. At least we know now, without a shadow of doubt, that something has happened to Mrs. Regan.
Oh, and also that it happened somewhere in the vicinity of Crawley, which is where she was supposed to have been going with Hart.
A further 2 days passed. Then came the information that Inspector White had been waiting for. A report was received that jewelry fitting the description issued by the police and newspapers had been offered for sale to the proprietor of the second-hand store in Horsham. It was also identified by Mrs. Lansbury as belonging to the missing Mrs. Regan. Proprietor, Solly Jacobs, was questioned by Inspector White.
Just how long have you been holding this jewelry, Mr. Jacobs?
1 week tomorrow. Party brought it in just after lunch.
Well, that fits. And this party gave his name as Jones, you say?
Well, here's the ticket. John Jones.
You couldn't give us a description of him, I don't suppose?
Well, so let me be remembering like he was short, stocky, with a dark hair, and, well, I'm not quite sure, but I think he had a small moustache.
A small moustache. Anything else?
Well, not that I can bring to mind, no.
Yes. Well, it just so happens, Mr. Jacobs, I have a few photographs in my pocket of men who could fit the description you've given me. I wonder if you'll take a look at them.
Well, what have I to lose?
What about this one?
No.
This?
No, that's nothing like it.
How about this one? Well?
Aye, that's him.
You're sure of that?
As sure as I'm standing here. I never forget a fight.
Thank you, Mr. Jacobs. You've been very helpful.
Returning to the Chelsea police station, Inspector White summoned Sergeant Henderson to his office. Bringing her up to date on his visit to Horsham, he produced the photograph that had been recognized by Jacobs.
James Gerald Hart.
As he was when arrested in 1939 for fraud.
Hasn't changed much.
Fortunately for us.
Going to pull him in?
All in good time. If he's done away with Mrs. Regan, as facts seem to indicate, he must have deposited her body somewhere.
His chemical factory.
Well, that's as good a place to start looking as any. Tell Peters and Cunningham to stand by. We'll pick up Hart on the way down.
20 minutes later, Inspector White, accompanied by Sergeant Henderson, arrived at the Kensington Hotel and asked for Mr. Hart. That smiling gentleman, as smooth and suave as ever, came downstairs immediately, greeting the sergeant with an airy wave of his hand.
Good afternoon, Sergeant. I was hoping you'd call again.
Oh?
Yes. I've been rather anxious to hear what progress has been made in the search for Mrs. Regan.
Perhaps you better ask Inspector White here that question. He's taken over the handling of the case.
Oh? How do you do, Inspector? Mr. Hart?
Before I answer your questions, Mr. Hart, I've a few I'd like you to answer for me.
By all means, fire away.
Sergeant Henderson tells me that you have an interest in a certain chemical factory at Crawley.
That's correct.
And that you arranged to take Mrs. Regan there on the afternoon of her disappearance.
Yes.
We'd rather like to look over this factory if it can be managed. Just routine, you understand?
Of course. Any time, Inspector. Will tomorrow morning suit you?
Hardly, Mr. Hart. It'll have to be this afternoon.
Well, I'm not sure that would be convenient, Inspector. You see, I have a business appointment in Chelsea at 3, and then...
I'm afraid your business appointment will have to wait, Mr. Hart.
But, Inspector...
Let's be on our way, shall we? I've a car waiting outside.
For a fleeting second, the ever-present smile almost faded from the lips of James Hart. Then it broadened, and his perfect white teeth flashed in the sunlight streaming through a lobby window.
Lead on, Inspector.
Little was said during the trip down to Crawley. In the back seat of the police car on either side of Hart, Inspector White and Sergeant Henderson interested themselves in the swiftly passing countryside, and in the front, Constable Rex Peters sat grimly at the wheel, and beside him, equally as grim-faced, sat Sergeant Dennis Cunningham. The silence appeared to amuse Mr. Hart, who chuckled audibly to himself more than once before remarking casually,
Lovely spot, Crawley, don't you agree, Inspector?
Huh? Oh, yes, indeed.
I've often thought how very pleasant it would be to live down here. Oh, next turning to the right, Constable.
A few minutes later, the police car came to a standstill outside the Hart Chemical Factory, which proved to be little more than a glorified workshop fitted up as a laboratory. Hart remained in the car under the watchful eyes of Peters and Cunningham while the inspector and Sergeant Henderson entered the wooden building.
Well, plenty of experimental equipment lying about.
Nothing much else as far as I can see.
Well,
Certainly no corpus delicti.
hold on. What's in those drums over there?
Looks like some kind of oil.
Yes. Oil be hanged. It's acid.
Drums of acid in a laboratory. Nothing very odd about that, unless that acid happens to contain the undissolved remains of a human body.
Acid. Just the thing to decompose a corpse without leaving any trace.
Exactly, Sergeant. But in this case, I think it may have left traces. Look, floating on the surface.
Looks like a piece of bone.
With particles of flesh still clinging to it. You'd better take a sample of the acid itself. Siphon it out.
Very well, Inspector. There's a jar on the shelf here. I'll use that.
James Gerald Hart made no attempt to deny the accusation of murder that was subsequently leveled at him. On the contrary, knowing the game was up, he admitted his guilt freely, stating that he had first shot Mrs. Regan and deprived her of her clothing and jewelry, then deposited her body in the drum of acid, a sample of which today occupies this position of honor in the Black Museum.
Orson Welles will be back with you in just a moment.
The defense, brilliantly conceived, was, of course, insanity. To strengthen this plea, Hart cheerfully claimed to have done away with no fewer than 9 other victims in a similar fashion to that in which he had disposed of Mrs. Regan. Whether or not this claim was justified will probably never be known. But it is an established fact that at the time of his trial, 5 of those he named as his victims had been missing from their homes for months. They have not been found to this day. However, justified or not, his plea was rejected and he was found guilty of murder in the first degree. His subsequent execution relieved the world of a murder student who set up in practice before taking his diploma. For James Gerald Hart was by no means an accomplished killer. The trail he left behind him bears out that fact. Rather could he be described as a dabbler in the art of dealing death, who dabbled just once too often. And now, until we meet next time in the same place, I tell you another story about the Black Museum. I remain, as always, obediently yours.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
By transcription.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective. Brought to you by Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic, the non-alcoholic hair tonic that contains lanolin. Wild Root Cream Oil. Again and again, the choice of men and women and children, too.
Detective Agency.
It's me,
I'm very sorry, but Mr. Spade is not available at this hour of the morning.
Effie,
you might have better luck if you try in an hour or so, say somewhere around 10:30 or 11.
Effie!
You see, his work keeps him up nights, and he has to have...
Miss Perrine, this is your employer.
What?
Take a deep breath. Got it? Now let's start all over again. This is Samuel Spade, up and kicking at 9:30 in the morning.
Already?
Still.
Sam, this is absolutely unpresidential. You haven't been up this early since 1934.
I had to see you, sweetheart.
Really, Sam?
I couldn't stay away another moment from those roguish green eyes, that windblown hair, your gay, musical laugh, that cute little upturned nose.
Sam, are you giving me a line?
I'm about to, sweetheart, a fishing line.
A fishing line? Where were you with a fishing line?
In a closet, of course. Tie on a couple of sinkers and a brand new hook. I'll be right down to dictate my report on the Cutty Hunk caper. Gotta keep myself awake somehow.
Dashiell Hammett, America's leading detective fiction writer and creator of Sam Spade, the hard-boiled private eye, and William Spear, radio's outstanding producer-director of mystery and crime drama, join their talents to make your hair stand on end with the Adventures of Sam Spade. Presented by the makers of Wild Root Cream Oil for the hair. Say, has your family tried Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic yet? That's right, I said your family. For not only men, but women and children, too, like the neat, natural way Wild Root Cream Oil grooms their hair, the effective way it relieves annoying dryness, the fast, thorough way it removes loose, ugly dandruff. If your family hasn't tried it yet, get Wild Root Cream Oil in the 25-cent get-acquainted bottle. Find out why it's America's favorite. Ask for Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic. Again and again, the choice of men and women and children, too. And now, with Howard Duff starring as Spade, Wild Root brings to the air the greatest private detective of them all in The Adventures of Sam Spade.
Hello, sweetheart.
Oh, Sam, what's the matter with you?
Calm yourself, Angel. Nobody looks good this time of the morning. Just got my hair mussed, that's
but
all.
look at your...
I know, but don't jump to conclusions. I haven't got two heads. The little one is only a bump on the big one. Shall we have at it?
You look nice in the morning, Sam.
That's a big, dirty lie. Hey, what is that bright yellow stuff all over the floor there?
Oh, that sunshine.
Oh. Date, fill it in to Mr. Terrence Burgess, City Jail, San Francisco, California.
Jail?
Mm-hmm. From Samuel Spade, license number 137596. Subject, the Cutty Hunk caper. It seems like only last night that I was strolling up O'Farrell Street through the fog. As a matter of fact, it was last night. A night off, I thought. I would sidle up to Dreamland Auditorium and watch two other people break each other's bones for a change. The card looked interesting. A 300-pound ox known to the public as Nasty Norbert was wrestling a new import named the Swedish Pinhead.
Extra! Night final. Convicted killer escapes from city jail. Extra! Bludgeon killer loose. Extra! Paper, mister?
Not I, son. I am not interested in crime. But wait. How many papers have you left, fella?
About 54.
Well, you better get going. Somehow the news of the bludgeon killer's escape touched only the outer fringe of my consciousness, since I was determined to leave it all behind for a night. So I strolled toward Dreamland, noting the while that about a half a block behind me, a character in a hat and a long gray overcoat seemed to have the same thing in mind. When you've been tailed as often as I have, Terry boy, you develop hindsight. This was obviously an amateur shadow. I'd stop, look in the store window, so would he. I turned off O'Farrell onto Webster, ditto. Then off Webster onto Geary and over onto Fillmore. My shadow was moving closer now, keeping me in sight of the crowd. When a police car screamed past, my guy ducked into a store entrance like a rabbit. I turned up Post Street, slid into a dark doorway, and waited. Hold it, buddy.
No, wait, let go of me.
Just a minute. Here, give me that.
What, you...
Okay. Now, what's the matter?
Nothing. Honest,
Why are you tailing me?
I'm in trouble.
You're getting a lot more trouble running around with a police 38 in your overcoat pocket. Where'd you get it?
I borrowed it.
Who from?
A cop.
Wait a minute. Raise your hat.
Yeah. All right, I'm Terry Burgess.
Terry Burgess. Didn't they convict you?
Yeah. They were going to sentence me tomorrow.
The bludgeon killer, huh? How did you spring?
The cop turned his back and I grabbed, that's all. I had to get out, Spade. I had to.
Wait a minute now, wait a minute.
I had nothing to do with it, so help me, but nobody cares. Nobody listens to me. I'm going to the gas chamber for something I didn't do.
You got a lawyer, haven't you?
Oh, he can't do anything. He tried to,
Well,
but...
what can I do?
I don't know, Mr. Spade. I don't know. I saw you back there. I thought if anybody could help me, you could.
Now, take it easy.
I followed you trying to get up nerve, but can't you please do something?
You hear that? Those are prowl cars, kid. I know that's bad news to you, and it'll be bad news for me if I'm caught talking to you instead of dragging you into headquarters.
Yeah, but...
I'll tell you what. I'll listen to what you can tell me in 5 minutes. I'll risk my license just that long. On page 1 of the Beginner's Handbook for Correspondence School Detectives, it states that it is not okay for a private investigator to conceal a known criminal, much less a convicted murderer. But I couldn't help wondering why this flyweight bludgeon killer would seek out for a confidant, a detective, especially one whose unfaltering sense of duty and sickening high moral standards have made his name anathema to the underworld and have caused him to be blackballed at gangster canasta parties everywhere. Anyway, I listened to the kid's story. He started right in about Laurie Hanover.
Got me. She was beautiful, of course, but I've known a lot like that.
Laurie Hanover, huh? What was she, a photographer's model or something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Kind of a screwball, according to the papers.
Oh, they didn't know the half of it. She'd been giving me the brush for weeks. Well, I thought it was another guy. I tried to talk to her, but she just hung up on me.
Then what?
I couldn't stand it any longer. One night I got tanked up and went over to her place for a showdown. I found her lying on the bed with her head all... It was awful.
How'd you get in?
The door was open.
Yeah? Then what?
I guess I passed out. When I woke up, a cop was standing over me. That's all there was to it.
That's enough. What time did you get there?
I don't know.
How did you get there?
I took a taxi.
What kind of a taxi? Where's the driver?
I don't even remember that. It was some off-brand of a taxi.
Some off-brand of a taxi. This is important, kid.
I know it is. I've tried to remember, but I can't. It's like trying to remember
Yeah, a nightmare. What time did you leave your apartment?
I don't know. Sometime after dinner.
You don't know when you left, how you got there, or what time you found her?
I'm telling you the truth. Believe me.
Your 5 minutes are up. Come on, let's go.
But listen, I could lie to you. I can make up a lot of times and stuff, but I'm not.
Yeah.
Hey! Wait a minute. That's the police car.
Sure it is.
Let go of me.
Take it easy, Burgess.
You dirty double grudge.
Okay, Burgess, okay.
What's going on there?
Come on, Burgess, come on. Get up.
Burgess? Where?
Yeah, let's take him down to headquarters.
I should have known better, Spade.
Shut up and get in.
Well, Burgess. Boys will be glad to see you back.
He's got a great story, officer. He doesn't remember anything that happened the night of the murder, and he's stuck with it.
Sure, they're all alike. He's guilty as sin.
That's where you're wrong. He's innocent.
Huh? But then why are you...
Because I'd hate to have a client knocked off by a trigger-happy cop. You'll be safer in jail. To headquarters, officer, and please don't let's use the siren, huh?
What a night.
Put him away, Lieutenant?
Yeah. He's in his cell now, talking to Chenoweth.
Chenoweth? You mean the lawyer?
Yeah.
Well, he comes pretty high. Where's Burgess get the money to hire him?
He's assigned with the court. Chenoweth sort of half volunteered, anyway. Hey, you mind if I make a suggestion, Sam?
It's your office, Kelsey.
Go home and go to bed. You're wasting your time.
I don't think so. I got an ache in my bad knee.
The case is off the books, Sam.
Off your books, onto mine. I think the kid was framed.
Framed? Holy cow. He gets drunk, makes a lot of threats against the girl in a public bar, takes off for her apartment. The landlady hears a scuffle, calls us, and when we get there, he's out cold on the floor, not 6 feet from her body. What more could you ask?
One small question. Who killed her? Guys who knock off their girlfriends generally have a few answers handy, Lieutenant. Burgess has none.
So he's stupid.
So he was drunk and doesn't remember. Look, Kelsey, old gray-headed friend, I've saved you a lot of trouble tonight. Now, why don't you be a love and get me the transcript of the trial, huh?
It's out of my department.
You're well thought of around here, Lieutenant. I'll bet you could get it if you tried.
Oh, Sam, for Pete's sake.
And the case file, too, while you're at it, huh?
Good evening, gentlemen. I presume this is Mr. Spade.
That's right.
This is Mr. Chenoweth, Sam.
All right.
How do you do, sir? I'll leave you two to hold hands while I wrestle up those files. Treat him gently tonight, Mr. Chenoweth. He has an ache in his bad knee.
Bad knee?
Some people get hunches in their head. I get them in my knee.
I wish you were right.
How's the kid?
Oh, better. You've given him something to hold on to. It's going to be tough when the letdown comes.
It's a little early to be digging his grave, don't you think?
And it's a little late to be riding up like a knight in shining armor and telling him you're going to get him off the hook. I don't mind telling your Spade that I resent your intrusion, implying as it does
what?
Well, that I haven't discharged my duties as counsel as efficiently as I might have. I want you to know that I volunteered my services on this case because I thought a charge of first-degree murder against this boy was ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. So you try to get him off on manslaughter?
Temporary insanity.
Why not manslaughter?
Because 10 people heard him swear he was going to kill Laurie Hanover in a bar 1 hour before the crime. That's why.
Okay, so you pitched for temporary insanity, and the court psychiatrist pinned you to the mat. And all the while, you were leaving out the solidest bet of all.
Oh?
Yeah. That he didn't kill her. That he was innocent. A fall guy for somebody who had a much better reason than he did. And another thing, Chenoweth, if you defended the kid half as well as you're defending yourself right now, he wouldn't be in the can. Good night. Why do I talk so big when I know so little? After spending a couple of hours with the files Kelsey brought me, I began to wish I hadn't stopped in that doorway on Post Street. I'd have had a much more pleasant time with Nasty Norbert and the Swedish Pinhead. Kelsey and Chenoweth were right. The case against Terry Burgess was tighter than a Pullman window. So I went home and I went to bed. My bad knee was aching worse than ever when the phone rang. Hello. Hello.
Mr. Spade?
Yeah.
Mr. Spade, I'm awfully sorry to bother you at this hour, but as Shakespeare said, delays have dangerous ends.
Yeah, he also said tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. Any one of the three will suit me, friend, but right now
Then you'd rather procrastinate?
No, hibernate. I'm in my bare feet and the floor's cold.
Very well, then. I only saw you with young Burgess in an alleyway tonight, and I thought you might be interested in what I have to say.
Hold it, I get my slippers.
I won't keep you long. As you know, Mr. Spade, the case against Mr. Burgess was particularly strong since the defense was unable to produce any other suspect with sufficient motive.
Right.
There's an excellent reason for that. They whose guilt within their bosom lies imagine every eye beholds their blame.
Burgess?
Shakespeare. I have made a decision, Mr. Spade. 2 hours of quiet meditation have convinced me it is time to reveal to you that young Burgess is in fact innocent.
Who are you?
If you will call at my office, room 210 in the Cabrillo building, I shall supply you with good and sufficient proof.
Hello? Hello? It took 2 minutes to throw clothes on over my pajamas and run down to the street. And as my taxi cab took off, I noticed that the ache in my bad knee was gone.
The makers of Wild Root Cream Oil are presenting the weekly Sunday adventure of Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, Sam Spade.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, McGee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutton. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Most of us have lived in the United States of America all our lives. And the high standards of living which we enjoy and which people of other nations dream about, we have come to accept as naturally as the fact that we eat 3 meals a day. That high standard of living, if we stop to think about it, has been the result primarily of one talent, our ability to produce more than any other country in the world. Production, and plenty of it, has also done more than give us a high standard of living. What are we driving at? Just this. We don't want to lose our accustomed standard of living. We also don't want to lose that freedom which we've fought for and cherished ever since we became a nation. So what can we do now? We work harder and longer at our jobs so that we can produce enough to build our strength against aggression, and at the same time maintain the high standard of living which has made our country the fine place to live in that it is. Remember, the better we produce, the stronger we grow. That's the American economic system. This is a day of big excitement at 79 Wistful Vista. For today's the day the tomato ketchup moguls are sending a man to look at that great new invention, the Magee jet ketchup gun. Here's the inventor himself just getting home from downtown.
Hey, Molly, you hear anything from him yet? Mr. Miggins, the guy from the ketchup canning kitchen? He called yet?
No, not yet. Oh, you got a haircut. Good.
Yep, shave, haircut, massage, shampoo, and a shoe shine. The works.
You look beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Your face has the pink, healthy glow of a newly spanked baby.
I want to make a sharp impact on this lawyer Miggins. I'd have my teeth cleaned, too, only the dentist wouldn't come down and work on me at the barber shop.
Very inconsiderate of him.
Oh, he'll be sorry. I may just buy out that dentist's office and have that guy fired next week.
That'll be a neat trick.
We won't have to put up with these little inconsiderations after today, my dear. Having $1 million in my pocket is going to make a little change in our living.
Yes, just having a little change in your pocket would really be living.
Well, I suppose wealth does not diminish one's troubles, actually.
No.
I suppose one can find it quite a problem trying to decide whether to light one's cigar with a $20 bill or a 50.
You just call one's wife when that problem comes up. I'll come running with a kitchen match and save you the trouble. And the 50.
Ah, you shall have your reward 100-fold, my dear, 100-fold. You've been a fine little wife to me through thick and thin. The creditors thick on the front porch and thin soup in the kitchen.
Thank you.
Remind me to take you on a small game safari as soon as I cash my first royalty check.
A small game safari? What's that?
We'll take a short trek downtown to the fur salon and shoot a mink coat off the rack for you.
That'll be the neatest trek of the week.
You made it funny.
I do hope something comes out of this idea, Magee. In fact, I just hope Mr. Miggins comes.
Won't you worry. It's still early. Time to start worrying is around midnight when he hasn't showed up yet. He'll be here. He's probably down at the bank stuffing a briefcase full of money right now, so is he... Uh-oh, that's him. I bet that's him. I'll get the door. I'll open it. Now, calm down now. Keep calm. How do you do?
Grocer boy! Hello, kid!
What's the idea of coming to the front door?
Front door? Johnny, anybody that orders 15 pounds of hamburger these days is entitled to have it brung to the front door. Bundle of beef that size is a mark of social distinction, son. Puts you right into uptown society.
I didn't order any 15 pounds of hamburger.
I did. On my way downtown. I want to be sure we don't run out while I'm demonstrating the gun to Miggins.
My goodness, there's enough hamburger here to feed an army.
Just what kind of weapon is this you're demonstrating to the high brass, Johnny?
It's not a weapon, old-timer. I told you about it the other day. It's Magee's jet ketchup gun.
Ketchup gun?
It's simply a thing that feeds out ketchup in an even flow without having to pound on the bottom of a bottle and have it squirt all over.
Yeah.
You're pretty cute, daughter. But you don't have to kid me, kids. You can trust me.
I'm not kidding.
You're afraid the secret of your secret weapon will leak out to some foreign agent? Don't worry about it. The only foreign agent I know is old man Reichelberg, the insurance agent.
For Pete's sake, pipe down. Come on out here in the kitchen and I'll show it to you. I'll show you how it works. Oh, gosh.
Okay.
Now, here. You see this?
Looks like a small gasoline can with a nipple on it. What you trying to do, wean a baby Austin?
That is not a nipple, it's a nozzle.
Oh.
Now, this can is full of tomato ketchup, under pressure. Now, when I point it down and gently press the trigger like this, press it like this, the ketchup's supposed to come out. Something must be stuck in the nozzle. Give me a toothpick, will you, Molly?
Will a pin do?
Yeah, thanks. Must be a tomato seed stuck in there. Yeah, maybe that's it. Oh, my eye.
Oh, dear.
So that's how it works, huh? Oh, wonderful, Johnny. With a weapon like that, you'll have the enemy blind in no time. Great gun.
vista in a minute. Who says you can't save $10,000? Did you ever try? Actually, it's very simple if you buy United States savings bonds through the payroll savings plan. You can have around $10,000, and in less than 10 years, just by signing up for one United States savings bond per week, the smallest denomination. Or you can have around $10,000 in less than 20 years just by saving only $7.50 a week. Ask your employer to start the payroll savings plan for you. It's the easy way to save money because everything is completely automatic. Once you've signed, you can forget it. Your employer saves money from your paycheck and buys your bonds. The nice thing about this system is that it requires absolutely no effort on your part. You just sit back, collect your savings bonds, and eventually pocket those extra dollars they've earned. You'll discover almost any amount you want is yours before you know it through United States savings bonds. Join the payroll savings plan now.
He just called, Molly, on the phone. Miggins called. He'll be here in 5 minutes. This is it.
Oh, this is the closest we've ever come with one of your inventions. I'm excited.
You got a right to be. Get some hamburgers started, will you, on account of because...
Yes, they're already cooking. I'm 2 jumps ahead of you.
Oh, I wonder who that is. That can't be him yet.
Oh, dear. We don't want any company if Mr. Miggins is on his way over. Come in, doll.
Hello, folks.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp. I'm awful busy now. Hey, am I glad you dropped in, Wimp? I can use you, boy.
Use me?
Yeah. Come right on in, old pal, old boy, old man.
McGee, Mr. Miggins will be here any minute.
Sure glad to see you, Wimp, old man. Come on out to the kitchen, both of you.
What's this all about, McGee?
It just occurred to me that it might be a good idea to have a witness present when I show my jet gun to Miggins, so the guy can't steal it on me. And you're it, Wimp.
Me? It? I see what you mean, McGee, but what if Mr. Miggins doesn't like the idea of someone else being in on this
Miggins
thing?
ain't gonna know about it. Now, let me see. Where's a good place to stow the body?
What?
I know the place, right here in the broom closet.
Where? I'll have to get the brooms out, McGee.
That's just the place to plant Wimple.
Me?
Now, quick, get in there, Wimp. Get in there. It's pretty shallow, but if you stand flat and turn your head sideways and hold your breath so I can get the door closed.
But what's this all about, Mr. McGee?
He fits, Molly. Now, you know what to do, don't you, Wallace?
I haven't the faintest idea.
And you're going to be a witness.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was going to be a victim.
That's got to be him this time. Now, Molly, get the door, will you? Now, Wimp, I'm going to jam this door shut, but keep your ears open so you can remember everything that's said.
If you don't mind coming into the kitchen, Mr. Miggins. McGee, this is Mr. Miggins.
Well, at long last.
A pleasure, Mr. McGee.
Take Mr. Miggins' bag, Molly. The leather bag.
No, that's all right. I'll keep it right here with me if you don't mind.
Of course not at all. Probably full of money. Sit right here, Mr. Miggins.
Thank you. Oh, nice bright place you have here. Is this where you do most of your work, Mr. McGee?
Yep, I'm the type of inventor that I like to do my inventing in a nice, bright place, close to the refrigerator. But let's not talk about me. Let's talk about my great invention, the McGee jet ketchup gun.
Yes, that's what I came to see.
I got it right here handy, Miggins. Beautiful thing, as you can see.
Yes. How does it work?
Well, now you see, here's the nozzle right here. And this is the trigger here.
Yes.
Now, get me a nice, juicy hamburger, Mrs. McGee, if you please, on a bun.
I have one warming in the oven, sir. Right here.
Gad, that smells good.
Tastes even better with Kitchen ketchup served out of the McGee jet ketchup gun. Now, watch how it works.
It worked.
Yes, very good.
I have a slogan for you, too, Maggie. My slogan is, no mess on the bun if you press on the gun.
Isn't that cute? No mess on the bun if you press on the gun.
Very clever slogan. Is this hamburger for me?
Oh, sure. Go right ahead. Help yourself.
Poor man, he probably didn't eat lunch.
Lovely hamburger, Mr. McGee. Naturally, our ketchup helps, too.
And what do you think of the jet gun, Miggins?
Well, wonderful idea. And the answer to the ketchup industry's prayer.
Did you hear that, Molly? Well, sir, shall we get down to brass tacks?
All right. Do you mind handing me my bag, Mrs. McGee? I have a little surprise for you here.
Make it a big surprise, Mig, my friend.
All right. Here it is.
Well, look at that, Molly. They managed to make up a duplicate gun for me, just like mine. Isn't that nice?
What? How do they know how to...
Yeah, hey, wait a minute. You've been snooping around my workshop, Miggins?
Look at the fine print on our ketchup gun, Mr. McGee. Go ahead. Read it.
Okay. Patented by Kitchican Ketchup Canning Kitchen, 1952. Subsequent Pats, 1952. How could you guys have stolen my idea in 52 and I didn't even think it up till last week?
Dear, even I was excited about this invention, Mr. Miggins.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but about gee whiz, I mean... Oh!
I'm afraid so, Magee. It looks like they thought of it first.
Yes, great minds travel in the same channels. It's a fine idea, but we've already got it. Too bad, but...
Oh, well, so what? I got a million ideas.
Say, that reminds me, you do have something that we can use.
What's that?
That slogan of his. We've been looking for a good slogan, and that's a dandy. No mess on the bun when you press on the gun. I can get you $100 for that.
Oh, you hear that, Molly? $100. Wow.
And if you take that 100 and set your wife up in the hamburger business, you'll both be millionaires. How about another one of those, Mrs. McGee? Fibber and Molly will be right back. A minute of your time, if I may, to remind you about some of the wonderful programs you will hear over the weekend on this station of the NBC Radio Network. There's music by the NBC Symphony Orchestra direct from New York's Carnegie Hall. Drama on many great new Saturday and Sunday shows. Comedy with audience participation in quiz shows. And the latest news to keep you up to date. Yes, whenever you set your dial to your NBC station, you're assured of the finest in radio production. So make it a point to always tune first to NBC. We know that you and your entire family will be pleasantly and enjoyably entertained. And remember that on Monday night, there's more stellar musical entertainment on NBC's Monday Night of Music, featuring the programming of the Railroad Hour, the Voice of Firestone, and the Telephone Hour, to name a few of the fine shows presented for your listening pleasure. So accept our invitation to hear the best radio entertainment and always set your dial to the 3 NBC chimes. They're your invitation to great radio programming.
What is it, Magee?
Well, I've been figuring. $100 for an 11-word slogan. Almost $10 a word. I can write about 5 slogans an hour, say 10 hours a day. Do you realize...
Wait a second now, just a minute.
Hmm?
I've been figuring, too.
Oh?
Counting the cost of hamburger, ketchup, materials, carbon dioxide gas. You spent $90, so... Listen. What's that?
Oh, my gosh. We forgot all about Wally Wimple. Good night.
Good night, all.
Brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Wallace Wimple, and Joe Kearns as Mr. Miggins. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again next Monday night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Here, listen to Washington tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
Chapter 39. And of the blue and purple and scarlet they made cloths of service to do service in the holy place, and made the holy garments for Aaron, as the Lord commanded Moses. And he made the ephod of gold, blue and purple and scarlet, and fine twined linen. And they did beat the gold into thin plates, and cut it into wires, to work it in the blue and in the purple, and in the scarlet, and in the fine linen, with cunning work. They made shoulder pieces for it, to couple it together. By the 2 edges was it coupled together. And the curious girdle of his ephod that was upon it was of the same, according to the work thereof, of gold, blue, and purple, and scarlet, and fine twined linen, as the Lord commanded Moses. And they wrought onyx stones enclosed in ouches of gold, graven, as signets are graven, with the names of the children of Israel. And they put them on the shoulders of the ephod, that they should be stones for a memorial to the children of Israel, as the Lord commanded Moses. And he made the breastplate of cunning work, like the work of the ephod, of gold, blue, and purple, and scarlet, and fine twined linen. It was 4 They made the breastplate double. A span was the length thereof, and a span the breadth thereof, being doubled. And they set in it 4 rows of stones. The first row was a sardius, a topaz, and a carbuncle. This was the first row. And the second row, an emerald, a sapphire, and a diamond. And the third row, a ligure, an agate, and an amethyst. And the 4th row, a beryl, an onyx, and a jasper. They were enclosed in ouches of gold in their enclosings. And the stones were according to the names of the children of Israel, 12, according to their names, like the engravings of a signet, every one with his name, according to the 12 tribes. And they made upon the breastplate chains at the ends of wreathen work of pure gold. And they made 2 ouches of gold and 2 gold rings, and put the 2 rings in the 2 ends of the breastplate. And they put the 2 wreathen chains of gold in the 2 rings on the ends of the breastplate. And the 2 ends of the 2 wreathen chains they fastened in the 2 ouches, and put them on the shoulder pieces of the ephod before it. And they made 2 rings of gold, and put them on the 2 ends of the breastplate upon the border of it, which was on the side of the ephod inward. And they made 2 other golden rings, and put them on the 2 sides of the ephod underneath, toward the forepart of it, over against the other coupling thereof, above the curious girdle of the ephod. And they did bind the breastplate by his rings unto the rings of the ephod with a lace of blue, that it might be above the curious girdle of the ephod, and that the breastplate might not be loosed from the ephod, as the Lord commanded Moses. And he made the robe of the ephod of woven work, all of blue. And there was an hole in the midst of the robe, as the hole of an habergeon, with a band round about the hole, that it should not rend. And they made upon the hems of the robe pomegranates of blue and purple and scarlet and twined linen. And they made bells of pure gold, and put the bells between the pomegranates upon the hem of the robe, round about between the pomegranates, a bell and a pomegranate, round about the hem of the robe, to minister in, as the Lord commanded Moses. And they made coats of fine linen of woven work for Aaron and for his sons, and a mitre of fine linen, and goodly bonnets of fine linen, and linen breeches of fine twined linen, and a girdle of fine twined linen, and blue and purple and scarlet of needlework, as the Lord commanded Moses. And they made the plate of the holy crown of pure gold, and wrote upon it a writing like to the engravings of a signet, Holiness to the Lord. And they tied unto it a lace of blue, to fasten it on high upon the mitre, as the Lord commanded Moses. Thus was all the work of the tabernacle of the tent of the congregation finished. And the children of Israel did according to all that the Lord commanded Moses. So did they. And they brought the tabernacle unto Moses, the tent and all his furniture, his taches, his boards, his bars, and his pillars, and his sockets, and the covering of ram skins dyed red, and the covering of badger skins, and the veil of the covering, the ark of the testimony, and the staves thereof, and the mercy seat, the table and all the vessels thereof, and the showbread, the pure candlestick with the lamps thereof, even with the lamps to be set in order, and all the vessels thereof, and the oil for light, and the golden altar, and the anointing oil, and the sweet incense, and the hanging for the tabernacle door, the brazen altar and his grate of brass, his staves and all his vessels, the laver and his foot, the hangings of the court, his pillars and his sockets, and the hanging for the court gate, his cords and his pins, and all the vessels of the service of the tabernacle, for the tent of the congregation, the cloths of service to do service in the holy place, and the holy garments for Aaron the priest and his sons' garments to minister in the priest's office, according to all that the Lord commanded Moses. So the children of Israel made all the work. And Moses did look upon all the work, and behold, they had done it as the Lord had commanded. Even so had they done it. And Moses blessed them.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, the original and immortal stories of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, dramatized anew, with Sir Ralph Richardson as Dr. Watson and Sir John Gielgud in the role of Sherlock Holmes.
My name is Watson, Dr. John H. Watson.
It may be familiar to you through my association over many years with one of the most remarkable men I believe the world has ever known, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. I want to tell you about one of our earliest adventures. The first time that we went out into the streets of London in active partnership. We were still youngish men. It was far back in the early 1880s. We had shared those famous rooms, number 221B Baker Street, for only a few months.
Watson, my dear fellow, you're just in time.
In time for what, Holmes?
Well, you've so often been good enough to express a genial interest in my singular profession. Now you'll be able to see me actually at work.
Oh, well, I'm delighted, Holmes. It should be fascinating. But I must sit down by the fire. Deuced chilly out.
Oh, do, my dear fellow. Oh, by the way, Watson, why Turkish?
Turkish? How do you mean?
The bath. The bath you've just come from, my dear fellow. Why the relaxing and expensive Turkish, rather than the invigorating homemade article across the passage here?
Oh, because I felt lazy and... but I haven't said a word about it. How the deuce did you know I'd had a Turkish bath?
Your boots, Watson.
Boots?
The thing's quite elementary, surely.
Oh, no doubt, but you'll forgive me if I fail to see the least connection.
You always do your boots up in the same way, Watson. However, on this occasion, I see them fastened with an elaborate double bow.
Uh-huh.
And so, of course, you've had them off and someone else has tied them for you. Who, for example? The answer can only be your bootmaker or the boy at the Turkish baths. As your boots were only made and delivered here late last week, it's hardly likely to have been the bootmaker, so what remains but the bath? Absurdly simple, isn't it?
Upon my soul, Holmes, you really are the strangest fellow.
Ah, wait till you meet Milverton. He's stranger still.
Milverton? Who's Milverton?
Charles Augustus Milverton of Hampstead. In all probability, the most evil man in London.
Indeed? He sounds fascinating.
I invited him for 6:30, so he's almost due.
Oh, I shiver at the thought of him. But what's he do for a living, this strange caller of ours?
Blackmail, Watson.
Huh?
Yes, he looks like Mr. Pickwick. But heaven help the man, or worse still, the woman who's indiscreet enough to get into his power.
And what have you to do with him?
Well, I've had the honor recently to be consulted by a particularly illustrious lady.
Who is she? Do I know her?
Well, I expect you know her name. Lady Eva Brackwell, the most beautiful debutante of last season.
But, of course, isn't she to be married in a fortnight to the Earl of Dovercourt?
Yes. It's all arranged. Unluckily for her, Milverton has managed to get hold of some imprudent letters, Watson, which she wrote some time ago to a penniless young fellow in the country. Only imprudent, mind you, but they'd be quite sufficient to break off the match.
And you're commissioned to meet him?
Yes, and make what terms I can. I think he's here, Watson. Will you let him in?
Mr. Holmes' rooms?
Will you come in, please? This is Mr. Holmes. I take it you are...
Charles Augustus Milverton. How are you, Mr. Holmes?
No, I prefer not to shake hands with you, Mr. Milverton.
Huh?
This is only a matter of business between us.
I see. And we can talk of it before this gentleman? It's rather a delicate affair.
Dr. Watson is my friend and partner, sir. He knows our business.
Really? Well, we need hardly waste much time on it. My position is quite definite. You are acting for the Lady Eva, I understand.
I have that honor. What are your terms, Mr. Milverton?
£7,000, Mr. Holmes.
And the alternative?
Oh, my dear sir, it is painful to discuss it. But if the money is not paid by the 14th, there will certainly be no marriage on the 18th.
And supposing I advise my client to tell her future husband all about these letters you hold?
You evidently do not know the Earl, Mr. Holmes, nor me. I practice at this game, sir. Look at this pocketbook. I have 8 or 10 similar cases all maturing in it. Here's how I make my humble bread.
You scoundrel.
As you like, sir. But there are details here that would surprise you for all your so-called knowledge of affairs. You may remember the sudden end of the engagement between the Honourable Miss Miles and Colonel Dorking. And only because the absurd sum of £1,200 could not be found in time.
7,000 is ridiculous, Milverton. Out of the question.
Is it? I think not. There was also the case of... no more names, perhaps. Well, sir?
Watson, get behind him. Don't let him get out now. Now, sir, that notebook, if you please.
You fool, Holmes. Stand back. Do you think I go about a business like mine unarmed? Stand back, I say. You too, Dr. Watson, or whatever your name is. Put up your hand.
Holmes, I'll...
Keep still, Watson.
I expected something much more original, Mr. Holmes. I really did, from you. Do you think I'm such a fool as to carry the letters about with me? You only make me more determined than ever. One more word and I'll make it 8,000. And the 13th instead of the 40th. Good night, Mr. Holmes.
It was one of my earliest glimpses of the kind of thing confronting us in what Holmes had been good enough to call our partnership. What he would do next, I had no idea. I was hardly prepared a few nights later, and on a particularly stormy evening, for the appearance in our chambers of a tall, rakish-looking young workman with a goatee beard.
Oh, good evening, Governor. How are you?
How am I? Now, look here, my good man. What do you think you're doing walking in here? These are private apartments.
I happen to live here, Watson.
Oh, good heavens. Holmes.
Yes, I think I forgot to warn you about my little penchant for disguises, Watson. Just one among my many other accomplishments. Phew, what an appalling night outside. It's coming down in sheets.
Well, what on earth have you been doing?
Getting myself engaged to be married.
To be married? My dear fellow, I congratulate you.
Yes, to the housemaid at Charles Augustus Milverton's.
What?
I had to, Watson. I wanted information.
Oh, sure, that was going too far.
Not at all. In my present alias, I'm a rising young plumber named Estcott. I've walked and talked with that girl every evening for nearly a week. Such charming little talks they were, too. And now I know Milverton's house in Hampstead like the palm of my hand, from the basement to the attics.
Yes, but Holmes, the poor girl, Holmes.
Well, it really can't be helped, Watson. She has to become a sacrifice on the altar of my art. Oh, fortunately, I find I have a hated rival in the shape of the local grocery assistant. He's sure to cut me out the moment my back's turned. Look out of the window, Watson. Ah, what a splendid night.
Well, you were only complaining about it a moment ago.
As an honest citizen, as a burglar, I approve of it.
As a burglar?
Yes, I propose to burgle Milverton's house before the night is over, Watson. It's the only way. I just want a few minutes to change my clothes and get rid of this ticklish beard, and then I shall be leaving you for the evening to your peaceful solitude.
No, Holmes, I'm coming with you.
My dear Watson.
You said that we were partners, and that I should do something to shake off my indolence.
Well, we've been sharing these same rooms for some months now. It'd be amusing if we should finish up sharing the same cell. Do you really mean it, Watson?
To the death.
Well, you're a most delightful fellow. Do you think you could contrive to make us up a couple of masks?
Masks? Masks? In 5 minutes, from black silk. I've an old umbrella somewhere.
Excellent. Then that'll be your contribution. For my part, I shall be delighted to teach you how to use a jemmy and a glass cutter and this set of adaptable keys. Some wonderful specimens here. In 2 hours' time, Watson, we shall be in Milverton's study, where he keeps his safe. It adjoins his bedroom, unfortunately, but I think he's pretty sure to be sound asleep. My little fiancée tells me he always sleeps like a log. Is it a bargain, Watson?
It's a bargain, Holmes.
Well, here we are, you see. What did I tell you, Watson? Within 2 hours, we'd make a capital pair of burglars, you and I. Dedicated to a nobler purpose.
I don't like it, Holmes. It was too little trouble.
What do you mean, because the door of the study wasn't even locked? Oh, some oversight.
Look. There's a light under the bedroom door.
Yes. He often falls asleep with the bedroom lamp still burning. I learned that from my fiancée, too. Now then, Watson, to work.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Stand over by the door there and give me a warning if you hear anyone coming.
Right.
If they come right in, we'll still have time to hide behind the window curtains.
Right.
I'll begin on the safe.
Right.
Now then, skeleton keys. Ah, so. Oh, this fellow's a fool, you know. He ought to have had a much more modern safe than this one. Now then, let's see. If I could only... Now,
Holmes,
Holmes. What is it, Watson? Confound it, I've almost got it open.
Someone coming along the corridor. 2 people.
Oh, deuce take it, what a moment to choose. It's too bad. Quick, then, behind the curtain. He can't have been in bed after all. Must have been waiting in the hall for someone. Watson, are you all right?
Yes, I think so. Rather a tight fit.
Well, there's a gap here I can just see through. Someone's coming upstairs carrying an oil lamp. Ah, it's Milverton, all right.
There's a woman with him. Veiled.
Shh, they're coming in. Well, miss, you decided to come then. Half an hour late.
I couldn't manage any earlier. My mistress kept me.
Well, if she's a hard mistress, you have your chance to get even with her. You tell me in your note that you've managed to get hold of some letters which compromise the Countess d'Albert.
Yes, I have.
You want to sell them and I want to buy them. So far, so good. I can use them in my business. Now, as to price...
The price, Mr. Milverton, for everything, is your life.
What do you mean, girl?
Look at me.
She's lifting her veil, Holmes. That's no lady's maid.
Great heavens! Is it you?
Yes, it's I, Charles Milverton. And don't you dare to speak my name. You've fouled it enough. You've ruined me the way you've ruined so many others.
You should have found the money in time.
And because I couldn't, because I begged you for 2 days' grace, you sent those letters you had to my husband. And he died. And you know how he died. The finest man in the world. And the letters were false. You changed the dates on them. They were written before I met him.
Keep back from me. Put that pistol down.
No, not till I've used it. You'll break no more hearts, Charles Milverton, as you've broken mine. You hound. You filthy hound.
Great heavens, Holmes.
Quiet, man. He's done for. And she's got away, thank heaven.
Who was that woman, Holmes?
Surely you know that face, Watson.
Not the Duchess.
Never mention names, Watson. Now's our chance if we're quick.
What you doing, man?
Safe, Watson. The papers in the safe. To save our own client and who knows how many more besides. Quick, put that bundle in your pocket, Watson.
Yes, yes.
And give the rest to me. Hurry.
Yes.
Someone must have heard the shots. Listen. There are people coming. Out of the window, quickly, Watson.
So we escaped. Down a convenient drain pipe, over 2 garden walls, and luckily found an empty hansom at the bottom of the road, and reached Baker Street at last, and safety. Our adventure was over, or almost over. As I lay tossing sleeplessly in bed that night, I found myself more than ever intrigued by the personality of my strange companion. I recollected our first meeting only a few months before. I'd just come back from medical service abroad and was moping miserably about this old London of ours, of hansom cabs and fog and gaslight, doing simply nothing at all. And then, standing at a Piccadilly bar one day...
Hello there, Watson. Remember me?
Why, yes... Stamford, young Stamford.
Used to be a dresser under you when you were a medical student at Bart's, remember?
Of course I remember. Confound it, it's a pleasure to see a friendly face, Stamford. London's the very deuce for a lonely man.
Oh, what on earth have you been doing with yourself, Watson? You're as thin as a lard and brown as a nut.
Oh, Afghanistan, you know. The campaign out there, army surgeon. I say, have a drink, will you?
Thanks, I don't mind. Stout, I think.
I got wounded pretty badly. At my wand, confounded nuisance, subclavian artery. 2 glasses of stout, please.
Invalided out then, eh? And what are you doing with yourself now?
Nothing. Trying to solve the problem of finding comfortable rooms on an army pension, 11 and 6 a day. Well, here's your health, Stamford.
Yours, Watson. Here's to old times. Strange you should say that, you know.
Say what?
About looking for rooms. You're the second man today who said it to me.
And who was the first?
Oh, some fellow was working in the chemical lab up at the hospital. A fellow called Holmes.
You wouldn't like to go halves, I suppose?
Exactly what he was saying. Looking for someone to share with him, you know.
I'm the very man, then. What's his other name?
Sherringford, is it? No. Sherlock. Knew it was something queer. Sherlock Holmes.
What's he do?
Oh, deuced if I know. He's got a whole store of out-of-the-way knowledge that would astonish the professors, and he's a first-class chemist. Says he's going in for something quite special. I say, Watson.
Huh?
Let's go along to the lab and meet him. He's bound to be there. Let's have lunch somewhere and then go on, shall we?
Excellent. I only hope it comes to something. I must confess he sounds quite interesting.
Through this way. He's bound to be there. Mind you, Watson, you mustn't blame me if you don't get on with the fellow. He's pretty queer in his ideas.
How do you mean?
Well, I actually came on him the other day beating the subjects in the dissecting room with a stick.
What on earth for?
Said he wanted to find out how far bruises could be produced after death. Through here now.
Gruesome tastes, eh? Still.
Ah, there he is. The tall fellow behind all the test tubes and retorts. I told you he'd be working. I say, Holmes.
Stanford. Eureka, Stanford, I've just found it.
Oh, found what, Holmes?
A reagent which is precipitated by hemoglobin and by nothing else in all the world.
Indeed. But I want you to meet Dr. Watson, Holmes. Watson, this is Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
How are you, Doctor? From Afghanistan, I perceive.
What? How on earth did you know that?
Never mind. The question now is about hemoglobin. No doubt you see the significance of this discovery of mine.
Well, it's probably interesting enough chemically, but from the practical point of view,
My dear fellow, it's the most practical medico-legal discovery for years. Don't you see that it gives us an infallible test for bloodstains?
Indeed?
Yes. Criminal cases are always hinging on this kind of thing. A man suspected of a crime long after it's committed, let's say, and his linen turns out to have brownish stains on it. Yes, but are they blood or mud or rust stains or fruit stains or what? Now we have the Sherlock Holmes test, Dr. Watson, so there can be no more difficulty.
Well, I dare say you ought to be congratulated, Mr. Holmes.
Of course I am. There was the case of von Bischoff at Frankfurt last year, and Mason of Bedford and Sampson of New Orleans. I could name a score of cases where the thing would have been decisive.
By Jove, you're a regular walking calendar of crime, Holmes.
Well, why not, eh? What could be more fascinating? Have you a taste for such matters by any chance, Doctor?
Oh, well, I confess it's been a little beyond my range.
Oh, you'll get it, sir. You will, I assure you. The thing grips you like a drug.
Holmes, I wanted you two to meet because Watson's on the lookout for someone to share diggings with him.
Oh.
The same as you are.
Capital, Doctor. You look the very man for me. I've had my eye on a suite in Baker Street, number 221B. Mrs. Hudson is the landlady's name. You don't mind the smell of strong tobacco, I hope.
I always smoke ships myself.
That's good enough, then. Oh, and I generally have a few chemicals about and carry out experiments like this one. That wouldn't annoy you?
By no means.
Well, then let me see. What are my other shortcomings? Oh, I get down in the dumps sometimes and don't open my mouth for days on end. And, I have a fancy for revolver practice indoors.
So long as I can rely on your aim.
Infallible, I assure you. Now, what have you to confess?
Oh, well, I get up at all sorts of ungodly hours, and I'm very lazy. I don't like too much row, but I put up with revolver shots.
Good.
I've got another set of vices when I'm well, but these are the principal ones for the present.
Then that's all right. Thank you, Stanford. I'm very much obliged to you. Well, shall we go together, Dr. Watson, and look at the rooms tomorrow, say at noon?
At noon, Holmes, it'll suit admirably.
Oh, one other little thing, the violin. You don't include violin playing in your category of rows.
It depends on the player, my dear Holmes. If it's badly played...
Ah, that's something I shall have to leave you to judge for yourself, my dear fellow. And I shall have pleasure in testing your ear with a few of my own little compositions. Then you will be able to judge my modest capabilities. Till tomorrow, then, my dear Dr. Watson. Till tomorrow.
So we took those rooms together and settled down quite amicably. As the weeks went by, my interest in my companion intensified. I studied his sharp, piercing eyes, his thin, hawk-like face, and I wondered time and again what he did for a living, so as to pay his share of our humble reckoning. He was out at all sorts of strange hours, and when he was at home, curious visitors were always calling on him. And then he would ask if he might have our sitting room to himself. It was a thin, sallow, dark-eyed fellow called Lestrade, for instance, who came 3 or 4 nights in 1 week. Once, a fashionably dressed young girl waited on him. At another time, it was a railway porter in his velveteen uniform. The thing puzzled me until, at last, one day...
Ah, you wonder what I do for a living, Watson, eh? I've seen you looking quizzically once or twice at these visiting clients of mine.
Clients, Holmes?
Yes. Oh, just pass me over the Persian slipper, will you, my dear fellow? I always keep the tobacco in it. Thank you. The fact is, I'm a professional thinker, Doctor.
A thinker?
Certainly. I piece things together, you see, just as a logician could infer the possibility of an Atlantic or a Niagara from a single drop of water without having seen or heard of either of them, so I build rare edifices of deduction from the observation of a few simple facts.
Oh, come home.
No, it's the truth, I assure you. If you're looking round for a cigar, by the way, my dear chap, you'll find them in the coal scuttle. Yes, I have a trade all my own, Watson. The only one in the whole world. I'm a consulting detective.
Oh, that's London's full of detectives, Holmes.
Oh, lots of government ones and plenty of private ones, but none like me. I've built up quite a special little connection, Watson. And when any of these other fellows are at a loss, they generally come to me to put them right.
Just by thinking about things, I suppose.
Exactly. I have a turn for observation and deduction, as you must have noticed. That first time we met, for instance, when I mentioned to your surprise that you'd just come from Afghanistan.
Oh, you were told about it, no doubt.
Nothing of the sort, Watson. I just knew. It's second nature to me. My train of thought ran something like this. Here's a fellow who's a doctor, but with the air of a military man, clearly an army surgeon, then. Just come from the tropics, for his face is dark, but that isn't his natural color, for his wrists are fair. His arm is stiff, he's been wounded. Where in the tropics could an English army doctor have been wounded lately? And the obvious answer was in the Afghan campaign, probably the Battle of Maiwand.
It's simple enough when you explain it. I confess I was taken aback a bit at the time. And do you mean to say that you apply these principles to the detection of crime?
Of course I do. That fellow Lestrade you were asking me about the other day, for instance, he's a Scotland Yard man, one of the best. But he got himself into a fog over a forgery case recently and came to me to ask my advice on the evidence he had. I solved it for him on the spot.
Upon my life, you astonish me, Holmes. I'd no idea that was what you were up to. What gave you the notion?
Oh, natural talent, I suppose. When I was still at college, a small thing happened to come my way which enabled me to solve a curious crime. I decided that I'd a taste for such matters, and so here I am now, a professional investigator. That's the kind of thing I deal with in this life of mine, Watson. That, and, of course, my music.
Well, I never thought of you as a professional investigator of crime, even when you talked about it so much at the hospital that time we met.
Well, one really must do something to keep oneself from boredom. You may find yourself mixed up in it one of these fine days, you know. You never know, Watson. You never know.
And I was, of course, you know that now, with the Milverton exploit, as I've related it, as the first real adventure of them all in which I felt myself truly involved. It ended rather oddly, that burglary episode of ours. The very morning after it, after my sleepless night, there came in the little man I'd so often seen before.
Lestrade, the good Lestrade of Scotland Yard. Good morning, my dear Lestrade.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes. I was wondering...
Oh, this is Dr. Watson, by the way. He was asking all about you the other day.
How do you do, Doctor? Any friend of Mr. Holmes's is a friend of mine.
Delighted to meet you, Inspector. Well, sit down, won't you, and share a pipe with us.
Too much of a hurry, I'm afraid. I just wanted to ask if you'd anything particular on hand, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, I don't think so. Nothing much. A little matter down at the docks involving a giant rat from Sumatra.
You can leave the rats to look after themselves, Mr. Holmes. There's been murder done up at Hampstead. Wanted you to look into it for us. Queer business.
Oh, really? Who's been murdered?
Fellow called Milverton.
Indeed. I believe I've heard the name.
Holmes.
Not feeling dicky, are you, Watson? Any details, Lestrade?
Well, we know who did it, of course.
You know?
Good heavens.
Couple of them, Doctor. Nearly got 'em, they did. There was a hue and cry, you see. They got away, worse luck, but they were seen.
How interesting. And what are they supposed to look like?
First one, very tall. Other fellow, middle-sized, thick-necked man with a moustache.
Moustache,
They both had masks over their eyes.
Oh, come, Lestrade, that's rather vague, isn't it? On my soul, it might even be a description of Watson and me, eh, Watson?
It might indeed.
You're right, Mr. Holmes. You're perfectly right. By Jove, it might be. Well, will you handle it?
I'm afraid not, Lestrade, not this time. I know something of this fellow Milverton. He was a rogue and a blackmailer. There are certain crimes that the law can't punish adequately, my dear fellow. And in this instance, my sympathies are with the criminals, Lestrade. I will not handle the case.
Well, if you won't, you won't. No, I'll get the fellas all right in time, I dare say.
Will you, Lestrade? Oh, I do hope you may. Pass me my violin as you go out. There's a good fellow. I feel deuced lazy this morning. Had rather a strenuous night.
Pleasure, Mr. Holmes. Well, good morning, Doctor. See you again, I dare say. Always in and out of Baker Street, you know.
Good morning, Inspector.
Morning, Mr. Holmes.
Good morning. Best of luck, Lestrade.
Oh. Well, another 5 minutes like that, Holmes. I'll take myself back to Afghanistan.
Oh, no, you won't, Watson. You'll grow to love it, too. This is only the beginning, my dear fellow. Only the beginning.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, based on the original stories of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, have been dramatized anew with original music composed by Sidney Torch. Sir Ralph Richardson played the part of Dr. Watson, and Sir John Gielgud that of Sherlock Holmes. The program was produced by Harry Allen Towers.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by L&M Filters. This is it. L&M is best, stands out from all the rest. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. A transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Oh, hello, Chester.
Oh, come on in, Doc.
Where's Matt? He ain't here. Say, where have you two been the last couple of days? I haven't seen either one of you.
Well, I just got back from Hayes City. Mr. Dillon sent me there to fetch some government papers. And you know what? I took the Santa Fe both ways,
You
Doc.
did? Oh, well, that beats riding. But where's Matt, you say?
He left a note, but he didn't say exactly where he was at.
Well, you mean he's out of town?
That's what the note said. It seems somebody told him where he could find Jack Brand.
Jack Brand? Well, what's he doing around here?
I don't know. I guess Missouri got too rough for him.
Why don't they handle their own outlaws instead of chasing them into Kansas for Matt to catch?
Mr. Dillon says Brand's got 3 of his gang with him.
You mean Matt's gone out alone after 4 men?
Well, if I knew where he was, I'd go help him, Doc.
Oh, well, there's nothing you can do about it, Chester.
It worries me, though. That last holdup the gang pulled, they say 4 men got shot down.
Well, maybe they've quit. Maybe that's why they came to Kansas.
Now, when you ever hear of a bunch of outlaws quitting?
No, I guess I was just talking to myself, Chester.
Chester!
Oh.
Chester!
Oh, that's what you done, Doc.
Where is he?
Well, there he is, sitting on that wagon.
Oh, yes. Well, who's that with him?
Some fella give him a ride, I guess. Hello, Mr. Dillon.
Hello, Chester. Doc.
Hey, you lose your horse, Matt?
We left our horses out at Bauer's Ranch and borrowed this wagon. One of his riders will bring him in tomorrow.
Who's this with you, Mr. Dillon?
You've seen his picture, Chester.
Oh, my goodness.
He's Jack Brand.
Let's get on, Brandon. You first.
Sure. How come you let him drive the wagon, Mr. Dillon?
To keep his hands full, Chester. Here, take my shotgun and lock him up.
Yes, sir. Where's the others? I thought he had 3 men with him.
Well, tell him, Marshal. Tell him where they are.
They're in the wagon, Chester. Under that canvas.
Well, are they all dead, Matt? All 3 of them?
They're all dead, Doc.
Bloodiest marshal I ever saw. It's just a wagon load of meat to him.
That's enough, Brandon.
It ain't hardly enough. I never seen such killing.
What happened, Mr. Dillon?
It doesn't matter. They put up a fight and I had to take them.
Well, I'll tell him what happened. You're a lawman here. Hid himself in the grass and just waited for us to come out of that cabin. And then he yelled, so naturally we headed for cover. Who wouldn't? He just laid there and he cut loose of the shotgun. Tore up 2 of the boys that way. Then he stood up and he cut down Hank Smith with a 6-shooter.
How come you got out of it, Brand?
I jumped back in the cabin and I give up. We weren't putting up a fight. He spooked us yelling like that. Make any man jump.
Oh, I suppose you're trying to say that you wouldn't have shot him.
We tried to shoot him. Who wouldn't? Any man's got a right to defend himself.
Oh, well, I never heard of resisting arrest called self-defense.
I never heard of no marshal shooting down everybody on the landscape.
Lock him up, Chester.
Get going, Brand.
Well, he actually think he was killing hogs, not men. Shut up and keep bloody as the marshal ever.
See, how come you brought the bodies back, Matt? Why didn't you just bury them out there?
I wanted more witnesses than me to identify him, Doc. Might save trouble when Brand goes to trial.
You say you were mighty lucky, taking 4 outlaws that way, man.
Yeah.
And you killed 3 out of... Oh, say, wait till people around here hear about this.
Brand's right, Doc. It's a lot of killing. An awful lot.
Oh, no, you don't. Don't get to thinking about it too much, now, man. It's your job. You did it, and so it's over.
It's over? Wait till tomorrow or the next day. There'll be somebody else. There's always another man to kill.
Oh, no, that's not the way to look at it, man. I've never heard of you shooting anybody you didn't have to.
No, I never did. But sometimes that doesn't help much.
Say, you look tired, man.
Well, I haven't slept since I rode out of here 2 days ago.
Well, now you get some rest, and you'll feel better.
Sure.
Brand's snug in jail, Mr. Dillon. He don't like it much, but I told him not to try kicking his way out, that I'd be sleeping in the office.
We'll both be sleeping in the office, Chester. I'm too tired to walk to my room. Take care of this wagon. And what's in it, will you?
Mm-hmm.
You and Doc can identify those men. We'll write it out on paper in the morning.
All right, sir. I'll be coming to bed about midnight, but I'll be real quiet.
Nothing could wake me, Chester. Not tonight.
This is it, L&M Filter. filters, it stands out from all the rest.
Miracle Tip, much more flavor. L&M's got everything.
It's the best.
L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest. L&M's got everything.
Everything?
Everything.
Best flavor?
L&M stands out for flavor. The Miracle Tip draws easy. Lets you enjoy all the taste.
Best filter?
L&M stands out for effective filtration. No filter compares with L&M's pure white Miracle Tip for quality or effectiveness.
Best tobaccos?
Highest quality tobaccos. Low nicotine tobaccos. L&M tobaccos. Light and mild. Every way, L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest.
How easy they draw. How mild they are.
L&M is sweeping the country. It's America's best filter tip cigarette.
Gosh, Doc, you sure I shouldn't wake him up and tell him?
It can wait until morning, Chester. Matt's too tired to do anything about it tonight, anyway.
I guess you're right.
Of course I am.
Okay.
Good night, Chester.
Good night, Doc.
Don't go for my... No, what? Don't do it. I tell you to leave the gun alone.
Okay, Mr. Dillon?
No. Don't make me kill you. Don't make me kill another man.
Mr. Dillon,
no, I've spilled enough blood. I don't want to kill you. No.
Mr. Dillon, wait.
No!
It isn't me, Mr. Dillon. It's Chester. There ain't nobody here.
What?
You was asleep. You've been dreaming.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'll light the lamp.
No. It's all right, Chester.
My gracious, I come in and I heard you talking, and I thought somebody was here. That moonlight ain't too bright. I couldn't see good at first.
Sure.
I had to yell at you a couple of times before you woke up. You was dreaming you was in a fight, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was dreaming.
Nightmares like that, they're just terrible, ain't they?
There's a bottle in the desk drawer over there. Chester, get it for me, will you?
Yes, sir, I know where it is. I used to have nightmares sometimes when I was a boy, but I don't get them much no more. Here it is, Mr. Dillon. A good stiff drink will do you good.
Thanks, Chester. What time is it?
A little past midnight.
Jack Brand awake?
No, he'd be bellering if he was. But, Mr. Dillon, now that you're awake, there's something I ought to tell you.
Oh, what?
Well, me and Doc was having a drink over at the Alfregans, and a fella come in there and started talking real loud.
Talking about what?
Well, sir, mostly about how he's going to tree dodge and how he's going to tell you, too.
Oh?
He says he's a friend of Jack Brand's, and he's heard about how you caught him and all.
What's his name?
Stanger. Joe Stanger.
Yeah, I know him.
Well, do you think he'll cause trouble?
Probably. But I'm not going to worry about him tonight.
No, sir, that's what me and Doc figured. He won't try nothing tonight.
All the same, keep your gun handy, Chester. Now let's try to get some sleep.
shut him up, Chester. It's hardly dawn.
I swear I'd like to throw a bucket of water on him. Oh, shut up, Brand. I'm coming.
Cut out that cut yelling, Brand. What's the matter with you? Come on over here. Just unlock this cage, Chester.
What?
I'm holding a gun on you. Can't you see it?
Where'd you get that gun?
Come on over here, I said.
Well, the keys ain't over there. They're hanging on the wall down here.
Don't take your own sweet time about it. I've been in this chicken coop long enough.
Drop it, Brand.
What?
You're not hurt. I hit the gun.
I got the keys, Mr. Dillon. I'll get his gun out of there.
All right, go ahead. Stand back, Brand.
You like to bust my hand.
You're lucky.
Luck you didn't kill me, I suppose, just like you kill everybody.
Shut up.
I got it, Mr. Dillon. It ain't no good anyway. Not now.
Where'd you get that gun, Brand?
I made it, Marshal.
Don't be smart.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Joe Stanger brought it to you. He tossed it to you right through those bars on the window.
I didn't know Stanger was in town.
Didn't you? Chester, get some boards and nail them over the window so nothing can get through it.
I'll fix it, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, wait a minute, Marshal. That's the only window in here. You can't board it up.
You'll get enough here.
Nobody'll be dark. I don't like it dark.
Don't you? When you get it fixed, we'll go to breakfast, Chester.
It won't take long, Mr. Dillon. Well, it's been some time since I've been out on the plaza this early in the morning, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, weren't you up gambling all night last Saturday, Chester?
Oh, well, that's different.
Oh, how?
Well, I've been asleep all night this time. Things looks different when you had a good night's sleep.
Yeah, they sure do.
You didn't have no more nightmares last night, did you?
No, but I didn't sleep well.
You ought to take some time off. Go out buffalo hunting or something.
Yeah, maybe I ought to take a lot of time off. Wait a minute, Chester.
What?
That's Joe Stanger coming there.
Say, by golly, it is. What's he doing up so early?
Maybe he wants to find out why Jack Brand hasn't shot his way out of jail yet.
Well, he won't throw him no more guns, not the way I got that place boarded up now.
Get out of the way, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Morning, Marshal.
You're up early, Stanger.
Train leaves for Abilene in about an hour.
Going to Abilene?
I'll be back next week.
Jack Brand will still be in jail.
I heard you caught him.
Good friend of yours, isn't he?
Sure. But I ain't part of his gang. I never was.
Yeah, I know.
Of course, there ain't much gang left now.
No.
You're a pretty rough man, Marshal.
When I have to be.
Don't it ever bother you, killing people the way you do?
Stanger, I shot a gun out of Jack Brand's hand this morning. You come by the office later and I'll give it back to you.
Now, what would I want of a smashed-up six-shooter?
It's yours, isn't it?
I'm wearing mine.
I ought to throw you in jail, too.
What for?
To get you out of sight, if nothing else.
I wouldn't go to jail, Marshal. Not without a fight, I wouldn't. I ain't afraid of you. You want to try it? Go ahead. Go ahead, draw.
No.
What's the matter, Marshal? I thought you liked killing men. What's holding you back? You're going to have to fight me sooner or later.
Get out of here, Stanger. Go get on your train.
Wait till I tell everybody about Matt Dillon. How he's lost his nerve.
Get out, I said.
Well, I don't want to shoot down a man that won't draw. Not today, anyway. But I'll be back, Marshal. Next week.
Why didn't you shoot him, Mr. Dillon? He's nothing but a big bluff.
Chester, you go on to breakfast. I'm going back to the office.
What? Why, you told me...
You heard me.
Well, yes, sir. Okay, Mr. Dillon. I brought you a can full of coffee, Mr. Dillon.
Thanks, Chester.
I'm going to put it right here. What you doing, writing a letter?
It's a telegram. Here, Chester. Take this down to the depot, will you?
Sure.
I want it to go out right away.
U.S. War Department. What are you telegraphing Washington about?
That's my resignation, Chester.
What?
I'm quitting right now.
Why, you can't do that.
I've done it.
Oh, I don't believe it. You're funny.
A man can quit a job, Chester. I've quit jobs before.
Well, I know, but this is different.
What's different about it? The government doesn't own me.
But think what'll happen if you ain't marshal here.
There are other men can be marshal.
Mr. Dillon.
What?
You ain't doing this because of, well, what Joe Stanger said.
That I've lost my nerve? No, he's wrong about that. And he's wrong about my liking to kill men, too.
You never killed nobody unless you had to.
And now I don't have to. I'm through, Chester. I knew I was through when I didn't draw on Stanger this morning. I've killed my last man.
I just don't know what to say, Mr. Dillon.
I've hated this job since the day I took it. I never did have a taste for killing, and now they can find somebody who has. And he'll make a better marshal than I ever was.
That ain't true.
Go send a telegram, Chester. I'll be at Delmonico's having breakfast. And with a good appetite for a change.
I've got L&M.
I've got L&M.
I've got L&M.
And L&M's got everything.
Best filter. No filter compares with L&M's pure white Miracle Tip for quality or effectiveness.
Best flavor. The Miracle Tip draws easy. Lets you enjoy all the taste.
Best tobaccos. Highest quality tobaccos. Low nicotine tobaccos. L&M tobaccos.
Light and mild.
Today, buy L&M. It's sweeping the country because it's America's best filter tip cigarette. Yes, today, why don't you get L&M? Because L&M's got everything.
This is it. L&M filters. L&M's got everything. It's the best.
After breakfast, I went to my room and got some of the sleep I'd missed the night before. And I slept good. It was as though what was past, and none of it bothered me now. I didn't have to face it happening over and over again. And when I woke up, I felt better than I had in years. I even felt a little cleaner somehow. There wasn't going to be any more blood on my hands. Washington, as usual, was pretty slow answering my telegram. A week later, I still hadn't had an answer. But I didn't care. I'd quit, and that was that. I even began to enjoy myself for a change. Like the day I finally took Kitty fishing.
Matt? Hey, Matt, look, I got another one.
Well, throw him back, Kitty. We got more than we can carry now.
I will not throw him back. Hold still, you.
Come on over here in the shade. You've done enough fishing.
Okay. Hey, look at him, Matt. Isn't he a beauty?
Yeah, he's bigger than any I caught. Why don't you throw him in the sack and then sit down here, huh?
Say, you're right. I didn't know we'd caught that many.
Yeah. Maybe we'll have a fish fry tonight, huh?
Well, we can feed half a Dodge with all those.
Well, I doubt it. You ever see Chester go through a mess full of fish?
The last time he starved himself a couple of days in advance. Maybe we can kind of sneak up on him tonight.
No. He knows we're out here.
Maybe you ought to go into the business, Matt.
Oh? What business?
Fishing. You could do it for a living.
Well, I am going to have to find something to do for a living, I guess.
Well, it won't hurt you to loaf for a while, Matt.
Yeah. I'm enjoying it.
You know something, Matt?
What?
I think this is the first time I've ever seen you that you weren't wearing a gun.
It is. And I'm enjoying that, too.
Someday maybe nobody will wear guns.
Yeah, maybe. You know something? I'm sleepy.
You're lazy. So lazy you're probably going to starve to death before you find a new job.
I don't care.
Matt, look, somebody's coming on horseback.
No?
Uh-huh.
Hey. Well, that's Chester.
Oh, he's as lazy as you are. Imagine taking a horse to come this far.
Oh, Chester hates walking. Besides, he looks like he's in a hurry.
Oh, maybe he couldn't wait for that fish fry.
Mr. Dillon? Hello, Miss Kitty.
Look in that sack, Chester. We got about 30 catfish already.
Well, that's fine, Miss Kitty, but Mr. Dillon, Joe Stanger's in town.
Oh? Well, it doesn't matter to me, Chester.
But you don't understand.
Understand what?
What I come to tell you. Stanger's at the Alfraganza. A while ago he had words with one of the girls there, and she slapped him, and he pulled out his gun, and he killed her.
What?
Who was the girl, Chester?
Kate Hawkins.
Oh, no.
That's who it was, Miss Kitty. And then the bartender tried to stop him, and Stanger shot him, too. And I hear he's going to die. I grabbed the horse off the hitch rail and come right down to tell you, you've got to stop him, Mr. Dillon.
I'm not marshal anymore here, Chester. I quit.
No, that don't matter.
It does to me.
You mean you're going to let Joe Stanger walk around Dodge and shoot everybody that gets in his way, including women?
I'm through killing. I told you that.
Who's going to stop him, then? You're the only man around here that'll go up against him, and you know it.
That may be true. But I'm still not going to do it.
Wait, Mr. Dillon. Wait a minute. I've been thinking a lot about all this lately, and there's something you've been overlooking.
Oh?
Men like Stanger and Brand, they got to be stopped. I'd do it if I could, but I can't. I ain't good enough. Most men ain't. But you are. It's kind of too bad for you that you are, but that's the way it is. And there's nothing you can do about it. Not now. It's too late. It's way too late.
Give me your gun, Chester.
Chester. Want my holster?
I'll carry it in my belt. Oh, Kitty. Chester will help you carry the fish back.
Sure, Matt. Sure.
And now our star, William Conrad.
Thank you, George. Mild and plenty quick on the draw. That's L&M for you. And the pure white miracle tip on the business end of every L&M filters out everything but the taste of the world's finest tobaccos. All you have to do is pick up a carton of L&M's and you'll see what I mean. L&M stands out from all the rest.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were John Daner and Lawrence Dobkin. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Stop! Start smoking with a smile with Chesterfield. Smiling all the while with Chesterfield. Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Put a smile in your smoking. Buy Chesterfield. So smooth, so satisfying. Chesterfield.
You'll also enjoy Chesterfield's great radio shows. Perry Como sings all the top tunes on CBS Radio every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Jack Webb stars in Dragnet on Tuesday nights. Check your local listings. Listen to Gunsmoke again next week, transcribed for L&M Filters.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed, presented by Lucky Strike.
Let
your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. Yes, let your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. And that's because LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco that gives you smoothness and mildness. And no wonder, for years, Lucky Strike has maintained America's largest and most complete cigarette research laboratory. Prior to the auctions, the buyers for Lucky Strike send sample leaves from all tobacco-growing areas to this great laboratory for scientific analysis, to help determine which tobaccos are really fine. And this is only one phase of the constant research that helps make possible Lucky Strike's unconditional guarantee. Check the cigarette you're now smoking. Among all leading brands, only the makers of Lucky Strike put an unconditional guarantee on the pack. So smoke a Lucky. Let your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Barry Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, last night Jack Benny was in Washington, D.C., where he was master of ceremonies for the annual White House Photographers' Ball. Immediately following the affair, he boarded a plane and flew back to Hollywood. And here he is, Jack Benny!
Thank you. Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And Don, isn't it amazing how you can travel nowadays? Late last night, I was in Washington, D.C., and at 8 o'clock this morning, I was back in Hollywood.
Yes, Jack. The planes they have today really move fast.
They certainly do. It only took 9 hours. But it's a good thing we got in when we did. I was so hungry, I couldn't wait till I got home and had breakfast.
Well, Jack, why didn't you eat on the way in? They serve meals on the plane.
Yes, I know.
And there's no charge for them.
I was so... What? Don...
That's right, Jack. That's right. The meals don't cost you anything. It's included in your ticket.
How do you like that?
Jack, where are you going?
To the TWA ticket office. Somebody's going to take me to dinner. I don't care who it is, but somebody has got to... Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. How was your flight back from Washington?
Oh, pretty good.
Was it a nice, smooth trip?
Fairly smooth, Mary. Not bad at all.
You didn't get sick, did you?
No, although I did feel a little woozy, going over the mountains.
Well, maybe you overate.
Overate? Mary, I just found out. Don told me.
Told you what?
Never mind, I'll explain it later.
Well, Jack, tell us, how was the affair in Washington? I'll bet it was pretty classy, huh?
Classy? Don, you've never seen anything like it. The people I met, it was positively thrilling.
Who was there, Jack?
Who was there? President Truman, Vice President Barkley, General Eisenhower, General Bradley, Secretary of the Treasury Snyder, everybody.
Ah, Jack, that must have been wonderful. How did you feel when you met President Truman?
President Truman? Well, I didn't get to meet the president. You see, on my way over to shake hands with him, I came face to face with Vice President Barkley.
Oh, then you met the vice president.
Well, no. Just as I was about to say hello to the vice president, General Eisenhower came in, so naturally Mr. Barkley went over to greet him. And kids, what a guy that Eisenhower is. What a personality. And so democratic. He shook hands with everybody.
Well, Jack, I certainly envy you. Years from now, you'll be able to say, I shook hands with General Eisenhower.
Well... You see, Don, when General Eisenhower and Vice President Barkley were talking, I was going over to shake hands with him when in walked Dean Acheson. And naturally, I couldn't ignore the Secretary of State. He's really an impressive man. He makes everybody feel so relaxed, so at home.
Well, I'm glad you got to meet Mr. Acheson.
Huh?
You did meet Dean Acheson, didn't you?
Well, when Mr. Acheson walked in, I rushed over to him and stuck out my hand.
What did he do?
He handed me his coat, so I hung it up. It was an awkward situation.
Well, Jack, when Mr. Acheson handed you his coat, why didn't you tell him who you were?
Well, I didn't want to embarrass him.
You didn't want to return the tip either.
Yeah. Eisenhower gave me nothing. Anyway, it was a very exciting affair, and I was certainly glad to be there.
Jack, do you mean to say that with all the important people who were there, you didn't get to meet anybody?
Didn't get to meet anybody. For your information, sister, I spent most of the evening talking to David Quimby.
David Quimby? Who's he?
Well, if you don't know who David Quimby is, I'm not going to tell you. You ought to keep up on your national affairs, kid.
Who else was there, Jack?
Well, there was Air Secretary Symington, Senator Taft, Dr. Gallup, and... Oh, I must tell you a funny thing, Don. Last night after the dinner, Dr. Gallup was the first speaker, and he kept calling the president Tom. He just can't get over it. It's too bad you couldn't...
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Dennis. I was just telling Don and Mary about Washington.
Washington?
Yes, I was the master of ceremonies at the White House photographer's ball.
You horn in on everything, don't you?
I didn't horn in at all. I was invited. And you know who else were there?
Who?
President Truman, Vice President Barkley, General Eisenhower.
Gosh, Mr. Benny, you're really important, aren't you?
Yes, sir. I guess I am.
Oh, don't be so modest. I'll bet you could go out now and get your own show.
Dennis, I'd like to ask you a question.
Okay, sit down, kid.
I don't have to sit down. I just want to ask you one question. Who's the star of this show?
My mother thinks I am.
Well, this is getting me nowhere. So come on, star. Let's have your song.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Come in.
Telegram for Jack Benny.
I'm Jack Benny.
Here you are.
Thank you. Hey, boy.
Yeah?
You didn't wait for me to give you a tip.
The last time I waited, the office sent out a St. Bernard.
What?
Before I got back, the brandy was 20 years old.
Never mind. Goodbye.
Jack,
What?
you dropped the telegram, so I opened it. It's from Washington.
From Washington? What does it say?
Dear Jack, I'm sorry I didn't get to talk to you longer, but I had 3 people waiting for a haircut. Signed, David Quimby.
Who's he?
Never mind. Sing your song. Mary, stop staring at me.
I peeked in to say goodnight, and then I heard my child in prayer, and for me some scarlet ribbons for my hair. All the stores were closed and shuttered. All the streets were dark and bare. In our town, no scarlet ribbons, not one ribbon for her hair. Through the night, my heart was aching. Just before the dawn was breaking, I peeked in, and on her bed, in gay profusion, lying there, lovely ribbons, scarlet ribbons for her hair. If I live to be 200, I will never know from where came those lovely scarlet ribbons for her.
That was Scarlet Ribbon, sung by Dinah Shore. And, very good, Fanny. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our featured attraction tonight, we're going to do a very important sketch. Dennis, you're going to be in it. You too, Mary, and Phil. Phil.
Just a minute, Quimby. I'm fixing up the music for the sketch you're going to do.
You're what?
You heard me. I'm fixing up the music. Right now, I'm going over the trombone player's part.
You? You're going over the trombone player's part? You don't know one note from another.
Who has to know notes?
What?
I'm going over it with a damp rag. He spilled beer on it.
Well, that you can do, yeah. Phil, why don't you get rid of these fellas? Get yourself another band.
Get rid of my boys? Frankie, Charlie, Cornelius?
Cornelius?
Why, not on your life, Jackson. These boys have stuck to me through thick and thin. The rough going, the one-night stands, the lean years.
Well, Phil, that reminds me of something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you form an orchestra in the first place?
I had to, Dad.
You had to?
I had to. I wrote a little gem called That's What I Like About the South, and no other band would touch it with a fork.
With a fork isn't in here at all, you know. He added. Well, in this case, necessity was the mother of nausea. But seriously, Phil, do you mean that all of your boys have been with you right from the start?
Yes, sir, Jackson, and that's why I wish you'd quit picking on them. They're conscientious musicians. They worry a lot.
Worry?
Sure. Now take my drummer, Sammy, up there. Only 3 months ago, he had a full head of hair.
Only 3 months ago, and he's that bald now? Phil, what was he so worried about?
They said something nasty about him in Downbeat.
Oh, well, that's a shame. You know, Phil, it's bad enough to be that bald, but why does he wax it? Anyway, Phil, we have a very important sketch to do tonight, and you're in it. You, Dennis, and Mary. Mary, will you hand me the scripts? They're under the table.
Sure, Jack. Here you are.
Thanks. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we really have a surprise for you. For our feature attraction tonight, we're going to do our version of that thrilling radio mystery series, The Whistler. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who are you?
I am the Whistler. I walk by night. I influence the lives of innocent people. And sometimes I even drive them to murder.
Well, I'm certainly glad you dropped in because tonight you can help me with the sketch we're going to do.
Jack, who are you talking to?
That man right there.
What man? I don't see anybody.
That man right there who was whistling.
Whistling? I didn't hear anybody, Jack.
Are you kids crazy? I'm telling you, there was a man standing right there. Dennis, you saw him, didn't you?
Yeah, he was a kind of a mysterious-looking fellow with a brown suit and a scowl on his face.
That's right, that's right. And what was he whistling?
Dear hearts and gentle people.
He was not! It was the Whistler's theme song.
Jack, what's the matter with you? You didn't see anybody, and neither did Dennis.
Well, I thought I did. Maybe it's because I got my mind all wrapped up in the play we're going to do. Now, Mary... Oh, who can that be? Hello?
Hello, boss. This is Rochester.
Rochester, how many times have I told you not to call me in the middle of a program?
But, boss, I had to call you. I got something I think you'll like.
What's that?
Well, you won't believe this, but this afternoon I sat down and wrote a commercial.
You wrote a commercial?
Yes, boss, and I liked it so much I got out your recording machine and made a record of it.
No kidding. Well, let's hear it.
Okay, just a minute. Listen to this. Grab your coat and get your hat. Leave your worries on the doorstep. Just direct your feet to the lucky side of the street. Light an LSMFT, and you'll never have a rough puff. Life can be so sweet on the lucky side of the street. Just let your taste tell you why. Lucky Strike you should buy, and you'll say me, oh my. What smoothness and mildness. Yes, it's LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Just direct your feet to the sunny side of the street. Go ahead. Ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba. Oh, what mildness and smoothness. Yes, it's LSMFT. luck, you strike me fine tobacco. Just direct your feet to the lucky, I said the lucky, I mean the lucky side of the street.
Rochester, that was wonderful.
I thought you'd like it.
I sure did. Goodbye, Rochester.
Goodbye.
Gee, fellas, I wish you could have heard the wonderful commercial Rochester sang to me over the phone.
Can we use it on the program sometime?
Sure, it's great. Now, where were we?
You're getting ready to do that play, Jackson.
Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we now offer you our version of that blood-curdling, thrilling radio murder mystery, The Whistler.
I play by night. I influence the lives of innocent people. I even drive them to murder. Let me take you to the home of Mr. and Mrs. Park, Gwendolyn and Griffith. As we look in on them, it's morning, and the sun is coming through the window. Nothing can stop that California sun. Mr. and Mrs. Parks are having breakfast. They are happy, but not for long. For I am the fiddler.
Gosh, Gwendolyn, this is a wonderful breakfast. I'm sure glad I'm married to you.
So am I, Griffith.
Where are the children?
We have no children.
Oh, then who is it that's always bringing me my slippers?
Our Cocker Spaniel.
Oh, the money I've wasted to have his teeth straightened.
Griffith, I have a surprise for you. My mother's coming to live with us.
Oh, bully, that's wonderful.
See, they're happy, but I'll change that.
Gwendolyn, when is your dear, darling mother coming?
Tomorrow.
Oh, I'm glad you told me in time. Now I can buy her a present. I wonder what I should give her.
Why don't you give her a hit on the head?
Oh, no, Gwen, your father gave her that last year.
What did you say, dear?
I just answered your question.
But I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought you did.
You see, I have them confused already.
Well, I better finish my breakfast.
Yes, here's a great big bowl of cereal. Wait, I'll pour the cream on it for you. You can take your fingers out of your ears now. They've stopped crackling. Now eat your cereal.
Gee, that was a stubborn little one, wasn't it?
It certainly was, darling.
Darling. Come on, slug her with something. I've got other homes to break up.
What did you say, Griffith?
Oh, I didn't say anything. My mouth was full of the breakfast of champions. Well, I better finish my breakfast and hurry to the office.
Yes, Griffith. Hurry to your office. While your wife, Gwen, waits at home for her sweetheart, the milkman. She adores him. Look, he's coming up the walk now.
Won't you come with me to Alabama and let's go see my dear old mammy?
Shut up! That song drives me nuts. All right, knock on the door. She's waiting for you.
Hello, baby.
Hello, Clyde. I've been waiting for you. on in.
Well, wait a minute. I got to get rid of this milk.
Why don't you drink it?
Who, me?
Go ahead, Clyde. Drink it. It'll be good for that pool table complexion. With those side pockets under your eyes.
Come here, baby. Pucker up. Give me a kiss.
Why, sure, Clyde.
Lay one on. I really thrilled you, eh, baby?
No, you're holding that cold milk bottle on my back. Oh, Clyde, you're so wonderful. Kiss me again.
You see? She's crazy about Clyde. Everybody's crazy about Clyde. But I'm the one they invited to Washington.
Gee, Gwen, I wonder what your husband would say if he caught you kissing me, his best friend.
Oh, I'd tell him you're congratulating me on my birthday.
But you've told him that 28 times this year. Ain't he getting wise?
No, but he's getting mad buying me all those presents. Gee, Clyde, you and I could be so happy together if it weren't for my husband.
Now you're on the right track.
Well, go ahead. Why don't you kill your husband?
Clyde, I just got an idea.
So did I.
Let's kill Griffith. It must be love we said it together.
That's it. That's it. Now we're getting somewhere. Go ahead. Kill him.
Kill him. You shut up. And take those braces off your teeth.
Gwen, I know how to kill your husband.
How?
Let's open a window and smog him to death.
No, Clyde, I have a better way. When he comes home, you hide in the closet. When he hangs up his coat, you can strangle him. And no one will ever know.
No one will ever know. Except me. For I am the fiddler. And now it's evening. The office is closed, and Griffith, the unsuspecting husband, is walking home without a care on his mind.
Gee, it'll be nice to get home to my loving wife, Gwendolyn. I feel sorry for her. She's alone all day.
Are you sure she's alone?
Of course I'm sure. About twice a week, our best friend Clyde drops in, but that's only on her birthday.
Don't be a fool. Your wife is in love with Clyde. Hurry home. You'll find them together.
All right, I'll go home and see for myself. Gee, I better be prepared. Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you!
You see what I mean? Here are three innocent people, and I have planted the seed of suspicion, which will soon grow into murder. Ain't I a stinker?
Oh, pardon me. Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
I'm from TWA. Here's a sandwich and keep your big mouth shut.
Thank you.
And now to get back to our story. Clyde is hiding in the closet, and Griffith is about to enter the house.
Darling, you're home early.
Yes, Gwendolyn.
Stop stalling. Ask her about Clyde. Go on, ask her.
Huh?
Ask her about Clyde.
Darling, was Joe here?
Not Joe. That was yesterday. It's Clyde today. Now, come on, Griffith, come on. You gotta get murdered. And hurry up or we'll be in the middle of Amos and Andy. Go on, open that closet door.
No, I don't want to. I'm afraid.
Come on, don't be a coward. Open that closet door.
No.
Go on. Put your hand on that knob.
That's it.
Now turn it. Good. Now open the door.
Won't you come with me to Alabama? There we'll meet my dear old mammy. She's frying eggs. Ooh!
Griffith! Griffith, you shot him!
No, Gwen, I didn't shoot him.
Well, somebody did. I wonder who.
Thank you.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first, let your own taste and throat be the judge.
For smoothness and mildness,
There's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike, and that's because
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco that gives you smoothness and mildness with never a rough puff.
Listen to what Mr. Al Rogers, an independent tobacco auctioneer from Robertsonville, North Carolina, recently said.
Year after year, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine, prime, ripe tobacco. Tobacco that's just right for mild, good smoking. I've smoked Lucky's for 10 years.
Millions of smokers, including the famous screen star Hedy Lamarr, take a tip from the experts and smoke Lucky Strike. Just recently, the glamorous Hedy said,
A good cigarette is like a good movie, always enjoyable. That's why it's Lucky's for me.
For your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, light up a Lucky.
Let your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. Get a carton today.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be with you again next Sunday night when we will have as our guest a very famous daughter of a very famous father, Miss Sarah Churchill. Good night, folks.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Jack, Mary, Dennis, Don, Phil, and Rochester came to you transcribed. Now stay tuned to Amos and Andy, which follows immediately over most of these same CBS stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
It's going to be hard to work and look at that face over there. The makers of Bluebonnet Margarine and Tenderleaf Tea present the Fred Allen Show. With Fred's guests, Mary Livingston's husband, Portland Hopper, Minerva Pius as Mrs. Nussbaugh, Alan Reed as Falstaff Openshaw, Parker Fenley as Titus Moody, the DeMarco sisters, and Al Goodman and his orchestra. And until I start tooting the claghorn, my name is Kenny Delmar.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson.
Ladies and gentlemen, our story starts with the birth of Jack Benny in the year 1894. Just 39 years ago. It all happened in the little town of Waukegan, Illinois. The proud parents gazed with delight on the blue-eyed baby. And it was at this moment that Jack Benny's voice was heard for the first time.
Look at him, Papa. He's so cute.
Yes. We'll call him Jackie.
Doctor, I want to ask you something. Oh, I know all parents think their children are unusual, but honestly, Doctor, isn't our Jackie different from most babies? Look at little Jackie, Papa. He's got your mouth.
And he's got your nose.
And he's got your eyes.
And he's got your ears.
And look at his hair.
That's mine. It slipped off.
There, Jackie. quiet now.
Now, Mr. Benny, about my fee.
Don't worry, Doctor. Just mail your bill, and my son Jackie will send you a check.
Oh, thank you very much. Wait a minute. Your son here, Jackie? He's only a few minutes old. How can he send me a check?
I don't know how he did it, but he already saved $800. And so the little baby began to grow and make rapid progress. At the age of 6 months, he astounded medical science because he had 32 teeth, all upper. But Jackie was a happy little child, and all day long he used to sit in his crib playing with his toys. As he grew older, his parents gave him everything he wanted. But Jack wasn't an only child. He had a younger sister named Florence. Today, he has an older sister named Florence. The years passed, and finally, Jackie entered school. As a student, he was exceptionally bright, particularly in arithmetic.
And now for the next question, I will call on Jackie Benny.
Yes, teacher.
Now, Jackie, if you loan $10 to Albert and $5 to Irving and $15 to Tommy, and they all paid you back at once, how much money would you have?
$31.
I'm sorry, Jackie, but the correct answer is $30.
What about the interest?
Oh, yes, I forgot. And that reminds me, Jackie, I'll pay you the money I owe you Friday.
Good. Good. Then I'll give you back your wristwatch.
It was easy to see that there was something about Jackie that was different from other boys. In his class, there was one little boy who lived near the stockyard. There was another whose home was above a livery stable. Still another who lived next door to a glue factory. Yet Jackie was the only kid in the class called Stinky. However, somehow he seemed to know that he was destined for a musical career. And for the next few years, he took violin lessons regularly.
No. How many times must I tell you? Smoothly.
I'm sorry.
Well, play it again. Only this time, hold the bow with one hand. You're not Ty Cobb.
I'll try.
No, not today. The lesson she is over.
Oh, well. Goodbye, Professor.
Wait. You did not pay me.
Huh?
Mr. Benny, I want my money.
When Jack was persistent about his violin playing, he took lessons year
Mr. Benny, my money.
after year
Mr. Benny, my money.
after year.
Please, Mr. Benny, my money.
Finally came the day of his graduation from elementary school. Oh, it was a proud moment for Jack and his parents. That was the day that he put on his first pair of long pants. They looked kind of bulky over his diapers. But as he was about to leave the house, his parents looked at him proudly and said,
Jackie, we're proud of you.
Thanks, Mother. And I'm so excited.
Look at him, Mama. Doesn't he look handsome?
Oh, he should look handsome. He's got your mouth.
And he's got your nose.
And he's got your eyes.
And he's still got my hair.
You'll get it. Let him graduate first. We want to get there early. He's going to play a violin solo.
Teachers and fellow graduates,
Your kind reception to my musical offering has filled my little heart with joy. But I don't deserve all this applause alone. Some of the glory must be shared by my music teacher. That wonderful man, that brilliant genius, that great...
Never mind the compliments. I want my money.
Jack Benny's schooling and violin study was interrupted by World War I when he entered the armed forces. He was really much too young to go, but his father was on the draft board. And so, early in 1917, we find Jack Benny no longer a boy, but a man, ready to enter the Navy.
Goodbye, Papa.
Go already. Over, and Jack went home, but his parents had moved. And so he decided on vaudeville as a career. With the advent of the radio, many new stars were made overnight. And one of the brightest was the man who always opened his show with,
"Hello again."
From this, he became a star. But when Jack realized that he was a big hit in radio, he decided to get his own program. And first, he looked for an announcer. He didn't have to look far because Don Wilson was everywhere. But one of the freshest things about Jack's show was the new talent that he always found for it. And he usually met these supporting players in unusual places. For instance, one day while he was shopping...
Oh, miss, do you have dental floss?
Yes, the May Company has everything. Oh. And say, you have all uppers, haven't you?
Hey, you notice everything. You're pretty cute. How about having dinner with me tonight?
I'm sorry, but I never let strangers buy me dinner.
Good. You're my type.
Look, mister, you better stop annoying me.
Hey, Mary. You want me to come over there and punch him in the nose?
It's all right, babe. I can handle him myself.
Yes, and that was how Jack first met Mary Livingston. He took her away from the May Company and made her a star. Then one day, Jack was crossing Vine Street. He stepped off the curb and...
Whoops, sorry. I almost tripped over you. I didn't see you.
I didn't see you either. I was face down.
And so, Phil Harris joined the show. Now that Jack had an orchestra, he needed a singer, and he auditioned dozens of them. One day, he listened to a newcomer, a shy, apple-cheeked young lad with the face of a cherub and a beautiful voice. And when he finished singing, Jack said,
"So your name is Dennis Day?"
Yeah, you want to make something out of it?
Jack hired this talented young tenor, and after 4 or 5 years, with no outside help, he almost drove Jack nuts. Now, with his cash completed, Jack decided to move into a new house in Beverly Hills with his faithful valet, Rochester.
Boss, this house is sure beautiful.
Yes, it is, Rochester. But you know, I've been thinking.
About what?
Well, a house isn't really a home without a woman.
Want me to get married?
Never mind.
And so Jack moved into his new home, which he still resides. The house is located in Beverly Hills. The day he moved in, his next-door neighbor exclaimed,
About the fence, Benita. Do you honestly think that 20 feet will be high enough?
George Jessel's humorous biographical sketch did have one basis in fact. Benjamin Kabelski was born Valentine's Day, 1894, and he did have a younger sister named Florence. When he was 6, his father bought him his first violin, and his unusual talent became evident immediately. At 16, he was hired as a violinist in a vaudeville house, leading to a job offer to travel with a vaudeville act called the Marx Brothers. His father would not allow a 17-year-old to travel the nation with this not yet famous quintet. As a vaudeville violinist, young Kibelski was forced to change his name to avoid confusion with violinist Jan Kubelik. For a while, he used Ben Benny. But the rising fame of vaudeville orchestra leader Ben Burney and a phone call from Burney's lawyer led to a final name change, Jack Benny. One night, while performing a violin solo for a rude, disinterested group of uniformed soldiers, a friend suggested he save the act by switching to comedy. The switch worked, and Benny Kibelski, known as Jack Benny, became a popular vaudeville comic. January 14, 1927, Benny married Sadie Marks, 14 years his junior and a distant cousin of the Marx brothers. In 1932, he made his radio debut when he was interviewed on a New York City radio station by a friend, newspaper columnist Ed Sullivan. Although it was an unscripted interview, Benny had a writer prepare some material for him. The Sullivan Show appearance was so successful, the manufacturers of Canada Dry Ginger Ale hired Jack as the master of ceremonies for a twice-weekly variety show. Here's that first performance, aired on NBC May 2nd, 1932.
Tonight, Canada Dry, the Champagne of Ginger Ales, presents a series of programs to advertise the new made-to-order Canada Dry, which you can now buy by the glass at drugstores and soda fountains. This series will feature George Olsen and his music, Miss Ethel Chute, the star of many Broadway successes, and that suave comedian, dry humorist, and famous master of ceremonies, Jack Benny.
Thank you, Mr. Thorgerson. That's pretty good from a man who doesn't even know me. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jack Benny talking and making my first appearance on the air professionally. By that I mean I'm finally getting paid, which, of course, will be a great relief to my creditors. I really don't know why I'm here. I'm supposed to be a sort of a master of ceremonies and tell you all the things that will happen, which would happen anyway. I must introduce the different artists who could easily introduce themselves, and also talk about the Canada Dry made-to-order by the glass, which is a waste of time, as you know all about it. You drink it, like it, and don't want to hear about it. So, ladies and gentlemen, a master of ceremonies is really a fellow who is unemployed and gets paid for it. I think you will like the entertainment arranged for tonight, I hope. Of course, I haven't seen any of the program myself, but I've spoken to the artists individually. They seem to think it's awfully good. The first number will be a selection by George Olsen and his orchestra. I think this being our first program together, it is no more than fair that I have you meet Mr. Olsen personally. He's really a very charming fellow and one of the few directors who comes to and from his work on roller skates. That's perhaps the silliest thing that I'll say all night, I think. I might add that Mr. Olsen is very, very handsome. I told you, George, I'd get that in. But as long as we are both on the air, of course, I won't have to worry about that. Oh, George, come here. I want you to say hello to the folks. Hello, everybody. That was George Olsen, ladies and gentlemen. He rehearsed that speech all week. You know, this is really all play with George. He doesn't have to work at all. I might say that Mr. Olsen is one of the wealthiest conductors in America. You know what I mean. He owns his own car. Of course, the other boys are in debt, too. George, what kind of a car have you? A Saxon. A what? A Saxon. A Saxon, huh? Well, that was my fault for bringing it up, that's all. Is it a new one, is it? Oh, yes, a very late model. I see. Well, you must have been in this country a long time now, haven't you, Georgia? Yeah, say, by the way, Jack, what kind of a car have you? Me? I have a bicycle built for two. I mean, now, you can't go back any further than that, I think. Well, George, I think we ought to get started. What's the first number? I beg your pardon, mademoiselle. It's a French number, Jack. Do you like French numbers? Do I? Mon duck, mon duck.
Later that year, General Motors sponsored a new Benny program. Writer Harry Kahn began developing the Benny character, including some of the skin-flint jokes Benny used in his vaudeville acts. In 1934, General Tires assumed sponsorship. Benny's wife, using the name Mary Livingston, joined the program that year, initially doing a walk-on as a Benny fan. Guided by Harry Kahn's writing and Jack Benny's sense of good comedy, a cast of regulars was developed, using Benny as the target of most of the gags. there was a succession of band leaders, including Johnny Green, until Phil Harris joined the show in 1936. A year earlier, when sponsorship had switched to General Foods, makers of Jell-O, singer Frank Parker was replaced by Kenny Baker.
That was a Johnny Greener playing Anything That Goes Up. I mean, that was Johnny Green playing Anything Goes from the production of the same name.
Say, Jack, you're a little late, aren't you?
Yes, Don. I stopped over at the barber's for our first routine of talk.
Oh, was he a good barber?
Yes, our audience laughed at us. Oh, hello, Johnny.
Hello, Jack. I didn't recognize you. You look clean tonight.
Well, I just came from the barber shop. Got a shave and a trim.
You got a pretty close haircut there, didn't you?
Yeah.
His head looks like an airport.
Mary, don't discourage our listening audience. I mean, after all, they've just seen me as a lover in my latest picture. It's in the air. And they think I look the same up here. So don't disillusion them.
I won't. What's disillusion, Jack?
Well, Mary, on the air, you see, your listeners can't see you. All they can do is visualize, you see?
Oh, I get it. What does visualize mean?
Well, Mary, look, visualize means that they draw a mental picture of the activity up here, which enables them to conjure up the kaleidoscopic procedure. What are you laughing at?
That's the funniest haircut I've ever seen.
Forget it, will you?
Oh, Johnny, what does visualize mean?
I don't know. I just handle the music here.
Oh, just a juggler of crescendos, eh?
Say, Don, do you know any big words?
Oh, just words like strawberry, raspberry, Jell-O.
And now, wait a minute, Don. Jell-O isn't such a large word.
No, but it's the largest selling gelatin dessert in the world, and every day millions of people eat it.
Well, I thought we'd drag that in by the heels gracefully, didn't you, Don? Huh?
Yes, it didn't sound a bit obvious.
No. Mary, answer the door.
Why don't he knock?
Every program is doing that now. Come in.
Hello.
I'd like to see Mr. Benny, please.
There he is, standing over there.
Thank you. I'm Kenny Baker.
Oh, Jack, what does Kenny Baker mean?
The man's name.
Oh. Come in.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Baker?
How do you do?
You know, I've been expecting you. You're the new singer, aren't you?
What was that?
I say, you're the new singer, aren't you?
Thank you.
Now, Mr. Baker,
thank you.
No, wait a minute. Just relax. I mean, don't be nervous. Tell me, what kind of a voice have you?
I'm a tenor singer. I'm sorry.
Well, don't worry about it. Just take it easy. Step right over here to the microphone.
Yes, sir.
Oh, be careful there. You tripped over a chair.
I guess I'm a little nervous.
You have nothing to worry about. Now, I want you to meet the members of our little company. This is Johnny Green. Johnny, this is Kenny Baker.
Hello, Mr. Baker. How do you do? I'm sure.
Nervous, I guess.
Same to you, no doubt.
And this is our announcer, Don Wilson.
How are you, Mr. Baker?
It's a thrill.
And he'll get over it, I guess. And this is Mary Livingston.
Hello, Toots.
Gee whiz.
Well, Kenny, how about giving us a little song? Now, I want you to feel right at home and be at ease. Remember, this is one big happy family, depending on options, of course. Now, what are you going to sing?
If you don't mind, I'll sing The Rose in Her Hair from the motion picture Broadway Gondolier.
I don't mind. Sing, Kenny.
Okay, Benny.
Love is a rose, and it grows like a rose. I found a rose nestled in someone's hair. Sweet was the rose, and never a maid was so fair. In her eyes there was moonlight, and a rose in her hair. In my arms there was no one, so I just put her there. On her lips was a promise. In my heart was a prayer. When I finally went, I went home with a scent of a rose in her hair. I went home with a scent of a rose in her
That was Rose in Her Hair, sung by Kenny Baker. You have a very sweet voice, Kenny. It's funny, I haven't met you before. What brought you out to Hollywood?
Oh, nothing. Just making a picture, if you don't mind.
Well, that's nice. Yes. Now, you're making a picture, eh?
Yes, anything to kill time.
Well, it is a diversion, yeah.
What's a diversion, Jack?
Quiet, Mary.
That's what I thought.
You know, young man, the only difficulty we may have on this program is, well, you see, your name is Kenny, and mine is Benny. I mean, that might be confusing.
Well, couldn't you change yours?
Kenny Baker during his first broadcast on the Jell-O program, November 3rd, 1935. When Harry Conn left the program following a rift with Benny, he was replaced by Bill Morrow and Ed Boulogne. And here they are on the Who's in Town Tonight broadcast from NBC, January 24th, 1940.
The ferry boats, the cable cars, Chinatown, the mission bells, the traffic roar of a great city. Truly a rhapsody in sound. San Francisco by the Golden Gate, always colorful, always gay, always hospitable. San Francisco is the mecca for interesting visitors from all corners of the world. We take you now to one of San Francisco's favorite meeting places, the lobby of the beautiful St. Francis Hotel, where Cliff Engel and Helen Morgan are waiting to tell us who's in town tonight.
We're going to do a little teamwork now, and I'm going to introduce Mr. Bill Morrow and Mr. Eddie Boulogne, the script writers for Jack Benny.
Let's just sing teamwork tonight.
Well, this is teamwork. Come on in.
Don't push me. I want to roll this mic, too. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Hey, Boulogne and Morrow, can I get a picture of you? Not now, Bud. You know, we're on the beam.
I happen to have my arm around you, Mr. Morrow. I hope you don't mind.
I hope it's...
we have to get in front of this mic together, after all.
You did this on purpose. You're not going to kid me.
Now, wait a minute. How long have you been a writer for Jack Benny?
Oh, about 4.5 years.
About 4.5 years. And you and Mr. Beloin collaborate, right?
That's right.
Oh, Mr. Beloin,
Is that the way you say that word, collaborate? I didn't know how you ever said that. You go away. You've been bothering us all night. Just one second. What's your name, young man? Scoop Mark. Scoop Mark. Yeah, the PTN. PTN. Oh, yeah, the Petaluma Poultry News. Yeah. For goodness sake. Tackle or something?
Please tackle for him. Maybe he'll go away.
Just one picture. I've been following him around all day, and let me take one picture.
Mark, just one
a terrific joke about eggs, but it's all gone now. Listen, I'm looking at a picture of Jan Garber with a fiddle that's bigger than he is. What am I going to do?
Mr. Mark, the shift for the moment, I hope.
Yes.
I want to know how long you and Eddie have worked together, Bill.
I think 4.5 years. It's not 4 years.
4.5 years. Well, do you get it?
And I'm older than he is. He uses 4, I say 4.5.
Don't look a day over 24.
Let me have a picture, will you, boys? No, go away.
Tell me.
That's an order.
Tell me, how do you work up these scripts? Do you get an idea and then work from there, or do you just sit down and start to write and suddenly it happens?
Well, that's up to you, Edmund. I don't know how it goes. Well, it happened as a rule about as suddenly as this broadcast has happened. They're much funnier. That's why we work. Yeah.
Well, you're giving us a lot of help on this tonight.
No, well, how about a picture? Let's have them go away. After all, you know.
Well, who is what's known as the idea man here? I mean, which of the two?
Who's the idea man? This photographer, he thinks of everything.
They must be, good. No, but who...
I wish I could give them a mural of Miss Beautiful. They won't let me in. For 3 days I've been trying to get in there. I'd like to take a picture of you in that room. Would you? Standing up.
I'm going to get a question in here about the Jack Benny script about the yell.
All right.
What I want to know is this. Do you have an idea?
Where does Constance Moore go?
There's no use. Absolutely no use. Constance Moore is right here. You can see her in just a moment.
Oh.
Now, wait a minute. I want to ask you something. About your Jack Benny dramas. How do you go about writing those?
We've given you so much information, up till now. It just seems... You can almost write the program for what you heard already.
Are you both Hollywood boys by birth or by adoption?
No, by accident. No one was ever born in Hollywood. That just happened. People came there after that.
Where'd you come from, Bill?
I come from Chicago.
Chicago. How about you?
I come from East Chicago. I'm in Stratford, Connecticut. I come from Petaluma.
Well, to the best of my ability, I've tried to get a few questions answered here about the Jack Benny show, but I want to tell you that I wish you all the success in the world on your show Sunday night.
Couldn't NBC give us another 15 minutes? We didn't even get started.
We'd love to. If you'll just step right over there, another program coming right on the air.
Hold it, Mr. Moore. I want a picture.
All right, Cliff, if you can.
And now who says that gag writers don't laugh at their own jokes? Get it. How do you like that? Well, it was very fine, but there's one more person from this same Benny True column that I thought I'd like to introduce because he used to be a very well-known radio entertainer, still very well remembered around these parts. Murray Boland.
Murray Boland.
I don't want a picture taken. No, thank you very much. So, Murray, I only brought you back, not because you were not because you were a gag writer, but because it's nice to see you back in the old hometown. How have you been away? Well, I'm no gag writer, Cliff, as you remember. More or less a San Francisco gag writer, but these guys, when I'm around with them, I'm no gag writer. Please remember that. The old Super Murray and Harris completely. Harris is in New York. Harris is in New York, and has another partner doing the old things with him that I used to do when we were at San Francisco Press. And I have been away from here 3, 4 years. And, what are you doing on the Benny show? What are you doing the truth now? I'm the necessary evil to this Benny show. I'm the agency producer. Producer? Oh, boy. You like stuff. That's where the money comes from, right, Murray? That's right. Murray, as the agency man representing the sponsor, what percentage of the gags originally written into the script before it's cut really seem to click among those present when you first read it? Well, that's the guide for the whole thing. The gags originally written and read at first reading are the nucleus of the whole show. Then Bill and Eddie... nucleus. Can I get a picture? I've never seen one of a nucleus. Get that. This is Cliff Engel.
And Helen Morgan.
Where you are.
Good night.
Who's in Town's Matt came to you from San Francisco. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Beloin and Murrow left the program in 1943. Benny writer George Balzer recalls.
Bill Morrow was drafted into the Army. Eddie Beloin wanted to move on to pictures. They were with Jack about 5 years, I believe. And then in replacing them, instead of only taking 2, Jack decided to go to 4. with Sam Perrin, my partner, we had worked together for a couple of years on Burns and Allen and on the Tommy Riggs Betty Lou show. I had to go to New York to meet Jack, and it was on the train that I met Milt Josephsberg, who was also joining the show at that time. And, of course, we talked about a lot of things. We talked about Bill Morrow and Ed Boulogne, who were Jack's previous writers. Bill had been drafted into the Army and had to leave the show, but a wonderful fella. Everybody was Bill's friend. The reason we had to go to New York was because Jack was in North Africa with the USO, entertaining the armed forces, and he hadn't arrived back yet for the opening of the season, which we were going to do in New York. And I recall while Milt had gone to Brooklyn, I was in my hotel room now, all alone. And after a while, strange city, I felt a little lonesome. So I picked up the phone, I called the desk clerk, and I told him what was on my mind, and he says, yeah. He says, you go up to the 15th floor, gave me a room number. So I took his directions, I caught the elevator, went up, walked down the hall, and knocked on the door. It's a long pause, I knocked on the door again, and then suddenly the door opened, and there, standing in a very sheer dressing gown, was John Tackaberry. John was also joining the show, and I had never met him. And he explained to me that the reason he didn't answer the door immediately was because he had been in the shower. And from the puddles on the floor and his accent, I could tell that he was a wet Texan. And that takes care of three of us. Another writer at that time whom we met, Cy Howard. Cy was not really a writer on the Benny Show. Now, to clarify that, he did join us at that time, but within the first few weeks, he was not comfortable with the way we worked, and I believe he had a chance to take a part in a play or something, and after about 4 or 5 weeks, he was gone. In later years, I had much success in doing pictures and so forth, but he was not really a writer on the Benny Show. So that takes care. There's myself, Milt, Tack, and of course my old partner, Sam Perrin, whom I met on I guess I mentioned on the Burns and Allen show. On October 10th, 1943, we went on the air with that opening Benny show of that season. And fortunately, with all new writers, it got great reviews. Everybody was very happy. During that first year, we were at NBC. After a Saturday rehearsal, we were cutting a script. We were 2 or 3 minutes over, and we were trying to get it down to size, strengthen a little bit here and there by putting in a new joke if needed, so forth. And we came to about page 4, I think, and Jack's looking at his script, and he says, fellas, in here I want to take this joke out, and I want something a little bit stronger. And from myself and Sam, my partner, and Milt and Tack, silence. He said, I want something that kind of pays off real good. From us, silence. He says, I want something that is really worth this big build-up. There's a long silence. And I leaned over to him and I said, Jack, we'll get you another joke. And he says, oh, you agree with me, huh? I said, no, but it's possible that the 4 of us could be wrong.
Say, Jackson, what's the Wilson laughing about?
Who knows?
Go ahead, Don. Tell Phil a joke.
Okay, get this, Phil. Last week, Fred Allen...
Don, hold your stomach still. You're air conditioning the theater.
please.
Well, come on, Don. Lay it on me. Let me hear it.
Well, Fred Allen called Jack the Surrey with no fringe on top. Isn't that terrific?
What's a Surrey?
There you are. It's supposed to be a gag, Phil.
Gag? Why, my baby can think of better jokes than that, and she's only
2
years old.
Remember, I figured out her age for you last week, remember?
Oh, yeah. And you know something, Jackson? Alice knew it all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, hubba. Well, Phil, it's a shame. You know, Phil, it's really a shame. You know, you're such an intelligent-looking fellow. It's too bad you didn't have better schooling.
Well, it ain't my fault, Jackson. You see, my folks wanted me to be a great musician.
A great musician. Phil, it took you 5 years to learn how to put a nickel in a jukebox.
Well, Jack, I've never seen you put a nickel in a...
Maybe not, but I know how.
A highlight of most every Benny show. And whenever you heard that phone ring, and you heard the voice say, or Jack would answer the phone, and, hello, Miss Benny, this is Rochester. You knew that somebody was in trouble, and it could be either one.
Oh, Mr. Benny, this is Rochester.
Hello, Rochester. What do you want?
I'm in a lot of trouble, boss. You shouldn't have asked me to bake a loaf of bread for dinner tonight.
Why? What happened?
Well, I took a small bowl and put in 2 cups of flour.
Uh-huh.
Then I put in a cake of yeast.
Uh-huh.
Then I added 1 cup of water and stirred it together.
Well?
It looked kind of dry, so I added more water.
I see.
Since I added more water, I threw in another cake of yeast.
Well, isn't that a lot of yeast?
That's what I thought, so I put in more water. More flour.
More flour. I see.
That made it too dry, so then I added more water.
Rochester.
That made it too soggy, so I put in some more yeast.
More yeast?
So to balance the proportions,
Well, you balanced that one. You didn't let it drop, anyway.
Yeah, I balanced the proportions with more flour.
Flour?
That made it too dry, so I poured in a quart of champagne.
Champagne?
I had to do something to break the monotony.
Rochester, that's ridiculous, mixing champagne with flour, water, and yeast.
We got the only loaf of bread with a bun on it.
Rochester, the person, was pretty much the Rochester that we played on the air. Eddie Anderson was his name. And he would get into things that would... Well, one thing in particular, we were down in Palm Springs. We did a lot of shows out of Palm Springs. And we had finished the script. I believe it was on a Thursday evening. We had finished writing, and we heard a bulletin on the radio that Eddie Rochester Anderson was lost at sea. So now we become worried because we knew he was going to go on a fishing trip. And an hour or two later, another bulletin came through that the Coast Guard had nothing further to report. And now it becomes a little more serious. And on through the rest of the night and the morning, more reports came in over the radio that nothing could be found. And yet somehow we had a feeling that being Rochester, it would work out. And sure enough, in about an hour comes another bulletin over the radio that he had been found and they were now safe on shore. Now, we had the routine written, could have gone on the air with what we had, but we said, wait a minute, this thing has got national publicity. So we might as well cash in on it. This was Friday night. So we wrote a routine based on the fact that Roch had gone through this experience.
Anyway, Don, you're right about one thing. Next Wednesday is my birthday.
Well, Jack, we've done a lot of kidding about your age, but seriously, how old are you?
You're right, Don. We have done a lot of kidding. But when a man reaches a certain age, there's no use denying it. In fact, Don, there's a satisfaction in knowing you have reached that age in a distinguished and dignified manner.
Well, it's no wonder so many people have such a deep admiration for you, Jack. It takes a man of high character to accept growing old so gracefully.
Thank you.
So tell me, Jack, how old are you?
36. And now, fellas, since we're brought...
Wait a minute, Jack.
Something wrong, kid?
All I can say is you certainly act a lot older than 36.
What?
Why, the minute it started snowing, you chased all over town trying to buy preheated underwear. Harry, Jack says he's only 36 years old.
Why, Jack Benny, do you expect...
Well, that's all I am, and I can prove it.
Oh, Jack.
Well, look, my last birthday was in 1944. Is that right?
Yes, 1944.
And I was born in...
Yes?
I was born in Waukegan. And that makes me 36.
Makes you 36.
Yeah.
Jack, how does being born in Waukegan make you 36?
It's simple arithmetic. My last birthday was in 1944. I was born in Waukegan. Waukegan has 8 letters, and 8 from 44 is 36. Now, let's drop.
Oh, we never planned anything on the Benny Show. We never said, this is what we want to do, and then we will continue to do it. Everything was accidental. The age routine started. My partner and I were working on that phase of the script, and we had a magazine writer come in, played by Mel Blanc, to interview him, I believe it was, and when he got to the end, how old are you, Jack said 36. And we did a routine on being 36 and worked it throughout the show and so forth. And then many times that year we referred to being 36. Next year we always had a birthday party on February 14th or the Sunday close to that date because that was Jack's birthday. And then he became 37. Ran that for a year. He became 38. Ran that. 39. All in order. We ran that for a year. Now, the next year, it's time to be 40. And Jack says, wait a minute. He says, we can't do it. He says, there's something about 40 that isn't funny. It's just at that point, he says, we're going to stay 39. And we did for the rest of his life.
Program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, Sunday night is a great night for comedy on NBC. One of the outstanding comedians is Fred Allen.
What?
However, it's too early for Allen, so I bring you his closest friend, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking, and Don, Rose Bowl tummy. Look, I'd like to ask you something. After all these years, how can you imply that Fred Allen and I are such close friends?
Well, Jack, last year when we were in New York, Allen told me personally that of all the friends he has, if he tried to borrow money, you'd be the closest.
Fred Allen said that?
Yes, Jack, he certainly did.
Well, Don, I'm the kind of a man who likes to give credit where credit is due. And that joke deserves at least 5 seconds of silence. Will you people in the audience please bear with us?
And that isn't all Alan said. He told me that...
Wait a minute, Don. Jack isn't back yet.
Well, where is he?
While the bells were ringing, he was out in the audience telling good humor.
That was Fall Out the Marines, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, inasmuch as this evening marks the halfway point of our radio season, I think it only fair that we pay tribute to the man who has contributed his invaluable services to the Jell-O Show.
Well,
a man upon whose broad shoulders rests the burden of maintaining the high comedy level of this program.
Gee.
And here he is, folks, our sound effects man, Mr. Virgil Reimer.
Hey, what is this?
Hello again. This is Virgil Reimer talking. And, folks, I want to tell you this is the happiest
Wait
day
a
of...
minute. Wait a minute. What's going on here, Don?
Well, Jack, I thought the public might be sort of tired of hearing me introduce you week after week. So for a switch, I thought I'd introduce one of the men behind the scenes.
Oh, you thought you'd pull a little surprise on your old boss, huh?
And you certainly fell for it.
I did at that. Well, Don, I've got a little surprise for you, too. Remember one day in New York when I was having lunch with Harry Von Zell?
Uh-huh.
And you got all upset about it, and I told you not to worry?
Yes?
Well, knit your eyebrows, brother. The heat's on again. Now, let's get going with the program.
Okay. Hello again. This is Virgil Reimer talking. And, folks, a funny thing happened to me on the way...
Virgil! Go away, will you, and stick to your sound effects.
Oh, give him a chance, Jack. After all, I introduced him, so let him say a few words.
Oh, all right. Go ahead, Virgil, but make it snappy.
Thanks, chum. Ladies and gentlemen, a funny thing happened to me on the way to the studio. I was walking down the street. And the traffic was something terrible.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
When all of a sudden a panhandler walked up and asked me for a nickel for a cup of coffee, so I gave it to him.
Oh, fine. Now, listen, Virgil.
Just then, it started to rain.
Rain? No wonder it didn't thunder.
Now, cut that out!
All right, Virgil, you gave the panhandler a nickel, so what happened?
It was a lead nickel, so he took out his gun and killed me. I thank you.
Oh, yes, our French student. Hello, Phil.
Bonsoir, folks. Bonsoir. Hello, Jacques.
Jacques.
And Marie and Dune.
Dune? Phil, a dune is a great big pile of sand. But I guess you're right. Anyway, why don't you cut out that French? The stuff you say doesn't even make sense.
Well, I learned a new one this week. Get a load of this, Jackson. Ma orchestre travaille dans dune soupier.
What does that mean?
My orchestra works in the soup tureen.
Your orchestra works in the soup tureen?
Yeah, that's as close as I could get to Biltmore Bowl.
Well, why don't you run over to the Colemans and borrow a cup of... Hey, wait a minute. I haven't seen Mr. Coleman for quite a while. Hand me a cup. I'll go get the flour.
Here you are.
I'll be right back, Rochester. Yada-dee-da-dum, ba-bum-bum. As long as I'm going over, I really should have brought a larger cup.
Oh, well, I guess this cup will be all right. Can it be the trees that fill the breeze with rare... See, there are a lot of people out today. La 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 la. Thank you. Yeah, I better go around the back door. Da-da-dee-da-da. See, the Colemans keep their lawn nice and... Oh, isn't that cute? A garbage can shaped like an Oscar.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Sherwood. Is Mr. Coleman in?
Yes. He's in the library.
Well, could you tell him that I'd like to borrow a cup of flour?
Oh, there's no need to tell him. I'll give you the flour.
Oh, shall I come in?
That won't be necessary. I'll sift it to you through the screen door. I have the sack right here on the shelf.
What is that? Oh, by the way, Sherwood, I tried to call Mr. Coleman on the phone this morning, but I couldn't get him. Did he change his number since I talked to him last week?
Yes, sir. 3 times.
Oh, well, I hope he got the one he likes.
Will this be enough flour, Mr. Benny?
Yes. I'm just going to use it to make a little paste. You see, I'm working on my scrapbook, and I'm sticking in the many things that have been said about me.
You save those?
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows.
The Aldrich Family, a special rebroadcast for you soldiers, sailors, and Marines of the United Nations.
They say that when you grow out of the teenage, it's like being expelled from paradise. You can't ever go back. But you can recall that time of your life in The Misadventures of Henry Aldrich. The scene opens in a neighbor's living room.
Look out, Henry, look out. You don't know how to work it.
Homer, will you please keep your hands off this darn thing?
Won't you even let me pump it?
Sure, I'll let you pump it when it's your turn. Now, just keep your feet out of the way.
See that, Henry? See that? You don't even know how to start it.
I do, too. Now, look out.
Boy, Homer, how do you like it? How do you like it? What's so wonderful about that, Henry? I can put more power into it than you can.
Oh, gee whiz. Homer, did you push something? What'd you do that for?
I didn't do anything, Henry.
Are you getting along all right, boys?
Why, yes, fine, Miss Sparrow. Fine.
Are you sure you know how to play a piano?
Oh, yes, sure. We're just trying to find which...
Now, here, let's see whether you have this roll of music in right.
The trouble doesn't seem to be with the music, Miss Sparrow. It's more down here around Henry's feet.
Yes? Now, wait a minute. This lever here is what you started with.
Oh, that.
And if you want it to go faster, you press this.
Oh, yes. Here we go, Homer.
Oh, you're doing beautifully. If you need any help, just call.
Yes, Miss Sparrow. Oh, gee whiz.
Why did it slow down, Henry? Let me play.
I've got it under control, Homer. Now, listen, Homer, that's a nice thing to do. Push me right off somebody's piano stool.
I didn't push you. I just wanted to sit down and play it.
Boy, you might have broken my ankle.
Listen, Henry, which did she say was the lever to start this?
You go ahead and figure it out for yourself. Gee whiz.
Is this what I press, Henry?
Imagine, you've taken piano lessons all this time, and you don't even know how to play a player piano.
Just as if I didn't know. Well, gee whiz.
See that? It's going backward.
I like it backwards.
What do you like about it? Listen, Homer, you shouldn't throw it from reverse in a high like that.
Henry, look at me take the curve.
Hey, stop. Homer, stop.
What's the matter? I'm not breaking it.
But look out the window. What's coming down the street? Homer.
Who is she? That's Ethel Moffat. And boy, is she a good-looking girl.
Is that Ethel Moffat? Oh, I didn't recognize her.
Of course you didn't. She took the bands off her teeth last week. Boy, I've been trying to get a date with her ever since. Do you know her real well, Henry? Because if you do, boy.
Sure, I know her. Wait till I open the window.
Ask her in.
Ethel! Hello, come on in.
Oh, I can't, Henry. I've got to go down to the store. What are you doing?
Homer's playing the piano.
Who is?
My friend. Homer, come on over here to the window a minute. I want you to meet somebody that's outside.
Who, me, Henry?
Ethel, this is Mr. Brown in here.
Hello. I'm pleased to meet you, Miss Brown. I didn't know you played the piano.
Oh, sure, he plays. Homer, go on back and play that piece for him.
Now, listen, Henry. Go ahead, don't be bashful. I'll listen to you from out here on the lawn. I'm crazy about music. You are? Well, okay, maybe I will.
Play it loud, Homer, so she can hear it out there on the lawn. Hear that, Ethel?
My goodness, she's wonderful.
Hey, Homer, give it the word.
Okay. I didn't hear anything like it.
Didn't I tell you? Hey, Homer, play it fast.
Okay.
Gee, Ethel, isn't he good?
It's beautiful. There, that's all I'm going to play. My feet hurt. What'd he say, Henry?
He said that's all he's going to play.
Goodness, Homer, I didn't dream you were so musical. You didn't? Did you know I play the violin? You do? Look, how'd you like to go to the movies tonight? Oh, I don't think I could go tonight very well. But I'd be glad to have you come over to my house if you'd like to. Okay, sure. And maybe you could play the piano a little. At your house?
Yes, sure. Why don't you go, Homer, and play for us?
Now, listen, Henry.
Gee whiz, you can play duet.
A duet? Homer, do you know the Blue Danube? The Blue Danube? I play that.
Sure, Homer can play anything.
Listen, Henry, I cannot.
You've been taking lessons for 10 years, Homer.
That's only because my mother's stubborn. Homer, I guess you're stubborn, too. You just gotta come and we'll have a whole night of music. I know, but gee whiz, listen.
Mary, could you come into the living room a minute, please?
Just a minute, Henry. I'm telling you, Henry, it's no use.
Listen, Homer, you're crazy about the girl, aren't you? And you want her to like you, don't you?
Well, why can't she take me for myself without my piano? What is it you want, Henry? What's the matter with Homer?
Mary, can you teach Homer how to play the Blue Danube?
I guess I could. Homer, could you come over sometime? I'm here. What's that? I've got to learn it by tonight, Mary. The Blue Danube by tonight?
Yes, he's got to play it for the Moffat family.
What's that?
For the Moffats. Homer's crazy about the oldest girl.
Homer, you can read music, can't you? Not anything that's any good. My teacher's always kept me in the classics. She has? Sure. For 2 years, the only thing I've even been allowed to touch is Paderewski's Minuet. All right, then. Why not play that? I can. Gee whiz, do you think I'm a genius?
And besides, Mary, the special request is the Blue Danube.
Sure. The only thing I can play is this. Go on. That's all there is.
Homer, you mean after 10 years, that's all you can play?
Henry, don't you understand? Up until this happened to me, I didn't have any interest in music.
Well, my goodness, Homer, if you can play that much, you can certainly play the Blue Danube. Here, I'll show you. See that? It's easy.
Is that all there is to it? Go on, play some more. Well, gee, I ought to be able to do that. How do I start?
Here, Homer, give me your left hand.
My left, Mary? My left isn't as good as my right, my teacher says.
Well, we'll start with the left. Now, Homer, you try it alone.
Sure, Homer.
Okay. Is that right?
Henry! Wait a minute, Homer. Homer!
Henry!
Yes, Father?
What's going on down there?
Why, Mary's helping Homer get ready for the Moffat.
It's what?
The Moffat. He met Ethel.
Well, whatever it is, tell him to stop it.
Listen, Mary, there's no sense in your trying to teach me.
But we've just started.
I know, but look how long my teacher's been working on me. Henry, please call Ethel and tell her I'm sick.
Why? Gee whiz, after fixing this whole date up for you? Homer, if you don't go over there and play, you'll just make me look ridiculous.
Well, how do you think you'll look if I do play?
Mother, I can't do it. I can't possibly do it. And Homer plays the piano so beautifully.
No, Ethel, I'm sure you'll understand. And it'll be very good practice for you to play with someone who really knows music. Now, put your violin under your chin and follow me.
Mother, I can't possibly do it.
But of course you can, dear. No great violinist ever talks while he's playing. tell Homer you'd play with him?
Because, Mother, I think he's the nicest boy I ever met, and I must have just lost my head.
Well, that's certainly quite a way to lose your head.
Would you like to look at the evening paper, Sam?
No, thanks, Alice. I have something else to read here. Where's Henry?
He went out a little while ago.
Well, Alice, you mind if I bring up an old question once more?
What's the matter, Sam?
Do you really feel that Henry gets very much from his association with Homer?
Why, Sam Aldrich, do you realize how many worthwhile things Homer is really interested in?
Frankly, no.
Why, he loves music. And tonight he's going over to call on some girl that likes music just as much as he does.
Yes?
Mother!
Yes, Mary?
You know who it was Henry was talking to on the phone just before he went out?
No, I don't, Mary. Why do you ask?
Why, Mother, he was talking very low and making plans to do something I just know he shouldn't be doing.
What's that, Mary?
Yes, he was, Father. I heard him say he'd be in somebody's house right across the street from someplace looking out the window. And if somebody got into some kind of trouble, he was to go to the window and pull down the shade, and Henry would see it and do something.
Mary, may I ask what it is you're talking about?
Now, Sam, the whole thing is perfectly clear. If Henry had gone with Homer instead of where he has gone, you wouldn't be sitting here worrying about what he's going to get into.
Good evening, Homer. Won't you come in?
Good evening, Mrs. Moffat.
Oh, we're so glad to see you. I don't know when we've looked forward to anything so much as we have to your coming over tonight.
Have?
Yes. Now, won't you take your things off?
Why, I don't think there's any sense in taking them off.
Oh, you can't play with your coat and gloves on. Here, let me have them.
Well...
hello there, young man.
Oh, hello, Mr. Moffat.
Well, they tell me you're something pretty special on the piano, my boy.
They do? Well, gee, I'm not really that good, Mr.
Well,
Moffat.
come on, let's go in the living room.
Is Ethel here?
Ethel?
Ethel? Oh, yes, my goodness, where is she? Ethel! She had a splitting headache before dinner. Oh, Ethel!
Oh, well, look, in that case, don't you think I might just as well go? I mean...
Mother, is he here? Oh, Homer, I didn't realize you were here.
Gee whiz, Ethel, I was hoping...
I have the worst news for you, Homer.
You have?
What do you think happened? I just discovered a few minutes ago that every string on my violin is broken.
It is? I mean, they are? Boy.
But now, Ethel, they couldn't be all broken.
Yes, they are, Mother.
Well, that doesn't make any difference. Right over there in that table drawer, there are a lot of strings.
Not anymore, Father. They all got thrown out by accident.
Well, that's too bad. Let's go to a movie.
Now, young man, we've heard Ethel play the violin, but we've never heard you play the piano. Come on, sit down now and give us a treat.
Yes, dear.
Well...
Now, go on, Homer.
Well... Gee whiz.
Is something the matter, Homer?
No.
Well, Homer, that was very good.
You like that? Would you excuse me a minute while I pull the window shade down?
The shade? What do you have to do that for?
The street light outside. It's shining in my eyes.
Oh, I didn't realize. Of course.
Do I hear anything?
Do you hear anything, Homer? What is it?
Wait, isn't that strange? I thought I heard the telephone.
Really? Steve, did you hear the phone?
No, and I don't believe Homer could have heard it either. The phone's been out of order all evening.
It's out of order? And you mean... Oh, boy.
Homer, were you expecting a call?
Why, no. Just in a way I was.
Now, come on, Homer. Let's hear the Blue Danube. You didn't need coaxing like this morning. My goodness, you just ripped right into that piano.
Oh, I don't need coaxing. It's just...
Now, young man, all I've heard all day is Ethel telling how you know your music. Now, come on.
I know, but...
Where are you going now, Homer?
That window shade is hanging crooked. I want to let it up and pull it down again.
Oh, Homer, did you hurt yourself?
I'm all right.
Steve, get the poor boy out from under that shade.
I can't get out from under it, Mrs. Moffat. Gee whiz.
Homer, what are you waving that rat in front of the window for?
Oh, am I waving it?
Yes, dear, and if I were you, I'd put it down before you break it.
Yes, ma'am. Gee whiz. Well, I guess you want me to play the piano, don't you?
That's right.
Well, did I hear something?
Just the piano, dear.
There it is.
Yeah, that's the doorbell.
It is? It's the doorbell?
Father, whoever it is, don't answer the door until Homer is playing.
Now, Ethel, we can't do a thing like that.
Oh, all right, I'll go to the door, but Homer, don't play till I get back.
I won't.
Hello, what's the matter with your telephone? I mean, where's Homer? Where is he?
Why, Henry, he's in the living room.
Oh, hello, Henry. Boy, Boy, isn't this a coincidence?
Listen, Homer, I've been trying to get you on the phone. You've got to come out with me right away.
I have? Okay, where's my coat?
Now, Henry, Homer's just starting to play. You can't have him till he's finished.
But, Homer, you should have been out here long ago.
Is it something pretty serious, Henry?
Boy, I'll say. Now, get your things on.
Well, we'll just have to take Ethel's word for it, Homer, about how well you can play.
Oh, gee, Mrs. Moffat, you don't have to worry about that. Boy, when Homer sits down at the piano...
Come on, Henry.
Do you know how long he studied music, Mrs. Moffat? 10 years.
10 years?
That's right, Mr. Moffat. That gives you some idea.
Come on, Henry.
And, gee, you ought to hear him tearing a Paderewski's minuet.
Really?
Henry, will you come on?
Goodbye, Homer.
Goodbye.
Nice young man.
Yes, Steve. You know what I think? The program committee has been trying to get somebody for the women's club meeting this Friday, and he's the very person for us to have.
Oh, Mother, that'd be wonderful.
We're going to have some readings, and Mrs. Hardy's going to give a talk on native flowers, and a solo from Homer would be just the thing to top it all off.
We'll be back with the Aldrich family in just a moment. Right now it's intermission, and time for our intermission guest, the one and only Tommy Dorsey. Okay, Tommy?
Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich and his friend Homer Brown. Just because Homer led his girl into believing he was musically inclined when he was really operating a neighbor's automatic player piano, he has now received an invitation to play a solo at a meeting of the local women's club. The scene opens in Homer's living room. His mother is speaking.
Homer, I don't want to hear the subject even mentioned again.
Yes, Mother.
You're going to play at that meeting of the women's club, and you're going to do a very nice job of it.
But, Mother, why not look at it this way? Doing a thing like this to me could make me hate music forever.
Homer, do you realize what this whole thing means to me? For 10 years, I've been coaxing you. I've been begging you to keep on with your lessons. And now, right out of the clear sky, somebody suddenly appreciates you, and you want to say no to them.
But don't you realize Miss Snyder gave me up as hopeless? She said she wouldn't even give me lessons anymore.
And that's why I want you to go into this concert with your chin out and show Miss Snyder.
Oh, boy.
Well, now, don't take that attitude, dear. When I think of all the money we poured into Miss Snyder.
Oh, boy.
And before you do anything, please answer the phone.
Yes, Mother. Hello?
Hello, Homer. This is Henry.
Gee whiz, where are you?
I'm down at Robinson's music store. I think I found something for you.
What is it?
It's called Learn to Play the Professional Way in Less Than a Day.
What's that? In less than a day?
Sure, and you've got a day and a half. Boy, you're sitting pretty.
Well, gee. Does it cover the Blue Danube?
Wait a minute. I'll look in the book and see. No, there's no Blue Danube.
None at all?
It gives you Mary Had Little Lamb.
What's that?
And Flow Chilly Sweet Afton.
But no Blue Danube.
What's the difference, Homer? The Sweet Afton's a river.
But the point is, Henry, I've started to learn the Blue Danube, and I don't want to switch rivers practically in the middle of a concert, do I?
Homer!
Just a minute, Henry. Yes, Mother?
Could you answer the door, please?
Okay, Henry, I've got to go. Goodbye.
Homer, I thought I asked you to start your practicing.
Mother, I was talking on the telephone. I was trying to make a decision about which river.
Oh, hello there, Mrs. Brown. Hello, Homer. Oh, hello, Mrs. Moffat. Won't you come in?
Hello, Mrs. Moffat.
My goodness, I've never been so upset in my life. I came right over to tell you. Really? What's the matter, Mrs. Moffat? I don't know what we're going to do. We've sent the announcements out for the program and everything, and now I learn that we can't have any piano where we're meeting.
What's that? No piano? Well, gee,
well,
no piano at all?
Well, really, Mrs. Moffat, I don't see how they can just calmly announce a thing like that when Homer's been planning to do this and getting ready for it ever since you invited him. Oh, why don't you go down to Robinson's music store and ask them to loan you a piano? They'd be glad to do it. They would.
Now, wait a minute, Mother. I mean, how would you get the piano over there?
Your father can loan you one of his trucks. And you can get Henry and some of the other boys to help you move.
I know, but...
Now, Homer, where there's a will, there's a way. You're going to get that piano, and you're going to play.
Will you have some bacon?
No, thank you, Alice.
Now, dear, don't sit there and sulk just because I want you to go to that concert this afternoon.
Alice, I am not sulky. I simply want to point out that you're asking me to sit through a program in which I'll hear some readings, a talk on native plants, and Homer Brown play the piano.
But, Father, it's for charity.
Yes, and I've supported that charity nobly for 7 years, but this is asking too much.
Hi, Henry.
Gee whiz, Homer, is that you?
Yes, sure.
Good morning, Homer. This must be quite a day for you.
Boy, I'll say. I didn't sleep a wink last night.
We're all looking forward to that concert.
You are? Hello, Mr. Aldrich.
Good morning.
Henry, can I use your phone a second?
Sure, come on out here in the hall.
Will you have some breakfast, Homer?
No, thanks. I couldn't eat a thing.
Who are you going to call, Homer? Who are you going to call?
Ethel's mother. There's just one possible chance. Hello?
Number, please.
Elm 212.
Elm 212.
Henry, come back and finish your breakfast.
Yes, Mother. Homer, I'll be right back.
Hello? Hello. Is this you, Ethel? This is Homer.
Oh, hello, Homer.
Look, could you tell your mother it looks as though we can't have the piano?
Oh, my goodness, why not?
Well, we can't use my father's truck, see? It's a pretty new one, see? And, well, he's afraid the piano would scratch it.
Homer, what are we going to do?
Well, what I was going to suggest was, why don't you play the violin?
Oh, I? Play the violin?
Sure, at least you wouldn't have to haul it in the truck. And listen, Ethel, would you like to go to the movies tonight?
To the movies?
Sure, but I don't think I better call for you. I'll meet you down at the movies, see?
Oh, but Homer.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hey, Henry.
Homer, did you get it all fixed?
Boy, I'll say. Boy.
Homer, are you sure you won't have a little breakfast with us?
Why, as a matter of fact, Mrs. Aldrich, I think I would enjoy a little.
Well, dear, you take this plate out in the kitchen. You'll find some scrambled eggs.
And get me some, too, Homer.
Okay. Boy, do you know how I suddenly feel? I never felt better in my life.
What happened to Homer?
Sam, I think Homer has a right to feel rather pleased with himself today. And now, Henry, don't you wish you'd gone on with your music as I begged you to do?
Well...
Down in the bottom of your heart, Henry, don't you wish just a bit you were in Homer's shoes?
Well,
And, Sam, it's really your fault as much as it is Henry's.
My fault?
Yes, dear. If you'd backed me up 5 years ago, then you'd be hearing Henry instead of Homer when you go to that concert this afternoon.
What do you mean when I go to it?
I'll answer the phone.
As a matter of fact, Henry, I think it's a shame for you not to try the piano once more.
Hello?
Hello. I want to speak to Homer Brown.
To who? To Homer?
Yes, sir, to Homer.
Hey, Homer!
Why, Henry, what is it?
You weren't on the telephone.
Gee, where's it? Oh, it isn't Ethel's mother, is it? No, it's some man. Well, here, hold my eggs. Hello?
Homer, may I ask just what this is all about?
What's that? Who is this?
It's your father. Have you been spreading rumors behind my back?
Spreading what, Father?
When did I ever tell you that I was afraid a piano would scratch my trunk?
Oh, did they say that?
Mrs. Mother just phoned me here at the house. And, Homer, your mother says you're going to get the boys together and go down to Robinson's music store and get that piano. Understand?
Yes, Father.
And you're going to play at that concert. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Father.
Here are your eggs, Homer.
My eggs? What would I do with those?
To. In fact, up to now, we've enjoyed our entire program, I'm sure. Before introducing the next number, however, there will have to be, I'm afraid, a slight intermission of half a minute or so. So if you'll just excuse me, I'll have to step backstage and make sure about something.
Sam, what do you suppose the trouble is?
Alice, why did we have to sit right down here in the front row?
Because, dear, I thought it would please Homer's mother.
Look at Will Brown over there in the next row. Anyone would think Homer was something wonderful.
Now, Sam, can you blame him? Perhaps a year from now you'll feel just as proud as he does.
How do you say that?
You see Miss Snyder over there? I just had a talk with her, Sam, and she's promised to come over to the house tomorrow so Henry can start his lessons again.
What's that, Alice?
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I may as well tell you quite frankly what the trouble was. For some reason, the piano we're trying to borrow was not delivered when it should have been. However, I'm very pleased to announce that I have some good news for you. The boys have arrived with the piano, and if you'll bear with us for another half minute, they'll roll it onto the stage.
Sam, there's Henry.
I see him. Don't point, Alice. After all he's doing is pushing the piano.
I know, dear, but he hasn't any necktie on.
Alice, why doesn't Homer help push the piano?
Because he's probably saving himself.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure we're all going to have a great deal of pleasure in listening to one of our town's forthcoming musicians, shall I say, Homer Brown, whose selection will be The Blue Danube by Strauss. But perhaps I should say by J. Strauss. Homer, I'll turn the rest of our program over to you.
This rebroadcast of the Aldrich Family is a presentation of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Tarzan and the Diamond of Asher. Tarzan, with Darno and 2 hunters, is leading a jungle expedition in search of Brian Gregory. In the party are Brian Gregory's father and sister, Helen. Magra, a mysterious Eurasian girl, is also with the Tarzan Gregory safari. It is through Magra that Atan Tom hopes to get possession of a map showing the location of the forbidden city of Asher. In a camp on the bank of a tributary of the Ubangi River, the white group is watching a native ceremony when Larson, the Swede hunter, spies a giant crocodile coming toward them. With his gun ready, Larson heads for the monster. He slips and falls directly in the path of the ulting reptile. That fool, Tarzan.
Somebody help them. They will both be killed.
With a mighty bound, Tarzan hurls himself through the air to land direct in front of the charging crocodile. Foam-flecked jaws open wide and snap shut with a sickening crunch. Like lightning, the ape-man leaps aside. His powerful hands flash out, clamping themselves like iron bands about the jaws. The huge saurian's bloodshot eyes roll in mad agony. Its giant tail lashes furiously. Every muscle in its long body strains, ready to break the death grip of this man-thing. Slowly, relentlessly, Tarzan twists and bends the mammoth head aside and back. Back! Behind him, the ape-man's friends watch in spellbound silence. Tarzan's feet grip the ground. Under his glistening skin, the muscles stand out like steel cables. He gathers himself for a supreme effort. One terrific, twisting lunge. Like a fusillade of pistol shots, the crocodile's vertebrae crack sharply. Out of Tarzan's hand, the monster slips to the ground, lifeless. Good heavens! He broke that thing's neck.
The strength of 10 giants. Look, now he picks Larson up just like a baby.
Bull, calm those boys down and get them back to their quarters.
Yeah, Bull.
Darno, come look at Larson's leg. He's conscious now.
No, there are no bones broken, mon ami. And not a sign of a sprain.
Good. Now get up, Larson. Try to walk.
Yeah.
So. Why, your leg's all right.
Yeah, sure. They've been all right now. But they wouldn't have no legs at all if it ain't been for you, Tarzan. They come to just in time to see that croc drop dead. What happened?
Nothing, Larson. Gimli was angry and had to be killed.
But way you killed him. I remember once before, my friend, you fought a crocodile, but that was in the water and you used your knife.
You mean he finished this one with his bare hands?
Absolument, Larson, avec les mains.
There was no time for my knife. A second more and Gimli would have had you.
Just like that.
Yes, Larson, just like that. It was done so quickly it was all over before I realized it. Tarzan jumped and landed in front of the brute. He clamped its jaws shut with his hands and held them.
Then, oh, it was beautiful. He lifted the thing half off the ground and twisted its head until it snapped.
Magra has the right word. It was terrible, but beautiful.
Tarzan, I don't like to talk about this, but But I go through fire for you. Here be in my hand.
Forget Larson. You do the same for me if you had the chance.
Meanwhile, Wolf and the witch doctor have quieted the natives. As the blacks return to their shelters, Wolf motions to the wrinkled old sorcerer. He follows the German to a far side of the boma.
Bully, make big boys sleep tonight in Mamba Nagoma, huh?
Bully make much medicine. Bully Nakuba doctor, man. Bully sabi fix him for strong medicine. Much strong bang chai.
Yeah, it's fine stuff. I want some. You got?
Bang chai bad for white man. Make him sleep long time.
Never mind that. I know how to use it. Here, Bully, fill this flask. Bring my bang chai to me. I give 10 paisa.
Can do. Wanna be careful. Give too much, white man no wake up.
Don't worry. Go, fill the flask. Not you.
Wolf watches the old man as he walks to the cauldron over the ceremonial fire. The weazened little magician fills the flask, tucks it out of sight, and hurries back to the German.
Yeah. Bang chai for Buana. No give too much. White man sleep long time.
Yeah, I know. Here's your money. Listen, Mbule. You and the boys get good pay on this safari?
Pretty good. Sam like always.
You like catch 'em plenty money more? Plenty chumbi? Plenty salt?
Can do, Buana.
Good. He big Buana. Odare Buana. He come behind this safari. Today walk back along same trail. He want Umbuli and these boys come along with him.
What for we go?
Never mind that. You talk along, boys. Get ready for runaway. I tell you when to go. Then you take all supplies, all chakula. It all belong to you. Umbuli sabi.
Umbuli sabi.
When you get back there with that rich Hotali Puani safari, you get plenty whiskey. You like?
Yeah, Umbuli like. Good, the Jemahiyo. We go now.
No, nein. Not till I talk you. And remember, no fighting, no killing. You and the boys just disappear in the jungle.
The two conspirators separate. Mbuli to vanish silently among the tents of the bearers, Wolf to stride rapidly toward the group of whites around the fire. At the edge of the circle of firelight, he pauses to watch Helen Gregory and her father. He sees the girl pass a folded paper to the old gentleman. A grim smile touches the German's lips. He knows where the map is now. Nonchalantly, he approaches the group and drops down beside Magra.
Listen, Magra. I know who's got the map now.
What happened to the natives, Wolf? Turned in?
Yeah, here, Gregory. They're all asleep by this time. Did you hear, Magra?
Yes. How do you know?
I just saw the girl give it to her father.
Well, how are you going to get it?
Oh, I won't hurt him at all. He'll just go to sleep and I get what I want.
Asleep? What do you mean?
I mean, well, never mind what I mean. But the old man won't be harmed.
If he is Wolf, Tarzan will kill you.
Don't worry. Nothing will happen to him. But I'll have that map. And then the diamonds. You and me, huh? Now, just as soon as the fire dies down a little, Magra, I am going to pretend to go to bed. You stay here. And if anyone leaves the fire, you start to sing. Understand?
I understand.
Meanwhile, back in the Tom Safari, the Atan makes clear his plans to Lal Task and explains to him what his duties will be in carrying them out.
Lal Task will soon have the opportunity to get the action he has been longing for.
How so, Atan?
We shall fill Gregory's blacks with strong drink. They will be told the members of the Gregory Safari are children of the devil possessed of evil spirits. Do you begin to understand, huh?
Lal Task is not without imagination.
When the blacks have been aroused to the proper pitch of madness, the Atan will place himself at their head and lead them out to capture the Gregorys and their friends.
Right, my friend, in every detail except one.
Lal Tusk perhaps does not understand.
I see that you do not exactly. You shall lead the blacks.
And the Atan, where will ye be?
I? I shall be with the witch doctor in the rear, directing the arrangements, yes.
I am to trust myself to a crowd of drink-crazed blacks? No, Atan Tom. Lead your own mad army.
So. You have forgotten Sidi Belabas, Baghdad, where I saved your worthless life from the English who were about to shoot you as a spy, eh? Why, you unbelieving dog, you owe your life to me 100 times over.
Enough, master. Lal Tusk leads the attack.
Better. Much better. I am glad to see you so eager to serve me, Lal Tusk, and share in the riches I share. Oh, you are a brave man.
In the Gregory camp, the flames of the campfires are burning low. Larson is recounting, for the benefit of Mr. Gregory, one of his jungle exploits. Tarzan sits watching the Swede, a half-smile playing over his features as he listens. A few feet away, Helen and Darno are comparing notes on the Frenchman's beloved Paris. Wolf's keen eyes note how wholly the two groups are engrossed in their own conversations. Slowly, he backs out of the light circle. Once in the deep shadow, he moves quickly to Gregory's tent. He takes down the canteen, empties into it the contents of a flask, and hangs it back. A few quick strides, and he is in his own tent. From the corners of her eyes, Magra has closely followed the German's every move. She rises casually and walks away into the shadows. Then quickly, noiselessly, to Wolf's tent. She lifts the canteen from its hook. A few steps, and she has reached Gregory's shelter. Here she removes the poisoned canteen, exchanges it for Wolf's untainted one, and, returning to the German's tent, hangs the poison-filled bag on its hook. 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 Hangs the poison-filled bag on its hook.
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
You're listening to WW.
Now it's Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Well, school was out last week, but Our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High, still hasn't decided where she's going on her vacation. However, since Mr. Boynton went right ahead with his plans for the summer without even consulting her, she was determined to go out with other men while he was away. So even before he left, she decided to put herself back in circulation.
It was the only thing to do. But by the time I put myself back in circulation, most of the eligible men were oversubscribed. Nevertheless, I did meet one rather pleasant fellow who dated me a few times, a used car dealer named Sam Peterson, or, as he was known to the trade, Psychoneurotic Sam. Although we weren't exactly soulmates, Sam and I did get along quite well. So well, in fact, that he let me have one of his cars for an errand I had to run for my landlady last Friday morning. Unfortunately, it wasn't one of his better models, because it broke down 10 miles outside of town, and I had to get a taxi to drive me home. The ride back was quite uneventful until we pulled up at my house when I received a nasty shock.
That'll be $4.50, lady.
What? How much is it without the radio and the heater?
That's the fare, $4.50.
But that seems rather exorbitant. After all, you hardly drove me 10 miles.
$4.50.
Is that all you can say? $4.50?
No, it'll be an even $5 with the tip. Could I have it, please?
Well, the truth of the matter is, I don't have the entire amount on me. I can let you have part of it, though.
How much?
43 cents. Look, if you could just give me a little time.
Sorry, I've run into situations like this before, lady, and 9 times out of 10, you never see the people again.
But I'm a school teacher.
That's your problem. Well, I'm sticking around till I get my dough.
Well, then I'll go in and see if I can borrow it from my landlady. You wait right here.
If you don't mind, I'll go in with you.
But you'll see me go in the front door.
It's the back door I'm worried about. It's not that I think you're dishonest, lady.
I know. It's just that you don't trust me. All right, then, let's go. Just as soon as I see my landlady, I'll settle up with you. I just hope she's in.
Oh, Connie, there you are. I was wondering when you'd be back there.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Davis. This is Mr.
Finch. Fred Finch.
Oh, of course. How are you? I've heard so much about you, I feel as if I'd known you for years.
Mrs. Davis.
You heard about me?
Yes, indeed. And the reports weren't a bit exaggerated. Oh, he's as cute as he can be, Connie.
Mrs. Davis, Mr. Finch is a cab driver.
Well, that's nice. It's about time you were getting away from biologists. Breakfast is on the table, and there's plenty for all 3 of us. So you go right ahead in, Mr. Finch.
Well, thanks. I wouldn't mind a bite at that.
Go right into the dinette, Mr. Finch. We'll join you in a minute.
Thanks.
Well, at least now I won't have to worry about the tip. Mrs. Davis, what gave you the idea that I'd been dating Mr. Finch or anybody else besides Mr. Boynton? I haven't mentioned anything to you.
I know, dear. But Mrs. Jackson saw you out driving last Sunday with some man. And then Mrs. Lane saw you at the movies with him Tuesday evening. And Mrs. Stewart saw you in the bowling alley with a friend on Wednesday.
And where did I go last night?
Well, I don't know, dear. The reports aren't in yet. Your secret is safe with me.
I have no secrets, Mrs. Davis. The gentleman inside happens to be a taxi driver.
Well, that's nothing to be ashamed of. Taxi drivers make wonderful husbands.
I'm afraid you still don't understand. I owe him some money for a ride. The fare came to $4.50, and I don't have it. Do you follow me?
Pardon me, dear. I think I hear the phone.
You follow me, all right. Could you at least let me have part of it?
I'd like to, Connie, but I spent my last few dollars. Now, who's that at the back door?
Oh, it's probably Walter Denton. I promised Mr. Boynton I'd lend him my valise, and Walter said he'd drive me over there this morning, but that was before I borrowed my friend's car, and before I had to take a taxi, and before I had to borrow some money to pay for it, and before I wished I was dead. Come in, Walter. The door's open.
There's the answer to your problem, Connie. Walter and Mr. Boynton.
Oh, no. Walter's too young, and Mr. Boynton's too Mr. Boynton. Oh, you mean my monetary problem?
Yes. You've laid out money for Walter's lunches all term long. Not to mention what Mr. Boynton owes you for movies and for gas. Why not try to collect?
Good morning, ladies. Say, I just came through your dinette, and there's a man eating like mad in there.
Oh, don't be jealous, Walter. You'll be past him in no time.
Yeah, I have a pretty good idea who he is. I guess the date Tuesday night was pretty successful, huh, Miss Brooks?
Walter, how did you know I was on a date Tuesday night?
Should I give you the one about the little old birdie flapping her beak at me?
No, and I'll thank you to be more respectful to Mrs. Davis.
No, Mrs. Davis didn't tell me. Harriet and I just happened to see you in the balcony of the State Theater that night.
Oh, I see. How did you like the picture?
When Harriet and I are in the balcony, who watches the picture?
Honey, there's something you wanted to talk to Walter about, remember?
Yes, Mrs. Davis.
Now, I'll go in and start the dishes.
Well, Walter, since you've already seen him, the man in the dinette happens to be a taxi driver.
Well, that's nothing to be ashamed of. Taxi drivers make wonderful husbands.
So I've heard lately. I'll be perfectly frank, Walter. This driver is here now because I haven't the $4.50 I owe him. However, since I've advanced you about $10 in lunch money during the past year...
Isn't that the front doorbell?
No, and it isn't the rear doorbell, telephone, or ice cream man. All I need is $4.50, Walter.
Well, you know I'd help if I could, Miss Brooks. But all the money I've got in the world is right here in my pants pocket. Well, you're welcome to that, of course.
Really?
Sure. I'll get it for you. If first I have to remove the rubber band from around the bottom of the pocket. There. Now I have to take away the staples from across the bottom of the pocket.
The staples?
That's in the case of pickpockets. Now, to remove the safety pin that holds the money in place.
A safety pin?
Well, here you are, Miss Brooks. $1.
Any pickpocket who got that dollar would deserve overtime. But since this is a desperate situation, I'll accept it. Thanks, Walter. Now, if you'll excuse me a minute. Mr. Finch, would you accept $1.50 toward my fare until tomorrow?
I also
Just talk around the egg.
I told you before, lady, I want my whole fare.
Well, then, would you wait here while I drive over with a student of mine and try to borrow it from a colleague?
No, ma'am, I'll take you over. I'm about finished anyway.
You know something, Mr. Finch?
What?
Mrs. Davis may have been right after all. You and I are going steady.
You hear a lot of talk about brotherhood these days, don't you? People getting along together, understanding each other's problems. Maybe that's the key word of it all, understanding. In other words, to practice brotherhood is easy through understanding. Easy because all you have to do is think about it.
Perhaps it's not quite that easy, though, to remember it, to practice it, and to live it. That's why we think it would be well for all of us to pay closer attention to some of the messages of the music of today. These messages will serve as a reminder to us of the deep meaning and vital importance of brotherhood. Listen. Read it. If we only had love.
If we only had love.
Then with nothing at all.
Then with nothing at all.
But the little we are.
But the little we are.
We'll have conquered.
We'll have conquered.
All time.
All time.
And the stars.
And the stars.
Now there's a thought. Try a little music appreciation. Understanding the lyrics can lead to brotherhood.
Think about that.
I know you're cautious, Mr. Finch, but there's no reason to walk up to my friend's apartment with me.
Well, I just don't want to take any chances, Miss Brooks. Anyway, I wanted to see that you got this valise up here okay. It's kind of heavy.
Oh, that's right. You did lift it out of the cab when you handed it to me downstairs. Well, here we are.
Be right there. Oh, hello, Miss Brooks. Come in.
Thanks, Mr. Boynton.
Let me take your valise and... Oh, hello.
Mr. Boynton, meet Mr. Finch.
How are you?
Fine. I've heard a lot about you, Finch.
Hey, I get around, don't I?
Please, Mr. Boynton, there's something I wanted to ask you. If Mr. Finch will excuse us for just a minute.
I was preparing a little early lunch for myself. I'm sure there'll be enough for two. Why not go into my kitchenette and help yourself, Mr. Finch?
Oh, no, thanks.
I'll be glad to.
As I say, no thanks, he'll be glad to.
It's right through that door.
Okay, don't rush yourself, Miss Brooks.
He's another Walter Denton with the grocery department.
Miss Brooks, I'm not one to criticize, but I believe you're acting in poor taste in this instance. In very poor taste.
What are you talking about, Mr. Boynton?
You know very well what I'm talking about. I should think you'd be more considerate toward a man you've known for 6 years than to bring your newest male companion to his apartment. I may be just a poor biology teacher, but I have some feelings.
You have? I mean, of course you have, Mr. Boynton, but this man is a taxi driver.
Taxi driver? I never thought you were that interested in money.
Look, Mr. Boynton, where did you get the idea that I'd go out with anyone besides you?
No, come now, Miss Brooks. I've got ears, I've got eyes.
And a mouth, and a chin, And the nicest
Never mind the flattery. You knew I was going away in a few days. You might at least have waited until the body was cold.
When was it warm? You're assuming something that just isn't true. I've never seen you this jealous before, Mr. Boynton.
Jealous? Me jealous? Well, what a ridiculous idea. But I do have some sensitivity.
Well, so do I, Mr. Boynton. And not once did you mention a word about your vacation plans to me. And you knew I hadn't made any.
I was merely driving up to my parents' place for a few weeks. Why, if I thought you were interested, I'd most certainly would have invited you along.
Bingo!
You mean you'll come? Well, that's just fine. Oh, but I don't want you to think that your bringing a boyfriend to my apartment has influenced me in any way.
I reiterate, he's not a boyfriend. In fact, I can't go anywhere until I settle my taxi fare with him.
Then he really is just a cab driver?
To whom I owe $4.50. Now, I don't like to mention it, but I have advanced you $10 or $15 during the past term, so if you could let me have about 3 of it now, I could settle up. Or is the doorbell ringing?
I'd like to help you, Miss Brooks, but $2 is all I've got.
Then that's all I'll take. Thank you, Mr. Boynton. Now, if you'll excuse me for a minute. Well, here I am again, Mr. Finch. If you'll accept $3.50 toward my fare, I'll be able to settle the balance very soon.
Well, I think then.
You sound like one of my more backward pupils.
I told you before, and I'll tell you again. I want my whole fare, $8.
$8? What happened to the $4.50?
Oh, that was 2 hours ago.
Art Linkletter speaking. You hear a lot of talk about drugs today. Drugs named smack, speed, mescaline, LSD. And the frightening thing is the talk comes from the mouths of children. And the fact is that each day, hundreds of children as young as 8 and 9 years old are added to the list of those who idolize members of the drug cult. But even more frightening is the realization that parents of these children, rich and poor alike, won't face the fact that drugs can happen here. Now, in their own home, drugs can happen. To you, your children. Know more about drugs than your children do, and then be the kind of parent who can talk over the problem without hysteria. Not scare, but through understanding. Let your children know you love them as much as you do.
For information, write the American Social Health Association, 1740 Broadway, New York, 10019.
Well, so far, Miss Brooks has spent the entire morning trying to collect $8 cab fare which she owes. What makes it doubly difficult is that the cab driver won't let her out of his sight until he's paid. As a last resort, she has decided to try to borrow the money from her principal, Mr. Conklin, who at the moment seems to be having a little trouble of his own.
The very idea of Mr. Stone asking me to entertain a member of the State Education Commission for the week he's in town. Why, that's Mr. Stone's job, not mine.
I know, Daddy. I'm just relaying Mr. Stone's message. He said I should give it to you as soon as I reached you.
Well, did you tell him we were practically ready to go to Crystal Lake today, Harriet? That your mother was already there?
Yes, Daddy.
And what did he say to that?
Nothing. He just chuckled.
Oh, I'll chuckle him. The nerve of the man asking me to postpone my vacation. What reason did he give?
He said he was going on his vacation.
Oh, well, if it's something important, I can certainly see why. He said he was going on his vacation. This is more than human flesh can bear. Why,
now, Daddy, please try to calm down.
I won't go through with it, Harriet. Let Mr. Nichols entertain himself. I washed my hands of the whole business. I absolutely refuse to have anything to do with it.
But Mr. Stone is head of the Board of Education, Daddy.
Oh, I know. I'm much too old to go back to teaching penmanship. But I wish there was some way out of this.
Oh, I'll get it, Daddy. Oh, hi, Miss Brooks. Welcome to La Maison Conklin. Come on in.
Thanks, Harriet.
Daddy's in the... Oh, hello.
Harriet, meet Mr. Mustard Plaster. Mr. Finch. Mr. Finch, this is Harriet Conklin.
How are you?
Oh, I'm fine, thanks.
I've heard a lot
What about you? Why, Miss Brooks, how did you know what I was going to say?
Instinct, Harriet. Mr. Finch is a taxi driver. I know they make wonderful husbands, but the next time I'll find one with a slow meter.
Who is that, Harriet? Oh, you, Miss Brooks. What ill wind brings you over?
One step forward, ill wind. Mr. Conklin, meet Mr. Finch.
How are you?
He's a cab driver, Daddy. Isn't that romantic?
I knew she'd wind up marrying for money. How do you do?
There's something I wanted to ask you, sir. So if Harriet and Mr. Finch would excuse us...
Oh, sure we will. I just got through preparing lunch, Mr. Finch, so...
Say no more, Harriet. Mr. Finch will be glad to.
Well, it has been quite a while.
Just follow me, Mr. Finch.
See you in a few minutes.
Come into my den, Miss Brooks.
Thank you, sir.
Now, sit down, but be brief. I'm in no mood for protracted yakking at this time.
All right, Mr. Conklin. I'd like to borrow some money.
What?
Maybe I should have protracted the yakking a bit.
Miss Brooks, you know the stand I've always taken on lending money, and I see no point at this time in reiterating how I feel.
But, Mr. Conklin, it's an emergency. That cab driver you saw outside has been dogging my footsteps all day.
Well, that should be a change for you after the way you've dogged Mr. Boynton.
Please, Mr. Conklin. I owe him $8 cab fare. I have about $3 of it, but he won't leave me until I give him the remaining $5.
Miss Brooks, permit me to repeat one of my favorite axioms.
I'll do anything for you, sir, if you'll lend me the money. Absolutely anything.
Neither a borrower nor a lender be, for loan oft loses absolutely anything. Miss Brooks, there may be something you can do for me at that. You say you want $5?
Yes, sir.
I'll make it 10.
I'll call. What have you got in mind, sir?
Well, listen carefully. I was supposed to go up to Crystal Lake today, but Harriet got a phone message from Mr. Stone, which she was to give to me when she reached me. The message was for me to meet a Mr. Nichols at the train at 3 this afternoon, see that he was settled, and escort him around town for the next week. Are you following me, Miss Brooks?
Don't turn around or we'll have a collision.
Let's say, for argument's sake, that Harriet couldn't reach me, that I had already gone up to Crystal Lake. So instead, she contacted you.
But, sir, I don't quite see how
I'll
I can...
tell you. You will meet Mr. Nichols in my place and delay coming over here until Harriet and I are packed and out of town. For this, I will give you $10.
On behalf of Mr. Nichols' welcoming committee, Mr. Boynton and me, I accept. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hello again, Mr. Finch. Well, here's your $8 plus $5 for the rental of your car, which I'll bring back in a few hours.
What greater or better gift can we offer the Republic than to teach and instruct our youth?
The United States Army Europe and the United States Air Forces Europe agree with those famous words. That's why they see to it that you have the greatest educational opportunities ever offered military personnel. Just think of it. If you were a high school dropout or didn't finish high school for any reason at all, you can do it now while you're in the service. If you plan to go to college, you can get a head start by picking up credits now. And if you've already attended a college, it might even be possible to get your degree while you're over here in Europe. And by that, I mean either a bachelor's degree or a master's. Ask your education center about the American universities, which offer programs tailored to your needs. The University of Maryland, Boston U, Southern California, Utah, Ball State, and Oklahoma. Not to mention the school with the worldwide campus, USAPI. Don't pass up this golden opportunity to make your service time achievement time. Get in touch with your education center first thing tomorrow.
Later Earlier that day, with Mr. Boynton's assistance, I had put the plan into action.
Now, see here, Miss Brooks. It isn't that I don't appreciate you and Mr. Boynton calling for me, but according to Mr. Stone's telegram, I was supposed to go directly to Mr. Conklin's house.
Well, we are going there, Mr. Nichols.
Well, I know, but we've been driving for almost an hour.
Well, we might as well enjoy the town while we're going through it, Mr. Nichols.
Yes, that's the idea. It has so many points of interest. Now, right on your left over there is our Chinatown.
Chinatown? All I see is one restaurant.
Well, Rome wasn't built in a day. Or China, for that matter.
Miss Brooks, I was supposed...
You see that house over there, the real old one?
Oh, I don't want to hear about any more houses.
Oh, but this is simply fascinating, Mr. Nichols. You've heard of Lana Turner, of course.
Well, yes, but I...
Well, the woman who lives in that house has seen every picture she ever made.
Miss Brooks, I am supposed to stay with Mr. Conklin during my week in town, and I'd like to be taken there at once. Are we anywhere near it?
It's not more than a few blocks away, sir.
Well, then I would like to get there in a hurry.
Yes, sir, but just let me point out this one place of interest on the...
Miss Brooks, watch out for that car. Look out!
Oh, heaven!
Well, I think you only dented his fender.
Oh, how can you tell? It's still rolling across the street.
Uh-oh. The fellow's getting out of his car.
Well, at least I didn't knock off his sunglasses.
That has done it. That has absolutely done it. Of all the stupid, lame-brained, idiotic, careless, knuckle-headed... Oh, no!
Oh, no, Junior.
You two know each other?
Know each other? Oh, no, indeed. I never saw this man before in my life.
Oh, well, the accident was entirely our fault, sir. You have every right to be furious. She crashed right into you.
Yes. Well, accidents will happen in the best of families. Yes, indeed. Goodbye.
Now, wait a minute here. Aren't you going to take this woman's name and address?
Well, why should he? He's probably a happily married man, and there's no
Oh,
reason...
he's got to contact your insurance company. After all, you did knock a fender off his car.
Yes. Well, I'm sure that can be repaired. After all, what's a fender?
What's a fender?
He's got 3 more where that came from.
Certainly. Well, I must be running along. I'm on my way to my vacation, and I don't want to delay any further.
But look here. This is a serious accident. Not only was your fender knocked off, but the front of this lady's car is smashed in. Miss Brooks, you're going to ask to see his license, aren't you?
Oh, I wouldn't want to embarrass him.
Wouldn't want to embarrass him?
For all I know, he's driving without one. And after all, he was nice enough not to ask for mine.
Yes, but Miss Brooks, how do you know he won't sue you?
Sir, what do you take me for? Now, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Nichols, I'll be on...
Mr. Nichols? Wait a minute. He called me Mr. Nichols.
Well, what did you expect him to call you? Mr. O'Brien?
How does he know my name is Nichols? You haven't mentioned it since we passed the garbage dump.
Well, where do you think he got the car he's driving?
I heard the crash all the way back on the porch. Holy smoke, look what's happened to my car.
Mr. Finch.
You smacked right into the side of Mr. Conklin's car, too.
Mr. Conklin. His name is Conklin.
It'll be mud soon.
Oh, I think I'm beginning to see the light.
Give him your sunglasses, Mr. Conklin.
Oh. You were afraid I'd intercept you before you could sneak off on your vacation. Is that it?
I'd hate to have you as an opponent in the charade game.
Why, Mr. Nichols, what a preposterous idea.
Mr. Stone will most certainly hear about the treatment I have received.
Oh, now, Mr. Nichols, I'm sure that wasn't Mr. Conklin's intention at all. But we're all entitled to a vacation, and Mr. Conklin needs a rest. He was simply on his way to his place at Crystal Lake to do a little fishing.
Fishing? Well, that happens to be my favorite sport.
Wonderful. Then why don't you just pile into Mr. Conklin's car and go with him?
Hey, that's not a bad idea. That's not bad at all. I have no plans for this weekend if Mr. Conklin...
By all means, Mr. Nichols. Come right along. Maybe you'd like to come along for a little fishing, too, Miss Brooks?
Oh, no, sir. I wouldn't want to impose. Besides, I remember what happened when you took me out on the lake last summer.
Last summer?
Yes, sir. This year, you might tip the rowboat all the way over.
Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, transcribed, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Arthur Olsberg and Al Lewis, with the music of Lud Gluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon.
Mr. Arnold, a gentleman is here about the position you advertised for.
In yesterday's paper.
Yeah, in yesterday's paper, Mr. Arnold. All right. Mr. Arnold asked if you'd had specific experience in this field.
4 whole years?
4 whole years, Mr. Arnold. Mm-hmm. He wants to know if you've already been in the service.
1.5 whole years.
1.5 whole years, Mr. Arnold. Yes, sir. Honorable discharge, of course. He's shaking his head slowly, Mr. Arnold. I see.
What do you say? What do you say?
Don't call us. We'll call you.
Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Gloria McMillan, Jerry Hausner, and Joseph Curran.
And now, a program that would go on to become an American institution on television, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet.
The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, transcribed and starring the entire Nelson family, Ozzie, Harriet, David, and Ricky. Do you hear that? It's coming from the new power saw the Nelson's next-door neighbor Thorny has set up in his garage. Thorny's working on a project this morning, and David and Ricky are watching. Uh-oh, he's about to make a cut on a long board. Say, he must be making something big. A fence post, maybe. No, maybe it's a table leg. Or a letter opener? Oh, now I see what it is. Hey, that's a pretty expensive way to make a toothpick.
Well, how's that for a demonstration, boys?
That's a neat gadget.
Yeah, it's a nice setup, Mr. Thornbury.
Well, thank you. You can do almost anything with one of these handy-dandy electro shops.
I thought Pop said you had a wood butcher junior.
Oh, he did he? Well, for his information, my electro shop will saw, grind, sand, route, join, drill, mix paint, and with this extra attachment, it can be made into a small coping saw.
Pop said you could fry eggs on the motor, too.
Obviously, it's also good at collecting sour grapes.
I've seen it advertised on television. All these extra pieces come with it?
Well, all except the coping saw attachment. I got it as an extra bonus for calling before midnight.
How long does it take to convert it to a drill?
Oh, just seconds. Here, watch. Yeah, I take this off, slip a drill into the chuck, tighten it, and there you are. Look how it drill holes through this board.
Oh, it drills too fast.
What do you mean?
Wasn't that board supposed to be the top of an end table?
Well, it's going to be an early American end table. And what's an early American end table without wormholes?
I'll bet this setup costs a lot of money.
Well, not really. Like the man said on television, make a couple of pieces of furniture and it's paid for.
I think I'll get one.
Dopey, what'll you use for money?
Who needs money? I'll just send a couple of pieces of furniture.
Harriet, is that screeching going to keep up all day?
Why, is it getting on your nerves?
Well, frankly, yes. You'd think Thorny'd be a little more considerate of his neighbors.
Oh, I don't think it's so bad.
Well, it wouldn't be if he'd either just let it run or turn it off. But he runs it for a while, and then he stops it, then he starts it, and he stops it, and then he starts it, and then he stops it, and then he starts it, and then...
Stop it.
Yeah, then he starts it, and then...
Oh, Ozzie, for goodness sake, Thorny's just having a little fun.
Fun heck. He's running a modern version of the old Chinese water torture.
Don't be so silly. There's nothing wrong with a man enjoying a new hobby. Besides, it'll probably taper off after a while.
That's no excuse. Disrupting everybody's life.
What's he disrupting?
Well, nothing, except that a man who works around the house all day ought to have a few moments of peace and quiet for a little relaxation.
Ozzie, it's only 10 o'clock. Besides, I'll bet Catherine appreciates having a handyman around the house.
Well, you aren't suggesting anything, are you?
Of course not. But since Thorny's had the new machine, he's been fixing things like a beaver. Putting up shelves, making cabinets, and he really seems to like it. Am I tempting you?
Well, you're giving me ideas. You know, my hand tools are getting pretty old. Maybe I'll get rid of them.
And buy a machine like Thorny?
No, just get rid of them.
Oh, you're a big help. But no matter what you say, Thorny sure is going at it.
Oh, sure.
I should think you'd be over there getting a free demonstration.
I went over yesterday trying to show a little interest in his new saw. It wasn't 2 minutes before he was hinting for me to leave.
Well, now, that doesn't sound like Thorny.
Oh, he can be pretty cantankerous every once in a while. Besides, how was I to know?
Know what?
That there was a nail in the board I was cutting? There he goes again, the big show-off.
You wouldn't talk like that if you knew what he was making.
I know what he's making, a big pile of sawdust.
I have a hunch he's also making something for us.
For us? What?
Well, it's supposed to be a surprise, but Catherine said something about his making a big coffee table, and you know how we need one.
What makes you think it's for us?
Well, he was making a lot of remarks when we were all sitting in front of our couch the other day. He was probably hinting about our needing a new coffee table.
If I know Thorny, he was probably hinting about getting a cup of coffee for himself.
No, I wouldn't be too sure. Catherine says he's bought a lot of plans. He's going to make things for all their friends. Coffee tables, cabinets, chairs. He's even going to make a little doorstop for the postman.
Now, that's pretty funny. Imagine buying a great big expensive tool like that just to make a little doorstop.
Hi. Well, hi yourself.
Hi,
Where
hi,
have you
son.
two been?
Over watching Mr. Thornbury. That sure is a swell setup he's got. You ought to see all the stuff Mr. Thornbury's making, Pop.
Yeah, I've been hearing about it. I'm sure it's all very interesting.
He's going to make a bookcase for our bedroom when he gets caught up on his other orders. Well, now, that's very nice of him.
Boy, he can make anything.
Mr. Thornbury said he'd teach us how to use his tools.
I made a tabaret in manual training class in school once.
You wouldn't mind, would you, Mom?
No, not if you're careful.
Made a pair of bookends and a breadboard.
I'm sure Mr. Thornbury'd make a very good teacher. Say, by the way, there's some ice cream in the freezer if anybody's hungry. I am. Come on, Dave.
Now, here I come.
I think I'll have some, too.
I did it with just ordinary tools, too. Nothing fancy.
Hi, Pa. What are you doing with the toolbox?
Oh, just a few repairs, Dave. When you own a home, you'll find it's best to keep the repairs up to date.
What are you going to do first?
I'm going to pry open my toolbox. The clasp is rusted shut. Say, Dave, would you get me the little repair list your mother keeps on the bulletin board out there in the kitchen?
Sure.
You know, Dave, it always pays to do things as they come up.
Here's the list, Pa.
Oh, thanks.
Now, careful. The paper's getting a little brittle.
You know, this list is a good idea. See, your mother notices something that needs fixing, writes it down, and then I fix it. No sooner said than done. Can you make out the first one on the list here?
Let's see. Well, that can't be it.
What's that?
I think it says repair the wheel on Ricky's kitty car.
Just hold that end of the shelf, Dave, please.
I got it. Here's the nail.
Thank you. Never seen such long nails.
Shall I put one at this end?
Oh, yes. Be careful, oh, Dave.
Oh, I will. There.
I guess that should do it.
They're pretty nice shelves.
Oh, thanks, son.
It's too bad you don't have a saw like Mr. Thornbury's. Sure would save a lot of time.
Well, maybe, but I doubt if it'd produce the desired effect. You know how your mother likes antiques.
What do you mean?
Well, there's nothing like hand workmanship to give a job a certain old-world charm. I do say so myself. This shelf will be one of the most beautiful works of art in the kitchen.
Yeah, those canned peaches will look swell on it.
Well, one more shelf and we're done.
Mr. Thornbury must still be going at it.
Yeah. Hand me the board, would you? Thank you, son. Let's see. Just saw off about 2 inches. Big show-off.
You almost got it, Pa.
That does it.
This shelf fits perfectly.
Well, my method may be slower than some, but the end product is what counts. Well, what do you say we take a breather, Dave?
Sure, whatever you say.
Have a chair, son.
Oh, thanks. Hey, watch it, Pop. The rule almost fell out of your pocket.
Oh, no, thank you. Your mother'd skin me if I marred the finish on this table she's waxing. Feels good to relax and rest the old legs.
Say, that's quite a wobble.
Well, I'm a little tired.
No, Pop. I'm talking about this table.
Yeah, say, it is pretty wobbly. While I'm at it, maybe I better fix it, too.
You want me to get a magazine?
What for?
To stick under the leg like you always do.
No, I'm going to fix it properly this time. In fact, it's a good opportunity to put some of my cabinet-making knowledge to use. Get the back door, will you, Dave? Hold it open for me. I want to take this out the garage right now.
Sure, Pa.
Here they are, Mom. Well, hi, you two.
Oh, hi.
Hey, what are you doing with my table?
I'm going to give it a little repair job. Hold the door open, Dave.
Well, watch it, Pa.
Easy does it.
Okay, you're clear.
Thanks a lot, son.
Golly, I wonder what got into Pop. We were just sitting around this morning, and all of a sudden he starts working like a demon.
Well, let's just say he caught the fever, Dave.
What's this?
Oh, never mind. I noticed you've been doing a little work yourself.
Oh, it wasn't much. I just helped Pop put up some screens and fix a lock and put up some shelves.
Mom?
Yes, dear?
Have you got anything you want me to pick up at Grandma Hilliard's?
No, not that I can think of.
How about at the store?
No, there's nothing. Why?
I don't want to stay around here. Whatever Pop and David have, it might be catching. How's it coming, Pop?
Oh, fine, Rick. Trying to clean this saw up a little before I get started.
Is that a rip saw?
Yeah?
Shouldn't you use a crosscut on those legs?
Well, normally, yes, but I'm going to use a rip saw to crosscut because our crosscut doesn't crosscut as well as our rip saw crosscuts.
Golly, and I plan to take wood shop as a breather.
Well, it isn't quite as complicated as it sounds. Would you grab that end of the table?
Can I chop off the legs for you?
Well, I'm not exactly going to chop them off, Rick. It has to be done very carefully.
How do you know how much to take off?
Well, it's just a matter of applying some simple mathematics.
Now, I'm sure I won't take wood shop.
You just keep your eyes on me. You'll see it's pretty simple. Measuring the legs, that is.
Okay, Pop.
Hand me the measuring tape, will you?
Here.
Measure the shortest leg first. This is where all the mistakes are made if you aren't careful. Let's see here.
Looks like 26 and a half inches.
No, I'd say it was more than that. 26 and 5/8. Wait a minute. Let me get a better look at this. 26 and 9/16. No, it's 26 and 16/32. It's equal to,
26 and a half inches.
20. Let's say my method was a more interesting way of getting there. Let's give her one more check just to be sure. 26. Darn it, Thorny, what a racket. 26. 26. For heaven's sakes, how's a man supposed to concentrate with all that racket coming in from next door?
Quiet, isn't it?
I didn't mean to shout. That darn Paul Bunyan Thornberry is driving me crazy. Here, hold the tape while I mark the legs, will you, son?
Okay. Well, it'd be a cinch to cut these legs off with Mr. Thornberry's power saw.
Thing would scare the legs off the table. Hand me the saw, will you, please, son?
Here.
Like I told David, a garage full of fancy tools doesn't make a craftsman. Famous furniture makers of the past did it all by hand. You ever hear of Duncan Fife?
Oh, sure. He recommends restaurants.
Not exactly. Man was a great furniture maker. Grab on. Now let's turn the table again. Thornberry's dining room table is Duncan Fife.
Golly. I mean, that's all done by hand?
No, that's machine made.
I thought you said he did all his work by hand.
Well, yes, but he was born about almost 200 years ago.
Oh. I guess if I was 200 years old, I'd want some power tools, too.
Yeah. Hey, give me a hand. Let's set the table on the floor.
Was it all done?
Oh, sure, there's nothing to it. There we are.
Yeah. Well, that's swell, Pop. Heck, we can always put a magazine under the leg.
It does wobble a little. Well, I'll just chop a bit off here.
Hey, Oz.
Oh, Thorny. Hey, you're just the man I want to see.
Good. I want to see you, too.
Okay, what's your problem?
Just this. Will you stop making so much noise over here?
Noise? Me? For goodness sakes, I'm just doing a little hand sawing.
Oh, yeah? A minute ago, you were shouting so loud I couldn't hear my power saw.
Then you were the only one in town who couldn't hear it.
You're just jealous.
Jealous of that animated woodpecker?
Easy, Nelson, or I'll run my electric razor while you're watching television.
Now, look, Thornberry. What are we arguing about?
I don't know. Let's just forget it.
It's forgotten.
Good. Whatever it was, I accept your apology.
Just a minute, Thorny.
No, just forget it. After all, we craftsmen ought to stick together. What is this big project of yours?
Ricky and I are taking the wobble out of this table.
We're putting one in, too.
That's a nice job for beginners. Of course, it's not like making mortise and tenon joints or fitting splines.
That's what you're doing?
Well, the book says I can.
I suppose you think you could fix this table?
Well, of course. Just add a small piece of wood under the short leg.
Oh, yes, of course.
Of course. Would you believe it? Some poor dope still try to do it by shortening the other 3 legs.
No. Oh, some people never learn.
Well, I better get back. See you later, dope. Oz.
Should I look for a piece of wood, Pop?
No. That's too conspicuous.
It just goes on the short leg.
No, it won't do now. We've got 3 short legs. There. Should be even now.
Here's a tape measure, Pop.
Oh, thanks. 17 inches.
It still wobbles.
Well, here goes again. Now let's see if she wobbles.
Well, that was 17. Shall we try for 16?
There. By golly, that does it. Not a wobble.
Yeah, that's swell. I guess 13 is our lucky number.
Hi, Pa. Rick? Hi, son.
Hey, what's the table doing way down there?
I don't suppose you'd believe we've grown a couple of feet.
No, I wouldn't.
Well, it's a little shorter now, Dave, but it doesn't wobble.
Well, it isn't going to be much good, is it?
Well...
Don't mind him, Pop. This is a real down-to-earth table.
Oh, thank you, Rick, but I'm afraid David's right. It's too short for a library table.
What'll you do with it?
Maybe we ought to donate it to a children's library.
Figure out how we're going to explain this to your mother.
Don't worry. We'll stick with you, Pop.
Ozzie, you out in the garage?
Well, we'll see you around, Pop.
Hi, everybody.
Oh, hello.
Hi, Mom.
What are you standing so close together for?
Well...
Say, what is it? Wait, what's that thing?
It's something we found in a Japanese tea room.
Ozzie, that's my table.
Harriet, believe me, I'm sorry.
Sorry, don't be silly. It's a perfectly wonderful idea.
It was?
Well, certainly. How clever can you get? Cutting down our old library table and making this beautiful coffee table out of it.
Oh, coffee, yes, yes, coffee table. It's a little surprise.
Boy, you aren't kidding.
Rick, never mind.
Pop, you never told me
No, Ricky,
Yes, sir?
Rick, how would you like an increase in your allowance, son?
Well, what does everybody think of our new table?
Goes fine with the sofa, Mom.
The big ashtray looks good on it.
You know, it makes a pretty good coffee table at that.
How did you ever get the idea?
Well, it came pretty slowly.
About an inch at a time.
Say, Rick, weren't you going to go out and play ball or something?
Yeah, come on, Rick.
That's what I thought.
I certainly think the table was a clever idea.
Oh, thank you, dear.
I'll bet you're glad I thought of it.
Oh! Well, well, I might have thought of it in time.
Well, of course you would. I just wanted to stop you before my coffee table was a breadboard. Hey, Pop, Mr. Thornberry's coming over.
Oh, swell. Send him in.
You really want to see him?
Sure, why not?
Okay, but he's carrying a brand new coffee table.
Why, that... Harriet, lock the door.
Oh, well, look, dear, we ought to accept it since he was nice enough to make it for us. Let's hide this one, and we'll work it out later.
Well, okay, here, grab the ashtray.
Hi, Oz. How's old Jack of all thumbs?
Thorny, what's the idea of bursting in here without knocking?
Well, that's a fine way to talk when I brought you a surprise. Here, have a brand new coffee table on me.
Why, Thorny, how nice of you.
Oh, thank you, Harriet. Well, Oz?
Thank you. And what did you say it was?
I'll ignore that. Just go on with whatever you're doing. By the way, what are you doing?
You must know I'm moving this coffee table out of the way. The table I made.
Why don't you put it by the fireplace, dear?
A very sound idea, Harriet. Of course, it is a little warm for a fire.
All right, you two. I think both tables are very nice.
Well, broadly speaking, yes, but there's no need putting up with that misshapen monster any longer. Just feast your eyes on this Thornberry original.
Oh, but it's very smart.
Notice the special built-in features. Not every coffee table has a combination pipe rack and slipper scraper.
Well, it's charming, Thorny. It must have taken a lot of work.
Well, I'll sacrifice anything for the sake of design. And here's the automatic cigarette lighter.
That's an ordinary match.
What do you expect for nothing?
Thorny, I think we should pay you something for this.
Oh, I wouldn't think of it. After all, there wasn't much to it. Just a simple little job. You could do me a little favor, though.
Gladly. What?
Give a party so all my friends can see it.
Just a minute, Thorny. What if Harriet decides she likes my coffee table best?
Oh, come now, Oz.
Oh, maybe we can find room for both of them.
Thorny, that table of yours looks a little puny to me.
Puny? When I make something, it has the strength of Gibraltar. Test it yourself. Go ahead, kick it. Jump on it. Run over it with your car. Drop a safe on it.
Well, that's hardly necessary. Ozzie, will you hand me the ashtray? I want to see how it looks on Thorny's table.
Okay, here.
Yes, it looks very nice.
Well, back to the drawing board.
Oh, poor old Thorny.
Oh, he'll live. Trouble with Thorny is he likes to think he knows everything. Well, I'll have to admit I got a little help from the woodworking magazine.
Oh?
Only trouble is my table still wobbles a little.
Oh, I didn't notice it.
Well, that's because I slipped some support under the carpet where the short leg goes.
Is that the advice you got from the woodworking magazine?
The advice? Harriet, that is the woodworking magazine.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Wait, those thrilling days of yesteryear. Well, The Lone Ranger, up next.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. During the years of unrest that followed the Civil War, a powerful secret organization called the Legion of the Black Arrow sprang up in the western United States. Its members were to be found everywhere, defying the law or using the law for their own purposes, working toward the ultimate goal of revolt and the foundation of a despotic empire. It was the masked rider of the plains that led the fight against this band of outlaws and traitors, and for once his great strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness were taxed to the utmost in the cause of democracy. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of a great horse, Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! Run the trail of the Black Arrow! Now, Silver! Away!
The Lone Ranger had discovered a plot directed by the Black Arrow Legion and summoned a sheriff and his posse to capture the bad men after a sharp battle. Then the prisoners were herded back to town by the sheriff's deputies, while the ranger and the sheriff stayed behind to look for signs of any Black Arrow men who might have escaped. But suddenly, the sheriff pulled a gun on the masked man and snarled,
"Hoist your hands high, masked man. Make one move and I pull the trigger pronto."
Sheriff, are you crazy?
No, I ain't. I had to string along when the posse was around. I even had to let the boys get captured. But I was just waiting for a chance when the two of us might be alone. Mister, in case you want to know, I wear a tattoo mark myself.
You?
Yeah. You didn't figure I was a member of the Black Arrow, did you?
So that's it.
Yeah. Not one of my deputies know it. But I'm telling you for a reason.
The Legion of the Black Arrow can't win.
You think it matters because that posse is putting the gang in jail? Only 2 of them are Black Arrow members. The rest were just hired special for the job. They don't matter a coyote's howl to us. But you do. You matter plenty.
The Army will locate your hideout.
Not a chance. It's hid away up in the mountains, high above... no, you don't. Pretty smart hombre, huh?
That depends. What are your plans for me?
Oh, we got big plans for you, mister. You'll stay alive, savvy? You'll stay alive, but you'll be our prisoner. We'll get information out of you if we have to torture you to drag it out. We'll take your mask off and find out who you are. And then we'll put that mask on one of our own men to send him out in your place. That ought to work out pretty good, seeing that nobody ever saw you unmasked, huh?
You talk big, Sheriff. Or should I say ex-sheriff?
Suit yourself, mister. But we powwowed long enough. It's time to move along.
You've got the drop on me.
Which same I aim to keep.
It only takes one bullet. Why don't you shoot?
Got plenty of nerve, haven't you? I know, masked man. We got orders to find out what's under your mask.
You'll never make me take off my mask.
No? Well, we'll see about that. I'll do just what I tell you. Keep your right hand high. Unbuckle your gun belt with your left. Move it slow.
My left hand?
No tricks. You may have a draw like lightning, but this gun's already aimed and the hammer is cocked. Go ahead. Unhitch that belt. So. Now, slide the belt off the saddle and let it drop. Well, I feel better now with your guns on the ground. I didn't figure you'd give in so easy. I always heard the Lone Ranger was a tough hombre.
What's the next move, Sheriff?
That mask. Take it off.
You'll have to make me.
Take it off. Keno, mister. There ain't nobody around to stop me from shooting you.
Except your orders?
I can forget my orders. I can say I had to shoot.
You're not bluffing me, Sheriff.
I ain't bluffing. You're too all-fired calm to suit me. It's getting under my skin. Now take off that mask or I'll... What's that?
Sounded like a bird.
Yeah, a night bird. Yeah. Better do it pronto, masked man. I'll wake up more than one bird if I have to shoot. I'm giving you till I count 3. 1, 2...
Kimasabi!
What the...
Tonto!
Get up, boss. Get traveling.
Kimasabi, him right way. We go after him, huh?
No, Tonto.
But we catch him easy.
No, let him go. I want him to lead us to the men higher up.
Oh. Tonto's happy now.
You heard the talk between us?
Not right. Me walk scout up plenty slow till we get close. Him Black Arrow, huh?
Yes, Tonto. And rather than capture him now, it's better for us to follow his trail. Let him get a good head start so he doesn't suspect we'll be after him.
You not hurt?
No, not touched. He had his gun right on me, too, but I dropped to one side of the saddle when you came in.
You hear me give bird call, huh?
Yes. Now I'll get my gun belt.
It's plenty good me leave posse come back to you.
If you hadn't, I might have been done for. But I heard you close by, and the sheriff didn't.
And what we do now?
Well, we'll wait till morning, Kimosabe. And we'll pick up Sheriff Brady's trail and get after him.
That good. Me fix campfire.
But when dawn came, the Lone Ranger and Tonto had to change their plans about setting out at once after the sheriff. For while their horses were being saddled...
Steady, Silver. Steady, old boy.
Scout all ready. What matters, Silver?
Stand still, old fella. The saddle. Silver, what's the matter with your leg?
Oh, him lame.
Now, let me see, old fella.
Look, there.
A bullet burned along his leg, Tonto. One of Brady's shots must have hit him.
It bad?
No, just glanced off the bone. That leg will be stiff for several days. We can't trail Brady now, Tonto. We'll have to wait.
Howdy, Torlock. Got here fast as I could.
Where's the masked man, Brady?
Well, I...
Speak up. You were given definite orders about the Lone Ranger.
They didn't work out.
You failed.
Well, it wasn't my fault. I stayed behind the posse like it was arranged for me to do. I was alone with the masked man. Had the drop on him.
Well?
That doggone redskin part of his come hightailing out of the woods. I had to vamoose fast.
Did you come straight here?
Why, sure.
And you were a sheriff.
Huh?
Members of the Black Arrow Legion should be smarter than that, Brady. You know, I've got a good mind...
Hey, don't pull your gun on me. What'd I do?
You neglected to cover your trail. Suppose the masked man and the Indian are after you.
Why, they... No, they can't be. It was dark. They couldn't follow a trail. Besides, I've been watching the back track. There's no sign of them.
All right, Brady. It's too late for talk.
Yeah. What's my orders?
Head for Montana.
Montana?
You'll go to Virginia City to the Silver Lode Bar. There'll be a man dressed in black boots, black trousers, black braid coat. He'll have a red string tie.
Uh-huh.
The left-hand corner of the bar.
What's his handle?
You'll learn his name later. You'll identify yourself to him in the usual way.
I savvy.
Frequent the bar until you meet him.
Keno, I'll head that way right now. Yeah, mister. Name your poison. You look almighty dusty. I've been traveling far. Give me 2 fingers straight. 2 fingers. There you are. 2 fingers. Leave the bottle. Sure thing. I'll be around if you want me. Just holler.
Howdy, stranger. I don't recollect seeing you around Helena.
I just got in.
What's your handle?
My name is Brady.
Brady, huh? You always stand at the left-hand corner of the bar?
I do when it's a silver load bar.
Mm-hmm. Where you hail from?
Mister, I came so fast it's hard to say.
How fast?
Fast as an arrow.
An arrow? Any particular color?
Yeah, mister. Black.
Is that so? You're wearing a wristlet, Brady, on your left wrist.
So are you.
You got something under it? Like this?
I have, mister. The same.
A black arrow tattooed. Well, you made good time, Brady. Get to your horse. Meet me at the first creek on the trail to Virginia City. We can talk there.
Hello.
I'm here, Brady. Waiting for you.
I was sent here by the Legion.
My name's Craddock. I've been expecting you.
I wasn't told what's stirring, Craddock.
Trouble's stirring, Brady. Trouble for the Black Arrow. Now listen close.
Shoot.
There's a meeting due to take place soon in Helena. A meeting to decide whether the territory of Montana stays a territory or puts in a request to the United States government to become a state.
What? If Montana gets into the Union, it's going to be bad for us.
The Black Arrow's got to make sure that doesn't happen. Savvy?
Yeah. What's the scheme?
That depends, Brady. There are 6 more delegates besides me. They've been appointed by meetings all over Montana to come to Helena and decide the matter.
You? You're a delegate?
For sure. Why not?
But you're a Black Arrow man.
The gents who made me a delegate don't know that.
Oh, I get it.
There's 2 other delegates besides me who are going to vote against becoming a state. They're honest. I just convinced them by talking.
3, huh? That still leaves 4.
Keno. And in this case, the majority wins. Unless we do something to get a majority, the chances are mighty good that Montana becomes a state. And that's just what the leader of the Black Arrow doesn't want. Savvy?
Yeah. How about shooting?
Too much talk. These hombres are delegates.
Oh.
I tried talking to them. That was no good. So the next step is scaring them. The first one to tackle is a gent named Donald. Bill Donald. He and his wife are camping out in a covered wagon near South Gap Pass.
That's the way I came into town.
Well, we can start their way now. Shouldn't take us long, and it's dark. Plenty dark.
Get up. Get up.
Bill Donald.
Huh? Hey, what's that?
2 riders coming up the trail from the south.
Yeah, I can just make 'em out in the firelight. Gosh almighty, Sarah, look at that white horse the big fella's riding. Did you ever see such a horse?
Hello.
Howdy.
Welcome, stranger.
Tonto and I are looking for a man riding a sorrel with a white blaze on his left foreleg. I wonder if you've seen him.
I was in town all day, mister.
How about you, ma'am? We believe he took this trail.
Trail plenty old, but we find it.
Why, yes, mister, I do remember a horse answering that description. He passed this afternoon. As I recollect, the man had a heavy mustache.
That sounds like Brady.
Is the law after him? You a lawman?
Not exactly, but...
Kimasabi.
Tonto, what is...
Look out! Bill! What in blazes, an arrow? Somebody shot an arrow right into our wagon.
Tonto, that's a Black Arrow. We'll be back, mister. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
They're going after him. Bill, what in the world can it mean? What's so particular about a Black Arrow?
Oh, Silver! Away!
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. When a black arrow flew through the air and struck Bill Donald's wagon, The Lone Ranger and Tonto dashed off into the darkness in the direction it had come from.
Arrow come from this way.
What's the trail, Tonto?
Me not see anything.
Right up. Stop.
Oh, Scout. Oh.
Steady, Silver. It's a cliff, Kimosabe. I can't see the top.
It's plenty steep. Fellow who shot arrow. Get way,
Yes, Tonto. We're heading back to the covered wagon. I want to have another talk with Donald. Come on, Silver.
Here's the two men that went after him, Hanson.
Howdy. Getting any sign of who shot this arrow, mister?
It was shot from the top of the cliff, Donald. Whoever was up there hurried away.
Well, hop off your horse, stranger. You too, Injun. Want you to meet Jeff Hanson, a friend of mine.
Glad to know you, Hanson.
Hi. Bill was telling me about you. He said, well, I'll be a Jayhawk. Donald, this hombre's masked.
What's that?
Why, so he is. Reckon his hat cast a shadow before.
Masked, huh? What are you, an outlaw?
I'm not outlaw.
That's enough out of you, Injun. You two better vamoose before I start spitting lead.
You're making a mistake, Hanson. We're friends.
Donald, are you loco? You letting this gent hoodwink you? For all you know, maybe he had something to do with that black arrow.
Now, hold on, Jeff. Something about this hombre that, well, I trust him. We're all going to be friends.
Donald, what does that arrow mean to you?
The arrow don't mean a doggone thing to me, mister. There was a note attached to it. I savvy that all right. Yeah, here it is.
Change your vote.
That's all it says.
Your vote on what?
You mean you don't know? I reckon you did come a long way then. Why, Bill Donald and me are delegates to the meeting in Helena.
Meeting?
That's it, Masked Man. There are 7 men in town here to vote on whether Montana should apply for admission to the Union as a state. That's what the fuss is all about.
The votes are shaping up 4 in favor and 3 against.
I see. And this arrow is a threat to change your vote and make it against statehood. Is that it?
Right, mister. Matter of fact, I got one of them black arrow notes myself. That's why I come over to talk to Bill.
Yeah, we've been wondering if this is a little stunt of Craddock's.
Craddock?
Craddock leads the opposition votes, mister. He's a sneaking coyote, if you ask me.
I see. Tonto, head for Helena. See if you can locate this man, Craddock. I'll follow you later and meet you at the edge of town, south of town.
Tonto savvy. Adios. Get him up, Scout.
Now, Donald, ma'am, you too, Hanson. I'll tell you about the Black Arrow. I'm sure they're at work in Helena right now. You may find this hard to believe, but that Black Arrow that flew out of the night is a sign of the biggest and worst outlaw band the West has ever seen.
Close that door, Brady. We're all here.
Yeah.
Keno, everybody sit down.
Speak your piece, Craddock.
I got just one thing to say, gents. The Lone Ranger.
Lone Ranger?
Yeah, he's right close by. You tell him, Brady.
Craddock's right, gents. The masked man and the Injun must have trailed me and got here. We know because we saw him when we called on Donald to persuade him to change his mind.
All right. So we didn't get very far persuading. Now we got to do more than just talk, savvy?
Craddock, we don't know what your game is, but we're being paid to do what you tell us. We're listening.
Keno, Red. The day after tomorrow in the morning, there's going to be a meeting.
Yeah. The vote on whether Montana has to become a state.
Right. That meeting's already scheduled. It won't be changed. There's 4 votes against our 3. You gents savvy where I'm leading to?
You bet we savvy.
We got to get 2 of those votes out of the way, huh?
Correct, Brady.
Sure they won't change?
After tonight, with the Lone Ranger egging Donald and Hanson on?
Yeah, reckon you're right.
Well, it's up to you boys.
Don't worry, Craddock. We'll get Donald and Hanson tomorrow night and keep 'em tied up far from town. They won't vote.
All right, Red. That's all, gents. Scatter for now. Tomorrow night, Brady will bring you word where to take them to.
Like you say, Craddock, Portent thunder.
What's the matter? Why are you staring out of the window?
Thought I saw somebody peering in.
There's nobody there.
I don't see nobody.
Yeah, guess I was wrong. All right, gents. Get out the back way. I'll talk to you tomorrow night.
Right.
Adios.
Adios.
Brady.
Yeah?
Was there someone at that window? With a Lone Ranger around, a lot can go wrong.
No, there couldn't have been. It must have been just a reflection in the glass.
I hope so.
Craddock, why didn't you mention the Black Arrow to Red and the boys?
We're Black Arrow men, but they're not, Brady. They're just bad men on the loose. Pay 'em, they don't ask any questions. You and me are the only Black Arrow men in on this setup. And we're supposed to keep that as secret as possible. Tell them. Don't be a fool, Brady.
You're a fool, too, Craddock.
Torlock.
Torlock, I thought you were heading for the hideout.
I've been there and back, Brady.
Torlock, we were just settling how to take care of this.
I heard you from outside, Craddock. I called you a fool because I wasn't the only one who heard you.
Huh?
You mean...
Someone else?
I saw him as he left. An Indian. Indian on a paint horse.
Tonto?
Yes, the Lone Ranger's partner.
He was the one you spotted through the window, Brady.
Yeah, jumping Mavericks. Torlock.
Yes?
If the Injun heard us, that means he knows our plan. That means the masked man will be ready for the boys when they go after Donald and Hanson.
Smart hombre, aren't you, Brady?
What are we going to do? We got to swing that vote.
Smart, but your brains won't be needed.
Huh?
I've thought of the answer already. Your gang won't go after Donald and Hanson tomorrow night.
Well, that makes sense, Torlock. It's risky.
Yeah, it's too risky.
But what else can we do? Even if the Lone Ranger and Tonto are there waiting for us...
We can do something else, Craddock. Donald and Hanson aren't the only delegates, are they?
Huh?
There are 4 altogether. What about the other 2?
Yeah, Torlock. Yeah, I think I know what you mean.
Meanwhile, Tonto reached the outskirts of the town and met the masked man.
Hi, Kemosabe.
Hey, Tonto. You were successful?
Tonto see Brady. Him with man named Craddock. Tonto hear plan. Tomorrow night, gang of men take Donald and Hanson way so they not vote. Tonto come past, tell you what he find out.
But Tonto did not know that Torlock, a leader of the Black Arrow, had made a change in those plans. Nor did the Lone Ranger know. When the masked man and Tonto rode back to the covered wagon where Donald and Hanson waited...
Masked man, did you find out anything?
Hanson, you and Donald must be ready. Craddock plans to have a gang of outlaws capture you tomorrow night and to hold you prisoners until after the meeting in the morning.
Mister, thanks for the warning. I reckon with you to help us, we can beat off any outlaw band.
I think we can. We'll be ready for them when they come tomorrow night. Ready and waiting.
And so the next night, Donald and Hanson sat before the fire, apparently alone. Hidden behind the canvas of the wagon top, the masked man and Tonto waited. The men talked in whispers.
Masked man, you sure they won't spot your horses?
Silver and Scout are in the dark, Donald. They'll come when we call.
I got a feeling something's wrong. You sure of your facts, Injun?
Tonto hear what them say.
The night's dragging on. Nothing's happened yet.
Oh, you're jumping at the moon, Hanson. They'll be alone.
They will, unless they've changed their plans.
Why, sure. It's a plumb line cinch, Hanson. With Sears and away so she can't get in the way of any stray bullets, why, I'm looking forward to a gunfight. We sure surprise them.
Where did your wife go, Donald?
I sent her over to stay with Moreland and Petrie, mister.
Moreland and Petrie. They're the 2 other delegates who are supposed to vote with you?
Sure, same as a... the way you say that makes me wonder.
I can hear a horse, Donald. Just one horse.
Tonto here now, too.
So do I. Traveling fast in this way.
Bill!
What in blazes? It's my wife. Something's up.
Bill! Bill, where's the masked man?
Right here, Mrs. Donald. What is it? Why did you leave Moreland and Petrie?
I didn't leave them. They left me and the wife.
What's that?
I come as fast as I could. Masked man and Black Arrow outfit tricked you. Instead of taking my husband and Hanson like you figured, they took Moreland and Petrie.
2 votes. We're late.
The whole gang headed along the Needle Trail not half an hour ago.
The Needle Trail? You're sure?
Positive, masked man.
Then there's still time. Tonto, call Scout. Here, Silver.
Here, Scout. Masked man, you going after them?
Yes, Donald. They must be at that meeting by morning.
Well, then we'll go with you.
No, there isn't time. Your horses could never keep up with Silver and Scout. You go to that meeting.
But look here,
Go to the meeting. Got to prevent a vote as long as you can. We've got to get Moreland and Petrie away from that gang. Ready, Tonto?
Me ready.
Then after me, the Needle Trail.
Get 'em up, Scout.
At breakneck speed, the great stallion in the paint raced through the darkness, cutting across country to Needle Trail. Then, at a word from the Lone Ranger, the horses stopped.
Me here. Horse on trail ahead. That must be gang.
Sounds like a dozen at least, Tonto. We have to take them by surprise.
And what we do?
Your guns are loaded? The trail slopes upward ahead. It's getting light enough so that we can see them as they top the rise. Moreland and Petrie will be tied. They'll be in the middle of the gang. We've got to lift them off their horses and get away before we can be cornered.
That means Silver and Scout carry 2 riders.
Yes, and they've got to outdistance pursuit carrying double. It's a long chance, but it's the only one. Now, after them. Don't gallop until I give the word.
You'll never get away with this, mister. We got a meeting to make this morning. We're delegates of the territory.
You won't make that meeting, mister. I reckon Montana will stay at territory.
Why, you...
Shut up! Keep your mouth closed, Moreland. We may not live at all. You rope tighter than a steer for Brandon. What the...
This way! Help!
Like a double bolt of lightning, the masked man and Tonto charged into the surprised outlaws. Before they could gather their wits, the ranger was in their midst.
Moreland, Petrie, we're taking you with us.
The rope delegates were lifted from their saddles. Silver and Scout wheeled and galloped headlong, leaving confusion behind them.
Mister, who are you?
Never mind that. We're taking you back to Helena.
Your horses are carrying double.
Our horses can outrun any in the West. We'll get you to that meeting in time. Come on, Silver.
Hit him up, Scout.
All I'm saying is we can wait a mite longer. Moreland and Petrie are delegates to this meeting. If they don't show up...
If they don't show up, it's their own fault. I demand a vote.
It's not their fault. You had something to do with this, Craddock.
You can't prove that. I demand the vote.
Looks like we're licked, Donald.
Yeah, I reckon so. All right, gents. Looks like there's nothing I can do any longer to stop a vote. Looks like the will of the people of Montana isn't going to be carried out. Thanks to...
What in thunder? What's that?
Colonel Hanson, the masked man, get us here in time. Moreland and Petrie, you got here. Gentlemen, call the vote. Montana's going to join the Union, thanks to the masked man.
Well, Craddock, rode your horse to a lather getting out here. The Lone Ranger beat us again, didn't he?
You know about it, Torlock?
Brady told me, Craddock. But don't worry, we can still prevent Montana from becoming a state. That petition has to go all the way to Washington, remember? And as for the Lone Ranger, look there, down in the valley.
What? The masked man. Him and the Indian. Why, they're heading this way.
Yes, along the trail. They'll be up here in about 3 hours, Craddock. Get an ambush ready for them. And make sure you don't miss.
You have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Get ready for adventure with Blue Beetle up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
What does Dan Garrett plan to do next? Will his activities draw down upon his good friend Dr. Franz the wrath of the Purple Dragon? What will happen when the Blue Beetle faces the Purple Dragon? Meanwhile, in a room adjoining the auditorium of a little Chinese theater, deep within the confines of Chinatown, a group of hard-faced men are receiving instructions from their chief.
I want you men to get this straight. There must be no slip-up. At 11:30 tonight, you have Commissioner Warren in this theater, or else. I don't care how you get him here, but get him.
Sure, boys, we'll get him.
You're bringing him in the back way. Put him in one of the boxes to the left of the stage. Is that clear?
Yeah.
You two men stay with him. Tell him if he makes a move to escape, he'll never see his daughter alive again. You got that straight?
Yeah, we got it straight.
Well, and you leave the rest to the Purple Dragon.
In Dr. Franz's laboratory, Dan Garrett is donning the mask and blue chain armor of the Blue Beetle.
Oh, Danny, Commissioner Warren called just before you arrived.
Oh, what did the commissioner have to say?
He said the two most financially successful men last year were Roger Gillespie, the contractor, and a fellow by the name of Anthony Rondos. Gillespie seems to have made a fortune during the building boom last year, and Rondos apparently made a great success of the importing business.
Rondos is our man, I'm sure of it. Where's he live? Did Warren say?
Yes, he recently bought the Ridley home.
I know that place.
Yes, Danny, I know. I remember you visited the house secretly one night while you were making an investigation of Banker Ridley's strange death on the operating table.
That's the place. Well, that'll be the Blue Beetle's first call tonight. So long, Doc.
Yes, this is Rondos. What's that? Now, listen, Magee. I won't be able to see you tonight. I'm going with some of the boys to a show. A Chinese masquerade. What? Why, I'm going as the Purple Dragon. Yeah, ain't that something? Yeah. Yeah, well, goodbye. I got to get going.
The Blue Beetle. Yes, Mr. Purple Dragon, alias Tony Rondos, extortionist and blackmailer, the Blue Beetle.
Oh, you're wise to my racket, eh?
Yes, and I'm going to end your racket tonight.
That's what you think. But no one is going to end my racket tonight or any other night.
Don't bother to shoot. Your bullets can't pierce this chain armor I'm wearing. The Blue Beetle is...
Oh, my throat. Good work, Wang Tao. Pull the silken cord tighter around the Blue Beetle's neck. That's enough. He's gone under. Let him drop.
Is the Blue Beetle dead?
I don't know, but tie him up and throw him in the vault downstairs. Oh, here. Here's $100. Buy yourself a new opium pipe. I'm going down to Chinatown. I'll deal with the Blue Beetle later.
I demand to know where you're taking me.
To see your daughter, Commissioner Warren.
Where is she? Where have you hidden her? If you've harmed the hair of her head, I'll see that
Don't worry, Commissioner. She ain't dead yet.
Her hair's a little short since the Purple Dragon cut it off. But that wasn't necessary for the part she's playing tonight.
Part? What part?
She's playing a part in a Chinese play.
What sort of a game is this? My daughter's not an actress. Let me out of here.
Quiet, Commissioner, if you want to see your daughter again, alive.
All right. What is it you want?
The Purple Dragon wants you to resign as Commissioner of Market.
What? Never. I've sworn to protect the merchants of this city against extortion rackets, and I intend to do it.
Better think it over, Commissioner. This part your daughter's playing is awful dangerous.
Come on, Commissioner. This is the place. In you go. Maybe you'll change your mind when you see the play.
Meanwhile, in his laboratory, Dr. Franz is working on some of his interesting experiments.
Now, let's see. 4 cc's of number 17. There's someone out front in the store. Coming.
You all the same Doc Franz?
Yes, I am Dr. Franz. What can I do for you?
Only, how do I look in this Chinese costume?
Why, Danny, bless my soul. Well. You know, for a minute, I thought Confucius himself had entered my shop.
And my disguise is good?
Oh, it's excellent, Danny, excellent. But why is the Blue Beetle dressed as a Chinese coolie?
Well, the Blue Beetle is attending a theater party in the old Chinese theater tonight as an uninvited guest. And I think that when the party is over, the Purple Dragon and his extortion racket will be a thing of the past.
Anything I can do to help?
Yes. I saw among your collection of curios an ugly Chinese warrior's mask. I'd like to borrow it for tonight.
Why, certainly, Danny, certainly. I'll get it for you. It's in this chest right over here.
I'm going to throw a scare into some real as well as fake Chinese tonight.
Here it is.
Hey, what an ugly mask. Here, let me put it on. There we are. Now, how do I look?
Oh, terrifying.
That's good. Well, the stage is set and the audience is waiting. Good night, Doc. The Blue Beetle is playing a new role tonight.
In a dimly lit auditorium, a hushed group of Chinese merchants await the performance they have been ordered to attend. In a box at the left of the stage sits a man, apparently the only Occidental present. Beside him sit two grim-looking individuals in Chinese costume. A strange power seems to hold the audience hypnotized as the curtain begins to ascend and reveals a large altar in the center of the stage, surrounded by lighted candles. Upon the altar is stretched the bound figure of a white girl, shorn of her hair and clad in a white silk kimono, embroidered with a large purple dragon. Before the altar stands a gigantic Chinese, his head covered with a golden helmet and his face hidden behind a cruel, hideous mask. His upraised hands clutch a two-edged sword. Back of him, a grouped a dozen tense, muscled Chinese, likewise masked. Suddenly,
mighty Tibetan goddess angry, the white infidel has defied her will, so Tibetan goddess must be appeased. Human sacrifice must be made upon the altar.
No! No, that's my daughter.
Tibetan goddess, speak again. Her voice say, death to white maiden.
No, I'll do anything. What is it you demand?
White infidel interfere with priests of Tibetan earth goddess. He encouraged Chinese merchants to withhold tribute. I please Purple Dragon demand you resign from high office.
No, I won't resign. This is a racket. You and your gang of cutthroats of fingers.
3 times Earth Goddess has spoken. Her verdict is death to white maiden. Only her blood upon this altar will appease Earth Goddess.
The Blue Beetle.
Yes, the Blue Beetle. Reincarnation of the Oriental God, the final judgment.
There's the Blue Beetle, that crazy Chinese mask up there.
Oh, he's a fake. The real Blue Beetle is in the vault of my home. Wang Chao put him there.
Earth Goddess in passion. He calls for sacrifice. Oh, Earth Goddess, I give you your...
Drop that sword or I'll blast you with my magic ray.
The word of Earth Goddess is in ruling. He cannot be touched. Ruling gives Earth Goddess her sacrifice.
Get the Blue Beetle. You ruin our racket. So, Ozzie, lynch him. One bang.
Come on, all of you. Real Chinese, fake Chinese. I can handle you all. This is for you, Muggsy. There goes your masked purple dragon. And here you go. And here comes the police to pick up the pieces.
Hey, come on, let's get out of here. The cops are...
No, you don't. There'll be room for you in the wagon.
Look out, Blue Beetle, that Chinese, the sword.
That will take care of you. These Chinese devils are soft. Thanks, Commissioner, for the warning.
Hey, you merchants in the audience. Here's your chance to clean up your own racket.
Go to it, China. Clean out the rats that have been infesting your business. No more will the purple dragon shake the sword of human sacrifice over your heads. He has been unmasked by the Blue Beetle. The Blue Beetle's work is done. And so the Blue Beetle smashed another racket and regained for his fellow citizens the admiration and respect of a grateful people. Later that night, Patrolman Dan Garrett, no longer in the costume of the Blue Beetle, sits in Dr. Franz's laboratory discussing the case with Dr. Franz. Well, Danny, what gave you your first clue? The package of hair the commissioner received.
And to think that such things can be. Why didn't some of those Chinese merchants report this racket to the police?
Fear of vengeance. You know, Doc, fear is the greatest enemy of mankind. Back of every hatred, every failure, every broken human relationship.
That's very true, Danny.
Well, Doc, I'll run along now. Got to get some sleep sometime.
That's true. Patrolman Dan Garrett has to rest if the Blue Beetle wants to fly.
Good night, Doc. I'll drop in tomorrow and see how you're coming along with that new portable television set you're building.
So Dr. Franz is working on a portable television set. Will it be successful? How can the Blue Beetle use it to run down criminals? What will be the Blue Beetle's next case? These questions will be answered in the next episode of The Blue Beetle. Beetle is a copyrighted Fox feature appearing in Mystery Men Comics magazine on sale at your newsstand. The Blue Beetle is on the air twice a week on this same station. Consult the broadcast schedule in your local newspapers. And don't forget to listen in.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a story of the West with Lorne Greene as your host. Here's a preview.
No, you mustn't touch me. There's a gun in the drawer here. And I can use it.
Why should you use a gun? Come away from that window.
Don't touch me.
I won't, Katie. I won't touch you. Unless you ask me to.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Lorne Greene. There was a time when gunfire was so commonplace in the territory that nobody in New Mexico took much notice of it. Pioneers could remember savage Apaches, Geronimo, Billy the Kid, and the turbulent days of the Lincoln County War. Even at the turn of the century, killers and killings had to be original to get written up in the papers. Katie Macbeth filled the bill and never pulled a trigger. On the witness stand at her trial, she's reported to have said,
I hated that man. I'd do it again if I could. It gave me pleasure to kill him.
She was speaking of her dead husband. An editor of the day called her Lady Macbeth of the Rio Grande. The nickname stuck. And that was only the second murder she committed.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Katie Macbeth, by Brainerd Duffield. Our stars, Virginia Gregg and Stephen Marco. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company.
There's ample proof that a story is best told by someone who, if they didn't witness the events, at the very least was in some way involved in what went on. For that reason, Toby Hibbard's going to pick up right here.
I propose to tell the story of how I met up with Katie Macbeth and those 2 men she killed. One bright spring morning in 1897, I was riding north from Val Verde. I was taking jobs where I could find them, which is why I come there, looking for work. I wasn't meaning to participate in no tragedy. The surroundings was congenial. Big adobe ranch house a long ways out and up against the Magdalena Mountains. They must have seen me miles away. Smoke was rising from the chimney, but nobody came out to meet me. I left my horse in the hay barn and went over to knock at the front door.
What's your name, mister? And what are you doing around here?
I heard in town you might need a hand to do chores. Name's Toby Hibbard. You be Mr. Alec Macbeth, I suppose?
Step inside. Hibbard, you say?
That's right, sir. I'm a hell of a good worker.
I reckon I can use you for a week or two. I'm Alec. Yes, here's my father, Ramsey Macbeth.
Howdy, young fella.
That's my wife, Katerina.
Glad to meet you, Mr. Hibbert. You've had a long ride. Could I pour you some coffee?
Never mind all that.
Well, I thought the young man like our hot breakfast.
If he wants some grub, he can get it at the
I only
bunkhouse.
thought that...
I'll do the thinking. Guitar's out there sweeping up. She's my cook. Guitar will tell you what needs doing. She'll show you where to bed down and feed you at mealtime.
Yes, sir.
Tell him he won't have no call to come to the house. But if he does, he should go around the back way.
That's right. I keep the front door bolted.
Yes, sir.
The reason I'm short of hands, the rains have busted the dam at my mill to the other side of the mountain. Men are all out making repairs. I'm going up there this morning to supervise, and I may be gone a while.
But I'll be here all the time, watching out for things.
Yes, sir, I understand.
If you look through this window, you can see the bunkhouse beyond that row of trees.
Yes, ma'am. I see it. Thank you kindly.
Leave him be, Katie. He'll find his way. All you got to do, young fellow, is tend to your business and don't get smart at it.
There you go. I'll let you out the way you come in.
Katie Macbeth. I could tell from how she walked across the room that the lady had a warm disposition. Not a beauty, but handsome with shining black eyes. I should have left right then, but I didn't. I was raking the yard when I saw Alec Macbeth ride off toward the mountain. Later, his father rode in the opposite direction. While I stood wondering, along come Guitar with a cup of wine to quench my thirst.
Drink this, Toby. You drink. And come sit on this bench where it's shady.
Thanks, Guitar. You sure know how to make it comfortable for a man.
You bet your life. There. You feel good now, Toby?
Real good. How could I help it?
I've been waiting for a cowboy like you.
Just like me?
You need someone to mousse your curly hair and keep you warm at night.
Where'd the old man go off to? All duded up?
Oh, he's gone to a name day party for a friend of his. Told me not to wait supper for him.
He's an old-timer. Must be near 80.
He already made it to 83. You look out for him, Toby. He's a mean one.
That son of his looks ornery, too. Where'd he ever find a wife like her?
He was married 15 years to the first one. Now 5 more years to Katerina. Unlucky both times.
No children, huh?
It is to be pity she never had no babies. Those men never let her forget.
Don't you like her?
She's such a fine lady. Her father was a Basque sheep herder with a Spanish blood. Not like me. You like her, Toby?
Well, you know, she's good looking. She ain't hiding it. Hey, there she is, sitting at the window.
She always sits at the window. Or else she walking back and forth inside the empty house.
Yeah, I gotta talk to her.
Ay, amigo, where are you going? Son of a gun, you're not supposed to go up there, Toby! You're gonna get yourself in big trouble, Toby.
Kids' winter jackets and coats. Terrific values from Sears.
Winter? Why, it's summer. Grass growing, fish jumping, kids out having fun.
Don't look now, but winter's coming. And Sears will help you keep you warm with boys' and girls' jackets and coats. We've got a wide assortment in sizes from tots to teens. Come in now, because summer's the time when jacket and coat selection is great.
Come winter, I'll be glad I did.
Here are more super values from Sears. We start $100 off the price of our Craftsman 10-inch table and radio saws. Now only $279.95 each. And they saw crosscuts, bevels, and more. Sears' best table saw includes leg sets, 2 extensions, and 1 horsepower motor. The radio saw has a 1.5 horsepower motor and a single lever miter arm control. Hurry! Your choice, Sears 10-inch table or radio saw. Only $279.95 till July 21st. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
As basic as colorful rustling leaves are the yearly harvest. That's fall fashion basics from Sears. Reap a wealth of long-sleeve shirts in 3 collar styles. Small, rounded, pointed, or mandarin band collars in 6 autumn colors, only $12 each. Look forward to fall and pants that fit. Proportion for tiny, typical, or tall figures. In 5 shades, just $14 a pair. Fall fashion basics. Shirts and pants that fit. In Mrs. sizes from the sportswear department. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
The steps to tragedy are ordinary. A man might be going anywhere for a stroll, to fetch a cool drink of water, to see a friend. Toby didn't know what would happen to him as he walked toward the closed door.
It seemed to me that Katie Macbeth signaled me with her eyes, maybe even with a gesture of her hand. I heard Guitarra call me, but it's like I was being pulled toward the house. Next thing I knew, I was upstairs, knocking on Katie's door.
What do you want?
Well, I've something to ask you, ma'am. Can I come in for a minute?
Now tell me, what do you want?
I've come to ask you if you've got some book I could read.
I'm afraid I have no books. I don't read them.
Doggone, I'll get bored if I don't have something.
Why should you get bored?
Why should I? I'm young and restless, and it's a lonesome life. Sometimes it makes me despair.
You should get married and settle down.
That's easy said, ma'am. Who'd want to marry me? Without a red cent in my britches.
There are nice church-going girls in town.
I only meet the dance hall kind. They're a poor lot and got no education. How can you expect them to know anything about love?
Love? You talk mighty fine and ambitious for a cowhand.
Sure, I'm ambitious. I mean to own my own spread one day. They're going to make a state out of all this, put it in the Union. Country's changing, got to change with it. I'll amount to something yet.
My Toby Fibber, you're ambitious. I never heard the like of you.
Well, look now, I'd like to come and talk to you when you got time.
I've always had more of that than anything else.
If you don't mind my saying so, you'd be a comfort to a man who had any feelings. My land. Almost appears they keep you in a cage like a bird. My heart is sad for you.
What are you talking to me about your heart for? I can't see it's any of your business, I feel. I guess you better scatter along now, Toby.
No, please, ma'am. Katie, I know, I see. Your life's no better than mine. You're lonely, too.
What have you come here for? No, you mustn't touch me. There's a gun in the drawer here. And I can use it.
Why should you use a gun? Come away from that window.
Don't touch me.
I won't, Katie. I won't touch you. Unless you ask me to. She looked at me funny when I said that. Like maybe I'd opened up a subject she'd been keeping secret. Then, like she was doing it in a dream, she put down the gun and walked over to me. She looked at me, studied me, you might say. Her head was a little to one side, I remember, as though she was trying to figure something out. Then she closed her eyes. She was trembling, just the littlest bit.
No.
What?
No. Touch me.
That's how we got together, me and Katie. It's easy now to say how quick it happened. How if I wasn't so interested in a pretty lady's complimentary manner, I'd have kept my eyes open. I tried to understand that look she gave me before she made a decision. But I didn't. So we spent that whole day upstairs together, me and Katie. And one thing I found out, there was something funny about her. Something black boiling up inside her.
You go back to the bunkhouse. Get away from here.
Why?
My father-in-law will be coming home. He'll log up the door.
He must be peculiar if he thinks a door can keep me out. They built a porch with pillars on it, didn't they?
He'll find out about us. Maybe you'd better be moving your camp somewhere else.
Better hadn't. Now, when I found myself a woman like you.
Oh, then gosh me.
Do what I tell you before it's too late. Tomorrow morning early, you'd better pack up and leave.
No, Katie. I ain't gonna go. Not yet a while. For a whole week, I took my chances and spent every night till daybreak with Katie Macbeth. All that time, Guitar cooked my meals and seldom spoke a word. But she must have told on us. Because one morning I went sliding quietly down, and Ramsey was waiting on the porch with a bullwhip in his hand.
Where you been, you ring-tailed varmint?
Wherever I've been, I ain't there now.
You got onto the wrong side of the wagon, tongue. Up on the soft pillars with my daughter-in-law.
You can't undo what's done.
I'll show you what I can do. I'll show you.
Don't! Hold off, old man.
Crawl on your knees.
Please go. We haven't done anything wrong.
Nothing wrong, you little tramp. I'm going to cut the hide off his bones.
Oh, leave him be. You're leaving me.
The strength of that old man. I couldn't get near him. He cut me bad. Afterwards, I went crawling up the hillside and lay there, near to dying. Along towards nightfall, Guitar took that old man's supper of side meat and pinto beans. I saw through the window how Katie stirred it with her own hands and served it to him. By morning, he was dead. Then she stepped out on the porch and started calling.
Toby, do you hear my voice? Are you up there, Toby? You can come back to me now.
When I heard old Ramsey Macbeth was dead, I thought I'd get on my horse and go quick, but Katie made me stay while he was given a pious burial. A message got sent notifying her husband, Alec, up in the mountains, but weeks went by and he didn't return, so I hung around some more. Katie was wild with love, not letting me out of her sight for a minute, and plenty of wine from the cellar was drunk. When it got too hot indoors, we put a feather bed under the apple trees and stretched out there.
I can't remember ever being so happy.
Hmm.
You ought to be. It was you that did all the coaxing. I didn't want to love you, Toby.
You're talking like a fool.
What's the matter, my darling one? Tell me.
What's to tell? There's Alec, your law-abiding husband. He'll be home any day now, and what'll happen to me? I'll go back to the bunkhouse and watch your lamp going out up in the bedroom. How do you think I'll feel?
You mean you'd be jealous?
How can I help thinking about it? Or else, your husband's probably been told everything by now. If that's so, it won't be a matter of days before I got to saddle my horse.
If he's been told there's only one person that could be spreading stories, and that's Gutera.
Time he's done, there won't be a sign of me for miles around.
No, Toby. It won't happen. I can't leave unless you stay here with me.
I can't expect you to love me forever. There's no hope of us ever getting married.
Shut them in.
The dogs are barking out back. It wouldn't be him coming home.
No, they know Alec. He'd stopped the racket by this time it was him.
Sometime soon, he'll be here.
And that'll be a sorry day for him.
Love has a way of screening out everything else. It's like a narcotic or a punch in the jaw. It takes over your mind and your body and makes your brain stop functioning. So Katie and Toby, full of nothing but their love for one another, missed hearing something. They didn't hear the ranch watchdogs when they stopped barking.
Toby, wake up now.
Huh? What are you doing? Leave me go.
It's him. Alec, he's home. Listen.
Home? He's home? It's awful still. I don't hear nothing.
The dogs were barking and they stopped. I thought I was dreaming. Then I heard the iron lock and the kitchen door. He's there now on the stairs outside this room.
Dear God, Katie, what are we going to do?
Get up. Get over on the porch roof. And don't go too far.
You sure he's there?
Yes, I'm very sure. Get out on that roof. Wait till I call you.
I will. I'm going.
Who is it? Who's there?
It's me, your husband.
Is that you, Alec? Can't you walk in?
Kitty, you alone?
Oh, you got a candle. Put it on the table.
How are you?
I'm all right. Why did you come back in the middle of the night?
heard you buried my father.
Weeks ago. He died, and so he was buried.
Fine thing to do while I was going away.
It had to be done, Alec. Why did you stay so long?
I was 50 miles off on the far side of the mountain making a deal for timber.
Did you make a bargain, Alec?
I did. And how have you been passing the time here?
You know the life of pleasure I lead. Fancy dress parties every week. Going to the theater.
You don't show any pleasure in seeing me.
Well, we're not young anymore. You want me to jump out of bed and kiss you? Of course I'm pleased you're home.
I heard a thing or two about you and your pleasures. Katerina, we're going to talk about that right now.
Katerina isn't frightened of you anymore.
Word gets around. You should have been more careful.
I won't put up with your abuse.
I know the way you've been carrying on.
If you know, you better tell me.
Got a lover, ain't you? High old doings while I've been gone.
That's all I want to hear. I'm getting out of bed. We'll settle this.
Where is he? I'm going to horsewhip that weasel. I'm going to beat him within an inch of his life.
He's had too much of that already. Toby, come in. Come in here, Toby. Well, here he is. How do you like my darling? Ain't he handsome, though? Look how I kiss him. How do you like that, Alec? See how I do it? Ain't it beautiful?
Take your hands off my wife.
What's wrong? Don't you like it?
You're my wife!
Oh, so that's how it is. Hit me, will you? I was only waiting for that. Now it's your turn. There.
Katie, watch what you're doing. He's hit his head.
We wasted enough time with him. And kneel on him, hold him. Put your hands around his throat and squeeze.
You wouldn't have me kill him.
Oh, wouldn't I? Now to teach you to creep up on your wife like a thief and spy on her.
Let me up. Help! Murder!
I was just pinning his two arms, holding him. I looked up to see Katie with a candlestick in her hand. And then he was dead.
No, it's all over.
He's done for, all right. I never thought I'd be in a thing like this.
Well, you're in it now.
Cold-blooded murder.
Got no cause for fear.
You planned this, didn't you? You've been planning this right along.
I hated him. I'd do it again if I could. Did you think I'd let him come between us?
Don't you feel nothing? Look at him. Laying there with his eyeballs white and staring. What kind of a woman are you?
What kind of coward did you turn out to be? Don't stand there shaking. Go to the kitchen and fetch me water and rags. We've got to wash away these stains before the sun comes up.
This won't be washed away.
And when that's done, there's work for you to do. You'll need a shovel to dig his grave.
Where? Where can we do that?
In the wine cellar. It will toughen those dainty hands of yours.
I can't.
You can, and you will.
They'll wonder what happened. They'll be searching for him.
Oh, no, not here they won't. We'll turn his horse loose on the mountain. They'll think he fell in the ravine.
Guitarra, what about her?
Don't worry. She's still asleep. Nobody heard him coming back. Nobody saw him but us.
I won't go through with this. I'm going sick. All in my head and stomach.
That's your lookout. You'll soon get over it.
What if they search the cellar and find him there?
They won't. We'll bury him deep. So deep, nobody will be able to find him. Not till the resurrection day.
Again with the concluding act of Katie Macbeth.
I wished I'd never gone to that place and made up with her, but there wasn't no turning back. The disappearance of her husband, Alec, naturally caused considerable speculation in the vicinity, but Katie turned his horse loose above the ravine. He was gone, and that was that. When the ranch hands came back from the mill, I was hired as the new foreman to boss them. Katie never went into town herself. But Katara had to go and buy supplies, and she was the one who spread the scandalous rumors about it. 2 months went by, then another. Pretty soon it was plain to see there was a baby on the way. It was the kind of secret that couldn't be kept. But Katie was so crazy with love, she was downright glad about it.
It's what I've been hoping for, Toby, darling. Don't you know what it means for us?
No, I don't know what it means.
But I'd have a son and heir. The property will be ours, then no mistake.
It's a mistake, all right.
All that grazing and timberland. You'll be a rancher like you always wanted to be, and own the finest spread west of the Rio Grande.
You must be plumb loco if you think those upright territory folks will let us get away with it.
Great Lord, what right have they got to go poking into our business?
I'm the lawful wife of my legal husband, and I won't let this ranch go to rack and ruin. I won't let it. Nobody dare take this land away from us. When we get married, you'll have the running of it free and clear, so why put on a sad face about it?
I can't help thinking back, can I?
You should, Toby. I want you to. I want you to forget all about him.
How can I? How can I forget when I still got the calluses on my hands from using the spade and crowbar in the cellar?
You quit your brooding and stay up out of there. You go down there too often, Toby. I know what's ailing you. You go down to the cellar to drink.
Sure I do. Why shouldn't I?
You've been drinking today, haven't you?
I'm not drinking. I'm drunk. Can you blame me? I can't stand much more of this kind of life.
You stay out of that cellar. You hear me? You are selfish, Toby. You are always thinking of yourself.
No, Katie, darling, I'm not thinking of myself. That's not the point. All I'm thinking is that we won't ever be as happy together as we might have been.
Why not? Why should not we be happy together?
Because loving you the way I do, I want you to be respected like a real lady would be. Everybody's so mean and envious. They'll be remembering your husband, Alec, and saying wicked things about us.
What do I care if they do? You're the one who keeps brooding about Alec. You're the one. Forget him. Forget him forever.
But how could I do that? What we'd done was on my conscience day and night. What happened after that was bound to happen. I knew Guitarra had a tongue in her head and wasn't afraid to use it. And I knew there was going to be a clash between the two women. Yet it surprised me when it came. A night or so later, I was passing the little bunkhouse where Guitarra lived, and I heard their voices through the open window.
Look at the Madonna up on my wall with the candle burning. I speak to Our Lady. Every day she answers my questions and gives me signs. She told me all about the plans you make for me. What plans? What are you talking about, Guitarra? You know very well what you're planning to do. But I'm going to have you arrested, you dirt, you devil. And I have other ways of knowing what you do. Look at these cards. See how I can read them. They tell me things too. The cards are truthful and do not lie. I should cut them. Good. 3 cards here, 4 cards there. Now, speak, my treaties, and give us news of the future. Tell us who is going to betray us. You, Katie, you turn up a card. All right. I will. I do. There. You see, it's the Queen of Spades. Now I turn one. The Ace of Spades. That means death. What did I tell you? I read it clearly now. Me first, then you. For both of us, death. What is the matter with you? I'll tell you what is the matter with me, Katerina. I was sick in my bed a week ago, and you brought me soup, flavored with bitter herbs, didn't you? Yes, I did. I wanted you to get well. But I tell you, I feel much worse since the day you bring me that. Ever since I am sick and dying from the food you bring me, I feel bad all the day. But now I have to stop eating the broth and the medicina, so you can't hurt me anymore. You see? No, I don't see. You're accusing me of putting poison in your food. Yes, senora. Yes, I am. I know you very well. You are the one that do it to me. That you served the old man Ramsey. I remember that night and what you did to him. You're trying to treat me the same way. Stop your mouth, you foolish girl, before I lose my temper with you. And I think I know about your husband, Alex, too. What you and Toby do to him. You are a liar, Guitarra, and you know it.
Cut it out, you two. The hands can hear you yelling all the way to the bunkhouse.
Let them hear. I don't care. I sent for the sheriff. Sheriff Gow is my good friend in town. I told him all about it. He will be coming soon, tomorrow or today, to help me. He will arrest you, Katarina. You stupid girl. Do you dare to make trouble for me? I will do something to stop your lying tongue.
Katie, don't talk like that.
Look at me, Toby. See how thin I have been growing Look at her. How she swell out in front. She's a devil, that one. I see the devil in her eyes when she come to see me.
You have predicted your own death, Guitarra. First you, then me. Is that what you said?
The way she look at me, like a wild animal. She has wild, stubborn blood.
Are you afraid of me? Well, you choose to be, Guitarra. For your gossiping tongue is going to cost you your life.
Don't you frighten me. If you frighten me, I will cry.
Lie back on your bed, Guitarra. Do as I say.
No, I don't want to do that. What are you going to do? Let me go.
Lay down. Toby, come on. Hold her straight and see she does not struggle.
No, Katie, we mustn't do this.
Hand me that pillow. Cover her face. Cover her face. There. Here. Let me help you.
I can see you through the window. Stop what you're doing at once.
Hey, Sheriff Gow.
You're under arrest, both of you, on a charge of attempted murder. You all right, Guitarra?
I'm all right. Thank God you're here.
They'd never planned for two prisoners to be in the jail at the same time, much less one a man and the other a woman. So, they put me in the cell behind bars, and Katie stayed in an open place between me and the door, which was kept locked. They brought her a cot and a mattress, better than what I was using, but harsher than what she was used to. She seemed to spend her time thinking, staring out the window, then turning suddenly to me, eyes wide, hands over her belly, and she'd smile, like she knew a secret, something that kept her apart from every other person and thing. Then, this one day, Sheriff Gow come into where we was, and there was something about him. You could tell the way he walked in that made me shudder. I just knew it was over.
I've been asking around about Ramsey and Alec Macbeth. You know anything about where they might be, ma'am?
I have no idea.
How about you, Toby?
No, I don't know.
Guitarra told me a lot about what's been going on out there at the Macbeth Ranch. Anything to what she said about you two?
Nothing.
About us? Me and her?
I gotta tell you, Toby, I suspect Ramsey and Alec was murdered. And I suspect if you didn't do the actual deed, you was an accomplice. In the law, it's the same. You hang.
He doesn't know anything about it.
If you help me, Toby, then maybe I can help you.
I can't say what exactly prompted me to do what I done. The Lord knows how much I loved her. But my own conscience, and I'd begun to think I didn't have one, my own conscience prompted me on, and there I was, talking away a mile a minute, talking and talking.
I don't believe it's going to be hard to prove my suspicion that they was murdered.
Nobody was murdered.
Katie, can't you see the game is up? They'll find out the truth now.
Be silent.
No. I want to confess everything and clear my conscience once and for all. Katie, I advise you to do the same. Look in the wine cellar, Sheriff. You'll find Alec's body where I buried him.
What do you say to that, ma'am?
I say if Toby wants to confess, then I cannot deny it. Yes, I killed Alec. I killed them both.
Why'd you do it, Katie?
I did it for him, for Toby. I committed 2 murders for him. And this is how he thanks me.
Katie, I'm sorry I couldn't help myself. I've been worried to death, walking about in a daze. Now I've gone all to pieces. What more can I say?
You've said everything already. They'll separate us now for good. Is that what you wanted, Toby? Do you want to prove that I was to blame for what happened? Don't bother. I know what to think of myself.
You don't know anything, Katie. Or you wouldn't look at me that way. If you knew what's going on inside of me, have some pity. I'm going crazy. I've already forgiven you for what you made me do. If only we could bring back the past, I'd love you as I never loved you before. Are you crying?
Don't think that these tears are on your account. No, Toby, they are not. I'm not crying on your account, Toby. It's just, I think, what
might have been with us.
You probably all know what happened next. It was in the papers at the time. How they dug deep in the wine cellar and found Alec's body. The arrest of Katie Macbeth for murder got nationwide attention. The trial was moved up to Albuquerque to make sure proper justice would be done. There were some unkind words written about me. Toby Hibbard. People said it was wrong for me to turn state's evidence and testify against a woman. But I couldn't see where I'd done anything so wrong. When I went to that ranch, I never intended to commit any murders. All I did was entirely at her suggestion, because I loved her. Funny thing. During those days, I aroused more general sympathy than she did. At her trial, Katie showed no sign of emotion. She appeared the most cool and unconcerned person in court, except for that one moment on the witness stand when she spoke about Alec.
I hated that man. I'd do it again if I could. It gave me pleasure to kill him.
When she said that, the jury made up its mind to bring in a guilty verdict. Katie was condemned to die on the gallows, but she never got there. She sent for me to come visit with her in the prison hospital where she'd given premature birth to a son. When they handed her the newborn child, Katie said,
"No, take him away."
And turned her face to the wall. When she looked up again, I was there by her bed.
Toby.
Hello, Katie. How do you feel?
Not very well. It was a difficult birth. I'm afraid I'm still very weak.
I'm sorry to hear that. Did you see the boy?
No, I didn't want to see him. I told them to take him away. My love for the baby's father hasn't transmitted to the child. I love no one, not even myself.
You're still angry with me, then?
How could I help not being angry?
But you sent for me. I was told you wanted to see me.
Yes. Yes, I thought I did. I tried to tell myself I don't love Toby anymore. But now when I look at you, the passion I felt is stronger than ever.
It makes you happy to see me again?
Yes. But what's the good of this sort of meeting? What joy is it to see each other after all the torture I've gone through?
We do have some happy memories. Don't forget, Katie, how we used to pass the long summer nights together under the apple trees.
I remember very well.
Don't you want to know about the ranch? They're deeding the property to Sheriff Gow as trustee, and he'll bring up your son, who will be the sole heir to the spread.
That makes no difference to me now.
You're going to be all right, Katie.
I'm going to die.
Let me kiss you?
No. No, don't do that, please. I don't think I have the strength.
Poor Katie.
Yes. Please kiss me, Toby. Once more. There. I do love you, Toby. In spite of everything. And now I must go. I suddenly feel very poorly.
Whatever you say. But we've seen each other once again, haven't we, darling Katie?
Yes, we have. Thank you for coming, Toby.
Goodbye, then.
Goodbye, dear Toby.
An hour later, Katie had a relapse. Internal bleeding began. They couldn't stop it. It didn't take her very long to die. And so the citizens of the territory of New Mexico are cheated out of a public execution. That's my story, then. And the story of Katie Macbeth, a handsome, passionate gal who brightened my days and nights back in 1897. She's been gone a while now, but I don't have any reason to forget her. I never will.
Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Katie Macbeth was written by Brainerd Duffield, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Lorne Green. Our stars were Virginia Gregg and Stephen Markle. Featured in the cast were Marvin Miller, Peggy Weber, and Howard Culver. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Music 103, 24 hours a day. KMOX FM, St. Louis.
CBS News. The number 2 man in the Department of Energy is quitting. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Deputy Secretary of Energy John O'Leary says he has submitted his resignation and wants it to take effect September 4th. A report from Nelson Benton in Washington.
O'Leary, who along with Energy Secretary Schlesinger has come under criticism for handling of the developing energy crisis, said he bears no hostility in leaving the job.
My plans were made long before this current spout of rumors that they wanted me out was made, and indeed I informed them in June 22nd, and we've noticed that the great outpouring of rumors that they wanted my head has been since then. There's no rancor at all. It's just that I'm tired. It's been a long, hard drive, and I don't have the stamina that I did when I was 40.
O'Leary spoke with reporters on his return from a meeting with governors at the National Governors Conference in Louisville. Sources said his resignation had been planned, that the White House did not request it. The White House did not respond to CBS News queries about the O'Leary resignation. Nelson Benton, CBS News, Washington.
President Carter's domestic summit on energy and the economy continued at Camp David today. The president met with 22 members of Congress. House Speaker Thomas O'Neill said the group agreed it is time to give the president standby power to ration gasoline. O'Neill also said there was general agreement on the need for conservation and synthetic fuel development. Senator Edward Kennedy today commented on President Carter's efforts to deal with the energy crisis. In Boston, Kennedy said Congress should respond to meaningful proposals from the administration.
I think the Congress will react very positively for bold leadership. The American people are expecting it. They're entitled to it. And I think he's trying to give a great deal of final thought as to the proposals that they're going to make. We just can't do with Band-Aid solutions anymore.
Kennedy called the energy crisis the most critical problem facing this nation. He said without strong leadership, things could get as bad as the Depression of the 30s. The Senate Foreign Relations Committee today began hearings into the SALT II treaty. Secretary of State Vance warned the senators against any realistic hope of shifting the bargain more in favor of the United States through the addition of amendments and reservations. Several senators have said they intend to push for amendments. The treaty would limit the strategic missiles and bombers deployed by the United States and the Soviet Union through 1985. Voyager 2 today made its flyby of the planet Jupiter. Scientists have lots of pictures to study, relayed back to Earth from the area around the giant planet. Among them, pictures of the moon Europa. They show a green and white body, one which scientists say looks as if something crunched it with an eggshell. A federal judge in Indianapolis has ordered the busing of 6,100 black inner-city pupils to suburban schools this fall. Several suburban school districts involved have indicated they will appeal the order. Many of the nation's food stores report the independent trucker strike has cut into their supplies of fresh fruits, vegetables, meats, and other foods. About 17% of those surveyed report abnormally low supplies.
To sing with the Mormon Tabernacle Choir.
It's just like you're in another world.
Like you're in heaven. To me, it feels like you're part of some kind of a rolling machine that feels like if you could keep on singing, you'd move something.
Oh, it's wonderful. You just want to sing forever. It's the greatest privilege I can think of. It's just so I love the feeling, I love the words, I love the message, I love the music.
I'm Spencer Kennard, inviting you to listen for our special 50th anniversary broadcast, July 15th, on most of the CBS radio network stations.
Cuba today promised to release 610 prisoners who had been accused of atrocities during the Cuban Revolution. The move should leave the country without any political prisoners. The announcement came in Havana at a government-sponsored news conference. It was made by Jorge Robledo Lore, a leader of the Cuban exile community. He had gone to Havana to present a petition for freedom for the 610, signed by thousands of their relatives now living in the United States. He said he was pleasantly surprised by the government decision. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol, coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are on Jupiter's fourth moon. They've just captured two criminals and are racing in spacesuits away from a grounded interstellar ship.
Keep that lock between us and the ship, Happy. Yes, sir. Commander, where's that shadow coming from? Look up above us. Oh, good rocket, there's a big crate right over our heads. Ben's holding it in the gravity beam. Sir, there's an explosive in that crate. Keep running, Hap. If Ben cuts that beam off, the crate will fall and we'll be scattered all over Jupiter's fourth moon.
And now for the complete story of today's thrilling adventure of Space Patrol. Commander Corey and Cadet Happy are in the Terra 5, cruising near the orbit of Jupiter. With them is Gordon Spangless, a criminal who's been attempting to escape to another solar system. Buzz has recovered the electronic translator, by which it's possible to communicate with certain planets in other parts of the galaxy. While Happy guards Spangless, Buzz tunes the hyperspace receiver to scan space phone frequencies from Arctona, a planetary system 75 light years away.
Happy can only pick up that Arctona Space Center.
Well, couldn't we try to contact them? That's what Spangless did.
Yes, I know, but we don't want to get the United Planets involved with the strange solar system, especially over one of our own criminals.
What's the matter, Corey? Don't you want Arctona to find out that you're trying to keep citizens from engaging in free interstellar trade?
Free trade? That's great coming from you. Happy's right. You've nothing to trade except what you've stolen from honest companies. And you know nothing about Arctona. Their ships may come here and try to conquer us.
That's the kind of risk you have to take if you're going in for interstellar travel.
If we're going to take risks, they'll be necessary ones. And for the good of the entire solar system, not for the profit of one gang of pirates.
Arctona Space Center, station GR98.
There it is, sir.
Arctona Space Center, calling unidentified ship at galactic point 75, hyperspace vector 16-9-43.
Spaceship at galactic point 75, vector 16-9-43. Go ahead.
In reference to your previous message, the High Command is now considering your request for rescue from your present position. The command would like further details on how you happen to be stranded in this remote part of the galaxy.
That condition has now been corrected.
You are no longer stranded?
The original report was an error.
Well, then you wish me to inform the Arctona High Command that the distress call is canceled. Is that correct?
Yes. The person who first contacted you is a criminal. He's a citizen of the United Planets of this solar system.
I see.
As Commander-in-Chief of the United Planets Space Patrol, my apologies to your High Command and to the Arctona Space Center for this inconvenience.
One thing more. In the previous contact, there was mention of the metal litronium. The High Command might be interested in a trade agreement.
Well, my job is law enforcement in this solar system. I have no authority to make any statement on interstellar trade. I'll report to the heads of my government and recommend that they make an attempt to contact Arctona by hyperspaceophone.
I see. And you are?
Commander Corey of the United Planets Space Patrol.
Thank you, Commander. I will relay your message to the High Command. Arctona Space Center out.
You sure seemed anxious to set up trade with us, Commander. Yes. There must be a serious shortage of plutonium on Arctona.
You're a fool, Corey. You could make yourself a nice, tidy fortune on this site.
You mean unofficially, Spangless?
Of course. Why, Arctona might give you materials worth millions of credits for every shipload of plutonium.
I'm not interested, Spangless.
Oh, someday you'll regret this attitude.
Keep an eye on him, Hap. I'll set a vector for Terra.
Yes, sir. The sooner we get this character in a rehab center, the better.
Hap.
Yes, sir?
I'll guard Spangless for a while if you want to get in a little time at the controls.
Yes, sir. Couldn't we lock Spangless up in a compartment?
I'm not taking any chances, Hap.
one of us is going to be watching him all the time.
You flatter me, Commander.
No, it's not flattery, believe me. It's just that we know that a rat can gnaw his way out of almost anything.
Okay, Hap, take over.
Thank you, sir. Boy, this new rocket cockpit is one sweet hunk of engineering.
Yes, Hap, and after we put Spangless where he belongs, we'll give it a real tryout in interstellar space.
You know where I'd like to go? To one of those double stars, like Algol or Spica. I'd like to see where the... Smoking rockets, where did that come from?
Stay right where you are, Spangless.
The spaceship. Look at the size of it.
From another solar system, huh? It must have come out of hyperspace just this instant.
Oh, according to the reading on the viewscope, it's twice the size of our largest cargo ship.
Turn the space phone scanner, Hap, see if they can pick up a signal.
Yes, sir. Commander, don't take any chances. Fire at them first.
And just a minute ago, you were giving us a brave pep talk about interstellar trade. Come on, get back there.
Attention. This is Captain Tekoja of the Arctrona Merchant Fleet.
Commander, this is Arctrona.
Hold it, Spangless.
This ship was dispatched from Arctrona in answer to your distress call.
Watch our pal, Hap.
Yes, sir.
Commander Corey aboard Terra 5, the Captain Tekoja aboard Arctrona merchant ship. This ship is not in distress.
But a distress call was picked up from this approximate position.
Yes. We've already explained the situation to Arctrona Space Center. The call was an error. There's no trouble at all.
It was my understanding that a shipload of latronium would be paid for rescue.
Your Space Center has the full details. I suggest you check with them.
According to the Galactic Code, any ship answering a distress call is entitled to salvage privileges.
Well, as you can see, there's nothing to salvage.
Not yet. However, a promise of a cargo was made. A cargo of latronium.
As I suggested before, contact Arctrona Space Center. When I last talked to them, there was no mention that a ship had been sent here.
No, we were not sent. We came voluntarily on what we thought was a mission of mercy. We acted in good faith.
Well, you certainly have a point. In all honor, you shouldn't go back empty-handed.
Then we get the latronium?
Well, the man who promised you the latronium is a thief. It isn't his to give.
That may be. But we didn't hesitate to fill our part of the bargain.
I realize that. All I'm saying is wait till I contact the leaders of my government. They'll contact Arctrona and work out something to your advantage. Give me 5 minutes.
Is that your final decision?
Captain Tekoja, please try to understand. I'm trying to help you. I'll contact you again in 5 minutes. Corey out. Ah, these Arctronians are certainly persistent. I'm going to call the Secretary General on his private frequency, Hat.
Corey, listen. I don't like the looks of their ship. They aren't going to wait around for a lot of rest, eh?
Just remember, you started this.
Yes, and I'm offering you a way out. I know where there is some latronium. Give it to them and let them go.
I can't. Commander Corey aboard Terra 5 calling the Secretary General at Terra headquarters. Commander Corey calling the Secretary General.
Excuse me, Commander. Something's wrong with the transmitter. I don't think the signal's getting out.
Oh, you're right, Hap. The output current has dropped nearly to zero.
Yeah. That Arctrona ship is closing in.
Brace yourself for about 6 Gs. We're going to blast away from here.
I told you not to trust them.
Shut up, Spangless. Hap, if that ship comes after us, give them a warning blast with the atom cannon.
Yes, sir. Oh, they're coming in fast. When we cut loose, they'll get their nose scorched by our rockets. Commander, what's wrong?
Our power's gone. We're in free fall.
And that ship's right on top of us.
I'll give them a warning shot with the atom cannon. It won't fire.
I warned you, Commander.
Captain Tekoja to Commander Corey. Your ship is completely helpless. All your power has been neutralized by a beam from my ship. However, your spaceophone will operate over the short distance between us. Do you hear me?
All right, Tekoja. What do you want?
I'm going to join airlocks with your ship, and I'm coming aboard to talk business.
You're not going to gain anything by these tactics.
I assure you I won't lose anything, Commander. If anything happens to me while I'm aboard your ship, my crew will destroy you.
They've joined airlocks, sir.
Now see what you've done, Corey. You played right into the hands of these outsiders. We're helpless. Utterly helpless.
Well, our weapons might not work, but we've still got our fists.
Yes, but you've never seen an Arctronian. They might be 8 feet tall.
True. On the other hand, they may be only 3 feet tall.
Here's where we find out. Well, you're wrong as usual, Spangless. He's not over 6 feet.
Which one of you is Commander Corey?
I am.
I thought so. I am Captain Tekoja. And if you're thinking of using those weapons, remember what I told you.
Commander, do what he says. They'll destroy this whole ship.
Now, this man is quite sensible.
That's another subject we disagree on. How does it happen we can understand each other without the translator?
I'm wearing a small device under my clothing. It reproduces my voice in your quaint language. Also, it transmits the beating of my heart to a receiver in my ship. And if that heartbeat should stop,
Well, gentlemen, so will yours. All right, Hap. Put up the ray gun. We'd better not risk it. Paralyzer ray might prove fatal to an Arctronian.
Yes, sir.
All right, Captain, what do you want? 1 shipload of Lutronium. I told you before I'd try to get it for you.
Corey, don't argue. I can get him all the Lutronium he can load in his ship.
Well, perhaps I should deal with this fellow. He's a criminal, an outlaw. If we handle this right, Captain, we can set up friendly trade agreements between your government and mine. Why not let me contact Arctrona? Sometimes I get very impatient with my government, and with all governments. No, Commander. If you were to contact Arctrona and tell them you were dealing with Captain Tekoja, they would be far from pleased.
Oh, then you're a crook by your own planet's laws, just like Spangless here.
Not quite like Spangless. I have never been captured. There's always a first time, Tekoja, and this is it.
Let go of me, you fool. Remember what I told you. If anything happens to me...
struggling and you won't get hurt. Now listen. Order your crew to cut off that inhibitor beam. I'm going to contact Arctrona.
My crew, I warn you, if my heart stops...
Don't worry, nothing's going to happen to your heart. All right. Stand back.
Commander, look out. It's too late. Corey. Stay where you are today. I got Corey's ray gun. Spangless, what's the idea? A moment ago, you wanted the commander to protect you from Tekoja. Yes, but I discovered Tekoja and I speak the same language. Captain, what shall we do with these meddlers?
Take them aboard my ship. Then you and I will get down to business.
Captain Tekoja, a space pirate from the remote planet Arctrona, used an inhibitor beam to cut off the power of Commander Corey's spaceship, then came aboard. When Buzz defeated him in a brief scuffle, Tekoja meekly agreed to contact Arctrona. Catching Buzz off guard, the captured criminal, Spangless, knocked the commander down, seized his ray gun, and held Happy at bay. Joining forces, the two criminals are now guarding Buzz and Happy aboard Tekoja's huge interstellar ship and discussing plans for their evil partnership.
That small object in the view scope, Captain. That's Jupiter's fourth moon.
Well, that's where the Lutronium is?
That's right. Along with a lot of other loot. But whether the other stuff is worth hauling back to Arctrona, I don't know.
I'll check it over. I can tell you right now, even a ton of Lutronium will be worth the trip.
Oh, how many are in your crew?
Just one man, Rin.
You mean you and one other man can operate the spaceship, including loading?
Yes. Rin will operate the gravity beam from the cargo hold.
What's a gravity beam? Keep out of this conversation, Cadet.
A gravity beam is an energy field that can be focused on an object to lift it, push it, or pull it. Something like an invisible loading crane.
Why, that's marvelous. Arctrona must be a very highly advanced space.
We can learn a lot from each other, Spangless. Now, since Corey and the cadet are of no further use, suppose we dispose of them.
Then I suggest waiting until out of the solar system, Captain. If we are intercepted by the space patrol, the commander may be useful.
Excellent suggestion, Spangless. For the time being, let's lock our prisoners up. We don't want them in the way during loading operations.
Directed by Spangless, Captain Tekoja sets a big interstellar ship down on the surface of Jupiter's fourth moon. Buzz and Happy, locked in a compartment amidships, look out of a small viewport where two men in spacesuits are inspecting stacks of crates.
Spangless and Tekoja are out there, so that means just Rin is left in the ship.
Yes, Rin's in the cargo hatch getting ready to load.
If we could break out of here, we could probably take care of Rin.
That look. Just beyond that rise of ground. It's a small spaceship.
Where? Oh, yeah. It's partly camouflaged.
From space, it wouldn't be noticed.
It must be some sort of plastic covering. The same kind that's over those crates.
It's a slick job at that.
Oh, all this loot right out in the open. And we couldn't tell it was here until the ship was a few hundred yards above it. What's that?
Rin must have started from the equipment.
Hey, look up there. One of the crates is rising straight up in the air.
The gravity beam, Hap. It's pulling the crate toward the ship.
Wow, the crate must weigh an Earth ton.
Floating on the beam as steadily as if it were held by cable.
Looks real spooky.
The crate's in the cargo hatch. With that gravity beam, it won't take long to load this ship.
Shall we try breaking out of here now, sir?
Wait till the gravity beam starts again. Sound will help cover the noise we make.
Spangless and Takoja are busy pulling that camouflage material off the crate.
All right. Let's see if we can spring the door with this metal bar.
I wonder if Rin heard that.
Listen a minute. The gravity beam's still on. Okay, try it again.
Hey, he must have heard that.
He hasn't stopped working. Now, before we tackle Rin, we'll search the ship for weapons. Let's go forward toward the control section.
Yes, sir.
Now, wait, Hap. Check this locker.
There's nothing here that looks like a weapon, sir. Just some spacesuits.
Spacesuits? And you won't need to tackle Rin.
I don't get it.
Rin isn't important. We want Spangless and Takoja. In the spacesuits, we can tackle them and get to the other spaceship.
Sure. And alert the space patrol if we have to.
Right. Here, we're on a strange ship. Even if we can handle Rin, we're on unfamiliar ground. Get on the suit, Hap, quickly.
A moment later, Buzz and Happy are in Arctronus spacesuits. Experimenting cautiously in the airlock of the ship, they get the spaceophone transmitters at low power. Carefully, they emerge from the ship. Several yards away, Spangless and Takoja are busy selecting crates for Rin to lift into the ship with the gravity beam. Taking advantage of the rough terrain of Jupiter's fourth moon, they crouch low, working around and back of the two criminals. Buzz is holding a weapon he found in the control compartment.
Keep down, Hap.
Yes, sir.
You're as close as we can get without being seen from the ship. When I motion, rush them.
Okay, Commander.
Get ready. Rin's got a big crate and a gravity beam. When it disappears inside the ship, we'll go.
They're behind some crates now, sir. Maybe Rin won't even see us.
They'll let out a yell over their spacephones, though. Ready now, Hap. Let's go.
Takoja, look.
That's funny. Those are Arctronus spacesuits.
I thought you said no one was aboard your ship except Rin.
It's Corey the cadet. They got loose. Rin, our prisoners are loose. Do something. That's enough, Takoja. Just shut up and get moving toward that other spaceship.
He's got a gun.
Corey, be careful with that. You don't know how to operate it? By the way you're acting, it might be pretty dangerous. To keep me from experimenting, do what I tell you. Spangless, do as he says. If he pulls that trigger a certain way, we're finished.
All right, Corey. We'll go with you. Just be careful. Commander, I wonder if Rin has seen us or heard anything.
If he thought of a way to stop us, he'd have tried it by now.
It's only a few yards to the other ship. Once we're aboard, Rin will have... Hey, Commander, something's dragging at me.
A gravity beam. Rin's trying to pull us back toward his ship. Fight it, Hap. Advance the power, Rin. We're almost out of range. If he gets us in that beam, we'll be helpless. Hap, get behind that rock. Rin won't be able to see us, and he can't direct the beam.
Yes, sir.
Turn to the left, you two. Come on, Takoja.
Commander, I don't feel the beam anymore.
We're out of range. We're too heavy for the beam to affect us at this distance. All right. We'll move so as to keep this rock between us and Rin. Now keep going.
Our plan's working, sir. There's just one thing. After we get aboard that ship, we'll Rin...
Hold it, Hap. Don't give him any ideas.
Yes, sir. Hey, where's that shadow coming from?
Look up above us.
Smoking rockets, there's a crate right over our heads.
Rin, a little to the left. Shut up, Takoja.
What's he up to, sir?
Rin's holding a crate over us with a gravity beam. If he cuts the beam, he can drop the crate on us.
Rin, move it ahead. Takoja, shut up. Do you realize what's in the crate? Commander, it's terraforminol. See that label?
Explosive. If he drops it, we'll be scattered all over Jupiter's fourth moon.
Rin, listen to me. It's falling.
Cut off the gravity beam. Run. Hap, you all right?
Yes, sir. But I can't see. That explosion kicked up a lot of dust.
Good. That'll hide us from them while we make a break for the ship. All right, Takoja. On your feet. Hap, where's Spangless?
He was here a second ago. There he goes.
After him, Hap. I'll watch Takoja. Don't let Spangless escape.
I'll get him, sir. Spangless, come back here. You can't get away. Commander, he's up in the air.
He got back in the gravity beam.
Rin's pulling him toward the ship.
And we're lucky he didn't get one of us. Come on, Hap. We'll get Takoja into that other ship and blast off. Get moving, Takoja. Up the ladder into the ship, Hap.
Yes, sir.
All right, Takoja, you're next. Into the ship.
You can't get away, Corey.
Get going. Close the hatch, Hap. Secure the ship and we'll blast off.
Yes, sir.
spaceships, Commander. But must have had it stashed here for an emergency.
And this is it. Corey, if you blast off, Red can bring you down with the inhibitor beam. He can cut your power and you'll crash. We're taking that chance. A tangent blast off might keep us out of beam range.
I've checked the control panel, sir. The ship's secured.
Now take this weapon and watch the Koja. We can raise our face pieces now.
Yes, sir.
Now, we'll head back to the sector of the Jupiter orbit where Takoja left our star drive ship.
How about contacting Space Patrol, sir?
Spangler might intercept the signal. Our best bet with this little lunar job is to keep out of sight. Ready, Hap?
Yes, sir.
Close port. Fire jets.
Fire jets.
Up, ship it away.
Nothing in the viewscope so far, Commander.
Now keep scanning, Hap. Listen, Takoja. Are you telling the truth? Are we on the approximate vector?
As far as I know, yes. After all, I don't know your solar system very well, Commander.
Maybe a Space Patrol ship found the Terra 5 in free fall and picked it up.
You may be right, Hap. We'll risk a spacephone call to Jupiter Space Control.
Commander, the rear viewscope. There's a ship on our tail.
Yes. A big one closing in fast.
Uh-oh, I was afraid of that. It's an Arctrona ship.
It's Rin. You're all washed up, Corey.
Right, sir. Wonder how they found us so quick.
Spangler probably figured we'd try to find Terra 5.
Commander, there's our ship. See in the forward viewscope.
You're too late. My ship will overtake you before you can reach it. And even if you do, you'll be helpless.
The inhibitor beam. Commander, what are we going to do?
Nothing you can do. See, Rin's gaining on us.
One thing's sure. They won't get very rough because they know you're aboard, Takoja. You'll just let them try to take you.
Rin can take this cruiser back to Arctrona attached to my ship. Once your power is cut off by the inhibitor beam, the battle is over.
They're getting awfully close, sir.
I know. That inhibitor beam is quite a powerful weapon, Takoja. I suppose you stop a lot of your own Arctrona ships with it.
No, Corey, not our ships, unfortunately. We devised other means for them.
Corey, this is Spangler. Aboard Takoja's ship. Play it smart and surrender.
Takoja, you going to tell me how to neutralize that inhibitor beam, or do I have to pound it out of you?
This isn't an Arctrona ship.
Now, quit stalling. An electronic signal of some kind. It must be. What frequency?
Cut your rockets, Corey, or we'll use the inhibitor.
Let's have it, Takoja, or do I have to get rough? What's the frequency?
All right, Corey. Rin, turn on the inhibitor.
I'm warning you, Takoja.
I tell you, Corey, I don't know.
Commander, our rockets are out.
You better remember, Takoja, what's the frequency?
I'll tell you. It's 678.3 megacycles.
You get that, Hap? Set our spacephone transmitter to 678.3. Hurry.
Yes, sir.
Takoja, this is Spangler. We'll have you aboard this ship in a few minutes.
I've got it set, Commander.
Frequency better be right, Takoja.
Right. If it doesn't work, your power's too low.
See, Commander, we're too late. The inhibitor beam cut our power down. There's no energy to fight back with.
There's only a spark. It might build up.
Oh, that ship's getting awfully close. It's working. It's working. Our rockets are firing. Wow, we're leaving another ship behind.
Hap, watch Takoja. I'm going to contact Jupiter Space Control. Commander Corey aboard Lunar Space Cruiser N159 calling Jupiter Space Control. Send all available units to Sector H7, Jupiter orbit. Emergency. An Arctrona star drive ship is attacking.
Commander, the other ship is gone. It vanished.
Rin cut into star drive. He's heading back to Arctrona.
And he's got Spangler with him.
Cowards. They deserted me. Don't worry, Takoja. We'll contact Arctrona. If they'll surrender Spangler, they can have you back.
No. You don't like that, do you, Takoja?
I thought you and Spangler were so anxious for interstellar trade.
Yeah, except the way he planned it, the rats were trading. Instead, we're trading rats. Ah! Don't you think that's funny, Takoja?
Perhaps my translator is broken.
Well, maybe it's just as well. Huh, Commander?
Yes, Hap, it's just as well.
Join us again next week for another thrilling adventure with Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. created by Mike Moses, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson. Executive producer Helen Moser. Dick Tufeld speaking. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look.
It's a bird.
It's a plane. It's Superman. Now Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who has come to Earth resolved to lend his amazing physical powers to the fight for truth and justice. Superman, who can bend steel in his bare hands, leap tall buildings at a single bound, and who mingles with ordinary men disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for the Daily Planet newspaper. When Kent accompanied Professor A.B. Thorpe, middle-aged inventor of a new deep-sea diving bell, to the Caribbean Sea in search of a sunken Spanish gold treasure, he never anticipated running into so much varied adventure. But finally, the $2 million gold hoard was brought up from the bottom of the sea and placed on board Professor Thorpe's ship, the Juanita. As our story continues today, it is after midnight, and the Juanita is riding at anchor under a moonless sky. Two men have rowed out from the rocky shore, and at this very moment are crouched on deck with sharp steel-bladed knives clutched in their hands. One of them is Pete Escobar, a half-breed who has known about the Spanish gold for a long time and has come to steal it. The other is his henchman, Carlos, a thin-lipped, sallow-cheeked desperado. As they wait, hiding behind the huge steel diving bell in which the gold is stored, Professor Thorpe, unable to sleep due to excitement, approaches, accompanied by Captain Maddox, skipper of the Juanita. Listen.
I'd forgotten completely that you hadn't seen the gold we brought from that sunken Spanish ship, Captain Maddox. In the excitement, it just slipped my mind.
Well, that didn't bother me, Professor. All I was interested in was getting you and the diving bell up from the bottom after that hurricane hit us.
Well, you'll see the gold now. $2 million worth of Spanish doubloons. A king's ransom, Maddox. Enough to make my dream of building a scientific institute dedicated to the betterment of mankind become a reality.
Well, we've certainly gone through enough to get it, sir. And the sooner we carry it back to America, the better I'll like it. I've had the feeling all along that we haven't heard the last of that half-breed Escobar.
Pete Escobar?
Yes.
Oh, he won't bother us again. Remember, we left him floundering around in the harbor back at Manau.
Yes, I remember, but... Wait a minute. Do you hear that peculiar noise?
No. No, I don't hear a thing. Except the creaking of the boat.
Like something banging up against the ship's port side? Hear it?
No.
Listen, it sounds like a rowboat moored to our boarding ladder. I'll take a look.
Oh, don't bother with that now, Maddox. I want to show you the gold.
Yes, but if it's either of our small boats, Professor, it shouldn't be there. Well, if it isn't one of ours,
you can investigate later, Maddox. Let me show you the treasure, and then I'll go below again and try to get some sleep.
All right.
Have your flashlight?
Yes, right here.
All right, snap it on.
Now, Carlos. Now, Professor.
They're down, both of them. Good work, Carlos. Now, quickly, the gold in the bathysphere into the sack. Someone else may come.
Yes, Father. These boxes have much gold in them, eh?
5, 6, 7, 8. Only 2 more. Here they are. Now, you take one sack and I take the other. Quickly. Get down into the rowboat, Carlos. I will lower the sacks to you.
See. I am ready, Escobar.
Diablo. They're heavy. You have that one?
See.
Here is the other.
I have it.
Now, hold the rowboat steady while I come down. Take the oars, Carlos, and row as you have never rowed before.
I have it, Escobar. Gold.
See, Carlos, $2 million worth of it. $2 million.
It's just a shoulder wound and not very serious, Professor Thorpe. I'll wash it out and bandage it up. Let me have that warm water, Taylor.
How is Maddox, Kent? Was he hurt badly?
Yes, I'm afraid so. He's still unconscious. I took the liberty of ordering the Juanita to sail from Manau Harbor at once. Captain Maddox needs medical attention.
You did the right thing, Kent.
There we are.
Oh.
Now, the wound is washed out. Now I'll bandage it up for you.
Kent, is all the gold gone?
All of it, Professor. I still don't understand why you didn't shout for help. I was only dozing in my cabin.
There wasn't time. Just as Maddox flashed his light, Escobar leaped up from behind the diving bell, followed by another man, and they both had knives.
You're sure it was Escobar?
Positive. I saw his face clearly, just before he stabbed me.
How did they get on board?
Probably in the rowboat Maddox had banging against the ship's side. He wanted to investigate, but I restrained him. If he had found the rowboat, it never would have happened. I have only myself to blame.
Oh, come now, Professor. That's no way to look at it.
It's true, Kent. Not only have I lost the gold, but you say Maddox is seriously injured. He may die. If he does, his blood will be on my hands. Tell the first mate to pile the steam on, to push the Juanita as fast as she'll go.
Okay, Professor.
We've got to get Maddox to a doctor before it's too late. Before it's too late.
With the captain's life hanging by a thread, the staunch little ship plows across the vastness of the Caribbean Sea, heading for the nearest port, Manaus Harbor. In the meantime, back in the offices of the Daily Planet, Editor Perry White, worried at not having heard from Kent and unable to reach the Juanita by radio, has assigned another reporter, Bill Wentworth, to locate the missing boat. Overhearing Editor White's instructions to Wentworth, Jimmy Olsen, young Daily Planet copy boy and staunch admirer of Clark Kent, stows away aboard the plane Bill Wentworth charters for the trip. We find them now in the room of a small hotel in Manaus Harbor.
Operator, have you put through my call to Mr. Perry White at the Daily Planet?
Please, Mr. Wentworth, don't tell Mr. White. I didn't mean anything by it.
Not much you didn't. Sneaking on board the plane and not showing yourself until we landed in Manaus Harbor. A very pretty trick.
All right, maybe it was a trick, but I had to do what I had to, Mr. Wentworth. When I heard Mr. White tell you Clark Kent was missing, I couldn't stay behind. Clark's a friend of mine. I give up my life for him.
All right. Operator. Cancel that call. Now stop bawling like a baby, Jimmy. I won't call Mr. White.
Gee, Mr. Wentworth, you're swell.
No, I'm just a soft-hearted fool. If I wasn't, I'd ship you back home on the first boat. However, I'm going to let you stay until we locate Kent and Professor Thorpe. On one condition.
I'll do anything you say.
All right. Now, this is the condition. You are never to leave my sight no matter what happens. Is that clear?
Absolutely, Mr. Wentworth.
And don't call me Mr. Wentworth. My name is Bill.
Okay, Bill. What do we do first?
Well, I got some information from the chief of the harbor police. The Juanita left here for an undisclosed destination 3 days ago and hasn't been heard from since.
Oh, 3 days isn't such a long time, is it?
Not ordinarily. There was a hurricane out at sea yesterday.
Oh.
The Juanita is only a small boat, you know. I think the best thing we can do is charter another boat and go out looking for her.
Yeah.
Well, finding her is 100 to 1 chance, but it's worth a try.
Mr. Wentworth.
Huh?
Bill, there's something I don't quite understand. Why did Clark Kent go on this trip with that professor?
Well, according to the story in the papers, Thorpe planned to study deep-sea forms of marine life in his new bathysphere, a diving bell.
That's what I thought, but isn't it true?
No, it isn't. Thorpe was searching for a treasure in Spanish gold, a $2 million treasure at the bottom of the sea.
No wonder it was such a secret.
That's what worried Perry White, Jimmy. He had an idea someone else was in on the secret. Well, let's not waste any time. The quicker we get a boat, the quicker we can get on the way. Come on.
This looks like the place, Bill. Didn't that man say the Paradise Cafe?
Yes, and he said we could hire a boat from a man named Pete Escobar. Maybe you'd better wait outside, Jimmy. This joint looks tough.
But you made me promise never to be out of your sight.
Okay, kid, you win. Come on. We'll ask the bartender.
Okay.
Can you tell me where I can find Pete Escobar?
Como?
I'm looking for Pete Escobar. I want to hire a boat, and I understand he owns one.
In the back room, you find Escobar.
Well, thanks. Follow me, Jimmy.
Right behind you, Bill.
You can't say I like the looks of the cutthroats hanging around this dive. You stick close to me.
I will.
Here's the door. Mr. Escobar?
Who told you to come in here?
Oh, the bartender. I want to hire a boat. The man down at the dock said you had one for hire.
Who are they?
Well, my name is Wentworth, and this is my friend Jimmy Olsen.
Oh.
Now, come on in, Jimmy.
Okay.
Close the door.
I don't hire my boat anymore. What you want it for? Fishing?
No, we just thought we'd take a little cruise for a few days.
We're going to look for a ship called the Juanita. A friend of ours is on it, and we
Jimmy.
want to...
Oh. So you're looking for the Juanita, huh? You have a friend on the Juanita.
Oh, boy, just fooling. We don't care about the Juanita. We just want to take a cruise.
I see. You just want to take a cruise. It's too bad my boat is not for hire.
Yes, we're sorry. Well, thanks just the same. Come on, Jimmy.
Oh, wait, I'm tying my shoe. There, it's tied.
Come on.
Okay.
Goodbye, Mr. Escobar.
Adios.
Hurry. Hurry, Jimmy. The quicker we get out of here, the better.
You bet.
Follow me to the street.
Okay.
Walk fast, Jimmy. Right back to the hotel.
I got something to tell you. It's important.
And I've got plenty to tell you, young man. You never should have mentioned the Juanita. Suppose Professor Thorpe has already found the gold and is headed back here. We don't want any of these natives hanging around the ship.
If Professor Thorpe did find the gold, then he hasn't got it now.
What do you mean, Jimmy?
Here, stop under the streetlight. Remember when I said I was tying my shoe?
Yes.
Well, I wasn't at all. I was picking something up from under the table Escobar was sitting at.
What was it?
I got it right here in my hand. Look.
Good heavens. It's a gold doubloon. Dated 1784.
That's right, an old Spanish gold piece.
Jimmy, I think you've stumbled onto something.
Yes, sir.
Escobar must have the treasure Professor Thorpe was after. No wonder he looked so funny at us when you mentioned the Juanita.
Do you think he'd try to make trouble for us, Bill?
Jimmy, it's hard to... Wait. Look. Those two men who just came out of the cafe.
Yes, sir. They act like they're looking for somebody.
Jimmy, they're looking for us.
They see us, Bill. They're coming after us.
You're right, Jimmy. Come on. Run.
Right.
Run.
What good will the old Spanish doubloon do, even as a clue to the disappearance of the Juanita, now that Pete Escobar, because of Jimmy's slip, knows the two Americans are Clark Kent's friends? How can they escape Escobar's killers? And in the meantime, what of the Juanita nearing Manao Harbor? Don't forget to tune in next time and follow the thrilling story of sunken Spanish gold with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Appearing in Action Comics magazine. Appearing in
classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir?
I'll have a slice of baked ham, a potato salad, and a cold bottle of Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yes, sir. Finest beer served anywhere.
From Hollywood, Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere, proudly presents Screen Directors Playhouse, production, Appointment for Love, director William Sighter, star Charles Boyer. The Hollywood Screen Directors present an excursion into comedy. The motion picture story, Appointment for Love, starring Charles Boyer with Gail Storm, and introduced by the director of the film, William Sighter. For something like 35 years, people have been laughing at the efforts of our guest screen director tonight. And their laughter has been a compliment, for most of his 175 films have been comedies. Among them, Roberta, The Affairs of Susan, and One Touch of Venus. Ladies and gentlemen, the director of tonight's story, Appointment for Love, Mr. William Seiter.
Thank you. Recalling those 175 films leaves me a little weak in the knees. I don't know how that many pictures ever happened to me. But somehow they did, and one of those that amused me most is tonight's story. And now we hope that Appointment for Love will be your appointment for laughter, as Charles Boyer recreates his original role of Aldrich Family, a successful playwright, with Gail Storm as Dr. Jane Alexander.
Yes, the critics say it's the best Aldrich Family play.
Andre's parties are the best things about his opening nights. He serves the most darling hors d'oeuvres.
Well, Andre, I've been producing your plays for 5 years. And this looks like the biggest yet.
Oh, thank you, George. Tell me, did I invite that girl to my party?
Which girl?
The one standing near the door.
Oh, her? But I think she's a friend of somebody's friend. They say she's a doctor.
A doctor? She couldn't be a doctor. She's too attractive.
Andre! Happy darling!
Oh, hello, Nancy. I'm so glad you could come.
I'll bet you are. I've been out of town for 3 months and you don't even know it.
Oh, yes, I've missed you, darling. Terribly.
Well, don't take it so hard, Pet. The best actress in New York is back and raring for work. Tonight's play was sensational. What about the next one?
Well, we'd love to have you, Nan. Why don't you talk to George about it?
But, Andre...
See you later, darling. I must speak to somebody. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Are you enjoying the party?
Oh, it's very nice, but I don't seem to know many people.
Well, mostly from the theater.
I'm mostly out of it.
I know. You are a doctor. Doctor what?
Dr. Alexander. Jane Alexander.
Oh. Tell me, Doctor, just between us, do you have any clinical opinions about Andre Cassille's new play?
Really?
Really?
Terrible.
Oh, no good, eh?
No good. I saw it.
I agree. I wrote it.
I know.
Oh, then I didn't fool you.
Not at all. Who could mistake the charming Mr. Cassille?
Charming, but not a very good playwright. Now, you agree that my situations are phony, contrived, and unbelievable.
I agree. Absolutely.
Now, you're not just agreeing to be polite.
No, not at all. The people in your play are unreasonable, illogical.
Now, wait. They were in love. And love is an unreasonable, illogical emotion.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cassille. Andre, but love is very logical. Scientific. Put two objects with affinity in a test tube and they merge through attraction. It's the simplest of all formula.
That's very scientific, I'm sure, but...
Well, all you do is add a little rose-colored romance and cloud up what's really happening.
You know, you are the only person who knows the truth about my plays. Except myself, of course.
Andre, you're the worst kind of faker. You like your plays.
You're right again. I adore them. Well, now they will always remind me of you.
And what will I remind you of?
Well, I imagine a test tube full of rose-colored romance.
Good night, Mr. Cassille.
No, wait, please, Jane.
Good night.
Andre, do you really want to cast Nancy in your next play?
Oh, if you want her, George. You know, I think I just fell in love.
With the doctor?
That was no doctor, Georgie. That was a woman. Good morning, Dr. Alexander.
Well, what are you doing in the hospital?
Well, I came to see you do it.
Do what?
Make love with a test tube. You know, you said you put in two people.
Mr. Cassille.
Andre,
I'm sorry, but I'm not allowed to have social calls in my private office.
Oh, but this is not a social call, Jane. You know, you are actually undermining my health. I didn't sleep a wink last night thinking about what you told me.
You'll have to leave.
Then have dinner with me tonight.
Well, I'm sorry,
Tomorrow
but
night, then.
No.
Very well. As my doctor, you should know I'm in very great pain.
Where?
Here. My heart. It hurts.
What was that?
The sound of a test tube calling to its mate. Now, will you have dinner with me?
I will not.
I'm in agony.
Mr. Cassille, this is a hospital.
Well, then your business is to cure the suffering. I am suffering.
No.
All right. Dr. Alexander, what's going on in here?
Nothing, Dr. Gunther.
Dr. Gunther, I'm in agony. Great agony.
You look healthy enough.
Well, I'll show you.
All right, shut up.
Dr. Alexander.
This man is a patient.
Yes, we'll administer the proper treatment.
Now, the treatment I suggested?
Yes.
Thank you, Doctor. And, Doctor.
Yes?
Bring 2 test tubes. We may need a spare.
Will that be all, Mr. Castile?
Yes, thank you, waiter. You know, my dear doctor, I'm still uncaptivated by your theory. I wonder if you really believe it yourself.
Well, let's take your theory, Andre. The writer's view of love. Emotional, hectic, and full of fizz. Well, we've dined together 5 or 6 times, but still no fizz.
Oh, it's too soon. Besides, the setting is not right. I'd like you to see the terrace of my apartment. Sound of the traffic, a million miles away. The lights twinkling like a vast necklace encircling the city. And in the moonlight, oh, it's so romantic.
Well, hello, Pappy.
Oh, hello, Nancy.
Hi, Andre.
Hello, George. Jane, these are my friends, Nancy Benson and George Hastings, my producer. Dr. Alexander.
Hello.
Well, how do you do, Doctor?
Andre was just telling me about his terrace.
Oh, the terrace. The sound of the traffic a million miles away. The lights twinkling like...
Nancy, dear, why don't you shut your lovely trap?
But George!
Dr. Alexander, excuse me. There's a call for you from the hospital.
I'll take the call here, waiter. Hello? This is Dr. Alexander. No, don't do that. I'll be there in 10 minutes. Get everything ready. Goodbye.
Well, duty seems to call the doctor.
I'm sorry, it's an emergency, Andre.
I'll go with you.
No, it'll probably take hours and hours. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Doctor.
Good night, Patty.
Hello.
Andre, you shouldn't have waited out here all night.
I wanted to.
I'm so glad you did.
I was afraid you'd be tired.
I am, but I feel wonderful. Let's sit here on the steps a minute.
Of course, darling.
They said she'd die, but she didn't.
I've never seen you this way before.
I never felt this way. Dr. Gunther was there. He said I willed her alive. I couldn't tell him how I felt. I couldn't tell anybody but you. And you were right here.
I'll always be here, Jane.
Andre, about that theory of mine.
Yes?
Just before I left, I broke a test tube. It was empty, Andre.
Mm-hmm. You know, Jane, I've invented so many characters, little puppets for my plays, and so many times my little men have proposed to my little women. They've been very clever. But I don't feel clever now. I just want you to marry me.
And I now pronounce you man and wife.
Andre.
My darling.
Oh, Andre, it's 4:00.
So?
I'm late for an appendectomy.
What?
I'm due at the hospital in 10 minutes. I'll call you later.
Aren't you even going to kiss the bride?
Well, I suppose after the appendectomy. Hello.
Andre.
Oh, darling, where are you?
I'm home.
Oh, that's fine, dear. Why don't you... What do you mean, home?
Of course, darling.
But you can't be. I'm home.
Well, you're home and I'm home, too.
Where?
Here in the same building. You're 17A and I'm 22B. I took my own apartment.
You did what?
Well, darling, it's the only scientific solution to our problem.
What problem?
Oh, the problem of maintaining our individual identities. Yours is a playwright and mine is a doctor. Otherwise, they'd just be lost in a hodgepodge of old-fashioned marriage customs.
All right. Don't say another word. I'll be right up.
Going down?
Up. 22.
Well, wouldn't you know it? I'm going down, they want to go up. I'm going up, they want to go down. You can't win. 22.
Apartment of her own. We'll see about that. Now, Jane.
Isn't it wonderful, Andre?
It's horrible.
But I'm going to live here.
All right, then so am I.
But you can't. That would spoil my plan.
It's not a plan. It's a plot.
But, Andre...
Are you going to live with me in my apartment or not?
No. If you'd only let me...
All right.
Wait, Andre. You haven't given me a chance to explain.
Go ahead.
Going
explain. Down. I don't know where you get such ideas.
Look, if you want to go up, I'll take you up. It's all the same with me.
Not you, her. She won't stay in my apartment.
Well, maybe she's just old-fashioned. 17.
Andre, you have to be reasonable.
Well, is it unreasonable to expect my wife to live with me?
Well, if you ask me...
I'm not.
But there are several reasons why I should live in a separate apartment.
And they probably all come out of a test tube.
Oh, if that's the way you feel, I'm going home.
Down?
Up.
This could make me neurotic.
You knew when we married that I was a doctor and that I was going on with my work.
Yes, but I didn't know I would have to make an appointment every time I wanted to see you.
22.
But the routines of our lives are different. They just wouldn't fit. So we'll live apart. Isn't that sensible?
Oh, it's ridiculous.
We can have breakfast and dinner together.
Fine.
We'll be just as married as other people, but we'll have our own lives.
22.
You can write and carry on your rehearsals, and I won't interfere.
But I want you to interfere.
Oh, I want to be a perfect wife to you, Andre, but I want my own life, too.
22.
There's no room for sticky notions of one roof over our heads and jealousy and all those other things that make marriage difficult.
Jealousy? My dear doctor, you wouldn't even know how to be jealous.
22.
Well, of course not, dear. Jealousy is a very simple matter physiologically. It's merely a secretion of the adrenal glands.
Very well, very well. You live on the 22nd floor, and I live on 17. I'm sure we'll be very happy. You and me. And the elevator boy.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Appointment for Love, starring Charles Boyer with Gail Storm, and introduced by the director of the film, William Sighter. You are in Madison, Wisconsin, city of beautiful homes. That rusty lawnmower seems to weigh a ton. You, hot and tired from trimming your grass, pause to catch your breath. The screen door opens. Yoo-hoo! It's your wife. And in her hands is a tray containing, you guessed it, Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Yes, during these hot August days, you're just one of millions of men all over America to whom that Pabst Blue Ribbon bottle means welcome relief. For Pabst Blue Ribbon does something more than quench your thirst. It gives you taste. Blue Ribbon taste. The kind of taste you can't get anywhere else in the world except in that Pabst Blue Ribbon bottle. And, fortunately, you can get that Blue Ribbon bottle all over the world. Yes, you hear it everywhere, in Madison and Manchester and Mobile and Memphis. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Appointment for Love, starring Charles Boyer with Gail Storm.
George, I've come to you as a friend. I need your advice.
Well, what is it?
Oh, I've married a monster.
You mean Jane?
Yes, she lives on the 22nd floor. I live on the 17th floor. I won't go up, and she won't come down.
You want my advice?
Yes.
Shoot her.
But I love her.
Well, then shoot yourself.
I can't. I'm too brilliant.
But what do you want me to do? With 5 floors between you, you don't need a friend. You need a helicopter.
You know, it is this silly idea she has about marriage. You know, 2 people have to be 2 people.
Well, that's nice if you like gin rummy.
She wants her own apartment so she can carry on her work.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, you live your life and I live my... Oh, that's a cinch to break up.
How?
Go ahead and live your own. She'll be so jealous she'll set up light housekeeping in your hip pocket.
She doesn't even believe in jealousy. She says it's just glands.
So it's glands. But get them working on your side.
Maybe you're right.
Sure I'm right. I know what I'm talking about, Andre. I've been divorced 3 times.
Andre, I'm surprised at you, a happily married man, inviting me to his apartment.
Well, why not? Somehow I can't get you out of my mind, Nancy. I wanted to see you again. Alone, of course.
Don't explain, Pappy. Just make with the arms.
Yes, well, wait just a minute.
Say, are you expecting somebody?
No, of course not. Why should
Why
I
you keep looking at the door? Where's the lady doctor? In the balcony?
No, she's at the hospital. You know, Nancy, it was very nice of you to come.
Why? You asked me and I wanted to. It's been a long time since I've kissed you, Pappy.
No, Nancy, wait a minute. No.
Hello, Andre. Oh, I'm sorry you're rehearsing.
Yes. You know Miss Benson, dear?
Of course. How do you do?
How do you do? Well, I guess I'll be running along.
Oh, please don't go. Just keep on with what you're doing. Huh? I'd like to stay and watch you, but I've got to hurry. I have a gentleman waiting in my apartment.
What?
Oh, it's all right, dear. I just dropped in to say hello anyway. Bye.
I thought I'd been around, but this beats me. You didn't marry her on a bed or something, did you?
A man in her apartment?
Must be a cozy arrangement.
Well, I better go and explain this to her.
Oh, sure. Poor kid's all broken up about it.
She's probably tormented with jealousy. She did say a man, didn't she?
That's what the lady said.
That settles it. I'm going up.
Up where?
Just up.
Yes, Andre.
Oh, Jane, I must tell you something. You know, we were not really rehearsing downstairs. No, Miss Benson was paying me a, shall we say, social call.
Shh, not so loud. You'll disturb him.
Huh? Him? Who is him? What is he doing here?
A patient, an old friend of mine.
Oh.
I'm watching his fever.
Well, why don't you move his fever into the hospital?
Well, because I expect it to break any time, Andre.
Well, aren't you even going to let me in?
Well, not now, dear. I'd prefer it if we were alone.
I don't like his being here.
Well, why not? I have no objection to Miss Benson being in your apartment.
I know you haven't. That's the trouble with you.
Andre.
Why can't you be like other wives? Why can't you be jealous and nag me a little bit?
Because jealousy is a primitive emotion, and I am a scientist.
George.
Come on in, Andre. Sit down.
Oh, sit down. How can I sit down? My marriage is finished before it even started.
Didn't it work?
What? The jealousy trick? Oh, yes, it worked fine. It made me jealous of her.
What happened?
Well, I created a scene, a beautiful kissing scene with Nancy Benson. My wife thought we were rehearsing a play.
Uh-huh.
She's so involved in her work, she doesn't even have time to be jealous.
Well, look, Andre, suppose you had a character in a play in your position. What would you do?
Oh, but that's a different thing.
Oh, what's different about it? A good plot is still a good plot. The wife is a doctor. She devotes more time to her patients than to her husband. She refuses to become jealous. What does the husband do?
Third act?
Third act.
Well, I imagine he would become a patient himself. Fake an illness, some kind of accident.
Now, she's a doctor. She has a doctor's duty and a woman's instincts. Now, the wife wants to take care of the husband herself.
But the other woman gets there first.
She lavishes her attention on him.
The wife walks in.
Jealousy triumphs.
Skeleton in each other's arms.
That's it, Andre.
I'll do it. I'll pretend I broke my leg.
Well, a sprained ankle should be sufficient.
Good.
Now go home and start suffering. I'll get in touch with Nancy Benson and Jim. Ha ha! Curtain going up.
Pappy, you poor darling. I came just as soon as I heard.
Oh, thank you, Nancy. Oh, it's nothing really, just a sprained ankle.
Are you in much pain?
Oh, I think I can bear it now that you are here.
But what about your wife? She's a doctor, isn't she?
I'm alone, dear. Alone and suffering. A broken man.
Darling, George Hastings just phoned. He said, oh, it's you, Miss Benson.
Well, it's about time you got here.
Yes, Nancy came to see me, darling. Isn't that nice of her?
Charming. Now, Miss Benson, if I may examine my husband.
It's my ankle. I think it's sprained.
Let's see. Oh, don't be a baby. Miss Benson won't think you're a great, big, strong man.
Ouch! Stop torturing him!
That's strange. Andre, we'd better take your temperature.
For a sprained ankle?
Might have gone to your head, dear. Now open your mouth.
Oh.
And don't bite the thermometer. Leave it there and don't try to talk.
Oh.
Now, Miss Benson, would you mind telling me what you're doing in my husband's apartment?
Discussing a play.
Well, there's only one play being made around here, and you're making it for him.
Will you take that thermometer out of his mouth? He's choking.
Well, let him choke. Oh, let's see it.
Well, this is little more like it.
Like what?
Like a wife.
Here, turn your face to the light. Mm-hmm.
What has my face got to do with my ankle?
There's nothing wrong with your ankle.
Well, what's wrong with my face?
Spots.
Spots?
You've got the measles.
Measles?
Well, I think I'll just run along.
Oh, just a minute, Miss Benson. Would you mind stepping over here into the light?
Now, wait a minute, Florence Nightingale.
Well, dearie, you've got 'em.
Spots?
Measles. Beautiful measles.
Oh, no!
As a doctor, I'm afraid I'm going to have to see that you're quarantined. You won't be able to leave the building.
Darling, you mean she and I? We will have to stay here together?
Well, Pappy.
Oh, no. Doctor or no doctor, that's not going to happen.
Darling?
Yes, darling.
No, I'm speaking to the doctor. Darling, what is the saying? You know, physician, heal thyself?
Well, yes, that's... Physician, heal thyself?
Spots, darling. You're getting them.
She'd be just mean enough to get measles at a time like this.
Measles. Oh, that's wonderful, Andre. I can't continue my medical duties in this condition.
You can't even leave the building.
Measles. We'll share them together. We'll make it a honeymoon.
But, darling, what about...
her.
My measles are just as good as yours. Any day.
Look, Jane, it's so simple. We'll use your apartment, 22B.
Well, what about me?
You're so crazy about Andre's apartment, you can stay here.
Alone? What'll I do?
Count your spots. Come on, darling.
Going up?
Going up.
Oh, boy, wait till I tell my psychiatrist.
We're moving into 22B. Isn't that lovely?
I was laying 8 to 5. You'd move into 17A.
We're going to spend our honeymoon there.
Andre, I forgot.
What?
The measles.
What about them?
The elevator boy.
Oh.
Well, here's where you get off. Happy honeymoon.
Happy measles.
You have just heard the last act of Appointment for Love. In a moment, our stars, Charles Boyer and Gail Storm, and our screen director, William Seiter, will return to the microphone. I happened to pick up a movie fan magazine the other day that was dated 1926. You can't imagine what changes have taken place since those old days, especially in the home lives of the movie stars. Instead of the elaborate parties and gay nightlife, most of the stars today lead normal lives, just like you and me. Their idea of a good time consists of a few friends sitting around in the backyard, a plate of sandwiches, and some cold bottles of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Yes, everything in perfect taste. Blue Ribbon taste. It's that Blue Ribbon taste that makes this internationally famous beer so popular here in Hollywood. I'm going to ask the star of our radio program to bear me out in that statement. Mr. Charles Boyer. Mr. Boyer, is it true that Pabst Blue Ribbon is Hollywood's favorite beer?
Well, I don't think I'm in a position to know.
Well, are you ever served Pabst Blue Ribbon in the homes of movie stars?
Oh, quite often. And, of course, my wife and I also enjoy it in our home.
Charles?
Yes, Gail?
You know, you and I have a performer's view of Appointment for Love. I wonder how director Bill Seiter looks at the story.
Well, Bill,
Well, as I see it, Appointment for Love is more than just a comedy. It has a very deep and delicate social significance, a sort of moral.
Oh, of course. The moral is never trust a woman.
Certainly not. The moral is never trust a man.
You're both wrong.
Well, what is it?
Never give an elevator boy the measles.
Well, as long as we are drawing morals, Bill, there is one lesson we actors and actresses have learned from all our pictures. There is no such thing as a good performance without the guidance of a fine director, such as yourself.
And that's a lesson we'll never forget, Bill.
Thank you, Gail and Charles, from all the directors.
Good night, Bill. Gail, good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
And good night to you, Charles Boyer, Gail Storm, and William Sider. A quick reminder before we say good night. Tomorrow is the beginning of the weekend, 2 delightful days of relaxation. If you are planning picnics or backyard cookouts, be sure you have plenty of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer cooling in the refrigerator. It's a pleasant way to spend the weekend with friends and neighbors and Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Next week on Screen Directors Playhouse, Pabst Blue Ribbon presents Apartment for Peggy, and our star will be Jean Crane. Appointment for Love was presented through the courtesy of Universal International Pictures, now releasing Sword in the Desert, starring Dana Andrews, Marta Torrin, and Stephen McNally. Gail Storm will soon be seen with Dennis O'Keefe and Jeff Chandler in Abandoned, a Universal International picture. William Sider's latest production is Borderline, starring Fred McMurray and Claire Trevor. Included in tonight's cast were Virginia Gregg, Jerry Hausner, Howard McNear, Griff Barnett, and Don Stanley. Appointment for Love was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse was produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Listen again next week when Pabst Blue Ribbon presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, production, Apartment for Peggy, director, George Seaton, star, Jean Crane.
Screen Directors Playhouse is brought to you by the Pabst Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Newark, New Jersey, and Peoria, Illinois, and sent your way with the best wishes of the Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers from coast to coast. James Wallington speaking.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Night was falling fast as Junior crawled out onto the wing of the torpedo bomber. The plane was bobbing in the ocean like a cork. Junior called to the pilot, who had clambered out onto the other wing. "How long will she stay dry?" "Could sink in 1 minute," came the reply. "Which way is land?" Junior asked. The pilot pointed his best guess, and together the two plunged into the Pacific, swimming hard toward a distant, invisible shore. Before long, Junior lost track of the pilot in the dusk, shouted to him. No answer. Junior kept swimming. After an hour or more, the coast came into view. The plane must have ditched miles from land. Junior thought to himself it was, in fact, 3. But now an even more formidable problem arose. For through the gloom, between Junior and the rocky shoreline, he could see the ominous blue phosphorescence of jellyfish, poisonous ones, maybe thousands of them. But Junior had not struggled this far to get stung to death in the dark. So ever so cautiously he maneuvered himself among the jellyfish. He got past them only to discover within 100 yards of safety the powerful undertow. Junior began losing consciousness. But before he drifted into oblivion, the day's urgencies swirled through his mind. He'd been stuck in Seattle with only a few hours left on his weekend pass. His only hope of returning on schedule to his Army base in Monterey was to hitch a ride on this torpedo bomber bound for San Francisco. It was strictly against regulations, of course, but Junior was desperate and the pilot was sympathetic. The only room on the craft was in the cramped maintenance area near the tail. There was a hatch back there which blew open when the plane reached 1,000 feet, so to keep from getting sucked out, Junior tied himself down with cable. And then the oxygen mask malfunctioned. As the atmosphere grew thin, Junior shrieked for help through the intercom. But the intercom didn't work. Junior's brain was going dark. But the real enemy was just outside the plane. Fog now. A sky full of fog. The pilot could never find his air base now, and they were running out of fuel. That's how AWOL Jr. and the sympathetic pilot came to be clinging to the wing of a torpedo bomber in the Pacific somewhere between Seattle and San Francisco. And by the way, Junior did not drown. He came to on a flat rock, more or less dry land, stumbled to his feet and trudged 5 miles in the dead of night to a radio communications relay station. "You look like a survivor from the Titanic," an astonished radio operator told him. He felt like one, he said. The pilot swam to safety as well, came ashore, about a quarter mile from where Junior had. Oh, yes, they both got a good scolding, but they lived to tell why. And Junior lived to do a whole lot more than that. The pilot had no idea what happened to him later on. But there will come a time soon when you will stare into the stern, haunting eyes of the man called Junior by his family, and you will revisit a night in 1950 that was almost his last, when the ocean deep almost claimed a young soldier you know as Clint Eastwood. Only now you know the rest of the story.
Bye.